free-for-all finals, but in the first 5 minutes, he's up 15. It's the highest kill count in the lobby. He's got a separation of 3 now after scoring 16. Mortally close with 13. Basto still in the mix with 13. Kid Nasty right there with 12. Just about everybody in the lobby. I'd say 6 out of 8 players right now are in contention for the win. We hop on board here with Bastos, looking to close the gap between he and Goober. Finds the trade, I believe, on Goober himself there in the generator. So everybody close here in the first 4 minutes of your free-for-all finals.
Keep in mind, respawn timers are very short in FFA, only 6 seconds. So you really should not care at all if you're gonna die. Throw yourself into a fight, make sure you're part of the action. In other cases though, one strategy I've seen work for Goober is he's a bit more patient, I think. He does try to get into the action quickly, but if he sees or hears 2 people fighting, he will wait for his chance to pick off both and perhaps get a double kill he wouldn't have otherwise earned.
Here we go, hopping on board here with Lego, looking to build some more slays brick by brick, but he goes down. Heatwave, not G8 here in the free-for-all finals, as Tapping Buttons has that in his hands. One of the best players in 4v4 HCS competition. As we now hop back on board here with Lego, looking to push out towards the yellow fridge. Spots multiple players on the pink side. Tapping Buttons looking to clean up on some of that damage, and he does! It's a triple kill for Tapping Buttons.
Triple kill.
But despite the triple, it's a 6-kill advantage against him versus Deputy Goober. Basto still close, Kid Nasty still close, but my God, Goober is on a tear.
Already building 4-kill separation, pretty massive. He does go down in that moment, so for the next 10 seconds or so, Bastos, Kid Nasty have a little bit of a chance to catch up to the guy in first. I want to point something else about his stat line. Look at the assist column. He has the least assists in the lobby. He's not feeding kills to his opposition. He's only shooting when he is certain that he's going to finish the kill.
And that's where that patience pays off, Eli. Maybe the slow and steady does win the race. We've all known about the folklore between the tortoise and the hare, and Deputy Goober maybe taking a little bit of both, combining for a really fast turtle or something here in the free-for-all finals. I don't know exactly what we're seeing from Goober. It's something remarkable, though, as he finds another slay. 24 on the board. He's starting to run away with it.
Look at this. While one shot rotates to the other side of the generator, he's also very in tune with the spawn system. He knows how he walked his way instead of sprinting into this util because he knows it's possible during that small window of time. There could have been a spawner there. He's ready for fights that are going to happen all over the map. He does pick up an assist there without being able to pick off that kill. And a few kills actually get away from him here. If his timing was just slightly a little bit faster, might have had a few more kills in that situation. Does find one here, though, to keep pace.
And it's going to take a killing spree from the competition, the field. If they want to get back in this one, absolutely madness! How? As Goober stays alive, you thought he would have taken the trade. It seemed like he was setting up for it. Hey, I'm in the lead up 6. I'll take a trade, but he stays alive somehow. That was nuts.
Reversal kills coming out massive. How is he still growing this lead? He's all the way up to 27. All of a sudden, though, we haven't talked about Lego too much since this game started. He's all of a sudden in second, tied with Kid Nasty. Bastos going through a bit of a cold spell here. Hasn't got too many kills in the last minute or so.
Keep in mind, Lego has 19 deaths to the 21 for Goober, so if it were to come down to a tiebreaker in the end, Lego would win that out. Drop it on board instead, though, with Kid Nasty. Pushes his way into yellow. Switching back to Goober, he goes down, so too does Mortally. Bastos looking to make his way to the top side of pink. Picks up a couple of stickies there. No, he does not, so he can't trade out. Unless he were to pick those up. I don't think he did, so he has 1 frag left to work with. Cross-map shots don't connect. He gets taken down by a frag. Goober adds to that lead. He's the first to the 30s with a triple kill to his name. Jeff Stites are getting hype, and so are we.
One thing we don't talk about enough in FFA is how important headshot accuracy is, because Bastos had that kill for sure if he just landed the headshot, but he doesn't. Somebody else picks off the headshot from across the map. So important. A Spartan will survive 3 bullets with the Bandit while one shot if you do not hit the head, but just 1 in the head. So all these guys looking to pick off as many kills as they can, both the ones that they start and other fights that they pick off.
Mortally, a mortal enemy to Goober. Pushes his way through generator, but he can't push that direction just yet. He's got 3 players. Almost looks like a 4v4 Team Slayer scenario where 3 are looking at you from the top side with pink control, as Goober has the overshield. Needs no more advantage in this lobby, but he's got one in his suit. Half of that overshield left to work with. Only up by 4. So Lego has kept things close, and Lego might just be a player to watch out for in the final half of this free-for-all.
Tell you what, the top 3 players in the lobby currently are 3 regulars of the HCS regulator. Shout out to that Discord. I know Switch It Up made a deep run in this as well. We've seen him in a lot of deep tournaments for FFA, but Man, it's really showing that that practice is coming to fruition here. Tapping Button's not far behind, though, and I don't think he practices that very much, so that just goes to show how talented Tapping is as well.
Goober previously got a triple kill. Now he's getting killing sprees, and I cannot state enough, Eli, how difficult that is to do in a free-for-all lobby. Now with that killing spree, back up to a 5+1 lead, make it 6, but Lego's still close. Lego goes back to the respawn screen, so now this is an opportunity for Goober to grow on this lead.
Every odd minute on the clock, the overshield spawns as well. See another one pop up in about 50 seconds here, but for now, just bandits and grenades gonna be the choice for these players. Another 3-shot beatdown trade comes out. Both players kind of satisfied with that outcome. Tell you what, Goober is always gonna be satisfied with that while he has this lead. Nice late jump tech with the huge out PR action there. Huge pickup. He's now over 8 over second place.
Goober is making his move. He will take every single trade opportunity he gets as he earns it with the sticky martyrdom. He goes down, but not before earning another slay on the verge of 40 in this lobby, and everybody else is just getting into the 30s. Goober absolutely dominating here, taking advantage of every opportunity, and now he is into the 40s. The next highest is at 34. Goober is running away with it.
This is insane. Yeah, he's just towered over the lobby ever since the beginning. He has had the lead and he has not relinquished it. Now, keep in mind, in FFA, it's always possible to run through a dry spell where you just can't finish any kills. You're not finding the right players. Your timing's just a little bit off. So it's possible he runs through a dry spell. That's what everybody else in this lobby has to hope for right now. They need to hope that Goober loses some of this fire.
Keep in mind, too, Eli, with $25,000 on the line in the last 5 minutes, every single one of these gunfights that we witness is for hundreds, if not thousands of dollars. As we hop back on board here with Kid Nasty, not quite in contention to win this thing, but again, a few more slays might just be a few more $100.
I mean, yeah, the reality is every single place matters now. It's throughout the rest of this tournament, just getting top 4 would advance you to the next round. Now there's no more rounds. Everything comes down to this FFA. First place, I want to say, is $10,000 of
correct.
The $25,000 prize pool, and every single payment spot is usually around $1,000.
10K on the mind, on the eyes of Goober. Now he's just looking to find another opponent to take down. Look at this aggression. Despite being low shields, he's going to earn another trade from the grave.
Wow.
Goober is writing the book on how to play FFA.
He's now 10 above Lego in second place. And Lego is 4 ahead of the next player. Sorry, 3 now that Tapping gets a trade there. But, I mean, this is, with just 3.5 minutes on the clock, I don't think it's even possible for Goober to lose. He might have already locked it up. Of course, he's not going to put the controller down, but it almost feels like he could.
Yeah, I don't know if he can put the sticks down and go get a smoothie like you did in 2005, the free-for-all that you won. But, man, this is a different lobby. This is the World Championship, so Goober going to have to maintain. And look at that again, utilizing the sticky to trade, utilizing the thrust to trade. Goober is finding ways to manufacture trades, even in situations where it looks like he's down and out.
By the way, a few people might be confused about seeing the Heat Wave. Heat Wave was not GA'd. I actually asked, some prominent FFA players, are you guys going to GA the Heat Wave in FFA? They're like, nah, man, that's our only power weapon. Like, let us play with something. So they still use it. It's totally fine, as is the Overshield, which looks like a couple players are trying to go for. Overshield's still down top center. If one of these players could potentially get it, you might think that could be an avenue to get a lot of kills, but to be honest, Overshield doesn't have as much value in FFA as it does in 4v4.
Yeah, 4 players optimally can shoot you in those team slayers, but in free-for-all, you get shot by 7 people at once. That's like you never had an Overshield at all. Goober is the first to reach 50. He's got an 8-kill lead, 2:30 left on the clock. It feels like a victory lap for the man who got second place at last year's Halo World Championship.
Just adding to his resume as an FFA player. This man used to compete in Force, by the way, under the name Porky J. Might remember him on that X-Set roster from Season 1, but decided, you know what, I don't enjoy the 4v4 politics. I like to play FFA. I like to only rely on myself. And this is the result. This man's hard work has really been put on display.
Walks to the beat of his own drum, and now beats down his opposition for his 53rd slay in this lobby. Less than 2 minutes left, and it is all but over. Eli, we've casted every single one of these grand finals, and it's usually come down to the final second, the final slay. This is not going to be the case this time. Goober is putting on a clinic and is now just 90 seconds away from glory and $10,000.
This feels like a fight for third place right now. Lego seemingly locked up second place. closest after that is Kid Nasty with 41, and a lot of players kind of in that late 30s number. Kind of a low-scoring FFA from some of the ones that we've seen before, but it's because Goober's just soaking up all the kills.
Final minute 12, and now it's an opportunity for every single one of these players to win one extra gunfight, to win a little bit of extra cash. Tapping buttons, looking for the double. It's one. Nade toss out, trying to gather a little bit more frag damage, but he's going to leave both of those players down to car 1. Tapping button's going to work his way back to the base as Mortally works his way back up to the top side of the map, but against an overshield, that's a win just to get a trade.
Insane to get a trade on the overshield player. Heat Wave certainly has something to do with it. We might see a triple kill here. Looks like Tapping Buttons will get all 3, not in the triple kill variety, but he just jumped a lot of places on the scoreboard.
Yeah, tied him up with Kid Nasty at the moment.
That's huge. Kid Nasty did get a slate right afterwards, but Tapping really trying to earn himself some extra dollars here after his 4v4 run got cut short. And he do it.
Perfect.
Goober has won every single free-for-all finals except for the big one. Last year getting second place to last shot, but now it looks like Goober is gonna claim the crown at 57 slays. He will do it. There's 10 seconds left, but there's no question who your free-for-all world champion is. Congratulations to Goober, who takes home first place.
What an insane, he went wire to wire. He started with the lead. He ended with the lead. At any point in this game, if you tuned in, Deputy Goober was in the lead, and he is the reason. That's the reason why we predicted this guy. He's just the best FFA player in the world, and even Gunplexion, who won the last FFA at Salt Lake, he said, yeah, I got to give it up to Goober. He's the GOAT. He's the GOAT. That's what he said.
He did it for Goober, too.
He did it for Goober.
So I think we can all be very happy, Ali, that the man who got second place last year, like I said, he's won at least 8 lands, it feels like, in HES competition, but he hasn't won the big one until now. So big ups to Goober. Waited a year for this, and it all pays off in the end. I love that story.
Congrats to Goobers once again for taking the the biggest share of the $25,000 prize pool after getting second place. Finally, he gets his place.
Fitting that he wins $10,000. He won by 10, Ali. This is the most dominant free-for-all finals, Garrett, we've ever seen.
Yeah, and honestly, it was almost like we were watching the battle between second, third, and fourth than it was that we're watching first. And honestly, Mose was able to make a huge comeback at the end to steal third place away from Kid Nasty. Yep. So, and like we're talking about, it's like $1,000 each one of those places you can go up. So hey, shout out to Mose representing Europe, getting himself over to third.
Yeah, Mose from Italy, I believe. That's a long journey back home, but it's going to feel a lot nicer. You might upgrade the flight a little bit, kick back, get a glass of champagne. We'll have to see.
Let's take a look at this replay right here. That was just a triple from who?
That triple earlier was, I believe, from Goober. I mean, we saw Tapping Buttons got one. Goober got one. Tapping Buttons almost got one here, which would have given him a little bit more cash. He was tied with Mose in that instance. Does get the slay and the trade. But yeah, like you said, Garrett, it felt like a fight for second place from the opening bell.
No, this was it. They're all tied 43. It was Mose, Tapping, and Kid Nasty. Now we see Mose get a critical kill, double kill here to get himself into third. And then shout out to the 2 FFA grinders, right, in this lobby. Lego and Goober taking first and second, respectively. Such a cool story to see those that were grinding for this moment were able to come to the call. One of the more stacked FFA lobbies. There's so many pro players.
I was just about to say that.
The competition was so stacked, and I was seeing in chat how people were saying like FFA is so tough. Well, it got tougher here because we had so many pro players also in the scene competing. FFA is a whole different beast, isn't it?
It's a totally different skill set. I mean, in 4v4, you got 3 other guys that are watching your back at all times. Ideally, not my matchmaking teammates, but like the people that are playing it here, they've got people watching their back. You know what I'm saying? But like in FFA, it's just you. It's just you against the world, and you got to trust your instincts. You got to
everybody, to the 2024 Halo World Championship LVT pre-show, guys. It is Championship Sunday. I'm your host, Aliek, and sitting alongside me, we have Tools, Active, and Eli, our casters and analysts. And we have a super fun pre-show lined up for you guys. We are very excited about Championship Sunday, aren't we?
I honestly, it's one of these rare times where I don't know who's going to win. Everyone looks so good. I'm just excited to see what happens.
Yeah, you know, why don't we talk about day number 2? It was a really fun day yesterday. There were lots of events that happened throughout. There was the 1v1 showdown, 2v2, but something that we didn't get to see a lot of, maybe some of you actually did catch, the cosplay contest. There was some sick costumes, cosplays for the contest, and the winner was, I mean, come on.
It
had to be Jenkins. It had to be Jenkins. I know.
That's
sick.
an insane cosplay. Like I don't even know how long would it take to create all that. That's amazing.
I love the pet, dude. The little
I
pet
know,
is
just
so
a little-
sick. Little flood spore.
I feel like have you guys seen how actually huge these little floods are? They're like gigantic.
Yeah,
they
it's
look really
crazy.
small in the game, but they're actually huge. I just love how they included like the storyline of Captain Jenkins turning into a full-fledged flood. Yeah, this was the winner of the cosplay yesterday during the contest.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. If I saw that running at me, you would never see me run so fast in your life. I would not, I don't know. I'd probably break a leg running
You think
fast.
you could outrun the?
I probably
No?
not. No, not with this weight, but I would try.
All you need is a Halo 1 shotgun, and you're good.
I would
Yeah.
You
try.
just blow up.
That's true. I remember that. It was always great to have a shotgun in the Halo 1 campaign.
Yeah.
I always like fighting the popcorn. You know what I'm saying?
The popcorn.
Blows it up and boom.
I
They
hated
did
that.
look like popcorn.
I hated them because you wasted all your ammo on these little guys, and they were overwhelming. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they were annoying, especially on Legendary. You just have
Yeah.
one that's just attached to you and keeping you one shot the whole time while you're getting
Anybody-
ran at by other flood.
Anybody have PTSD from the library in Combat Evolved?
I think I've beat it enough times that I've gotten over it, but yeah,
Yeah.
at different points in time for sure.
I still hate it. I still hate it.
Yes, chat. I am biased. Okay. Yes, that's right. I'm biased caster today.
I think
Bye.
we should get Rad Max cosplay. The guy that won, we should replace him. You know, like-
You replace me with it?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I mean,
we'll
sure.
just have the flood hang out with us on
I
that.
think what we have to do is maybe we gotta get us wearing some costumes out here.
Oh, that'd be sick. I'll be Cortana.
Okay.
Cortana?
Oh, you
Yeah,
make the best
absolutely.
Cortana for
I want
sure.
to I want to hire someone that's like really good, and I want them to make me into Atriox.
Oh,
Wow.
I would love
Okay.
to see
I
that.
would love to
Okay.
be Atriox.
That's sick.
That's
What-
by far my favorite person in the Halo lore is Atriox.
Because you're
Yeah.
Halo 5.
No, Halo Wars 2.
Halo Wars 2. Halo
Halo
Wars
Wars 2
Ah.
is a fantastic game. I'll stand on it.
There you go. His favorite. What about you, Eli? What'd you dress up as?
Man, I've never thought about this before.
Perfect.
Captain Keys, because I'm old, I guess.
I love that, dude. That's so good.
Wait, Captain Keys when
Wait, can I be Veronica?
before Flood or
My daughter?
after?
You just asked to be my daughter? Where am I right now? Anyways,
Captain Keys before Flood or after Flood, after Master Chief punched his face in?
like beginning of Halo 1 Captain Keys. Like,
Okay.
I don't keep it loaded, son.
I
Or
love
whatever.
that
Okay.
moment. That's it's such a
So you
good
already got the
moment.
voice lines.
It's
Like,
such a good moment, dude.
just get me set up.
I'll do Captain Keys again, but that'd be a spoiler.
The other Captain Keys.
Yeah, that'd be a spoiler.
Yes.
Yeah.
That'd be a good
Captain
one.
Keys version number 2.
Version number 2.
Yeah, number 2. Well, you know, you guys said that you were biased. You know who I'm biased towards? The women of Halo community.
Woo!
Yeah, they had some incredible announcements yesterday. They announced the gold label, a completely new merch line, and look how cool! Look
That's
at
so
the
good.
There's leggings, sweatshirts, a zip jacket too, some hats. What do you call these? Arm covers?
Compression sleeves.
Compression sleeves. Yeah, you guys can go check them out on Twitter. It's the Women of Halo initiative. They've been doing some incredible things for the community, and as a woman in the community too, it's been amazing to be a part of it and to just feel like women are elevated and highlighted, and yeah, it's super cool, and you can motivate other women to play as well, because it's a very scary, it can be a little scary, intimidating environment in the gaming space, and it's been such a cool space. And if you guys want to support, now you know, you can buy some super sick merch. This is a gold label line. I love it. What do you guys think?
We love black and gold here at LVT. I might have to cop myself a hat over there.
I'm excited because back in our day, it was Xena who was the first like girl pro gamer, and to see how it's grown today and how much respect the women of Halo get. I mean, I think they need more, but I love where this is going, to be honest.
I remember her too. Like, I'm so happy you mentioned her, because she was the first player, a female player, that I was like, oh, wait,
it's
girls
possible.
can compete.
Yeah, it's cool.
That's sick.
The first interaction that I remember from someone from the women of the Halo scene was Celeste, because she was on the Battle of the Geeks, and then she was on Conan. And I remember
King of the Nerds.
Yeah, King of the Nerds. That's what it is. And she was on Conan, and I remember seeing that Conan episode and be like, oh, they play Halo as like stuff. And I was like, this is super cool.
It's cool.
You know, yesterday they announced the Celeste was there too. They announced 5 new maps, like a tournament map pack specific for the Women of Halo tournament. Cool. We got to look at a photo or an artist rendition of Coven. Another map called Oracle, and I don't know, it's giving me some gothic vibe. I kind of really want to see Oracle.
I'm not gonna lie.
Is that one Wizard?
Yeah, I was gonna say,
it is. I'm not gonna lie. Coven is one of the best maps I've ever seen made in Forge. It's
really?
It's Warlock, but look at the color scheme.
So
it
sick.
is so like you feel like you're in some mystical, like gothic castle fantasy.
Yeah, it's cool, man.
It's so sick. Like, it's probably my favorite map that I've seen in recent memory.
Wow, I got to play, I guess, the Halo 2 version of this in the Halo 2. What was it? The SSG whatever guy.
Oh yeah.
Like,
that's where
Halo
you got
2
your 4-shot against Elamite. I remember that.
No, against Lunchbox.
Lunchbox.
Which is even better.
4-shot the crap out of him. This is
even
Coven overhead, by the way.
That's sick. Yeah, that looks so cool. The tree in the middle too. That's so sick.
I love
Really
it.
well done.
I always like the Greco marble vibes. Like,
Fantastic design.
Yeah, fantastic.
Seriously.
I'm just wondering if the portals are going to be there too, because I want to learn some portal strats. Elamite was camping those the whole game.
They're so annoying to play on. Okay.
More
Wait,
merchandise.
is it signed? We gotta get it signed.
We could get it signed and then give it away.
Yeah.
Are we going to talk about the giveaways, or?
We can, since we wait a minute.
Whoa, we got lots more.
Wait.
Look, Mac, get down a little bit. He's got something on his head too. He's ready. Mac is merched out right now.
He literally just took that off of his own back to give it away.
See, guys, that's how much Mac loves you guys. So you see?
Yeah. These are there's no giveaways, guys. This is for us to keep, obviously.
I want to keep it all.
No, we're gonna be running some giveaways throughout the day, so keep on the lookout for the LVT Halo Twitter, so you can find out when and how we're gonna be giving these away. Let's just say, if you know a lot of pro players, like what they look like, you might want to pop on over and try to take some guesses at who's that Halo pro and see if you can win some of these merch. And if you're a pro player listening to this and you want to come by and sign some of these, let us know.
Yes, we could use you sign.
Yeah. Pro players. We got to talk about the fantasy draft and how they have been performing and how they might be performing today on Sunday, because a lot of things will be determined. See who the winner is going to be in the fantasy draft.
I don't want to talk about it. I just
You know,
Why don't you want to talk about it? Yeah,
Wait,
because I was having dinner last night, enjoying my dumplings and
That place was amazing.
whatever. Oh, there's such delicious food.
Yeah.
And then this guy drops the bomb on me. Guess what place you're in, Tim? We'll find out in a minute, but I wasn't happy with it.
Not 8th place, but
Last. Oh, no.
Guys, I'm still in last. Like,
Hey.
I had the literal best drafted team in this entire thing.
Couldn't be me, right?
yeah, it couldn't be me. I mean, who's that guy?
Tools,
Who's
you're
that
not even
handsome
in
fella
first.
in first
Hey,
place?
bro, there's a lot of distance between me and you. Me and Eli, there's only 50 points.
All right. Well, listen, I got 3 players that are still in the tournament in my top 3, so I'm not worried.
Do we have a list of how many players we all have?
Hey,
I
look,
know
that's my guy on top right there. Lucid popping off this tournament. Most points in the structure.
So team cap, like the leaders of each category, we got Lucid leading the KD category. So you know what? Let me just quickly let people understand what this is in case they haven't played a fantasy draft.
basically all 8 of us in LVT got together and we did a snake draft. We got to pick a bunch of pro players, and at the end, all the points are going to be tallied together to give us the winner, and these points are split up into different categories. Lucid is leading the KD category. Formal is leading the KAD category. The power weapon percentage was, wait, what is it? Descendant leading that. What's this category here? Take over.
Here, I
The
can take
DD.
over this. So the damage dealt per life is Formal leading that one. Damage taken per life is Legend. And then damage efficiency is Suspector, but Trippy is close by. He's still active, getting that. OBJ kills. Septify was the most, but the most active players was Druck. The flags Carps, which is it's like all the flag stats all rolled into one. So the best flag player in the game, Ryan New. Doing the most.
That's why, yeah, that's one of my other guys. That's why I'm in first, I think, because he's one of the best players that got eliminated as far as points go, right?
Yeah, and then Cherish is the next highest that's active in the game. Oddball time per game goes to Legend, which is honestly a bit surprising. You think you'd want him on the Slays, but holding that ball. And then zone time, and this has been the big surprise, is Druck. He's usually not that big of an objective player throughout these games, but he's really stepped up in the objective, and it's been a great value for their teams. And surprisingly, the player that's been the least valuable for the position that they're taking was Stellar. He's negative 23 projected value from that first round pick. So if he can bounce back, it could be a big shift in the changes.
Who has Stellar?
I believe it's 90.
I have a
Yeah,
feeling
Stellar.
Stellar's going to bounce back on a Sunday. He kind of has a habit of doing that, so.
I mean, I just saw Renegade, and he was all the way down the list. So that, I need to know what the heck's going on, and he needs to step up today, bro. Like, this is it, brother.
He's not been on his game the last couple days, I'll be
that's not
honest.
good,
they
man.
still find themselves in the top 4, but I think he'll show up today.
Wake up, Renegade. I need you, bro. I need you.
I only have Frosty as my active player. I'm just happy that I am not last right now. I don't want to.
Okay, Aliak.
I only have one active player, so Frosty better get some flag caps, some like a well-balanced score bump there for me.
I want to say though, it would be insane if I was to be last place 2 days in a row, and then on the last day when it matters the most, I jumped to first. That would just be nuts. And I'm letting you know, I would never let you live it down, ever.
Hey, I will say, I was given notes from the guy that's running the fantasy draft for us. He said, for your #1 player, Tim, Renegade, usually a high kill stat player, has been surprisingly low this tournament, but can turn it around the most. So like he has the potential from going from the some of the lower value to some of the higher value. Now, 300 points worth of value, I think, is the tough part.
Yeah.
What about Bound? What about Eco?
Yeah, he's still got 3 active players, which is...
Yeah, you got... I mean, Renegade's cool, but, like, you got...
But the problem is, as Bound does better, Renegade does worse. So it's
That is a good point.
Bound will get more points if he's destroying Renegade or vice versa.
I didn't really think about my draft picks
your
at
picks
all.
are fighting each other. So
They're literally having a war within the draft.
Cherish had a huge day, #2. He's ranked #2 overall right now, which is...
Cherish is ranked #2. That's
crazy.
actually amazing. Shout out to Joey. Man has been popping off.
I love his story yesterday, too. Talking to him, we had a little interview with him, and he was talking about, he had some battles at home and stuff like that, and I love to see that he got past those.
Yeah, if you guys are interested in like playing your own fantasy stuff, at HCS_fantasy on Twitter, the place to go to get that. So go check it out. He does a great job. Go support him. He'll help you set up your own fantasy league. You can play with your friends and all that great stuff.
You know, speaking of other people I'd love to highlight, have you guys seen the Running Riot cards? Yeah.
Oh, I love those. These are my favorite
Yes.
people in the world,
So-
by the way. They're so kind.
They're so nice.
I love
They
them.
dropped by earlier and they gave us some card packs, some booster packs. So just so that you guys know, they're called Running Riot Halo cards, and they're just roaming around the event, just giving, if you see them, stop them. They got some booster packs you can ask for free. Their Twitter tag is RR_Halo cards, so you can go pop on over and see where they're at. I believe they're also at the community stage, or the community area, booth area in the event, so you can pop on over and see if they're there and get your own booster packs. Thank you so much, Running Riot, for giving us some booster packs, and I'm so excited to get these open. And I see Active's already trying to open his.
Are we gonna open
I
these?
have to get 1 W this weekend. weekend.
Okay.
Like I've had L's all
Do we
weekend
go
long.
in order? Do we?
Yeah, let's do it in order.
I can
Okay.
start on my side if you want.
Okay, yeah.
I'm hoping
All
for
right.
a holographic Boo Boo Doo Boo. That's what
Okay.
I'm looking for.
Okay, let's see what you get.
I got, I don't know which way to do this. Okay. We got the full Sentinels roster. I don't know if you can see it on that.
That
probably
is
not.
so cool.
And then this is, oh my God, it's a holographic of Tony and Clutch.
No.
That's actually so sick. Oh man.
That's so cool. I love that. Awesome. We'll have to get them to sign that.
I'll have to take a close up of it. Yeah, that's so sick.
I'm gonna go next here.
Let's see what you got, Tim.
There's no card trick with these. You gotta just open them. I got HCS Worlds 2024.
You gotta show the camera,
There's a few more.
I got this one. I got Golden Boy and
gotta-
Walshy.
Ooh.
Check it out.
Okay.
And I got, of course, FaZe. The whole team of FaZe. No holographic
no
for me.
Hollows.
Another
so
L.
there's three cards in each mystery pack. Eli, did you show a third one? Or?
So yeah, I didn't realize I had a third when I did this. The third one is, it's just the Master Chief in the world. It's the trophy.
Oh.
I got the world's trophy
Yeah.
as well.
Alright.
So there's
Pretty cool, man.
hollows, and there's also like common cards. There's full team cards. There's a caster duo cards, and also the player hollows and player cards. I wonder if you got some hollows.
All right, I'm excited for mine. So starting right, I got that Halo trophy once again.
Yeah.
I got myself a caster pair.
Ooh.
The duo from overseas.
Yes.
Gaskin and Scherz.
Gaskin and Scherzy.
You got a hollow.
All right,
Wait,
I'm gonna
wait.
give this to you so you can show
This
it on
is actually
camera.
insane.
Okay.
This
What
could
is going on?
increase in value.
I'll do the close-up
This
here.
can increase in value with how these
Okay,
guys
okay.
perform today. It's the other way.
Holographic.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna flip it. Okay, let's see. Who is it?
It's pure holographic.
Hollow Pure.
I'm gonna
That's
get that
with
sign.
Pollock and Druck. Yo, what if they just win this
That's
weekend?
what I'm saying. What if they win?
That'd be
I could've
crazy.
gone the
They could
pack
Loki.
for
They could Loki do it.
That'd be crazy.
I'll
Alliak, I'm gonna be honest. If you open your pack and get a hollow, I'm walking off stage.
Well, you know what? I was
just
their
letting you know.
favorite, so I got 2 packs.
Oh, okay,
Okay.
cool. All right, yeah, there we go.
Yeah, okay. So do I do... there's a lot in here. Let's do this one first. Okay.
Yeah. How come you got like 30 cards? So we got 3.
I don't know. I don't know. We'll have to ask them. Maybe it's a... maybe I got special treatment. I don't know.
Yeah. You just winked at the guy. Yeah, it makes sense.
Okay, let's see. First one. Who I get?
Ooh, that's
Ooh,
Oh, I got
SSG.
the full team, full SSG.
That's sick.
That's a good one.
Sounds
Okay.
like shh.
We'll see if we get Legend, if he gets his first
MVP.
Yeah, well, trophy
Mhm.
today. All right, second one. Who is it? You can't see.
That's Lottie.
Oh, you got Lottie. Lottie and
good.
Blaze.
Lottie and Blaze.
The
Oh,
LVT
perfect.
host pulled the HCS host.
Yeah,
Let's go.
that's awesome. Look at that.
Yay. Okay, I've gotten some good ones. What'd I get?
The trophy.
The trophy. You got the trophy.
No hollow.
Perfect.
Ooh.
All right,
No
Ali,
hollow,
Alliak,
but-
we're together on that
I
one.
got
Oh, wait,
another
you got
pack.
another.
I got
Oh,
another
I think-
pack.
Okay.
I think she might do a little bit better than you on the
Maybe,
polls,
maybe.
unfortunately.
Let me pull them out. Okay, let's go.
There's a lot there. We got a lot going on
I got
there.
a Lottie in case anybody wants to, Lottie and Blaze in case anybody wants to trade with me.
So you got a duplicate?
Yeah, I got a duplicate. I got the duo also.
Jersey and Gaskin.
Jersey and Gaskin.
Very nice.
Okay. I got a bunch of caster ones in a row. Okay.
Okay, you got all the
Anthony.
casters.
I got that one, but hollow. Be jealous.
Wait, hold on. I think I got all the casters.
You really
hold
did.
on a minute.
Did they
Wait,
just
wait,
give
wait.
us the
I think
caster
it
packs?
might be a master pack. of,
Yeah, it
like,
might be a
everything.
master
Is this
pack.
a
You got
master
everything.
pack?
Yeah, I think
no
you got it all.
way. Hey, look. Okay, so I got all of the casters.
Yeah,
Oh,
okay.
Braven on
Instead
set.
of
Okay.
Bravo.
That's sick.
A little bit of a
All
master.
right, I got
Ooh.
some.
Those might be
sleeves
hollowed
here.
up.
Wait a minute. Yeah, those are hollow. You got a
the
lot of
World's
hollows.
Trophy.
Okay, man. Like this is crazy.
Let's see it. Who do you got?
Who'd I get?
Oh,
Oh, is that OpTic?
Ooh,
You
I
got
got
an
holographic
OpTic.
optic.
Can I take that and sell it on eBay
It's
later?
mine.
when they win?
It is mine. Next up, I got Hollow Space Station Gaming.
Just get all of them?
Okay,
I think
Who did you talk to for that? Like, what's going on?
I
I talked to the same people as you.
I
This is
was
crazy.
just given a pack. I didn't say anything.
Hollow Face.
She's got all the best ones.
Okay, well, there you
This
go.
is rigged.
Rigged. And we got Shopify Rebellion also.
Yeah, just the top 4 seeds in holographic,
Just-
all good.
1,000% rigged.
Hey, wait, no.
I'm gonna
Top 4's right here, baby.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
No more.
Yeah, RIP Shopify. I guess that'll, well, we're going to talk about that pretty soon.
Yes,
here
we
as
are.
well.
We are. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Running Riot Cards, for stopping over and dropping on some
Love you guys.
booster packs. It's so much fun opening these. And
There
see-
they are. Woo!
Where?
Hey, I got
They're right there. Go find
they
them if you want
are.
cards here, guys. They're the best people in the venue. They're awesome. Really nice, even though I didn't get a hollow. Still love them.
Yeah, I'm very happy. I'm very, very happy.
Yeah, I bet you are.
Gotta collect them all.
Jeez.
It's crazy.
Yes. I will be
Awesome.
the next card Pokemon Master.
Wow.
Halo.
She's clearly not into Pokemon, guys. Sorry.
Go, Onset Bravo.
Yes. Hey, why don't we talk about the day? Let's recap day number 2. A lot of things happened yesterday. It was super fun, but we got to talk about the tournament. And why don't we start with the OpTic versus Shopify Rebellion and how they almost did not win that match and what took for them to end up taking it.
So yeah, Rebellion looked very good at the beginning of the series. They took game 1. They were even ahead in the Slayer live fire for a little bit, but OpTic just turned on the Jets and ended up winning by, I think, 7 or 8 kills by the end of it. And then the flag game was completely insane. They're on Forbidden CTF. Shopify up by 2 caps for about 10 whole minutes. And OpTic up by 2 caps for 10 whole minutes. Shopify cap 2 in the last 2 minutes to force sudden death overtime, but OpTic did clutch up in the end and they won the overtime. And then in the Strongholds game, OpTic is trailing by over 100 points. Shopify has 237, only need 13 points, and then OpTic comes back to win. It was one of the most exciting series that I've had the pleasure to cast, and showed me that OpTic is extremely resilient, which kind of bodes well into their Sunday.
Any players that felt like was the key from OpTic to help make that happen?
It was Formal. I mean, Formal, anybody that was watching it, he hit some insane shock rifle no scopes to end the series on Recharge
3.
Strongholds. Yeah, 3 in a row. But I mean, the whole squad, the thing about this roster is they're all incredible and know how to set each other up for plays. It could have just been, it's just whoever happens to be in the right place at the right time. If that was Lucid, I think he gets the same exact 3 no scopes. You know what I mean? They just are playing so well together and setting each other up. It's beautiful.
And those are the plays that change the trajectory of a tournament for a team. Obviously, it puts OpTic in that winners finals. It obviously puts them in that conversation. But Lucid said it. We clutched up. And to hear your captain say that, to have that team, now believe that the rest of this tournament can happen, it's just great. It's just a hurdle that they got over, and I think it changes their trajectory going forward.
So OpTic moves ahead, and Shopify Rebellion drops down to the elimination bracket to face off against Pure.
Ooh, this Pure roster is red hot right now,
Didn't
right?
I call it? Well, I haven't fully called it yet, but I did say they were going to make it all the way into finals. They're in semis right now.
Yeah, so the thing for me is Shopify, and I heard from a birdie, not going to say any names, don't want to put anyone under a bus, but Shopify were absolutely checked after that OpTic series, and it makes sense, right? They could have 100% forced that to a Game 5. They had everything in their hands. They weren't able to do so, and unfortunately, you can't let that happen. We're talking about a very important tournament here at Worlds. I mean, it's been said many, many times, but you can't let yourself get checked over a previous series. You've got to have that mentality to go forward. And I know we have champions on that roster, mental 22 Gears of War championships, but I mean, unfortunately, the mental wasn't there in that Pure game. And Pure, they were just confident. We're talking about a very clean 3-0 out of Pure.
Shopify did not move into Sunday. Isn't that technically their curse that they have made it to Sunday? They don't win on Sunday, and this time they again did not make it into Sunday.
No, this is it's a bit unfortunate. The biggest tournament of the year. That's when Shopify Rebellion goes down. But I was when I went back and I looked at the journey that Pure had to go through in order to make that upset happen, it started to make sense. They got revenge against one of the rosters that they've been really holding a grudge against. since they went to their
London.
homestead in London. Yeah, like Quadrant was the monkey on their back. They're able to win that, and it was what happened after they won that was so incredible to me. The pop-off that those guys had after beating Quadrant, it felt like no one was going to beat them for the rest of the tournament.
Pure getting top 4 has to be such an exciting thing for that team. They've been on track to push that top 4, and they're top 4 now. It's Last Shot, Drug, that whole squad. They ran into a lot of issues getting even into Lance because Drug wasn't able to enter the US, and now finally, now that he's here, they've just been running through these brackets. And yesterday against Quadrant, let's take a look at this pop-off.
Pointing at him. Look at Trey.
Ready? This is my favorite part. He flexes, arms out.
Hit him with the double flex.
That is the triple. He even went like this.
Also, RIP to that monitor. Talik just rips the monitor off the stand.
Oh my God.
You know, I got
they're adjustable. They're adjustable.
I got to talk about this. There's a big journey here for these guys. Number one, I have feels for these guys because of the fact that I started my casting journey with Druk and Talik, right? But not only that, Druk's been through hell and back, and even him making it to London finally, he even said it himself, it didn't feel as good as making it to the next US event, right? London was great, but London was a little bit easier to get to, obviously having those visa problems. He's been through a lot, and the guy comes through and he gets through all those hardships, and yeah, that pop-off is just the culmination of so many days of just, you know, having those negative thoughts in his head, maybe having to get through this journey, and the pop-off is there, and I absolutely love to hear it.
The context for that pop-off is when they were at London and lost the Quadrant in Game 5, it was a very intimate arena, and the Quadrant fans were fiercely on their side, and I think Talik was the one that said it, like, people were spitting, like, they're cheering so loud that the spit was hitting my forehead, and I was wiping it off.
That's disgusting.
Mid-game.
Yeah.
He's like, and then it was the entire crowd was doing the bye-byes. So the reason they're doing the bye-byes is because that's how Quadrant sent them away at London. So to get their revenge on championship.
They were thinking about that one for a long time. You can tell from that.
You can see it unleashed right here. Like
Yes.
they knew that they had to let it in.
Well, I love that they
That's
got...
what the bye-byes are for right there because of the Quadrant fans.
I see.
Yeah.
I love how much passion they just had during this moment. Like, this is more than just passion. There's a little bit more here. Oh, there it is. I love it. Well, this is a team that's shown a lot of passion, but why don't we talk about a team that's icy? FaZe.
Yeah, FaZe. This is like, if you see the pure pop-off, you'll never see a pop-off like that from
FaZe
the
just gets
roster.
up. They look like they're about to make a bowl of cereal. Like, they're just like the most boring. Like, yeah, exactly. Like, where's the remote? Like, oh, you guys just won a series. Oh, cool.
Okay, cool, yeah.
I'll say sometimes you get the passion in the listenings. It's Frosty that'll go, dead, dead. And then that's when you know FaZe is starting to turn up.
Frosty's been louder than we've heard him in a long time this tournament. People were hearing him from across the venue.
Yeah.
He's getting fired up. I feel like it's kind of a strategy for himself to bring the best out of himself, because we've talked about how difficult it is. If you've won everything, where does your passion come from?
Right.
It's hard to show up every day hungry at a tournament like this full of hungry sharks, but Frosty, I think, yelling like that is kind of like forcing the adrenaline to pump through his body so he can play his best, and I think it's a good strategy.
And it's not only that, it vibrates through the rest of the team as well. I think one of FaZe's problems is their energy, and when Frosty's popping off like that, everyone else is going to hear that, and Renegade, he feeds off that energy, and obviously he hasn't had the best tournament thus far. I see it in my draft, so hopefully that energy will come through and ignite him today.
Well, FaZe has to defend their championship trophy, and that's probably where that's coming from. They don't want to let anybody else hold that trophy, but first they have to go through Pure. Have we had these two match up against each other? I believe Pure might have already defeated previously FaZe.
Yeah, it was Atlanta, where Pure 3-0'd FaZe at Atlanta, and that was the start to the FaZe woes that we saw in the second half of this season.
And the start of Pure's rise to fame, right? Like, that was their kickoff. That was their breakout moment when they 3-0'd FaZe. And that was their highest placing so far this season. They ended up in 4th place. Now, in familiar territory, have a chance to beat that same team to break their best performance ever. And I think this is probably, of the 3 teams they could have potentially ran into in the lower final, FaZe is probably the one they wanted to match the most.
Well, I'm a little concerned for Pure. Based your statement talking about how ready they are for this FaZe roster. FaZe are getting ready as well. It was, I forgot who it was, but we bumped into Frosty in the elevator right after that victory against Sentinels, and we're like, what are you up to, man? He goes, bod. He just bod.
He's just going to the room to watch Halo.
He's going right to the room to watch Halo. So FaZe are definitely going to have prepared for today, and I'm going to see what that turns into.
FaZe has the experience on their side, and Pure is just ready to continue on dreaming about top 3 and, you know, potentially even further. They've already reached, is this their highest placement so far? Top 4 in a LAN?
They got
ties their top place.
Yeah, they've already tied it, so if they beat FaZe, they would beat it. So
for FaZe, they'll have to beat every team remaining in order to win the championship.
Right.
They will have to go through Pure, they'll have to go through the lower, the loser of the winners final, and then they'll have to go through whoever won. So it'll be a gauntlet if FaZe is able to do it.
I think, I'm sorry, I was going to say, I think when it comes to FaZe, we've talked about it often, but they weren't individually there. Renegade was one of those players that didn't have a lot of kills, but I think if they're not individually there, I don't think their teamwork can stack up against some of these other teams. So they're going to have to all pop off today. That's the only way they win this.
Well, let's take a look at the championship bracket so we can see what we're going to be seeing today. We have on the upper side, we have Space Station Gaming on winners finals against OpTic Gaming. This is a rematch of Salt Lake City, where OpTic in that event sent Space Station Gaming down to lower bracket. Can they do it again, or is Space Station Gaming ready to just settle it right here up in the winners finals and do the reverse? Yeah.
The big question for OpTic isn't whether they can beat them in winners final. It's that grand final.
Yeah.
Nothing else really matters to them.
Yeah.
They've won in winners final plenty times. It's been 5 events in a row that they've gotten second place.
Yeah.
That's the curse that they're really looking to break this time around.
It's the perfect event to break that curse, right? I mean, you get second all year long. The storyline of you breaking that finally at the most important event, I mean, that you forget everything else. Everything else will be forgotten for OpTic if they can win this event. And the way they played yesterday, Formal, my gosh, that guy, if only I was born with those genes, let me tell you.
Yeah, Formal's playing great, Lucid's playing great. They're going to have to play their best, though, because I tell you what, on the other side, SSG, Bound has been making a case for him being the best player in the world, and he's right alongside his roommate Legend, who most are saying is the best player. It's like those two, I think, are top of the food chain right now in competitive Halo. They've won 3 out of the last 4 tournaments. They've made it to the grand finals almost every time, well, obviously, and they're just... Bound has reached a new level. He's kind of reached that point in his Halo career where he gets it. He used to just be extremely talented, probably died a little bit too much, was maybe overconfident, but now he's like playing with respect and knows how to keep himself alive and his teammates alive, and he's just a well-rounded team player on top of that insane talent.
I think for SSG, the implications are high because it's Bound and Legend that have yet to win a world championship, right? There's 2 players there. You talk about FaZe, you talk about how 3 of them have 3 rings, but Bound and Legend have yet to feel that hoisting of the trophy on a Sunday, on a championship Sunday at Worlds, and they're hungry for it and they want it, and they're good enough to get it.
And if they do, Legend would become the first European world champion as well. So
man.
There's a lot of pressure, a lot on the line for Space Station Gaming. Also hasn't been able to. They've won 3 out of 4 events, and they're looking at holding their first world championship trophy. So there's an incredible storyline for them as well. There's a lot. I wonder if you guys think that either of these teams has. It's so hard to call. They're so evenly matched, and anytime we see them, they both win. They both beat each other. They both lost to each other. This is definitely going to be a Game 5 type of match.
And I mean, on your screen here, we have another team who made a change in Dead Zone, and Dead Zone sick on the last event, but he's been playing this event really well. So honestly, if Dead Zone can continue on that tear today, OpTic are going to look strong. On the other end of things, on the right-hand side, we got Trippy. I mean, a player who I think a lot of people in the chat, maybe people who don't know ball, will say he's the first person that'll get dropped on this roster. His performance this weekend has been phenomenal. So no one on this team is having a bad tournament thus far, and that is really good signs for their future today.
I wonder if we could take a look at the bracket and see what they have done so far to make it where they are. We have OpTic defeating Into the Breach, that Shopify Rebellion match, which we talked about. And I'm sure they're ready to start their winners finals shortly. Our first match will actually be that Pure versus FaZe matchup. So let's take a look at that lower bracket and kind of like recap what Pure has done so far. So they started on defeating Cloud9 yesterday on Saturday. Cloud9, a squad that has been doing incredible as well, but their run ended there. Then we moved on to Pure versus Quadrant, and we saw that pop off as well. Shopify Rebellion losing to Pure. Did we get to talk about that one?
Pure.
Yeah.
Shopify Rebellion, that match was a big surprise because it was a 3-0.
Yeah.
But then it's like, as you take a look in the retrospect of like the journey is the reason why I think Pure was able to get that 3-0. They started off with Cloud9, they're able to beat their old teammate, and man, they get the revenge against Quadrant, a team that they've had a chip on their shoulder about since London, and then they go and play against Rebellion and get and are able to beat the player that left them and Soul Snipe to go find better waters.
It's the redemption arc, man. Like, Truck literally defeats Manny at Cloud9, defeats his other two teammates, Soul Snipe and Suppressed.
It's like an anime moment.
It literally is an anime redemption arc. Truck just being held back by the chains of, I guess, U.S. immigration for a while.
Yeah.
Finally breaks through, and now he's the main character, man. He's doing it all. His team is phenomenal. And I'm excited to watch this match. This is going to be one of the most hyped matches we've seen in a long time. Can Pure do it is the question.
So for me, in this matchup, I think that Pure are going to start off on all cylinders like they normally do, right? And FaZe is one of those teams, and I think we talk about it often, they like to play for that perfect setup. They overslay a lot of the time to play for that very perfect situation where they can be objective efficient, and Pure is not going to do that. They're going to be scrappy, they're going to be fast, they're going to be in your face, and they're going to start off that way. Is FaZe ready for that is my question.
They've lost to them before. I mean, you said they went to go to VARDS last night immediately. Yeah. FaZe has experience on this side. Pure has passion on their side. Another player that's really passionate that we've talked to, it's Last Shot as well. He is very confident. He is very passionate. He wants to win. He definitely wants to win. And this is a player that came through the FFA.
Yeah, FFA to pro team, something that we've seen a lot throughout Halo history, but something we haven't seen it really in the Halo Infinite until Last Shot was the player to do it. And you got to remember, Cherish isn't necessarily considered a rookie, but I consider him a rookie. This is the first time outside of a top 12 roster. Last Shot obviously got his first chance with these guys. Having two extremely young and relatively inexperienced players being able to play their best on these moments is truly something special. It's storybook the way that these folks are playing.
Yeah, I think it's really interesting too. We talked to Last Shot, but we also got a chance to talk to Cherish on this side, and he was talking about, and I know I like heavily talk about this, but he's talking about some at-home problems, like things that he's going through in his real life. He didn't get into detail, and I don't want him to. But you talk about Druck's kind of arc, his anime arc. Cherish has a little bit of the same. It's like all of these players that have defeated their demons and gotten to this point, and now today is where it all comes down. It all comes down to today. There's so much money on the line, not only in this tournament, but between these four placings. Like you have Slayer games that are potentially going to be for hundreds of thousands of dollars. I mean, you know what I mean, or 50 grand. Like, there's a lot on the line here in terms of that monetary side of things.
For sure. Yeah, there's a lot that these guys want to play for, a lot that they want to prove, both to themselves and everybody else, to the doubters, to the haters. These guys have so much passion. And I got to say, Last Shot is actually, like, from a lifestyle perspective, so much different than everyone else here. This kid lives on a farm. He feeds his chickens in the morning. He's playing on Starlink internet because internet does not exist where he lives.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And like, he just has so much talent and love for Halo. Like, how does a farm boy even find Halo in the first place is just so interesting to me. But his story is one that's going to be talked about for a long time, and I think part of his story happens today.
Well, we can get maybe context to how a farm boy even finds Halo, because we have somebody who has
chickens here on
Yeah.
the couch
Oh,
and
yeah.
wakes up and feeds chickens.
I feel like living on like a 40-acre farm is more a farm boy thing than just the chickens that we have. But it's I always like Last Shot's story because it reminds me of myself. Like you know, I made the Halo commentator journey. He's making the Halo Pro journey, but started out just like as a kid playing Xbox with my brothers when we're done with farm chores and all that stuff. And you can tell he's really humble and
Extremely
has
humble.
has a lot of work ethic built into him early on from the work that he's had to do. He's still very close to his family. His family constantly in Twitch chat, like supporting him. And I think that's the one thing that really makes me appreciate Last Shot and his journey is just how much of a support system that he has. And coming from a very small town in North Georgia with playing on Starlink internet to now on the main stage at the Halo World Championships, there's nothing cooler than that.
Nothing cooler than that. And cooler than that will be our matchup. Our first match of the day will be Pure versus FaZe, the semifinals. Who's going to get top 3? We will find out in just a moment. We'll see you guys after this break.
The Halo World Championship free-for-all go down. It is time to announce the winner. Seattle, make some noise for
Free-for-all go down. And it's time to announce the winner. Seattle, make some noise for Goober! Goober coming out with a solid 10K as your free-for-all champion. Man, oh man. Goober, how does it feel to be here on the main stage at the championship weekend?
It doesn't even feel real. It's been 2 years since I've been up here. I never thought I would be back up here, but I'm pretty happy now.
Definitely is, man. You worked hard there. Talk to me about the competition. What was it like coming out on top with the best 8 free-for-all players in that lobby?
Oh, it was insane. My buddy from Canada, Lego, got second with me, so everyone was really good. Just want to shout out to Gunplexion. Guy's insane. He's going to kill it next year. And thank you, Last Shot, for going pro, because I would never win this without him not being there.
There you go. Shout out to Last Shot, okay? One more time. Give it up for Goober, everybody. Now, it is about that time to get this weekend started, everybody. It's Championship Sunday, and it starts now.
That's just what happened. Use that stick, and oh my God, sure kill for SLG. Did he get it? Overkill for SLG, baby. Here as a FaZe Clan fan, it has you thinking good things maybe around the corner here in the Halo World Championship. Oh my God! Good things happening right now. Never mind around the corner. As Renegade locks a triple kill, killing spree, and he continues to roll.
Welcome to Championship Sunday, everybody, here in Seattle. This is what it all comes down to, a full season of action and 3 days of action which are followed up here in Seattle to decide who is going to be crowned the Halo World Champion. But before we get there, of course, we've got to decide who's going to get to that final ending. We start off on the elimination side of our bracket, and boy, what a game do we have on our hands. We have our defending Halo World Champions in FaZe Clan going up a team who's trying to shock the world.
Pure, an unbelievable run from them, and I tell you what, a lot of different predictions coming in this weekend. I don't know how many people had this matchup as the #1 matchup on Championship Sunday. FaZe Clan against Pure, and as you said, 2 very different stories for these teams, but 2 grueling seasons for both of them. FaZe, of course, with a series of ups and downs, one of the only 2 teams to win a LAN event this season. Of course, they're also here with one purpose, to defend their World Championship title. On the other side, it's Pure. What a run they had, and most notably, at the end of the evening last night, 3-0ing Shopify Rebellion to deny Shopify another top 4 placing, and instead find themselves with a guaranteed top 4 finish at the Halo World Championship, and there's only one question: can the Cinderella run continue?
Well, it's a very, very good question, and this is a series which is actually steeped in a little bit more history than maybe some people realize, considering the fact that we really haven't been talking about Pure as a team for that long a time. Think about the impact that they made at the FaZe Major a little bit earlier this season. They were the team who 3-0'd FaZe, who knocked them down, and we spoke to Tonic after. It was like, that's the best series I've ever played. Well, they're gonna have to repeat that kind of thing if they want to beat the current world champions on our main stage here in Seattle. But FaZe, they will be coming prepared. They will be ready. And if you needed an indication of just how locked in they are, take a look at the captain.
And take a look at the general here. Snakebite just the focus there, the intensity. If you're on the side of Pure, you don't want to go up against that. But let's also remind ourselves, as you say, a lot of history between these two. And FaZe is very well aware, to say the least, of what Pure is capable of, not just because of the talent on that side of the stage, but also because of the history. FaZe has met up with Pure 3 times this season. FaZe is 2-1 overall in series. However, it is worth noting they are 6-6 in games overall.
If you expected one-sided series here on Championship Sunday, I got a feeling that we're not going to be going down that road. And speaking of roads, like we mentioned, this is going to be an elimination matchup between these two. One of these teams will be going home, and this is our series layout. Starting off here with King of the Hill on live fire, and I tell you what, it might seem like a long way away, but with the records that these teams have, Slayer streaks might be being played a little bit earlier than you expect.
Yeah, absolutely. So take a look at some of the history between these two map records. Very important to start to break down here. Take a look, Pure 2-2 on the opening game type, 2-3 on Aquarius Slayer. And one thing I want to note here as we take a look at the records, specifically, and there's a few reasons why, but games 2, 3, and 4 will be the games that we know Pure need to likely win if they want to win the series. There's a few reasons for that, but those really are going to be the focus games for Pure. It's going to be Aquarius Slayer, Argyle CTF, and Recharge Strongholds.
I think for Pure, it's send it to that game 4. Look at the map records. Even though Pure have only played Recharge Strongholds once, their overall Strongholds record is absolutely superb. When you compare it to the FaZe side, it's one of their most lackluster game types. Good news for FaZe, though, you would say there's no oddball in this series, which has been historically one of their weaker ones. But if Pure can send it a little bit later in that series, like you mentioned, look at that game 2, look at that game 3. If they can send it to a game 4, then, like I was kind of alluding to, we might be seeing that Street Slayer to decide who continues their run here in Seattle.
Absolutely. Even though you see losing records on both sides for Aquarius Slayer, that's still going to be a game type to watch just because FaZe does not have a winning record on that. It's also important we should talk about games 1 and 5 while we get these players set up on the main stage. FaZe is 6-0 in game 1s here at the World Championship. They're 26-7 in game 1 overall on the year. They're number 1 ranked in the HCS in game number 1. They're going to be your heavy favorite for that first game. Of course, if Pure can steal that game 1, then everything just gets completely turned on its head.
And it's a very interesting conversation, just game 1 in general. Yes, you look at the stats, and quite rightly you're saying FaZe, incredible record when it comes to game 1s, but when we're talking about the run that Pure went on yesterday, it was all based upon game after game, series after series, momentum being built after every single win they managed to put on the board. But now they've had to step away from that main stage. They've had a whole evening to think about this series. Can they start this series off? Can they start this Sunday off with the same kind of energy that got them to the dance today? We are ready to get into our first.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We're about to begin and take a look at the Pure versus FaZe matchup, the very important semifinals here about to begin. With me, Tools and Active. Let's jump in.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's Championship Sunday, and FaZe have a chance to keep their tournament alive. But they've got to get through Pure first, and they've got to get through this man who's been through everything to get to this point in his career, and he has a chance to get his best placing yet.
It's important for Pure to start strong. Make themselves believe that they can win on Sunday, something they have not accomplished in their entire career. The second time they've been on this stage in this moment, but the lights have never been brighter, the stakes have never been higher. This is the true moment where Pure can solidify themselves as a top team.
FaZe have done a great job of trying to take this hill apart piece by piece, but they've taken a little bit too long. Frosty's Chem was about to run out. He finally contests the hill, but Pure are in full control. Royal 2 is down, and Frosty has to fend off a lot of players from Pure by himself. and he goes down as well, and that'll be the first cap for Pure.
Incredibly fast pace from Pure early on in this game. Cherish and Last Shot, the rookies that are getting it done. 3 kills for Cherish, 2 for Last Shot. They count for 5 of their 6 kills. FaZe struggling on dealing with the Young Bucks.
Drug finds a route here towards the camo side. He has to deal with Frosty, who is on that camo, and because of that, he will go down. But a great trade from Last Shot, who's also going to get traded out. It's FaZe in control of that tower side. And Renegade, who's had a bit of a slow weekend thus far, looking to pick it up.
I like the creep by. He's making sure that no one is able to get through from Pure without being checked first. And Talik might have just found the perfect timing. He's underneath, ready to push in. The rest of Pure have found their push over at top mid, and it's starting to get mixy in this hill.
Lots of trades. It's 3 down for Pure, though. Frosty's still challenging, but has tower control, and FaZe have the control of the hill. They've got it about 60% of the way through already. Frosty, beautiful shots by him, secures another kill on the side of Pure.
Frosty activated in this second hill. As we went to this rotation, he had none to his name. He hits 5 in this rotation alone, and FaZe quickly tie this up.
Camo's up as well, though, and Pure on the great side of that. There are 2 players that are weak. It's a double kill for Frosty. Wants another, has to turn his attention towards the Brute door. That player will get away. It's Last Shot with a quick movement to get out.
A bit frustrating for FaZe not to be able to clean that player up. It's going to allow Pure to have these green spawns, but Frosty, he adapts to the situation. Lots of damage down, and FaZe starting to collapse in on these remaining Pure players.
Yeah, Snakebite was kind of caught out there. 2 players in the back of green. It's the last 2 players alive, which means the mud spawns will come out. Snakebite ends up going down, but he delays his life for long enough. There's the side pot of Renegade. Starting to come alive here. 3, 4, and 4, but let's see what he's able to do. Another assist out of him.
Oh, whoa!
This is what we needed.
Shot. That's incredible from Renegade.
3 down for Pure as well. Almost gets the other shot onto Druk. Druk's gonna repeat. Just barely missing these. It's 3 shots left in the sight for Renegade. And that's another cap for FaZe. Clean 2-1 lead.
Patient. Pure's rotated early. It's going to be up to FaZe to find the break. They've been able to control the game for these last 2 hills, but Pure's well set up at the moment. FaZe is going to have to be cautious on their approach, make sure that they don't give up free deaths to Pure.
Renegade, another shot to the head. He's got 2 bullets left, and I would assume these 2 turn into 2 headshots. It is 2 down for Pure once again, and they get the Brute spawns, though. One towards the bottom center, he betrays Frosty. You don't miss, and unfortunately, that is gonna hit his teammate.
The kill still shows up in the kill feed. You have to give him credit there. He does tap heads. It just depends on whose heads he's gonna tap.
Frosty anchoring down this B side, gets the kill onto the hill player. Druk's gonna challenge. That's a solid challenge by Druk because Talik was there to assist as well, but Druk a bit too aggressive on that side, and FaZe doing a great job of controlling this back green side of the map. They've got to get Pure out of that hill, and they've got to get him out of tower.
Snakebite is able to get towards Nest, and Pure, they vacated. They didn't want to take that fight towards tower. Instead, they tried to solidify their numbers closer to this camouflage, but FaZe have no problem responding. It's only Talik last alive, and oh, Snakebite, he'll be able to find that and get away with the camouflage. 4 down for Pure, and you have a hidden Snakebite on the map now.
I like the pop of camo right there. Normally with 4 dead, you want to hold that camo, but maybe he was anticipating the back of tower spawns. Taking some space on the map now. It is 2 players inside of B. He does have the information on them. I love this. This is so good. It's so patient. On him! Snakebite! The double's clean! That secures a lot of time for FaZe here.
Normally you get eagle-eyed, but we're talking about Championship Sunday. It is overload of the sensations. No one able to spot him. Snakebite takes advantage. Calm in the eye of the hurricane right now. FaZe is starting to clutch up. They're not losing any fights.
That's the thing. FaZe was not winning their individual pivs yesterday. Today, they come out firing on all cylinders, which is exactly what you need to happen on a Championship Sunday at the Halo World Championships. 3-1 lead FaZe.
Onto the center hill. This 2-hill lead is devastating for Pure. This is a tough hill to control as long as players play for the Slay. FaZe, they really don't want to stand in hill too early. To them, the mission is to start chipping away at the clock. Start to make the game even harder for Pure.
Renegade has a sniper in his hands once again. I think he got stuck there. He did not. He's still got 5 bullets to work with, and he's got tower control. With that hill being top center, that's exactly what position you want Renegade to be in.
Found last shot in the Cankle. It's just tough moments for Pure. They have not been able to have a calm game. They're constantly getting caught off guard. The rotations from FaZe have been brilliant, and what I love is the movement. They're like a shark in water, never standing still, always reapproaching and chasing down those that are weaker than them. It is masterclass Halo for FaZe.
I don't think Renegade's missed a shot this entire time. I mean, this guy's had sniped 2 times in a row now. It's 3 down for Pure once again. FaZe, 1 minute and 50 seconds left in this game. And they opt to take this hill whenever it's safe. It's 3 down for the side of Pure.
Staying up high, FaZe with the high ground sniper in that traditional power position. This just can't get any easier from the perspective of FaZe. They just play keep away. No reason to rush this game. You have such an advantage with the weapons at your disposal.
Great job by Renegade. Waiting for the angle there. It's a killing spree out of him. He wants to get involved in this hill. He wants to take this player out. He does. He gets 2 kills. But Last Shot has that camo. Let's see what he's able to do with it. It's the close-up of Last Shot, focused and ready to go. The farm boy making Halo happen for him.
Oh man, he is laser focused in this game thus far, and the shots are starting to count when they need to the most. The second hill will be secured. 1 minute and 31 seconds to tie the game.
It's a bit nerve-wracking for FaZe here. You still have that 1 minute and 30 seconds. You see, of course, the beautiful LVT split screen. It's Pure, locked and loaded here. Communication doesn't seem extravagant too. It's calm, cool, and collected. It's how it needs to be, especially in a moment like this.
It's really patience from both sides. No one wanting to be the one that goes down first, but you have to get into the hill. There's just not much time left. Only 1 minute left in this clock. Pure has so much work ahead of them. They just have not been able to find the slays on FaZe to facilitate an easy hill grab.
Yeah, you see every time they do get a slay on the side of FaZe, they hop in that hill for a little bit of time, and that kill on a Snake Bite and Royal 2 and Renegade, they're gonna hop in and they're gonna get that time that's necessary. Still 1 minute left in the game. The tides have changed here. Talik has the snipe now.
Notice where that reticle's placed. He's gonna try to catch him as
timing
through that door. And that might be the nerves of Worlds. You knew your angle. The person was gonna push. Doubting himself might just cost them the sniper. FaZe find the kills. 3 go down. 40 seconds remain.
Yeah, interesting to not play this hill right here too. They're gonna play for slays at this point, but Pure are so close to capping this hill. So FaZe need to be careful. They need to make sure to get these slays. They get 2 already in the kill feed. It is traded for 1. Renegade finds another on the back of tower. There's another player in front of him that gets cleaned up as well. And now 20 seconds is all that remain. They've got to watch for those A spawns, and they've got to defend this hill for another 15 seconds.
Well, the biggest problem for Pure is there's just 4 bullets left in that sniper, and Last Shot only has 10 seconds to get to the hill. Although he has the camouflage, he has to become exposed in order to stand in it. Here comes the push. Everyone from Pure is committing. FaZe starts to fall. Renegade snipers out of the play. Pure has done it. It's a tied game.
3 down for FaZe. 3-3 to score. Pure still alive in this game 1. And Last Shot directly hitting the tower. The most important spot on the map.
Remember, time doesn't matter anymore, and you can start to see the focus is there for Pure. The comms a bit faster. They know how important this moment is. FaZe finds the first kills. 2 going down. The tower controlled by FaZe, but they're not quick to get into this hill. Still looking for more of those slays.
Pressure starting to mount here for the side of Pure. You see they're once again taking it slow. Frosty gets some information on a player. That nade greatly bounces away from Ness, and he ends up staying alive because of it. Here comes the pressure, though. He's got to be careful. 2 of his teammates go down. He can't win the fight. Cherish coming up clutch. 4 down for FaZe.
Royal 2's the first alive, but he has a long wait for his teammates to be with them. Look at the expansion on the map from Pure. Players flying forward towards green and sandbags. They're taking it to the front lines. Pure trying to win the game now.
They're leaving Druck alone, though, which is making him play cautious. He's in that hill all by himself. Royal 2 gets a kill in the kill feed. The pressure comes from Ness. The pressure comes from Guts. And now it's FaZe who enter into that hill once again.
It was the risky dilemma that Pure presented to FaZe. They pushed into the front lines, but FaZe just didn't care. They got the first kill and now control of the towers. A jiggle here, a jiggle there. The snake bite goes down. Pure with just 2 alive to try to break this hill. Renegade, though, the back smack might stop them at their tracks.
It's a 3 down for the side of Pure. FaZe in full control here at the most pivotal moment in the game. It's Renegade towards the top center. Royal 2 goes down on the tower.
Patience. Don't rush perfection. Pure, this is your moment. Find each player, get each kill. Secure your big win.
Renegade picks up the camo. The most important player on the map right now. The question is, what play will he make? 1 of his teammates go down, 2 of his teammates go down. He has to make a play. 44 seconds left in overtime.
Spot the camouflage. Druck, he gets caught out towards green, but that won't be enough for the kill. And this fight towards green isn't what matters. It's the hill. Renegade has to make the play.
He has to make the play. He gets the back smack.
But there's still more to be done. He has to get to the hill.
There's 2 down, 3 down, all 4 down go FaZe. And Pure come out victorious. 1-0 lead.
Pure clutched up. 2 minutes on that clock to get 2 hills in the hardest rotation. 2 seconds left in regulation when they accomplished the comeback. And it was Renegade with the camouflage with 2 players that he had to take out. Pure able to stand strong, go up 1-0, and that has to be a huge weight off their shoulders.
Wow. We need to talk about what exactly went wrong. When did it change for FaZe? What happened?
They went down, and like Tools had said, Pure pressured the map completely. And when you're getting pressure like that right off your spawn, it messes with the spawns, right? It's Royal 2 all by himself on the screen side. It's players that spawn in the back of green. Everyone is spread out on the map, and Pure are just suffocating the side of FaZe. They're not able to do anything, and then once they get those kills, they back up and solidify control of that tower side.
So you guys said that you caught, that you know that FaZe, they have not been winning those pivotal fights, those pivotal moments. Which one was the fight, if you could identify any, that they did not win?
I think it's when Renegade had the camouflage. Surprisingly, Renegade played tepid and cautious when he had the equipment to get the job done, right? Camouflage to get into the hill. Unfortunately, when he was going to make the play, it's the gunfight that never happens that matters, because his teammates go down and he goes to a reposition, heads through pillars, goes on a long flank, which eventually gets the kill on Sniper, but they wasted so much time that Pure was just standing in the hill. And the gunfight that mattered the most is the gunfight that never happened. He needed to commit earlier into that hill. It's this play. I mean, look at how long he has this camouflage. He's ready to go, but then they go 2 down. He says, I have to go around. Look at how much time they waste.
A couple players weak there too. Cherish was probably 2 shots in. And then Druck being on that green side, lots of information given. But still, last shot does get back smacked here. I was surprised he didn't pick up the snipe off of this. I think it gets. He tried.
He just didn't have time. He realized that there's just no time. He had the poor man sniper, right, which is almost enough, but
everyone just goes down on the green side. FaZe committed to the green side that entire play, while Renegade was making that play towards back tower.
It's literally just a distraction play by Truck to pull players towards green. That's why he's there. It's two reasons, right? You want to distract the players that happen to be on the green side so that they can't get the hill.
Right.
And the other play is to get cross shots on those that spawn A to go through middle of the map. Then his teammates, because of Druck's position, can just watch the left side. They can watch dummy side. They got the kills, and they win the game.
What an important game 1 win there for Pure.
Gotta look at this for game 2, right? It's a 30-10 record for the entirety of the 2024 season in Slayer games. That is absolutely insane. But again, you gotta talk about it. There's different. I love stats. Thank you to all the stats people in the scene. You guys are phenomenal. But today, again, all of those stats go out the window because we got to talk about how FaZe are probably really, upset about that last game. We got to talk about how Pure feel after that last victory just now. There's momentum factors. There's so much more that gets involved. So yes, on paper, FaZe do look good in the Slayers. But here, they lost that first Slayer in game 2.
Salt Lake City best of 5, where FaZe did defeat Pure. They've had a few matchups against each other.
Yeah, this is an important Slayer. Pure has the chance to go up 2-0 in this series. And last time they went up 2-0 in a series against FaZe, they were able to complete that sweep. I think it's important for them to stunt momentum before it can start for FaZe.
Yeah.
So we've seen Pure win against FaZe on Slayer, which is the next game mode we will be watching. But we also have seen FaZe win against Pure as well. This could go either way. And here are the two main Slayers from, is it the tournament overall? For the World Cup, yeah, from this weekend. The two main Slayers of the event are both Renegade and Snakebite.
One surprising thing, it's Snakebite, right? Snakebite is the top Slayer, highest KD for FaZe. Usually you would expect a Renegade or a Frosty to be in that position. Instead,
Damage too.
It's him doing it all, and Snakebite still being that hyper objective player for FaZe. Like, he is their primary OBJ. He's literally Mr. Do-It-All for FaZe.
I will say that something changed a little bit in that last game. Yes, Renegade on that last play maybe a little bit too slow. His teammates did die on the B side. Not too much he could do, but he was hitting shots. Like, Renegade was in Renegade form in that game 1. And if we continue to see that as the series goes on, things might change just a little bit. But yeah, Snakebite comes to play, does whatever needs to be done. He saw Renegade was lacking the slays this weekend, so he picked it up. And that's why he stands there with a higher KD.
I'd love to see what map they're playing on. It's a Slayer. Both of these teams have faced off each other in Slayers. FaZe has some of the best Slayers in the game on their team, and it's going to be Aquarius Slayer, which is the one from Salt Lake City that Pure won.
Ooh, I like that, right? You get to go back, you look at the stats. Pure like a Slayer that's fast-paced and team-oriented. Aquarius is just that, right? They can be fast. They can continue to pressure those on FaZe.
I'm excited to see how this pans out. I think FaZe, they look good today. They look good today. I mean, this is the first match that we saw today. They look great, but I'm going to be honest with you. Pure came out swinging, and that game 1 for Pure, for a team that doesn't have 3 players with 3 rings, that game 1 says, guess what? We can do this. It says, yeah, they have 3 rings. 3 players have 3 rings on that side, but we need our first. We need to get this world championship today. And they're playing like it. That first game was a tell of how this series is going to go.
Let's take a look at the Pure's Road to Sunday stats here.
This is the iciest I've seen Pure ever. The wins that they've gotten to get up to this point are so important because of who they were playing against, right? C9, Athena takes top teams to game 5s. They're able to get them 3-0. Quadrant, a team that has had their number, knocked them out and at SLC, literally had fans spitting on them at London. 3-2 win. Shopify Rebellion, the gatekeepers of top 4, 3-0. And to think that this all came after starting off their tournament 0-2 to now leading on Championship Sunday. this is a special moment.
This is what Shopify Rebellion wanted to do, and Pure is doing it. They made it to Sunday. They are winning their first game on Sunday, and they're looking to take on FaZe to steal that top 3 from them.
Now let's look at FaZe's record. I mean, this is, of course, a little bit of a solid run, but I mean, against SSG, a 1-3, that's not necessarily what you'd expect out of FaZe. I think they've had a rough year after Worlds. Obviously, they did win 1, but they've had a bit of a rough year. And as we hop into Aquarius Slayer, they know what happened in Salt Lake City. They know that they have to change the tide of today.
Will Pure take that game 2? We're about to find out. I can see they look like the most passionate team here, but I know FaZe can ice up any moment and take that away.
The pressure is mounting on their shoulders, but you can see the icy resolve in the faces of Pure. They believe in themselves. They know that they can get the job done.
It's a slow start here. Obviously a 1-1 so far. Cherish, the player that I've kind of bonded with a little bit, especially after that last interview. I feel like the man's fighting through, and he's coming out victorious, and this win's got to feel incredible for him if he can secure it. FaZe are in the way. The champions, 3-1 so far, the lead.
Staying by doing his best to find the remaining players down low. Truck caught out, and that is the play that FaZe is going to look for from Pure. The players that get too caught up in the moment, that play just a bit too fast and get caught without help. We see that with back-to-back kills now. Drunk and Tully going through that doorway without their team there to help commit. Players are getting caught out as they try to make their push.
Yeah, I absolutely love this by FaZe. It's a lot of pressure on the base, but also that mid-map presence. And honestly, they're picking Pure apart 1 by 1 right now. It's a 7-2 lead. Make that 8 as 2 fall for the side of Pure, and immediately FaZe go to top center.
It's been systematic the way that FaZe has played this game.
Oh my word!
Finding player after player. Snakebite is demolishing the remainder of Pure. Last shot is making himself a frustrating kill, but there's not much you can do when Snakebite says bangs in you.
He doesn't want Snakebite to get that killing frenzy, but he's 3 kills away from it in a game 2. 12-4 so far for the side of FaZe. Once again, Pure stuck inside the base. Lots of damage being output here, but I don't see anyone really in position to clean up these kills. And that's unfortunate. All Snakebite really is doing is pressuring that back base, and he understands the spawns as well. Row 2, all of that pressure allowed him to get the overshield.
Disaster for Pure. Not only are they going down, they're not getting traded out. Snakebite had put so much pressure onto those spawners, it allowed Royal 2 to get the overshield untethered.
Did you see the little jiggle right there? Running up the stairs, jiggling away? That's the best way to do it, especially with the Bandit. You can avoid those shots. You can avoid full damage. Row 2 waiting for the pressure here, waiting patiently. He's got 2 players in front of him. Lots of damage. The jiggle's good. The kill comes in from Snakebite, and now we're at a 19-5 lead for FaZe.
Or 3 minutes into the game, there's 2 players from Pure that have yet to get a kill. This isn't just winning. This is domination. This is cruel and unusual.
It is insane too. You come out of that game 1 and you're feeling good, you're feeling confident, and then FaZe say, hello, do you know who we are? They come in and start to dominate. It's 24-8. We're still on Goose Watch for Drunk.
At this pace, well, we're not just talking about stake, we're talking about maybe getting to 20 kills. Pure keep falling without even getting damage onto FaZe. It's not even a matter of trades, it's a matter of preventing FaZe from playing forward on the map.
Finally, Pure get a couple kills here. It is 2 down for the side of FaZe, but Snakebite 8-2 is your pick in the draft. What a good pick it is. He does everything right. Everything that's needed in every game. FaZe continue to pressure forward. Renegade with another kill in the kill feed. Makes it 28. FaZe not stopping anytime soon. Overshield coming up.
Overshield's the last piece of equipment that Pure has at their disposal to change the momentum, and it needs to start now. You're quickly going to run out of opportunities, and Drunk, unfortunately, got too ahead of himself, understood that Overshield was an important piece to this equation, But FaZe, they knew that that was bait the entire time.
They just can't move. You generally want that top center control, but FaZe are doing so good at holding both sides of the map. Renegade, he's gonna get pushed here. Snakebite takes that top center control after they take their resources towards Renegade. Snakebite's not gonna win that fight, but still 32-17 so far. Make that 33. It is an insane dominance by the side of FaZe here.
Things to change, in order for things to change, Pure have to be able to put the pressure that FaZe had earlier, flip it completely, get them 3-4 down, cycle through, and most importantly, do not trade.
Renegade trying to find a kill. Very aggressive, not really able to hit the shots. He is 11-6 thus far in this game. Frosty gonna try to find a one-shot kill. Pure starting to come back just a little bit. 38-23 still. Nearly impossible to come back from this amount of a deficit here for Pure.
3 players from Pure into this base, and the problem for them now is there's no freedom to push a corner and get information. Every life is just so valuable in this spot, and Pure have to play in a way that's so hard to facilitate unanswered kills, because FaZe will be the team that's able to apply pressure and advance the game.
You see what FaZe does when they're able to play on full cylinders here, but Pure starting to claw their way back just a bit. I'm gonna be honest, this would be a devastating loss. I don't see a world where it happens. World 2 gets kill in the kill feed as well. It's still a 13-kill lead, and the overshield in the hands of Frosty. This looks all but over.
The dagger step to grab it. Frosty knew that this is just a matter of time now as he has the extra shields, and Pure, it's a team, whenever we talk about teams with Druk and Talik on them, they're usually momentum-based. Vibes an important part of their game. I think FaZe understood that. The assignment was simple. It's not about winning, it's about making a statement saying there's this much space between us. SLC, the previous results, the 3-0 sweep at Atlanta, that doesn't matter when it's Championship Sunday. This is the FaZe that so many expected to see.
Such an insane amount of individual skill on this roster. And with 48, it looks like they're writing the #1 on their side of the series.
It's important for Pure to keep playing as if you can get back in this game. Don't just throw away and give up on the game. They tried their best, but FaZe clearly understood the assignment.
No emotion.
No emotion. They iced up. Maybe I shouldn't have said ice, because I think they must have heard it, and they just started their entire game Slayer like that. And at least Snakebite did. He went 7-0 to start, almost got a killing frenzy. There, did he actually get it? I think
no.
So close.
Very close.
Snakebite, what a head start.
Snakebite did exactly what his team needed them to do, right? You're a captain, your team is down in the dumps. They weren't able to win a close game, and a game that they threw away. And to come out and play that way and to be the captain that your team needed, it's special.
Yeah, you love to see it out of FaZe. Honestly, it's one of those things where you end up in a scenario where you lose that first game, and yeah, Pure are trying to use that game as their momentum throughout the rest of the series. And again, like you had said, FaZe say no. I mean, they come in, like you said, they know the assignment, and they made it happen. And a very dominant game too. It was at one point extremely dominant, but now we go to Argyle CTF. I'm excited to see what happens here.
So the score is now tied 1-1, Argyle CTF. Which team do you think might have the edge for this one?
FaZe. The snipers on this team are some of the best in Halo's history, period. Frosty and Royal 2, the abilities that they've had in their past, and then they added Renegade, who has that explosive ability with the sniper rifle. This is a scary team to play on a dual sniper map. It truly is.
Renegade likes his dopamine, and one thing that the sniper gives is dopamine. And I'm going to be honest, he's hitting shots today. Like, Renegade is, when it comes to that snipe, he's not missing whatsoever. And if FaZe are to win this map very quickly, that's exactly what they need. Argyle's one of those maps, even with that platform, even with that flag, excuse me, placed on that platform, it's still, you need a couple of rounds of slays in order to get that flag through. And with the sniper in the hands of Renegade, I think we'll definitely see some magic happen.
The Cap Kings. Look at Cherish with 7 flag caps, 11 flag steals, and then 1.33 CTF KD. Higher than Snakebite, except for the CTF KD, obviously.
Well, you can see why Cherish was the #1 flag player in the fantasy stats earlier. He is by far and away leading the categories in the entire scene for this weekend. So, an incredible moment.
What does Pure have to do to gain the lead once more?
Stop Renegade. That's it. That's the end of the story. Renegade is going to get that snipe. He's going to hit shots. He's going to turn this game on its head. You have to stop him.
On the other side, Last Shot is the player I want to see stand up for Pure. His sniper ability is on par with the rest of the HCS, and he has special moments in him. We know that he's been waiting for an opportunity to pop off for his team ever since Atlanta. Redemption is on his mind.
So interesting that Renegade does not go for that snipe early. I believe it's in the hands of Frosty. But Renegade goes directly towards that vent side control, and he's got the grapple as well.
Last Shot went deep into the base of FaZe. FaZe are starting to win these kills, but they have to be careful of Last Shot in the back ranks. He found Frosty, the sniper for the team. He eventually gets taken care of, but he slowed FaZe down by the quick flank.
Beautiful job by Renegade to understand where those spawns are coming from. He throws a nade and weakens a player, gets the assist. That flag does make it towards the halfway side. Roll 2 has that snipe in his hands. Locked and loaded he is, and that flag's still alive, and Roll 2 still has the snipe. He's not able to hit that shot in the Last Shot.
Last Shot is putting the team on the back right now. That should have been a flag capture for FaZe. First, he got the flank kill to slow FaZe down on their original flagpole. Went off spawn, went immediately to the sniper player, got that kill, gets the sniper, and is able to find another sniper kill, and well, they are able to get the return. That looked guaranteed for FaZe in the moment.
Snakebite gets information on a couple of players. He's kind of caught between a rock and a hard place, and because of that, he will fall. And you can see the emotion on these players' faces when they go down. It is insane how much every death means in an event like this. And you can see it when they throw their head back in frustration every time they die. It's great to see that type of passion, and that's going to be the passion that's needed.
Cherish stayed alive in the back base. He was able to keep himself onto that map. As we look at our best, you can see him down
so far on either side. So FaZe will find themselves 3 dead.
Flag being pulled out for Pure. This could be the opportunity they've been waiting for.
Beautiful job by the side of Pure. We'll see what they're able to do. They end up getting the flag touch finally, and FaZe are stuck. FaZe are stuck on the snipe side. Frosty gets the kill, but this looks like Pure might pull this through.
Shots are in. Tolik's got it. There's no one there to quickly stop him. First flag in. Pure, strike first.
Absolutely insane. What a start by Pure here in this game number 3. FaZe answer back so very quickly in that Slayer game, but Pure still not ready to fold, still ready to compete here in the most important tournament of the year.
Hyper efficiency is the play for Pure. Give them an opportunity to get into that base. They love to pull flags. They love to win the game. They love to win an objective game when they get outslayed.
See if FaZe can answer. Tolik really holding down on this vent control. Important spot to be on this map, but you have to have the rest of the map first if you want to take these vents. And you see immediately Tolik going for that aggressive push, and Frosty, he's got a snipe in his hands, and it's got 6 bullets left.
Knows his target. Last shot, I don't think he's gonna give him an opportunity to hit that shot. But these next sniper shots are crucial for both sides. Frosty has the FaZe sniper, and it's Cherished with his turn for Pure.
All about timing here. Frosty against Cherished. Renegade Loses his head. Cherish gonna move up off that kill, and that's exactly what you need to do. Every kill forces you to move up. Snakebite goes down as well. Cherish not missing a shot. What a story it would be. What a story it would be if Pure were able to win here against FaZe and get their highest placement ever.
Royal 2's deep into the base of Pure, so Pure's putting a lot of pressure onto FaZe, but Royal 2 can cause mayhem in the back ranks. Eventually, Talik was able to find him. Clearing the base, priority for Pure. Do not let players get behind them. So far, they've been patient, understanding that this one flag lead could be enough to win the game.
Wow, that's unfortunate by Cherished.
It's his momentum that carries him. It's because he's sprinting down a ramp. That tiny bit of momentum sent him out the window.
He goes down because of it, but 2 down, make that 3 down for FaZe at one point in the game. And that'll allow Druck to pull the flag. He understands the spawn as well. The insta-explode was a little too far. Because of that, Frosty takes him out.
You gotta do that trigonometry in your head. Get some lessons from Walsh. I'm sure he can walk it through the math. That insta-explode was so close to devastating those players on FaZe.
Every kill matters at this point right now. That flag is out and lots of pressure coming through, and Renegade gonna tap his foot inside that circle, get the return for FaZe.
Most importantly, the sniper back into his hands. It's been a while since we've seen Renegade with a sniper.
Wow.
I think he's been eager to tap some heads.
Yeah, I think they just, off that beginning sniper, it's all about the spawns. Who gets the spawn? The favorable spawn for that snipe. And it has not been Renegade, but it will be 3 down for the side of Pure. The flag will be out for FaZe. They're pushing it past the door. They will get it past the door. Relaying it will be Snakebite. This might be a cap for FaZe.
Snakebite quick with his movement as well, using the geometry to increase his slide speed. It'll be the answer that FaZe has been looking for.
Tied up at 1 now. FaZe answer back with 6 minutes left in the game. Snakebite finds a kill towards the bottom of his base. Great communication out of FaZe, something we see time and time again. But it's Cherished with that snipe, and it's last shot in the vents. The trade will come out, but once again, Cherished has that opportunity to push up on the map off that trade, and he'll get the kill on Roll 2 as well.
So far, it's been the battle of the Slayers on both sides. Last shot, the one that takes responsibility at 11 kills, but it's the delinquent duo of Renegade and Frosty that have been too much for Pure in these last few moments. They have really taken over the game with their bandits.
Cherish 1 bullet left in the snipe, but he's got 2 grapples to work with if he needs to get out of dodge. You see he's setting himself up to do so. He uses that last bullet in the snipe, and he'll go right towards the top center side of the map. Very great pull by Pure. They grapple it towards the top center. That's what's necessary. I was really questioning that pull. There was only 1 dead for FaZe, but they get it towards top center. Can they get it further?
You can tell they had practiced that. That was a strategy that they had in their back pocket for this tournament. Those moments that you practice can be the difference between just getting 1 game on Championship Sunday and potentially winning a championship.
They're gonna
get slow from Pure, but they still have this flag alive.
He continues it on. He's got 1 grapple to work with, has to stay alive against Renegade, gets the kill. That's 2 down for FaZe.
This one looks ready to come home. I don't think there's anyone from FaZe to stop it. Last shot, casually slides this one in. Up 2-1. Pure, they've made magic happen.
Calm, cool, and collected his last shot. Literally not a wince in his face of emotion. It's a 2-1 lead here for Pure with 4 minutes left. Another Pure flag will be pulled out, but only 1 player goes down on the side of Pure, so this will be a difficult flag to pull. Last shot finds himself in the open. He gets down to no shields, but are they going to clean him up? Yes, they find him. That's the first kill. That could facilitate a pull, and it does.
FaZe has been so forward on the map for so long. Pure tried to slow down and find those kills. The kills just never came, and well, Renegade will casually bring this flag back. There's nothing Pure can do. In fact, they need to get their own house in order. It's not cleared yet.
What an incredible turn of events here. FaZe tie up the game at 2. The next cap will win, and the next cap will take the lead in the series as well.
Plus with Frosty to get the sniper to make the plays. First headshot in, and Pure's in danger. 2 players are down, and Frosty's creeping forward with the sniper.
He has to hit these shots. That quantum translocator is up as well. Renegade gets a kill on the feed. Royal 2 is down at the bottom of the map as well. Renegade gonna pull that flag, but Last Shot does get the trade onto Royal 2.
Frosty, a very cautious man in this situation, understands that if one player gets into the back ranks, it can spell disaster. One slip up, and this game is over.
Oh, slipping on a little bit of ice there. He gets caught out. Frosty with another shot, misses that one, just barely. Flaggers return. Oh, he finds the middle of his teammate's leg. Gets the headshot once again. No more bullets to work with, but he's got the repulse. He'll use it, and they'll get the kill. It's 3 down for Pure.
It's just Tolic. He gets caught. It's a temporary 4 down. Last Shot will spawn in time to potentially play keep away.
Oh, wow.
Last Shot gets 2. He was last alive. He said, you have to get through me.
What an incredible stop by Last Shot. It allows his team to stay alive in what could have been a cap.
He bought second chances, and he's not done yet. Renegade goes down. The sniper, the next target. Kobe!
Not the timing he wanted. That snipe will stay there, but regardless of that, that's a flag being run here.
It's gone. There's no one there.
They stop him. It's Frosty with a beautiful nade. That flag not going anywhere. It's a 1v1 of the century right here. And Last Shot's gonna scurry away.
He understands the assignment. That flag still has plenty of time left. Frosty, he's looking all around.
Snakebite's trying to jump on to get that return. He wanted at least a tick. Tolic's there in position. Tolic touches it. Tolic puts it on the platform. The spawners are gonna come out.
Last Shot chasing Frosty down.
Big 1v1.
The 1v1 to win.
Dude, there it is, the assist. And the cap comes in for Pure. They take a 2-1 lead.
Wow, wow, wow. Pure gaining the lead over FaZe in this elimination semifinals. It feels like we're watching grand finals a little bit, but Pure, incredible job there from all of them, and FaZe almost getting that flag 3, but Pure just, maybe it's their turn to ice up.
Wow, that is insane, and it all changed with one play.
The Last Shot.
The toss of the flag, the grapple with the flag on the top center of the map, and then, of course, Last Shot towards the very end with that double kill.
I can't put enough emphasis on what Last Shot was able to accomplish, and it's something that happens off screen. You know, Last Shot's first alive, for all his teammates down, and they're down for another 3-4 seconds at minimum. One teammate needs 8 seconds to get back into that fight. He held the line. He gets 2 massive kills and then quickly gets back onto the offense, finds another, and that opens the opportunity. That pries the doors open. But it started with this. And this is brilliant. And you get to well practice. That is something that was in the bag of Pure, and I think that's the emphasis I want to put on. Is that they went out of their way to practice these niche situations, understanding that one day on the biggest stage it will come up.
It feels like every time Pure has the lead, on the first one, we had Pure getting a head start. This one, they got the first flag cap, and they've been able to secure both of those games where they have that head start. Are they going to allow FaZe to, is FaZe going to allow Pure to get, they only have one more, Pure only needs to win one more game, and they eliminate FaZe and gain their spot for top 3. Can they win this next game?
It's gonna be tough. I mean, Pure just looked great today. They look ready, and Jules had mentioned having that play. You know, that is a big deal right there. Obviously, Last Shot making the clutch play at the very end, but they got that cap off that grapple. Tolic gets it towards his side. Snakebite in this situation as well. Frosty does really well, but Snakebite tries to jump up there to get a tick on the flag so it's not able to get touched. He throws his life away, and unfortunately, Frosty's kind of left alone to fend for himself, and it wasn't enough. He ends up going down, and you end up winning the game.
It feels like every time we see a pivotal moment happen, It's the last shot is right there, making something happen. Talik and Druk with pure damage stats here. 1.48 for Talik and 1.20 for Druk.
What I love to see is damage per minute, 519, 518.
Yeah.
The KD is drastically different, but what they're doing on the map is the same. It's shooting the bandit. It's getting forward on the map.
Recharge Strongholds is our next game mode. Ooh, it's gonna be a good one.
I'm excited to see how FaZe answer back here. That was a devastating loss for them. Such a close match once again. Pure really setting the standard for a team that's trying to break into that conversation. And Cherish said it yesterday. No one really talks about us in that convo. We have to make ourselves known.
Incredible pace early on from Pure. They left the camouflage to Frosty. They decided to go through to the perimeters. They're early to score, but on top of that, they put a lot of pressure onto FaZe early on. So although B's switching hands, it's Pure that actually has the tempo in the game.
Frosty pushing in, trying to break that tempo, gets the kill on the tower side, gets another one as well. That's a shock rifle in his hands and 2 grapples to work with too.
Hey, you sacrifice camouflage for tempo, trusting that you would eventually find it. Frosty, he says it's not going to be that easy. Double kill, that changes everything.
I love this too. He allows Snakebite to cap A, looking for the kill on a Cherished. That's a killing spree, and once again, it's a FaZe member popping off at the start of a game.
It's scary when his reticle doesn't move like that. He knows that the player's going to push through, but look at Pure's position. They're truly stuck towards that long haul. Traditionally, a team would try to make a play at C and contain them in that long haul. But FaZe understanding that this isn't a simple game. It's Championship Sunday. Mistakes happen when you try to overextend yourself.
Frosty, lots of communication coming out on where these players from Pure are pushing through. Pure very scattered on the map, and FaZe picking them apart. Cherish now going to be in a 1v2 situation. Frosty with no shields, decides to jump up. He's waiting for the help from Snakebite. He gets it. A beautiful pick apart of the defense here as they get A and C potentially.
Yeah, it might as well be freestyling on the map. Unbelievable plays from Frosty. It doesn't result in kills. We can certainly see he's in his bag.
Renegade with the camo now. Pings are so strong. The pings allow so much information to come out. Renegade can get a kill here on A, but Frosty's there, so Renegade's gonna leave him be, and he'll push the spawners here on the pipe side, but Renegade gets taken out. Not a lot of camo left to use there, and he gets a kill, but not the value you'd like to see.
That AB shifting towards FaZe. They're one up on this rotation, and Pure, while trying to get themselves out of the trip cap, start to go 2 down. This is the start of something scary for Pure.
Not only that, Frosty just dropped the shock rifle on its death. He has the timer on that one as well, and that's going to be a big factor on this map. Shock rifle control is so incredibly huge.
The red rack mechanic, when you're out of ammo, once you die, that's when it will go, or once you're out of ammo, that's when it'll start to go back into that minute timer. FaZe will have that information.
Beautiful. 2 cap here for the side of FaZe. 3 down for FaZe. Only one alive is Royal 2, and he's stuck on to A all by himself. There are going to be spawners on the pipe side. Are Pure ready for them? Yes, they are. This is a triple cap for Pure. An easy one as well. B being capped, but he's going to get taken out. Triple cap locked in. A triple as well. Talik doesn't get the over. Renegade shuts him down.
That 1 kill might be more important than FaZe realizes. It not only prevents the overkill, but this rest of FaZe spawned at C, so denies the overkill, but also gets them their second hill at A.
You can see the nerves even for these top players in such a big moment. That fight lasted a lot longer than what we'd see in the regular season. But now last shot, he has a shock rifle in his hands. All the while though, it's FaZe gathering points to their score. Just approached 120. Last shot not really able to hit anything here. Puts a little bit of damage in, but 3 of his teammates are down. He's the last one alive.
And they know his position because these shots he's been taking. Does get that first, but it's the trip cap that's in, and you hate to be in that long haul as you're getting trip capped.
Pure quick to stop it though. They get A and B. Nice shot by Frosty. That's going to turn into an assist. Another player on the top of A. The beatdown goes through. That's 3 down for Pure once again.
Frosty is quick on his feet, understanding we got the kills at A. I'll move. I'll let my teammate clean that up. Instead, I'll put pressure on C. We need this trip cap for as long
as we can possibly hold.
Player runs away, throw it towards the blue pipes. Frosty knows exactly where this player is, and he'll catch him out. It's going to be cherished. On top of that, he stays alive. This is a massive limb by Frosty. It's 3 down for Pure again.
Look at the delinquent duos of FaZe. Renegade, 12 kills, 5 deaths. Frosty, 13 and just 3. A crash from Pure.
Oh, okay.
They were in a trip cap.
Oh.
They had him. Hey.
No, that is not. That's. Oh, man, that is so devastating. You cannot. I mean, I know we're in Worlds, and I know. I know these players have to move on, and they have to get past this stuff. But a triple cap locked in, you potentially win the entire game right there.
I like the comment from Verchetti in the chat. It's last shot, it's just on another level. He's in another level. He crashed the game. Game number 3, we had a bit of a crash there with 200 points and a trip cap in favor of FaZe. So we'll have to see how the refs resolve this one. If it's going to be a restart or if we're going to get some points in there.
This is the one where you're always going like, what if? You know, it's like I had the trip cap, we had him spawn trap, we had everything. There's only 50 points left. It's like on paper. It says 200 to 50, whatever it's gonna be. In your heart, you said that game was over.
Oh yeah, honestly, it's so devastating, and this is kind of the make or break moment, though. You have to brush this off. There's no question. You cannot stop things from the past from happening. Like they happen. It's over. It's done. Move on. And if there's one team I think that could do it, it's FaZe.
So what was FaZe doing to Pure here in this match to just completely stop Pure from even almost scoring?
Delinquent duo. It was Frosty and Renegade. They combined for 25 kills early in this game, and the best part of it is one's double positive, the other one's triple positive. Or actually, it was quadruple positive at 13 and 3. Right? It's if you slay like that, there's nothing the other team can do.
Speaking of slaying tall, like with the triple and
this honestly would have changed the game.
It definitely would have.
Because
it definitely would.
You see how long that fight lasted?
Yeah, the strikes are crazy, right? You get the jiggles.
It's nerves too at the same time, right? Because it's like that overkill is massive. Renegade knows it's big if he gets that kill. If he stops the triple cap.
It's honestly like, you know, it doesn't just stop the overkill. It was the perfect kill because his teammates are spawning on the other side of the map. He's able to get the hill needed for them to get out of the trip cap situation and start scoring. They start scoring 5 seconds after that missed overkill. It's incredibly important kill that Renegade got.
So one of the problems with this reset is, yeah, you can, and I'm very thankful, by the way, that you can set the score now. You can say, okay, it's 200 to whatever it was, right? But you can't set the trip cap. You can't say, okay, we have a trip cap, and understand that they're all spawning long haul and you have full control of the map. Those are the things that you can't add to that. So it's just unfortunate, and I'm really gonna look to see how FaZe react to this. It's a very important tournament, and you know, like I said, 3 of them have 3 rings, so they've been in this situation, I'm sure, many times. But how do they deal with this one?
I wouldn't be surprised if it becomes a full reset just from the very beginning.
We'll see how these things pan out, though. Really excited to get you guys an update on that. But
speaking of updates, so they're going to be starting 182 to 52.
Okay.
So in favor of FaZe, 182, 52 points for Pure. That's going to be the restart stats. So we're going to have to do a little bit of math once we begin, I believe, because I'm not sure if you're able to actually edit the points there for a stronghold.
You are. It's a new feature now. Yep. So that's good.
No math.
I think it'll be the way it needs to be. It might be 180 to 40, to 50, because at some point it stops when you do single digits and you have to start doing powers of 5 or 10. But we'll see. They'll get it the right way.
I will say the Pure had to start on that in that game. Like they started off really strong. They started getting control. Frosty was going on a tear for a little while. But after that, they started to make waves. So I don't know. I'm excited to see if FaZe can come out swinging here. It'll be a recovery that I think will set the precedent for the rest of their tournament if they're able to do that. If they can win this game, I think they win the series, and I think they win. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with just the series at this point.
we'll stop there.
Yeah, we will see what Pure can do. Tools, how do you think this one's gonna go? 182 points in favor of FaZe and 52 points for Pure.
I think someone's looking out for Pure at the moment.
Yes, someone up above.
Someone's looking out for Pure.
It would be so wild if Pure got this.
You don't get second chances too often.
No.
This is a second chance.
Yeah, and you have, like, exactly, yeah. So for FaZe, it's like getting over it, letting it be. For Pure, it's like, wow, we just got gifted something right here. Especially in a Strongholds map. Like, that score doesn't really matter in the Strongholds type scenario because they can come back easy.
What does this do to your mental as a player? I mean, it has to be frustrating, but for FaZe, almost having it, do you guys think FaZe has the experience to be able to just lock in and be able to just finish what they started?
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you just kind of like let this roll off your back. This has happened so. It's no offense to our beautiful game, because I love our beautiful game, but it's happened so many times this season that, like, at this point, you say, okay, we could either cry about this and get pissed off and tilted about this, or we can move on and win $400,000. So which one do which one do we choose here? I think FaZe are going to choose the latter.
The payday.
That's
the payday. Right. I mean, it would be an incredible upset if Pure actually happened to win and get top 3. Here we got a few stats from both teams, Pure and FaZe. So let's see. What's our next game mode?
Recharge Strongholds.
Recharge Strongholds. So
FaZe notoriously pretty weak at this game. I mean, one of the few game types that they have a losing record.
That's good for FaZe. If they're looking that strong, like that's one of their weaker game types, it's looking good. But again, you see how these stats kind of get thrown out when it comes to Championship Sunday at Worlds.
And that Game 5 Slayer, you said if they win this one, they win the last Slayer.
Yeah.
And FaZe secures top 3.
Yeah, I think FaZe are going to play off this momentum. Yes, they are FaZe. Yes, they've been through this before, but getting over this hurdle, having a reset happen when you have a triple cap locked in, it's a really big deal. They're able to win this. I think they move on and win the series based also off that second game in that Slayer and how they dominated.
Gifted a second chance. Make the most of it.
Pure. They have a second chance to not lose their 4th game and secure themselves a top 4. Again, you said you called it a gift. Can they take this gift and actually use it? A second chance is about to begin now.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's a little bit of a reset here, but we still have the score at the bottom center of your screen, so this start is what I'm looking for. How do these teams start in this game? I love this by Frosty. Gonna get his shields back. He'll curb slide towards this camo, and they'll deal with Truck. Clinical by FaZe.
What's the most important part of that equation is dual foe. Dual. Oh, it's Frosty getting the shroud screen early on, right? He went out of his way to get it. The other part is Snakebite waiting to coordinate with Frosty on that slide. He waits to push out until Frosty's ready to go, and because of that, they're easily able to get that kill on Druck, and they're about to hit 200 points already.
I hate to point it out again, Tools, but the lower head by Frosty and the tilt activated right now. I'm telling you,
keep it in mind that the head position of Frosty is what determines the win.
It's important, man. When you get into a flow state, you act a certain way. It's real stats, all right? We'll see how that pans out for either one of these teams. It's FaZe who approached that 200-second mark. But Pure answer back with a double cap here. Let's see how Renegade breaks into A. He does have some kills on that Turbine side, and he'll push all the way in. And he'll be pinging Cherish, who's on a very important position on the top of glass as he goes and doubles up with Royal 2 on the C side. Beautiful stick there. That'll be a reset on the C, I hope. I would imagine it is.
FaZe already putting pressure towards Pipes. It's Frosty that's going on a long route by himself to ensure that no one from Pure gets to that whirlpool without anyone knowing. And you don't have a lot of time, Pure. The play needs to start.
And they're being patient. They do lose Cherish here in this scenario. Frosty even mounting the pressure even more, I'm sorry. Getting B here. But Druck will reset B. Frosty will get out with his life due to the fact that he has his shock rifle. He needs to make sure that he does so, and that shock rifle will do a bit of damage there to force Cherish out of that seaside hill as he gets B. Beautifully done by FaZe here. This is amazing.
quick on the rotation. Struck, found a critical backsmack. Not only does he get the kill, but now it's a shock rifle that shifts hands and scoring as well. 3 down. FaZe go to the respawn. Cherish has camouflage. Just going to start of something special.
Yeah, this is what Pure needed right here. 6 points is all FaZe need to bring us to a game 5. Pure come back and they win the series.
They've been waiting for Cherish, able to find the straggler on the outside. They get 3 down, and Cherish has a decision to make. Go for the trip cap or find the remaining player. Well, the right decision made. Perfect shots. His teammates get towards A. He secures the C spawn. Is there anyone at pipes? Frosty gets through fast, but this is the spawn trap that you've been looking for all game. This could be the submission hole that Pure's been looking for.
Pure are getting a lot of slays on the side of FaZe. FaZe need to relax right now and realize all they need is 1 break. Cherish somehow stays alive. That is a massive live out of Cherish in this situation. The kill feed though lights up. It's Renegade that gets a kill with the nade. They'll get beat, but it'll be reset immediately, and Renegade now stuck. 3 down for Pure.
Oh. Cherish is going to let him potentially get the capture first. No, he goes for the contest. Oh! Just in time. A secured. They still have the trip cap in effect.
Nades come out. Cherish pushing through. FaZe are steadfast in this hold on to C.
Do you believe in miracles? Pure down and out in this game. The trip cap started 244 points. For FaZe, 1 break, and this is over. Camouflage is up. Royal 2 will be the one that grabs the nades. Not quite good enough.
They need 1 break here. Pay attention to the top left of your screen. Players that go down for Pure. Royal 2 taking an interesting route. The double push on. There it is. It's 2 down for the side of Pure. FaZe will start to score here. 2 players on the tower side. Immediately Royal 2 activates, but they're getting C. He's not going towards A right now. I'm questioning this decision.
He'll let his teammates do it. He wants to keep that camouflage in the middle of the map, ready to take on anyone that pushes towards B. Just a couple more seconds needed. They have to step into the hill. It's an all-out push to B. It's a last desperate stand.
They do get B here. They're not done yet. FaZe have to react. Couple shots into the Pillars player. Oh my gosh, the pipe player goes down. Pure can come back here.
Snakebite's critically important. He cannot die at the back of C. He gets spotted out. They're going to be able to win this rotation. Cherished secures their home. Just 30 more seconds.
Cherish goes in. Looking for the player on A. 2 down for FaZe. The pipe spawn comes out. Snakebite trying to get inside of B here. It's a triple cap. If he dies, he gets B. They let him go.
The push is starting to mount on the right side. Frosty and Snakebite working together on the right, but it's Renegade that got behind enemy lines. He's deep into the side of Pure. Here comes the push from FaZe.
Tolik's gonna go down. FaZe are gonna get A. It's a 247 and 248. Frosty getting inside of A.
They're at B. They're at B. Cherish is into the hill. He has to stay alive. Do you believe it's a one-on-one? Royal 2 falls. They have to win the fight. FaZe is all here.
They killed him. FaZe are in it. FaZe are in B. They need this cap. Tolik comes up. It's 49. The kill comes out. FaZe win it. We're going to a game 5.
Wow, oh my God. Who is not standing up from their seats right now is the question. FaZe wins that game 4. That was way too close there. Pure 248, FaZe 250. FaZe is not out just yet.
This is Halo, baby. This is why we love the game. Right here, moments like this, where you see players play the best they've played all season long. Pure, very impressive. The fact that they're able to come back there, beautiful.
This is the moment. Royal 2 had to make the play. The rest of FaZe understood the assignment. Cherish, the one to take care of. The nade was good, and there just wasn't any help for Cherish in the spot.
Absolutely insane. That nade millimeters from killing Royal 2 in that scenario. Royal 2 makes the play. That changes everything. You see the clock stop medal by Frosty as they collapse. Renegade behind Talik as well. The best teamwork I've seen out of FaZe all season long in the last 3 seconds of that game.
If Talik stayed alive, let's go to that flash replay one last time. If Talik would have stayed alive for just seconds longer, for 1 second longer, there was a player from Pure ready to get into that hill. And we're talking about a second here. So Cherish, right, they secure this hill. Notice what happens when Talik goes down. Players are sprinting from C to get towards B.
Pure is hungry for this top 3, and they're fighting for it.
You're gonna see it right after this. When Talik dies, if Talik stays alive for just a bit longer here, there's 2 weak players. With both these players are one shot. Last shot's coming in right now. 1 second. 1 second. The difference between victory and defeat.
Wow, that has to be, oof, heartbreaking there. Last shot, just look, I'm telling you, every time something is going on, last shot is there, ready to jump in and secure things. He's just incredible, but I mean, Renegade.
Oh man, you love to see it coming up clutch. I think the entire team played well though. There's not one player here where I'm like, oh, it was this player that carried the likes of FaZe, which is normally what we'd say. Like I said, their teamwork towards the very end of that game clutched up. That's what they needed. They needed to double up onto B. They all scattered towards B. It was a beautiful play.
What was the moment that changed things for Pure there? Like, they were down 50, they were 182 to 52, and they brought it up to just being 1 second away from eliminating FaZe completely from the tournament.
The triple capture. Once they're able to get the trip cap, they're able to get the FaZe into the spawn trap that they want. It's almost like you're twisting the arm and telling the other team, submit.
There's a Slayer from SLC, 50 to 46. Interested to see how things pan out this time around. We saw Snakebite in that 50 to 46 with a 2.38 KD. Talk about a player coming alive when he's needed the most. And then on top of that, you got 5,700 damage on a Renegade.
This could go either way. That 50-46 is still way too close. This could go either way. A repeat of Salt Lake City Streets, and where FaZe took the win in that Slayer. But can FaZe win this Game 5? Active, you said FaZe win this Game 5. Are you still standing on that?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm sure FaZe a little bit shaky after that last game. They allowed that comeback to happen, but if you base it off that Game 2 Slayer, we're talking about a 50 to 35 victory for FaZe.
Listen to this crowd. I've never heard a more split crowd. We hear the phases from one side, Pure from the others. I'm interested to see where the crowd decides to put their allegiances, right? This is one of the most split crowds. I'm hoping that we get that 50-49.
Can I say something as well? Like, everyone wins at this World Championship. We've seen the best Halo we've ever seen already today, and you know, it is beautiful to see. Obviously, at the beginning of the season, we switched to the Bandits, and it's been, you know, a long season with them, and I love the Bandit, but it's interesting to see how, you know, all of this comes down to this weekend, and we're already seeing some of the best Halo we've ever seen year 3 after the game has come out, year 3 of Halo Infinite, and it's been amazing, honestly.
According to the stats, FaZe more likely to take this Street Slayer. Pure, can they change things? Can they defeat the stats?
This is literally David versus Goliath. When we look at these stats, this is FaZe's best map. This is Pure's worst map. This is the world champions. This is the 2 rookies that are experiencing their first world championship. You could not find a better story to deliver a championship Sunday. Pure have to change history in this moment.
I want to make a point here. This Slayer right here, it's, you know, it moves one team on. It allows one team to go forward, but it's also a $40,000 Slayer. This Slayer is a $40,000 difference in the prize pool, which to me That's massive.
That's a chunk of money.
That's a little chunk.
A whole chunk of money. Buy a whole car with that.
Buy a little Tesla. Oh, sorry. If you guys want us to say that word on stream. We need sponsors here. Right? We don't,
and if you want to give a very much descript LVT sub to whatever team, I want to see the subs. I want you guys to put who you want to win. So,
someone's got a prime sub in this channel. There's no
get your
way.
Subs in. Tell us Pure or FaZe on who you want to win, because we're having a blast here over at LVT Halo. I'd love to see all the subs, guys.
Yeah, guys, check to see if you have a Twitch Prime sub. I see a lot of complaints about the ads. If you use your Twitch Prime sub, you don't get them. And you can watch this beautiful Game 5 with 0 ads. But I will be honest with you guys, we do not try to run ads during games. So, we all love to enjoy the action. We want you to enjoy the action as well. And guess what? Action's coming.
Action is coming indeed. Street Slayer. Will Pure change and make history and take top 3 for the very first time? Or will FaZe move on to go ahead and defend their championship trophy?
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It all comes down to this. Slayer on the streets. Game 5, Pure. In that Game 2, didn't look very strong. It's a bit different here based on the stats. FaZe win this, but you got to throw those stats out the window. They don't matter now. We're on board with Cherished.
Cherished quick to the right gun. He beats the spawners at B.
Oh, no.
You have to check the hall. He's almost surprised that Frosty wasn't there. The delayed push from Frosty will be enough to get the red gun. And looks like first camouflage will most likely be heading to FaZe.
Frosty, lots of work with this. A pancake! Who wants breakfast for lunch? We got a hype train as well. You guys are beautiful. Frosty doing all he can. Do as much damage as he can with his red gun. Still a very close game.
4-4. Camouflage still on the ground. It is incredible to see how much patience both these teams have on not going for that camouflage right away. So much respect.
It's a bit too early to tell, but I would assume this goes to time. There's just so much on the line here. Unless one team is able to dominate. I love this out of Frosty. Look at him position himself, then get the shot for the kill. So beautiful. Triple out of Frosty.
Kill.
3 down for Pure, and FaZe take the lead.
Iceman Isis. There's a reason why he's a dual world champion. 3 rings for this man.
Camera runs out here. Spots a lot of players towards the back of A. I love the positioning. There is a player behind him that he's not aware of, and that player will get a couple shots onto him, but he will still play his life. The positioning out of these players is immaculate. It is one of the reasons why they're the best players in the game, is how they step around on the map.
Rossi has been perfect. There's no other word to describe it. 6 kills for him.
Oh my word!
He continues to laser down the competition. There's not an icier player in the HCS.
What a statement here out of Frosty. Cherish starting a bit slow, as well as the last shot. The 2 rookies of the team, both with 1 kill. Cherish goes down once again. FaZe take a 4-kill lead.
And they're sprinting. Once they get these numbers advantages, they're fast to act upon them. Pure, though, have been able to steal their resolve and find important kills. This has the feeling of a game that should be quickly moving in FaZe's favor, but Pure are just within reach. They've loaded the rock into the sling. Can they deliver the final blow?
What a great start by Frosty here, 7-1. Only 1 death this entire time, and 3 kills is the lead so far. Pure continue to minimize that lead, though. We're down to a 1-kill lead as Pure push aggressively into the base, and 3 go down for FaZe.
This is it. They've been able to knock the Goliath on its back foot.
Tied up. Time may be a factor with how the pace is going, and you hear the crowd cheering for Pure. We'll see if they can come alive when it matters the most.
I love the way that Pure's moving up on the map. It's as a team. They are not letting anyone escape. All exits are closed. You're running through Pure.
One of the fastest teams in the league starting to show their pace here, and they will push through the B side. Druck, though, stuck on the tram side of the map, trying to get an angle and a flank here.
Last shot's on a flank. Last shot's behind them all. Druck is going to be able to push in to B at the same time. Players from FaZe remaining over on the B side.
Great job by Druck to understand the pressure coming from both sides. Frosty's gonna get another kill. Added to his tally, it's 8. 2-kill lead though for Pure. Things have swapped just a bit here.
Camouflage could be the difference maker. It's up for grabs. FaZe, they're scattered about on the bottom of the map, waiting to make a play. I think it's Frosty that got away with it.
It's aggressive plays out of FaZe right now though. It might be Renegade creating that space to get that camo.
Frosty's invisible. He's going to try to make the play. Keep your eye on the feed. He's already gotten the first. Frosty's camouflaged on the map. Pure's desperately looking for him.
Oh yeah, FaZe just putting him down 1 by 1. It was 3 down momentarily. And now only a 1-kill lead for Pure.
Frosty's been able to get a couple kills with that camouflage. He's the one getting value. He's keeping this game within reach for his team. Double digits, but it's Druck that's on the other side. He's gonna try to hit that double-digit mark as well. The two long-term players for both of these rosters battling it out.
Cherish last shot started this game real slow, but they're starting to pick up the pace here. And with that pace quickening, it is them still in the lead by 1. Beautiful kill by Druck, but it's traded out immediately once again, and now Renegade with the Stalker in his hands.
Stalker control is paramount for both these teams. So far, FaZe has had the advantage, and all the Pures had the
my word!
It's because of the Stalker that FaZe has stayed in this game. Renegade put last shot down.
We constantly talk about Frosty, but Renegade's starting to pick things up as well. Gets the kill, the assist is good enough. It's a tie game now for FaZe.
He's stuck at the stairs. Talk was able to get that kill, and they understand we need the Stalker rifle. Look how fast Pure was onto this push. FaZe trying to keep them at bay.
Love this confidence. The peak shots continue to go in. Druck nowhere to go. He goes down, and FaZe take the lead once again.
Stalker's up, and the next camouflage is already here. It's 4 players up for FaZe and a shroud screen to get away. Important for FaZe to execute with trucking that first kill. Suddenly things aren't as clear.
They need this trade here. They get it. Last shot as well.
Cherish got the camouflage. Cherish got the camouflage.
Roll 2 gets killed by the spike.
Only 1 bullet left in this. This is the moment. Cherish can win the game. The rookie, the new player, brought in. Top 4 finish was the highest that they were able to succeed when he was brought in. His first tournament at Atlanta. Now, everything rests upon him. He can change history.
There's the first kill that punches in, and he's immediately taken out by FaZe. Beautiful job to get the camo off the map. Frosty's almost getting another one as well. He spots 2 players inside his shotgun. The first kill comes out. He can't wiggle and weave his way out of that one, but 3 go down for Pure.
And camouflage just did not get the value that Pure wanted. Cherish was only able to get 1. FaZe stabilized at a crucial moment.
They kill as well. They kill the player on the planners. Renegade got to spot Cherish here, but he knows more pressure coming from both sides. Waits for his teammate. Frosty comes in, gets the cleanup. A little bit of mispositioning there by Renegade though, but FaZe still lead.
Long-term duo since these players are getting done. The veterans that have teamed with each other since the start of Halo Infinite. Druck and Talik worked from the open bracket in their Halo 5 days to forming their first professional team together to now being just a few kills away. A 3-kill deficit needed to make up for Pure. Druck and Talik will be the 2 that try.
Frosty gets the kill on the C side there. Druck's trying to stay alive on that B side, but we got to talk about this camo. Comes up in 2 seconds. A vital part of the game here. Guess who's got it? It's the captain in Snakebite.
Everything starts to look wrong for Pure. FaZe has control of the Stalker. They have control of the camouflage. They just need 2 more squad wipes. The game is slipping away for Pure.
This is where champions are made. And moments like this, a 5-kill lead for FaZe. Frosty looking to turn it into more.
Most important part for FaZe is just not giving up free deaths. The kills are in. Druck hyper aggressive. Last shot's trying to clean up the pieces left behind, but Frosty just won't go down. Finally, it's a wipe. Pure able to get 3 kills that aren't answered out quickly. They bring that deficit back down to 3. Crucial moments for them.
They're ready. They're ready for the beat push here. Frosty gonna throw. Renegade gonna throw a massive nade. Gets 1, but he's getting pelted from the back. It's a 2-kill lead. Make that 3. A snakebite guarantees another kill.
That player's position's known. Druck just can't get away. FaZe 3 kills away.
Look at the assists on FaZe. What a massive amount. The teamwork coming to fruition in the most important game of the season.
Let's see this aim close slow down. Cherish, it's very far up on the map at B. His position's known. They're hunting him down. Cherish goes down. Just 1 more.
1 more is all they need. Renegade goes down though. It's not over yet. They've got to be careful here. They've got to go at this meticulously. They cannot throw away any deaths, no matter how large that lead is for FaZe. The stick comes out. Not able to get the trade. 45 to 49.
They survive, but just by a centimeter. Renegade, he has his target. The nade, not good enough.
It's too much pressure. They can't capitalize on the kills. This isn't over.
Last shot was 1 shot.
They're too focused on him though. He's a distraction. Frosty can't win the fight.
Do you believe? It's been 4 unanswered kills. FaZe can't get the finishing blow. Pure might just do the impossible.
Roll 2 down to no shields.
Camouflage. Last shot. This is your moment, kid. You can clutch this up. Your team depends on you. Wait for it.
They have to spot this camo.
He's about to run out.
He has 5 seconds.
Commit.
The shroud screen allows for the rotation here. No use to the camo. Doesn't want to give up that death.
Just 1 kill.
There's only 1 minute left.
FaZe has split their numbers. 2 players towards the cafe, 2 at PD. They're gonna force Pure to make the play. They understand that the clock is now playing a factor. Pure might be able to take advantage. They're going through the middle. If they don't check this, it might be enough.
Renegade poking out towards the top of A. Frosty ready for a push. He spots 1, has to get out of dodge though. They'll give up the purple street.
Who will be the first to commit? It's the rookies on the right side. Cherishing last shot, getting the information. 25 seconds.
Frosty down to no shields here.
They're
gonna double up on him.
The repo sent them back.
They got it. It's FaZe moving on. FaZe do it. Pure cannot clutch it up. FaZe come out in the game 5 once again. A $40,000 difference, making it to top 3.
Congratulations to FaZe for securing that top 3 and the $40,000 that Acton just mentioned. Pure almost took that though at the very end, 50 to 47. Incredible run for them, and also securing that top 4, almost making it to top 3, just 3 kills away. The previous game 4, just 1 second away. These guys are knocking on the door of top 3.
Oh man, Pure really impressed us in this tournament, and once again showcased that they are in the conversation. You know, obviously it's going to be a bit of work in order to break into that big 3, because it's consistent wins that you need, and you need to close out situations like this, but unfortunately not able to do so. What a beautiful day it has been. We are blessed to be able to watch the quality of Halo that we're watching today.
This was the best match I've seen, the best series I've seen all weekend, and that Game 5 Slayer, we have to take a look at that Game 5 Slayer.
Iceman gets paid in that Game 5. Frosty, unbelievable start, and he remained double positive throughout that game. That is the best I've seen Frosty in Infinite, I think. Coming up to that moment, he was exactly what his team needed.
big play for me was at the end, right? To have the confidence to see 2 different players from Pure there, and you're just peeking with the Commando, like you understand how good the Commando is. You understand that the rapid fire of that Commando is going to give you that D-scope and not allow them to get in and get any space. He held that purple side in a 2v1 on his own with the Commando. That is the biggest play, I think, of the series, as small as it was. It didn't turn into any kills, but pressure.
It was incredible to see FaZe playing in a way that they did not give an opportunity to Pure to clutch up in these final moments, right? Last shot, he gets up here and he wants to make the play, but with that camouflage dissipating, I'm sure he's going to be thinking about this for a long time. It would take another 40 seconds before Pure was able to gather the courage to make their next push, but FaZe just left no weaknesses. There was no player to take advantage of.
Timid. The positioning is just immaculate on the side of FaZe. And ladies and gentlemen,
joining us on the couch is none other than Golden Boy.
Oh my God, did you see that game?
That was insanity. Insanity.
We
were you
lived
guys
that.
also like, we were like standing off our seats? I think everybody was.
It's insane.
I was wild. I was doing a podtacular. I was just recording a podcast, and I like just grabbed my phone and I'm like, oh, okay, cool, it's 1-1. Oh man, that looks intense. And I look and I was like, oh crap, it's 2-2. And I look again and I'm like, what the hell? It's 49-45. What the hell? It's insane, man. Wild stuff. How you guys doing? How's your weekend been?
Amazing, dude. It's Halo. It's Worlds, right?
It's the best, man.
We
I'm
love
still
it.
waiting for my heartbeat to come down a little bit.
Yeah.
Shaking
I'm at
a little
102
bit.
right now, so yeah.
Wait, I should check
You
mine.
see any of the game 4?
No, I didn't get a chance to see
game
any, but I
4.
saw that. I heard there was a reset though, right?
There's a reset, but FaZe was up 244 to about 120.
Yeah.
And then Pure got the trip cap. They got it to 248. Last second, that might be the best Strongholds game in history. It's unfortunate that a crash had to happen in there, but it was the best Strongholds game in Halo Infinite, period.
Yeah, it's wild how we are now, how many years into this game, and we're still seeing some of the closest matches that we've ever been treated to. We're still seeing intense competition. We're still seeing these players level up in a manner that we haven't really been treated to, throughout the year. So now here we are, and it's just getting better and better. It really is. It is a damn good tournament.
Yeah, it has. Pure just making things exciting for us, right? Just keeping us on the edge and like almost making history for themselves, getting that almost top 3.
Top 4 unsigned team. That's a massive accomplishment. I am going to lobby and campaign for those boys. I don't know who we got to talk to. I'm going to tell you what. Here's what we're going to do. Hey, where's my camera at? LV, where's my camera? Right there? Right there?
Right there in the middle.
NRG. All right, Andy Miller, brother. Sign Pure. What are you waiting for, man? I told you about this a few months ago. Just sign Pure. That's it.
There you go.
That's my
It's
pitch.
done. It's a done deal.
That's my pitch, I was
going to say, maybe the GB LVT team. We got to figure out a way. We'll start signing the players if you guys
how do I just got to invest.
We got to find the next. Hey, Twitch subs now, right? If you sub, if we get 1,000 subs right now, we can do it.
That sounds manipulative. I don't know.
So you're asking about us. How was your weekend so far?
Dude, it's been great. Every time we get to do this event in Seattle, the home of Halo, it sounds corny, but like the real talk is that you get a lot of the Microsoft employees that love Halo who come through here. They bring their families. And then on top of that, we have all the fans that come through, which is wild. We have a full venue, which always happens here for Championship Sunday for Halo, which is always fun. The fans have been really dope. I've met a lot of really cool people. Met a lot of Valorant fans, which was
That's awesome.
Yeah. A lot of people who were like Valorant fans came up to me and they're like, I had no idea you casted Halo too. So it's pretty dope. But yeah, I've had a blast. Commentary's been good. I felt like I was a little rough. I've been just having a little too much fun.
Hey, fun is good though. You gotta have fun.
Yeah.
We have fun here on LVT.
We do.
We do have fun. Fun is allowed.
Yeah.
We opened some cards. Did you get a chance to open some?
Here, actually, I got a pack for you to open.
Oh,
okay.
Sealed pack. Let's go. Let's see what
all
you
right.
get.
Shout out to Run and Riot.
Everyone got a hollow but me, Alex. So hopefully,
let's see what we got
you
here.
can join me on the no hollow run.
All right, I got myself here. No hollow.
Okay, there we go.
I got Worlds 24. I got Clutch and Tony, and I got, of course, the team that just won on the main stage.
There you go.
All right.
Perfect.
Nice. Well
Very
played.
nice.
Well played. These are awesome, by the way.
I know.
They are
Yeah,
so
yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
You should see my collection. I got
a bunch of shinies over here. Now I need to get one for Pure if anybody wants to trade.
Yeah.
Want to trade? Well,
Do we go for a trade,
I have signed more cards with my face on it than I'm comfortable admitting, which is pretty cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I love this, man. It's we got to get all you guys fantasy cards. How do we get everyone? We got to get LVT fantasy cards.
Absolutely, man.
We just got to get one of LVT like in gold. You know, just like go cross.
I like that idea.
It has to be in metal. We got to like gold emboss it, like one fancy LVT.
Exactly.
card.
That's what I
that.
want to do.
Yeah.
Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen.
Have you met the people? They're so nice.
Yeah, oh, they're
all
lovely.
so
I met
nice.
them at SLC. They were really, really nice. Super sweet, and then they had me sign a bunch of cards.
I love that.
So I was like, I'll do this for you guys. Oh yeah, no, it was
Awesome.
great. It was great.
Awesome.
But how's the event been for you guys?
This, like you had said, and you mentioned it, this is some of the best Halo that I've ever seen. And after 3 years of, and even all season, it coming down to this and them still stepping it up is incredible to me. It just blows my mind. That game right there, I told you my heart rate was, I almost had a heart attack. I mean, it's insane that we still see better and better Halo every event.
It is.
How's your predictions going? I didn't get a chance to see which ones your predictions were. I'm sure Pure making it to top 4 might have changed things up a little bit for you guys.
You got a little bit of time to do some revisionist history.
No. I actually think I'm still good.
You're still good? Okay.
I think I'm still good. I got to find where the Preds are, but I know I had SSG in first, and I have FaZe in second, and I think I might have had Pure fourth, but I'm not too sure here, so I got to find this.
If that's true, you're looking pretty good.
Yeah, I'm kind of a gosh darn genius. I don't know if you guys know that. You
Love
know?
it, man. Yeah, Pure is impressive. I mean, I know that their run is over, but they're listening to their stories, knowing Druck's story, how difficult it was for him to get here, over this season, and finally.
Oh, look, we got it.
There it is. It's on screen for you.
There it is. Ah, damn, I was so close.
So
Yeah, you know what? I went with Sen because I still felt like, and I talked to Lethal as well, I do feel as if they played a pretty good event in comparison to like how they were previously.
Yeah.
And I put OpTic in third because honestly, I was like, man, there's just no way they go in and get a second place again. You know?
So you break the curse the other way.
Yeah. You're the guy at the roulette table. It's like, it's been 5 times.
It's not going to hit it.
Yeah, right.
Surely it's not going to hit again.
Yeah.
But yeah, I went with that. Didn't really pan out in my favor. What are you going to say,
Anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
Anything can happen
Sentinels
here.
can cash in their money in the bank briefcase and still get fourth. We'll find out.
We will see. Maybe. No, it's been such an incredible time here, and being here like next to the main stage and the feature stations and the FFA.
Yeah.
We had the FFA Championship yesterday. We got Goober as a finalist, got $25,000. Well, 10,000 of the 25,000.
Yeah.
It's just I just love being a part of the Halo community, and that's why we're here, right? Just sharing our passion for Halo and getting to see incredible matches like Pure versus FaZe.
Yeah.
It's been an awesome time.
I also got to say, man, how freaking cool it is that LVT's at the floor right now.
I know.
Awesome.
Of a Halo World Championship tournament, and how much progress, the community that's watching at home has made for LVT and all you guys. And, this is awesome. Like, to me, this is what I would want if I were producing this show. If I were producing our championship, I would want it to be in this more casual, chill environment. I think it's so much more fruitful for the viewers. It's more entertaining because we can let our hair down, be a bit more wacky.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just think it's incredible that LVT is. You guys have all accomplished so much. You have to be a lot to be proud of. So. Look where we're at the World Championship, baby.
It's crazy. I remember the first one, we were at an Airbnb doing our show from there. The second one, we were behind the curtain, and it's just all leveled up. It's actually insane.
Yeah, it's funny.
You guys did this.
If you go further back, it's like at the very first event, Raleigh, we came and we were just media. We're like doing interviews after games, getting interviews out, and it's like, all right, let's look at what else can we do? What else can we do?
Exactly.
What else can we do? And
Exactly.
it's about
doing it in a way that it makes sense.
I mean, we've
and
talked
keep
about
doing
it. You know, we had a long chat at the LAN, the H2 LAN.
Hey, I killed Snakebite on that LAN. So.
Oh, did you?
Gosh, dude.
I'll take that to my grave. That's
Well
going to be
done.
my highest Halo accomplishment.
Is that your highest Halo? Do you have a highest Halo accomplishment too? What's your?
He won a fake
Am I
tournament.
putting
Yeah, it wasn't a fake tournament.
What did you win? What did you win?
Oh, you didn't know about this?
What?
Halo 3 2007 CPL World Championships. It was $1 million in the line at first.
Yeah.
And then they knocked it down to $100,000. Yeah, listen to this. And then
Freaking CPL, man.
and I got it was Ogre 2 in first, a strong side second, Neighbor third, and me fourth. Little old me. So yeah, it was,
Okay,
that's my moment. That's my moment.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah,
That's
we never got paid. They claimed bankruptcy. So
Yeah, because CPL had, I mean, that was not a real website. So.
right. So,
I remember it back in the day.
Yeah.
Oh,
that was fun. What about you? What's yours?
Well, I mean, destroying David Mary Beth Walsh.
Yeah, that's
not
I was gonna
once,
bring up the showdown just now.
not twice, about 3 times. Being just awesome. Okay. It's so fun. I love that they even gave me a chance to do something ridiculous like that. So I'll take it.
Would you take a 4th chance at it?
Oh, I definitely would. We were supposed to do it this year, but the Valorant schedule it wasn't aligning, and then dates had moved all over the place. But I think Tashi had mentioned it to me, but I'm willing to put the belt on the line again, you know. But I do have to get a replica, otherwise my wife will divorce me. So I can't lose the belt. So
Where do you have them? Are you displaying them?
Yeah, it's in my office. On the rare occasions that I do stream, which I might stream after this, you can see it in the background, the giant gold plate.
I love it. I love it.
It's massive.
It's awesome.
Yeah, no, it's fun. It's fun. All right, what we got for this next match then? How you guys feeling?
Oh man, FaZe are scaring me. The winners finals is going to be sick. we can't get another second. This is the problem. We can't get another second. We can't see another second out of OpTic, and I think they look good this time though. Formal was in championship form, honestly.
Yeah. I like kind of like this series layout here, but I will say if Formal is playing the way that he was playing yesterday, man, that's going to be a tough one for SSG to overcome. He had some big rounds. He had some big games. I'm excited. I do think SSG should win, though.
Yeah.
I don't really. It'd be weird if SSG were to lose right here. But yeah, I don't know. That's my hot take.
Yeah, so Formal, he upsets. He pisses me off, Alex. You know why? Because this guy plays Valorant all day, every day,
no,
and then he comes on to Halo in a world championship situation and just dominates. It aggravates me.
It's insane.
Like what? Why? How?
Hey, you know how I mentioned that we like to have fun here on LVT?
Okay.
Are you perhaps down to play some Who's That Halo Pro?
Oh dear. Okay, sure. I'm gonna lose, but I'm down. Yeah.
Let me get your challenger right here, right?
All right.
Right, Flurry. You ready? All right.
Yeah.
You got your challenger. So let's get him in here.
So it's Golden Boy versus the Furiously. Hopping in for some Who's That Halo Pro. And you guys can play with us in the chat if you'd like to, or should we not let them
No, I
help
think we gotta go
chat
to
guess?
emo only
Emo
mode. We
only?
can't let them spoil the
Emo
prizing
only
here.
mode. They're locked out.
So you lost 1-1v1 this week.
Hey, Wonder Boy, how are you? Golden Boy. Wonder Boy. Sorry about that.
Nah, it's okay. Don't worry about it. We look the same.
You're looking fly, though, man. Love the suit.
Thanks, bud.
Have you guys are ready to get some your memory, your brain going, your third eye?
My third eye. I'm
Can
down.
I just know, are they like incredibly niche questions that like Mikowski would freaking know?
Have you never played Who's That Halo Pro?
No, I've never played.
Well, for anybody joining us or for Golden Boy who has never played Who's That Halo Pro, it's pretty simple. I'm going to put up an image on this screen, and it's going to be blacked out. It's going to be the shape of a pro player.
Okay.
And you just have to say who you think that is.
Oh, okay. All right, that's fair enough, I think.
Yeah?
I think it'd be pretty easy, right? Like the silhouette?
Yeah,
it's a silhouette, and then you have to guess who that is. Now we have to decide if we're going to go, we'll start with you first, and then...
Come on, rock, paper, scissors.
Rock,
Let's go.
paper, scissors.
Best out of three or best
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Right?
Yeah.
Ready? All right, and just so you know, I'm going to throw rock, okay? I just want to let you know right now.
All right.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
I trusted you. I trusted you.
I told you I was going to throw rock.
He gave me a layup. I trusted the play call.
So here's the thing. We're gonna alternate. If you beat GB, you get your choice on the table. Whatever you want on the table, right?
Ooh, okay.
If you don't, I got this guy right here for you. A little consolation prize. So beat GB.
Oh, I like that. Okay.
Best of 3?
Best of 3.
Yeah, best of 3.
Best of 3? All right, best of 3. Let's play some who? Let's play some Who's That Halo Pro with Furiously versus Golden Boy. All right.
Man, it
Who's
came
your
out a
first
hard
guess?
one. What are you thinking?
It can be unblurred too if we do
I
like
have an idea.
extra blurry and then unblurred.
Okay, so how should we do it? If you do it blurry, it's like a full point. If you do it
No, I think we should keep it blurry.
Just
Super
keep it blurry.
blurry?
Just keep
Keep
it
it
blurry.
blurry.
No,
Keep
no
it blurry.
Okay, yeah, I'm
Gotta
up
keep
for
it
that.
blurry.
I'm
You gotta
for
be
that.
consistent, you know?
I know who it is, guaranteed.
Do I get any hints at all?
No, I mean,
There's no context at all?
no contact. I mean, it's a Halo Pro. It's a current Halo Pro.
Okay, it is a current Halo Pro.
Someone that competed here today.
Today, as in like Sunday?
Oh, no, not today.
This weekend.
This weekend.
Yeah, this weekend, okay.
Come on, you don't recognize that head shape? You're gonna make him real sad.
I will say that head shape, that forehead looks a little tall, but I think the blurriness might be throwing us
I have
off
an
a little
idea,
bit.
but
The blurriness is actually making it a lot more difficult than it should be.
Are you ready to take a guess? Do you have a few names in mind?
Come on. Oh my god.
He's looking back. He's trying to get
No,
information.
I seen that silhouette, bro. Oh my god.
He's cheating.
If I don't get this right, is it 84?
Is it 84? Okay, 84 is the guess.
It's Jay!
Septify.
oh wow.
See, that's who I knew it.
I was actually gonna say Falcated.
I was
funny
gonna say
enough.
Falcated too.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Nobody
Falcated.
said-
But okay, all right,
All right.
Septify.
All right.
All right.
Next
Next
one.
round, best of 3.
All right, here we go. Here we
All
go.
right, it's Golden Boy's turn. Can he guess who this player is?
Oh.
Oh.
You gave him an easy one.
Is it?
Come on.
It looks like a pretty generic
Okay,
guy.
I'm gonna take my guess.
Okay.
Lethal.
All right, let's find out if it's lethal.
Ah!
It's Renegade.
Oh my
Damn
god.
it.
He's got the flow, guys.
These are tricky because like they're
didn't
not
notice the
facing at the
flow.
camera. It's
Yeah,
at an
yeah.
angle, so it could be someone else. And
I didn't notice the flow.
Tools is just celebrating how he just knows, but
I
he
just
already
know.
he saw these photos.
I didn't make them or anything.
He saw
Oh, you didn't make it?
the
Okay,
media
okay.
photos
All right.
early, making it easy. So don't feel like he just saw a bunch
Trust
of
me.
media.
All right.
I know he's cheating.
For this next round, I think we should do it. You get your guess. Louis will tell us yes or no without revealing it. If you get it wrong, then they have a chance to steal.
I like that.
okay,
I like
Let's
this
do it.
deal.
Let's do it.
let's
Let's do
do
it.
that. Let's do that.
Oh, okay. What's your thoughts? What are you thinking right now?
There's someone from Native Gaming.
Native game. Interesting.
He seems pretty skinny, and I think is he from Mexico?
Ooh, so you're going with the tapping buttons guess?
I think it's tapping.
Is it tapping, Louis? No,
Oh.
tapping, not
All
tapping.
right.
Okay.
Golden Boy's chance to steal.
Can I ask questions or no?
I mean, you can try to get
He
whatever
asked
information.
one. He asked one.
He asked if he's from Mexico.
Yeah. Is it an international player?
I don't think we can reveal it to you.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna go snipe drone.
Do you guys not see the hair? Is this not precision? Am I crazy?
I mean, I don't know Precision's
Wait,
hair.
hold on,
I
hold on.
don't know
Can I
Precision's
see the
hair.
blurred
Like
version?
I don't know Precision's hair like that. I thought that was snipe
Nah,
drone
you
because he
can't.
has the hair. So I can't tell that. Okay.
I feel like Chai is probably guessing. Like they would be helping you guys.
You know what?
They're
Let's open
sitting-
it up. I wanna
Someone
see
is
what
molding at their monitor like,
Yeah.
it is them.
Let's open it up. I want to see people's guesses.
In
I'm
chat.
actually kind of curious if chat. I will not pick
All
chat's
right.
guess.
We'll keep it in emo only mode. If you both get it wrong, Twitch chat can steal.
I like
Twitch
that.
chat can steal. All
And
right.
we'll send him a prize if they get it right.
We'll put one aside for y'all.
All right,
All right.
game 3 of Who's That Halo Pro. All right, they're both thinking.
I might have one.
It's GB's turn to go first, right?
Yep.
Suspector.
No.
No, Furiously ready to steal.
I mean, that's a good guess, though.
I like that guess.
Let's do. Bound?
Said bound, no.
Community's got to steal. Community's got to steal.
Community's got to steal?
Community's got to steal.
Twitch chat steal.
I want to see if, all right, here it is.
All right, Twitch chat. Who do you think it is?
Last shot.
Last shot. Boo Boo Doo Boo. Lucid. They're all over the place too, honestly.
Well, we cleared it up. GB, what do you think? It's cleared up now.
It's a little bit cleared up.
I mean, I still. Oh wait, hold on.
Hold
on. That's one lanky boy right there. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to figure it out. I can't. I don't know. Damn it! And the game started.
All right, the game started, guys. Reveal it. Let's get into the games. All right, hey, Clariously, your reward for coming on. Thank you for coming on.
Thank you guys so much.
Congratulations on the 1v1.
Appreciate it.
GB,
Thank you. Catch you guys.
Yeah, kick me out. I'll catch you guys later. I got to get ready for my cast. See you soon, guys.
Thank you both so much for joining.
Thank you.
Everybody. And Twitch chat, thank
Shout
you so
out
much
LVT.
for playing. We got our next game already started. Space Station Gaming versus OpTic, an incredible matchup. Who will continue their run through the upper bracket? Will it be Space Station Gaming or will it be OpTic? This is a rematch from Salt Lake City where OpTic sent Space Station Gaming to lower bracket. Will it happen again?
All right, here we go. The winter final are live, and Eli, winning this one is going to be like taking a water bottle into the desert, because you can only assume with the way Halo's gone throughout this year, the bracket's going to get reset. You want to have that winter bracket token when you get to the grand final. That's what's on the line right here between OpTic and SSG.
That's what it feels like. I saw these guys all warming up for the past 3 hours straight, essentially. Just playing octagons against each other, playing 1v1s, playing whatever they possibly could to keep themselves warm all morning. And that's the result of playing octagon for the last 3 hours. Dead Zone hitting the no-scope right off the rip.
Dead Zone gets the little yellow little dead into the comms after that no-scope. Fist to the face of Eco, and 3 go down for SSG. OpTic are rolling off the start with a 20-second plus head start. Stellar pushes in all by his lonesome into A, and Dead Zone, his former teammate, says, I'll pick that out all day, as he takes him down. Another push to the garage door.
No.
Dead Zone wins that as well with 5 perfect shots, advancing on the map despite having low shields. Zane is confident, and rightfully so.
Legend a little shaky there. Legend didn't hit a single shot. Dead Zone was already weak when he showed up, and he was not able to finish the kill. That is not good news for Space Station early. The good news is, though, this should be a long map for them to warm up.
That's a long hold for OpTic to start, Eli. 50 straight seconds to SSG 0. Things could not have gotten better. Off the opening break, 50 on the scoreboard. 5 in a row for Dead Zone. He finally goes down, but not before OpTic go up big off the opening break.
Dead Zone is playing such a good game of chess right now. He keeps finding little spots that he can hide and be unexpected for Space Station. He's predicting what Space Station want to go for and then placing himself in a perfect position on the map to cut it down. Lucid now with the camo. Looks like OpTic will continue to roll. They're going to drop the ball and fight for now.
Flawless execution before our very eyes from OpTic Gaming to Coach Lunchbox. You know he had the boys ready in between the 3 hours of warm-up session we got to see behind the main stage. Lucid on a spree of his own. Lucid with a double of his own as well. Multi-kills abound. More ball time abound. And Bound, speaking of, he's back to the respawn screen. We're not seeing the Bound we've been used to seeing all weekend. SSG have been shut down early on.
Lucid immediately burning the first clip of snipe ammo. This is so smart. They're up by so much. The only way that Space Station can come back is if they start popping off with a weapon like the sniper rifle. Lucid taking an entire step of that equation out of the picture. As I say that, though, Space Station will get some time, but likely a little bit less if Eco had more snipe ammo to work with.
Eco setting up on the scoreboard, adding more time. 13 seconds, though, to 67 is not what you want to see if you're an SSG fan. They do have a chance, though, and let's remind everybody it is still early here in your winter final. This game 1 in itself is a series in itself, Eli. And SSG, though, go 4 down. OpTic Gaming could not have started Championship Sunday any better.
They are looking locked in, and like we said before, they did drop Space Station to the lower bracket at Salt Lake City. Can they do it again and force SSG to earn their way back into grand finals? They're looking so strong right now. They came prepared. Formal momentarily, though, the last player alive.
Stellar 3-9, Legend 4-10, and Eli, not that you want to just read off the stat sheet, but that does say something about how well OpTic Gaming have played off the start. Legend and the rest of SSG go 3 down, so too do OpTic, though, so an even 1v1 battle now between Lucid and Eco, but Lucid earning spawns closer to his back. As OpTic are able to push through off of A. Lucid grabs his oddball, but he's got to be careful. I imagine the push should be coming through, but my God, he gets behind the scoreboard with no shots into his back. 85-18. OpTic with one final hold could win round one.
Everyone talks about Lucid as the superstar slayer. Let me tell you something. He is #1 in objective for this squad. 54 seconds of oddball time already. So not only is he capable of hitting some of the nastiest clips we've ever seen, but all he's concerned with is winning the game. Sometimes that means he's the best slayer in the universe. Sometimes that means he's the oddball holder. He's doing whatever it takes to win the game.
That's what an MVP is, right, Eli? The player that's willing to do whatever it takes. QT before him, but that's a nice looking 5 perfect shots. Shot caller medal as well, just for good measure, as Lucid trying to find optimum value out of this camo. Already has one. And one more hold for OpTic will, in fact, do it. Oh, a big win there from SSG. Takes down the captain, Lucid. But it's Formal, the 2-time champ across Call of Duty and Halo, trying to add a few more seconds to the scoreboard. But SSG get a much-needed team wipe. 96-18. SSG have to play twice as flawlessly as OpTic has here in the opening break, or OpTic are going to take round one.
All I see the rest of this round one for SSG is a warm-up. You got to keep warming up. OpTic are going to find a way to hold this ball for 4 seconds. That's just all there is to it, especially with the way they've shown they're playing so far. Look at the push coming in. Dead Zone opting to just sit back and overlook the situation. Wants to have some pressure on the sniper. You know Stellar wants it. Stellar's going to win that and earn the sniper rifle. And Space Station continue to hold the ball for now. But like I said, just one good push from OpTic and this round is over.
Stellar stays alive. And that 1v1 piv against Zane with the Gandhi hop here 20 years after it was first formed by Scott Lucier himself. Known for his sniper and the Gandhi hop. Now it's Stellar making a name for himself with that S7. As SSG mounting a little bit of comeback. They're down by 50 seconds with 61 seconds left in regulation. 3 go down for OpTic Gaming. Space Station have life.
That was 4 dead momentarily. Now they extend out to this nest side to force the spawns over to the OS, which is the most difficult spawn point to get out of. Stellar's able to watch the rotation, knows that OpTic want to get some lateral space before pushing into the oddball. SSG playing a phenomenal game of chess right now.
SSG have gotten themselves up off the mat, and they might just steal round one. 2 to go down, though, so OpTic gonna find the final 2 seconds, but a geometrical grenade toss inside of B takes down Dead Zone, but with more players alive for OpTic than SSG, they'll finalize what was a phenomenal opening start to their championship Sunday.
Take a quick look at Eco's stat line. He's 19 kills in that first round. If Eco's popping off, this team is damn near unbeatable. They also need their normal mainstay slayers to step up at the same time. Bound and Legends yet to come online just yet.
And it's only round one. Like I said, Eli, this game one is going to feel like a series in itself because we expect this to go the distance, as to the best of 5 series here. But for now, it's Trippy moving his way into the rat tunnel. Has a QT. If he goes down to this gunfight, he could back out, but felt confident in his chance to win against Eco. But the more and more we watch Eco's gameplay, you can't feel good about yourself going up against the veteran. The legend himself does go down, though, in that moment. Sniper changes possession to the favor of OpTic Gaming and Lucid, and he maintains it with his life with the S7 now loaded, but all bound with the aggressiveness. Takes him down with a fist. He's got the kit. Spiker grenades there as well for a trade potentially, but Dead Zone takes him down instead. That sniper's been like a hot potato. Down to the dummy doors. It's finally to the hands of Formal, and we know what he can do with it.
Bound, I think, the victim of his habit, pressing Y too many times. He pressed Y before his gun even shot the bullet. Gotta imagine he wanted to shoot at least some of the ammo out before going down there. Formal facing intense pressure. Gonna drop down behind the tower while one shot, but you know SSG has a beat on his location. It's enough damage for that kill to be cleaned up by a teammate, but it is gonna be a play ball. Whole map is gonna reset.
SSG toward the latter part of round one and the beginning of round two have looked much more composed. It seems, Eli, like they've settled in. 11-16 now, SSG up by a rolling 6 seconds as they have possession of the oddball at the back side of the snipe tower. Dead Zone now looking to work his way through to take down members on the C-plat. Nice play there to maintain his shields, take down Stellar. Grenade toss goes out. Legend milks a few more extra seconds out of his life, and it's SSG that are the first to get to that 30-second check mark. But it looks like OpTic should be able to win this reset with 2 down and Sniper in the hands of Lucid, not able to make much out of that final shot. Legend with a potential spawn trap situation. Lucid could keep Legend out of the play for quite some time if he plays it right.
Good sense of awareness there from Lucid. Saw that Quantum Translocator icon disappeared, knew that Legend had grabbed it, but what can Legend do with it? He can output a lot of damage and then blink back to safety back green. At the same time, the rest of his team are pushing up opposite side of the map. Great looking pinch situation. Lucid forced to just sit and wait for his shields. Now repulses the ball off the map. Camo coming up and Lucid last player alive. This looks very good for Space Station to continue scoring and get the sandbox.
Sensing the dominoes and the numbers falling for OpTic. Lucid tosses that oddball off the map and then earns a little bit of a ninja. No medal, no Jeff Steitzer, but it all counts for the same. Earns a trade though, so good job by Stellar to reach up, get the fist onto the midsection of Lucid to take him down in a trade scenario. Bound now with the camo, dipping and diving his way along the pillars, now working into the cuts, picks up a few more spiker grenades, and OpTic are back-to-back 3. Now 4 down after Bound. A couple of shaky shots, but they're good enough to take down the captain Lucid, and now Space Station extend on their lead.
SSG have certainly righted the ship from that first round. Remember what gave OpTic so much momentum in that first round was Dead Zone. He was popping off, making very consequential plays, kind of thinking ahead, placing himself in tricky parts of the map. I don't know if he's unable to do that now because Space Station are more prepared for it, or if he's just not been alive on the map long enough to find himself into those positions. But should OpTic get back in control of the map, I think we'll see more of those kind of plays from Dead Zone.
You're right, SSG does feel like they're countering their former teammate Dead Zone, but in that moment, OpTic counter back with a 3 down of their own to regain control of the oddball. Down by 30 seconds here, and Formal has a full litany of 50 caliber ammunition to work with. Rings out a no-scope, takes down body shot, misses the second, and goes down because of it. Eco with relentless pressure into the base. Now might just earn himself a snipe. 1v1. Against Dead Zone, he takes him down. The patience, the execution, and now the snipe in Eco's hands.
Did you see the routing that Eco took on his way through the garage door? He saw Formal with the sniper, purposefully pushed through behind the pillar as he advanced through the garage, took the perfect route to get all the way behind enemy lines, and ultimately earns map control in a position where OpTic looked destined to capture a lot more oddball time.
Eco landed that. Eco lands that for the finishing touch. No scope as he takes control of the snipe tower. Legend, he's been playing for the QT. That's multiple times. Like, we've seen Eli off screen, almost out of the play, working himself back into the play with the use of that equipment. 34-65 here as SSG have doubled up in round number 2. 2 go down for OpTic Gaming. Eco and SSG look to have a good hold here, but they're more content to milk the clock, play for more slays.
I think Eco's game plan here is to move this ball into the opening and then play for camo. Will take it all the way to the tower, maybe rotate it completely away from the camo engagement. It's all right to give up camo sometimes if it means you will earn some objective time. Eco trying to multitask here. He's basically babysitting the oddball at the same time. He tries to get shots on the camo fight. Ultimately, it will be trippy to get the camo. I don't know if I like this trade out though. I'd rather have the ball time.
34 to a rolling 80. SSG have maintained double up disparity throughout the whole totality of round number 2. As OpTic do have the oddball now, though. 3 go down for SSG, and this might be their final chance before SSG regain control of the oddball. They could close it out with 17 more seconds. Trippy with the camo. Spots, or at the very least, here's Bound above him. MK side pick shots ringing out. Ooh, Bound with the repulsor though. Almost sends himself off the map. It's gonna make it much more difficult for Trippy to find that slay. Trippy finds Bound. It's Stellar actually who takes him down. Bound is alive this whole time and then takes down Trippy. What an unbelievable survivability sequence that was from Bound. Can he turn it into snipe control?
Not only that, but he maintained his shields the whole time, which meant he was freely able to contest the sniper. Formal was able to grab it, but ultimately gets taken down. Sniper probably fell bottom middle. Yes, it's going to be Eco with the snipe once again. 26 and 19 and 30 seconds of oddball time. Oddball time pretty evenly distributed across both teams here. So both of these teams, no shocker, they find themselves in the grand finals. The most objective, efficient teams we see. We're going to see a round 3.
This could be it. And it likely will be. Bound the bodyguard to Eco's ball possession, and that will do it. SSG tie up game 1.
Unreal. Both teams really catching a lot of fire. This one could go down to the wire. how does this opening break play out? Both teams have seen the opening strategy from the round 1, so there's typically an adjustment here. Looks like now OpTic sending multiple players towards the camo side, which they had not done previously. Trippy catches himself in the center of everything. Finally gets taken down.
We have a special guest joining us on the LVT couch. We got Hunter JJX, fresh off the Complexity warm-up tournament. And we had so much fun casting with you. Welcome, dude.
Hey, glad to be here, man. What an insane match to jump into the middle of. Absolute bloodbath. And for me, if you're OpTic Gaming, this is a must-win, right? You got to go into the grand finals from the winner's side.
Yep.
You got to do something to break the unshakable confidence of Space Station Gaming. They've just been looking unbelievable all weekend. So this is the moment for them. I feel like this is their World Championship match.
Here we go. It's Formal with the camo in his hands, and how easy was that slate onto Legend. Stellar looking to pick up on the communication. Legend alerting his teammates to the location of Formal, but they can't quite pick him out. Formal continues to get pesky shots into multiple members of Space Station, but they're doing a great job milking time here. Despite the great plays from Formal, they've secured 27 seconds. OpTic need to regain this oddball, but they go 3 down. It's only Formal left up. SSG with the objective efficiency to start round 3.
Probably heard the audio cue of the camo dissipating. No, they did not. Legend just grabs the ball, gets taken down quickly. Insane levels of damage output from Formal. Also escapes with his life, which is the most important part of this. Should be able to walk back and contest the oddball. And Trippy's coming up on the nest side. The dead zone's already bottom tower. This is a good-looking push from OpTic.
I got to say, I love walking into a situation where everybody's locked in, right? Triple kill out of bound there, but not only are these players absolutely balanced to the max. I walked up and Eli and Hunter were both elbows on knees, just focused in on the match. Just insane plays coming out of bound here. He's on a killing spree.
Bound with the killing spree and the team wipe. 30 and 19. Remember we said Bound wasn't looking like Bound. I guess he just needed to wake up as Bound has positioning on the cuts. 2 members go down for OpTic Gaming. And you got to give credit to the coach for Space Station, Eli. He's been a part of the adjustment, the audibles that have been called, because this is not the SSG we saw in round number 1.
Not at all. Legend still yet to come online as well, the MVP of this squad throughout the regular season. He's -10 right now. He's got some oddball time, but we're typically used to seeing him get into his comfort zone. Looks like he's just been kind of swarmed and overwhelmed by the pressure from OpTic so far this game, but Space Station with the lead and looking best poised to take this game. Trippy's got something to say about it with the camo, though.
I do want to piggyback off of what Mikowski brought up with the coach, Elamite, over there on Space Station Gaming. I've had the honor and privilege of playing in some big money tournaments with Elamite as my captain, and just the way he views the game, his big picture, his call-outs, it almost feels like you don't even have to think for yourself. All you got to do is listen, the information's all there, and that was while he's playing. Now he doesn't even have to worry about that side of the game. He can focus completely on the strategy, completely on where his players need to be and what they need to be focusing on. You can't understate the value of an excellent coach.
Elamite, the most winningest Halo 3 player of all time. I think he has the most earnings of any other player in that game, and for good reason. Always brought the passion, not just the big brain, but the passion as well. It's always there. So much energy that he brings to this squad from those comps.
Here's one reason to be hopeful if you're an OpTic fan, though. Big game Trippy has shown up so far here early on Championship Sunday. He has the most slays in the lobby. Unfortunate for the Green Wall fans, Bound has answered back with 36 of his own. Legend still not able to come online, Eli, but he's been the objective player you expect him to be. Doesn't have the most time, actually has the least time, but at 30 seconds, he's playing his 25% still.
Absolutely. Big body shot there from Bound, forces Trippy to back off momentarily. Bound taking some tricky positioning. He has all the confidence in the world. Doesn't matter where he has the sniper, he's going to be in your face. Looks like he's going to get enough damage. And Space Station should be able to rotate this ball. Looks like they're going to take it mud side. I like this play. Force the spawns out onto that screen side and give OpTic the longest route to get to your oddball play.
Look at Bound there, setting up that reticle center mass, content to just play for the body shot and keep OpTic Gaming at bay. I love that decision there from Bound. Ooh. Goes for another center mass, body shot, no scope, clean up with the melee. As his sniper ammo will diminish, so too will his life. Eco now pushing him through the middle of the map. 3 members down for OpTic, and it might just be all 4. It is. Lucid spawns up all by his lonesome, waits for Formal to regroup, but Lucid's already pushing out. He's already in the cuts. Trippy now in A. OpTic Formal spawning in A. And now Trippy for the scoreboard gets a nice angle onto Eco, takes him down, but not before SSG take a 19-42 lead.
And does Bound know something about mechanics that we don't? Do you get some kind of no-scope buff if you drop the gun and pick it back up right before a second ago?
He's tapping buttons,
fully
no
threw
player.
the gun on the ground and said, you know, I'm going to pick this back up, then kill you with it just to add some style points in. SSG, though, now starting to roll a little bit. And for me, when you guys brought up Trippy earlier, in my opinion, Trippy is the win condition of OpTic. He is the X factor. When he's in a situation where he feels like he can play his game, he is easily a top 5 player. And with that sort of firepower on your team, with the next man up mentality, for me, if OpTic wants to take home this global championship, Trippy's going to have to keep putting on the show like he's doing right now. He's almost to 40 kills here in this oddball match.
He's been showing out all weekend long, not just today, but having one of the best, probably the best tournament he's had all season, and what a time to do it at the World Championship. Here he is in another 1v1 fight. Legend does win that one, had the first couple of shots, but Trippy close to turning it around. So far, though, Space Station still with the lead, although OpTic have been slaying out pretty nicely.
Look at the clock, though. Only 42 seconds left in regulation. Space Station seem like they're content to milk that clock down to 0-0. Already up 60-25, and with 3 going down for OpTic, we'll know the strategy here. USSG pick up the oddball. They're not going to quite have a chance to after 2 go down for them, but again, they're content to let that oddball hang out at the reset point. Only 25 seconds left.
Yeah, OpTic now having to fight against the 5th man, the clock. The clock now working against them, just adding an extra layer of pressure. However, these guys, they're built for the pressurized situations. They know what they're going to have to do. Whether or not they're able to execute, though, that's going to come down to SSG and how they counter that attack.
3 dead for SSG. OpTic have ball in hand. Formal has the sniper rifle. Looks like he's trying to lock down this cut side of the map. Bound making himself such a difficult kill, but they find it. And this is actually doable for OpTic. They have to hold off the wave of spawners from Space Station, though. They're going to want to watch all 3 lanes, top, center, right side, left side. So far, Space Station sending all their troops through the left side, and OpTic are prepared for the rotation.
The clock flashing red like an EKG in the hospital. OpTic are on life support, but they might just find the comeback here. Formal needs to find the no-scope, but Stellar takes him down instead. Bound with a high side positioning on the nest. Takes down one more, and with 1 second left, Space Station will take game 1.
And that was a situation, Eli, at the end of that game where both teams were required to play perfect Halo, right? Like,
yes.
if you're on the offensive, your Space Station, you have to make a perfect break or you lose that game. If you're OpTic, you have to play perfect defense, obviously, with a man down because they didn't have any room to drop the ball and have that 4th gun up. Space Station able to capitalize on that situation and get the kills they needed to.
Space Station just didn't even hesitate to start their push. A lot of teams would have waited maybe a couple more seconds for the other spawners to come off, but they immediately sent their first 2 spawners through that dummy side. And then I think one of them must have spawned Big Door or something and had a nice push to just walk forward and have a natural pinch with the first 2 spawners. So very well executed by Space Station. I will say that that's a risky play because if the spawn doesn't work in their favor, that OpTic can easily just rotate it away from the whole situation.
Yeah.
And Eli, what do you always say to me? The worst game to lose in Halo is a 2-1 oddball that goes the distance. Nearly 25 minutes of Halo just played. And I think that doubles up the intensity of it, Eli, when you consider how damn good OpTic looked in the opening break. Look at this, up 96. I think there was a 17-11 or within the teens or so. OpTic Gaming was up a minute plus in round number 1. They seem to be cakewalking their way to a round 1 victory, which they did. Round 2 and round 3, though, were much different. What do you guys lend itself to the adjustment and the comeback that we saw Space Station make? Because again, this looked like it was all OpTic in the first 10 minutes.
Well, not only were there adjustments made by Space Station, this is what makes them so damn scary, in my opinion, and demoralizing to play against. I said Trippy was the win condition for OpTic. He dropped 42, and they lost that game anyways. You know what I mean? So it's like, even when you give us your absolute best version of yourself, we're still going to rip that game away from you, and it being a heartbreaking close one. For Space Station, it really seems like they're so comfortable and confident in their aggression, and they trust that, right? Like Eli said, they stuck to that game plan towards the end. They didn't wait to gather up a full push. They trusted their first 2 spawners to create an opening and stall the fight long enough to have the reinforcements come in. So whether it's them making the right adjustments or just sticking to a game plan that they believe in, Space Station is here to play.
Just speaking to their level of dominance so far this season, I mean, winning 3 out of the last 4 lands, I think it's because they just understand timing in a higher level than the other players, and just about anyone that plays the game. They have a better understanding of how to show up at the right place at the right time with their teammates, how long they need to milk their life for another teammate to come off and earn some space on the other side. They're just so in tune with that, and in tune with the the spacing that's required to win a team fight and kind of just in that non-stop eternal dance of Halo. It's so beautiful to watch.
Well, pretty dead even in the Slay category. OpTic does carry a 5-game win streak in Slayers, but I don't know how much you can make of that going up against SSG, who has a slightly better average margin, noticeably better winning percentage. Hunter, your take?
I think looking at it and seeing that Space Station is on a 1-win Slayer streak, that doesn't really tell the whole story. Let's be honest. They're the fastest team in the game by far. They play at the best pace. They have the most aggressive players, and that just lends itself to this game type, right? Not only that, they understand the importance of going up 2-0 in the series. They know, like, hey, OpTic might feel a little confident right now. Let's remind them really fast how dominant we are, right? So for OpTic, an absolute do-or-die game here. For Space Station, they're cruising right now.
Yeah, not only does that not tell the full story saying they got 5 wins in a row, the problem is it wasn't against Space Station. They got 5 wins against 5 other teams. None of those were against Space Station. So this is a whole nother element. And yeah, maybe OpTic feels good. I think they did spend a lot of time working on their Slayer game, and they do play a very fine-tuned, methodical chess match style of a Slayer, but I think Space Station knows exactly how to read what they want to go for and counter it every step of the way. We'll have to see if OpTic can hold strong, though. Solitude, one of those game types that is certainly a snowball map, right? If they can get control early and keep Space Station on a constant blender spawn cycle, OpTic can bounce back in game 2.
I was also going to say it's a Slayer on Solitude, which is known to be kind of a snowball-y map, which could honestly probably work out in OpTic's favor, depending on the start they have, because it's not a game type where SSG is just going to run away with it on you if you get the first leg up in that sort of combat situation, right? So if there was a Slayer I wanted to play against SSG, if I was the quote-unquote underdog, if we're looking at how much SSG has won this year, you would have to say they're the favorite. It would be a game type like Solitude Team Slayer where we could potentially get a little snowball momentum rolling and just dominate the map.
I don't know about you, but I don't ever want to play against SSG personally. If there's a game type, none of the game types I'm going to want to play against these guys. These guys are incredible, but same for OpTic. I mean, You're exactly right. I think the beginning of this game is going to tell most of the story. If one of these teams can get up by like 5 to 8 kills early on, they might just ride that lead to the victory. At the same time, it is possible for momentum to completely flip, and for one team, if they play from their back foot and somehow get 3 or 4 dead without losing too many numbers, they can then flip the whole situation and be in advantage state throughout the rest of the game. So even if one team takes an early lead, it's not impossible for the other team to come back, but they have a very strong chance to close it out.
Well, the players are locked and loaded. I apologize, Mikowski. Players are locked and loaded now, jumping into Slayer on Solitude Game 2. In my opinion, a do-or-die Game 2 for OpTic. Every game, it seems like they're so much more valuable when you're playing against a team like SSG. Like, you gotta win somewhere. You gotta get a leg in the series, a crack in the door, and not go down 2-0 in a best-of-5.
This feels like the best game type to do it right now. I mean, to go down 2-0 right now would feel almost insurmountable, so I agree with you. The must-win right now for OpTic. How do they play this opening break, though? We're going to kick it off with Bound.
Here we go, Bound. Working his way to the camo. Eyes on the flowers. Oh, misses that jump. A little bit of geometry sends him backwards and back to the respawn screen because of a slight misstep. An inch misplay there from SSG is the difference between OpTic winning the opening break and SSG losing the camo and likely the shock as well.
And this is the exact type of start that OpTic needed to have in this game. Dead Zone with a double kill off the rip, full positioning. Interesting that OpTic decided to avoid the shock rifle altogether and commit all their resources to gatekeeping the camo, and it's paid off for them so far. They're up 6-2.
Crazy how long it took for the camo to even get picked up, and shock rifle still yet to get touched. Space Station all kind of trapped onto this snipe side of the map. OpTic are aware of it, and these are the type of advantage states you earn when you get the early lead. Lucid gonna back down though, a bit safe and cautious here. Didn't want to get caught by multiple members of SSG. Finds an isolated 1v1 and wins that against Legend, but Eco with the clutch back shot there from the shock rifle, and it's going to take him down.
It's one reason why I questioned OpTic's inability or indecision to go for the shock off the start. They seemingly won map control. They could have had camo and shock in the hands of Lucid, and I think this game might have looked a little bit different if that was the case. Instead, Eco gets it into his hands, and he's making hay with it.
And Eli, I do question the way Lucid used the camo, right? Like, I understand acquiring information, and you don't want to be the first person to engage, but he didn't maximize in that situation. To be honest, he had 3 players in front of him, player S4, 2 players stuck basically on the lift and snipe, and they weren't able to capitalize on that situation. I bet you he wishes he could have that one back.
For sure. I mean, it is a tricky dance to play. He saw 3 members in one part of the map. And but you're right, he kind of backed out before he even lost any shields. I would think that maybe after facing some shield pressure would be when he leaves. But regardless, OpTic do maintain the lead, up by 3. New camo just came up, and they're in good positioning. I like this player having top gold control. From there, he can gatekeep any member of Space Station trying to exit on the sides.
Oh, Formal's got a deadly flank he's eyeing. But he goes down to Legend. Legend actually turns on him and takes him down. Lucid does clean up on Legend, though, and all that distraction inside of A allows Trippy to make it away with the camo. Frag tosses chasing out that damage, but he's able to maintain his life. And my God, you can see the sense of urgency on SSG. They want to take him down. They don't want Trippy to do anything with that camo.
Oh my goodness.
OpTic 2 for 2 with camo, but they've done nothing with it.
And that's why Legend's the MVP of the season, let's be honest. Absolutely insane, game-changing play there, right? Trippy gets the camo, and what does it cost OpTic? All 4 of their lives and the 4-kill lead they had, and they almost used the fact that the camo player doesn't really want to engage immediately and is trying to get away. They use it as an advantage situation, knowing there's only going to be 3 guns up at the moment. Camo's going to be trying to scurry away. Perfect collapse from SSG, and now they've turned this game on their head. They've got 7 kills in a row without an answer.
That's insane. I mean, this was literally just 14-10 in favor of SSG. Now 18-14. OpTic 19-16, and new shock rifle. I don't think it has too much ammo left already. Maybe fighting for it at the bottom of the map. Eco going to scurry away with it, but facing heavy pressure. Look at the save coming in, though, from Legend, throwing his life on the line to try to save Eco. They both go down, however, and it's now Lucid with the shock rifle in hand.
Oh, he's already put it to work. Perfect headshot onto Stellar. He'd probably like to have the shock in his hands. 22-19 here as OpTic maintain a 3-kill lead. A little bit of a slowdown in the pace. Quiet in the streets of Plaza as Lucid looks to gather intel this next night.
Eli, fun question for you. If you're OpTic Gaming, you can only have 1 player with a shock. Are you picking Lucid or are you picking Formal?
Formal, probably.
I mean, after what we've seen this weekend, I think.
Yeah, I think Formal just, his aim is so steady. Like, you change that question and say S7, I'd probably say Lucid. But shock rifle, I think Formal, just like his aim style is so good for it.
Space Station cleared through the A base, and now we're on a tear, up by 2. They're doing more than just getting 1 team wipe. They're looking for a second here, but Lucid has the high ground positioning on the snipe tower. And again, content to just play for his life, play for information, and keep things close.
I mean, look at Lucid's stat line right now, man. 10 kills, 5 assists, and 4 deaths. He's been a part of 15 engagements and only died 4 times for it. I mean, not much more you can ask for out of an individual / teammate. I'm looking to see here who's going to step up for OpTic, who's going to be the number 2 to kind of put their stamp on this game. But as I say that, SSG with the perfect collapse. Formal, the last player alive, he's trying to somehow get a trade out of this. He's not going to be able to get Legend because of that. He's going to go down. That's 4 unanswered kills there for Space Station Gaming.
All of a sudden, everything has shifted. OpTic previously with a strong lead, now Space Station leading by 4. Now they also have better map positioning. OpTic spawning in the yard side, opting to send several resources through that cafe side. Formal, only player on this side of the map, trusting that he will hold the fort down, but Stellar getting assists in the kill feed at the same time he takes out Formal. This looks so bad for OpTic.
The difference in this game is that SSG clean up on the damage. We just witnessed OpTic Gaming take down 3 of 4 members of SSG, shields down to nothing. And I saw no kill assists. I saw no kills in the feed for OpTic despite having the shield advantage. And that's a numbers advantage that they're not taking advantage of. Stellar does go down though, 28-33. Legend adding more to the spree. Bacon 3, no, he goes down, but not before earning another assist again, Hunter. Great example of seeing the damage get cleaned up on for SSG. They're up by 6 because of it.
SSG is the best team in the league at following up damage. I feel like they don't let a single shot go to waste when people are getting weak. They make sure that damage gets followed up on. And, you know, I don't have a horse in this race. I'm not biased either way, but I do have to say there's a difference for me when SSG is up 5 versus when OpTic is up 5, right? When OpTic is up 5, it feels like they're kind of desperately trying to hold on, trying to hold off, whereas when SSG gets into a lead, they just start kind of running all over you and running away with it. And now, you know, I mean, I guess they're back down to 5. OpTic fighting back here in a moment, but it feels like such a hard task to claw your way back into a game that SSG is leading in.
Look at the decision here from Legend. He's depleting the entirety. I thought it'd be just 1 clip worth. He depletes the entirety of the shock rifle to not give OpTic Gaming any more win conditions than the one that they currently have in the suit of Formal with that camo, but he's got to pop off with it. Down by 6. Formal needs to find at least 3 with this camo.
Newcomers to Halo might be like, why is this man so mad at the wall? What did the wall do to him? He's just shot 7 straight shots into the wall, uses the last one to kill Lucid, but you're exactly right. The thought process is to reduce the level of options that OpTic have to get back into this game. 5-kill lead for Space Station. They might just be able to hold on to it.
Yeah, it feels like SSG has just been poised to get their trades here. They trust their gun skill. I think when we look at the waste of the shock rifle ammo, they know that that's a win condition for OpTic, but they trust themselves to feel like, hey, we can win this game whether or not we have the shock. We have a lead. We have positioning. Currently up by 5 here, 42-37, and content to trade as many kills as possible. Bound's going to be taken down, though.
It's big.
OpTic, it's a big moment.
Get a team one.
Big moment.
And bring it back to within 2. Momentum mounting for the green wall as Dead Zone mounts his way up to the top side of the A ledge, looking out towards spawns. On the cafe side, expecting players for Space Station to peek out. Trying to check out at the hotel, but it's not their time just yet. Space Station are trapped. Can OpTic Gaming collapse and regain control of the lead in the endgame, 40-42?
And Eli, I don't think we talk enough about the Dead Zone factor in that he was with this Space Station roster for what felt like forever. Talk to us a little bit about how that factors into the decision-making and the tendencies of the team you're playing against.
I mean, Dead Zone knows exactly what Space Station want to go for. He's been in those calls. He's been involved with these guys so many times. He's had these conversations, and he knows how they're going to play the situation. You saw how patiently he sat on that ledge. He's like, yeah, they're probably going to send a guy out flower door. They'll probably send a guy out cafe window. You know, the other members of OpTic are watching his back, and there's no one he's more confident against than his former team.
You want to talk about understanding the opponent. Dead Zone knew every little inch of strength that Eco was going to show him, and now OpTic Gaming are up 2 in the endgame, 46-44 as Dead Zone makes his way towards the bend. Formal has the camo and potentially Legend. He gets the assist. Now OpTic Gaming are starting to clean up on their damage, but they need to ice up in the endgame. 47-45, 3 kills needed for OpTic to tie up the series.
And I asked the question earlier, sorry I didn't mean to cut you off, Eli. I asked the question earlier, who was going to be that number 2 to step up with Lucid? And look who's answered the call. It's Dead Zone, sitting currently at 14-11 with 7 assists. He's been a part of 21 engagements with only 11 deaths to his name. Absolutely taking over the latter half of this game for his team.
Absolutely. So patience that we've seen from Formal. By the way, they only need 3 kills, but
we're tied.
Will the patience not pay off?
SSG reclaim the lead, 48-47. Legend and the rest of his teammates can collapse, and that's exactly what they're doing. OpTic, though, on the other side are collapsing themselves. Down by 2 after previously being up that same amount. Legend goes in for the win, and he gets it. SSG go up 2-0, and that feels like a backbreaker, a heartbreaker for the green wall.
Legend, 19 kills in that game. Are you kidding me? I was just saying in game 1, Legend's not online yet. And did he hear me? He said, "Oh, you want to see me kill them, huh?" Oh, that's a terrible French accent.
He said
smoking him like a cigarette.
Out, you know what I'm saying? God. Absolutely insane plays there. Legend dropping 19. Just reminding everyone why he's the MVP of the season. The greatest talent we've ever seen come out of that region has come over here and has just taken all our money.
You're exactly right, Hunter. Part of being a great Halo player is having an impact on the game, despite looking at the post-game Carnage stats and seeing, oh, he didn't go positive, oh, he didn't get the most damage. But the impact that he's making on the map cannot be denied.
Unbelievable stuff out of Space Station so far. How many times did the lead change hands that game, by the way? OpTic started out ahead. SSG take the lead. OpTic come back. Space Station take the lead. OpTic came back. And then finally, the last lead that mattered most. I want to say the lead changed 5 or 6 times that game. And Space Station just had the ice to close it out and then get the most out of their advantage state. When OpTic spawns in Tram, they have nowhere to go.
How frustrating is it, Hunter, to get seemingly every single camo in a Solitude Slayer and do hardly anything with it? If anything, they had net negative outcomes when they had the power up. What gives?
I noticed a reverse psychology type of mentality from Space Station. Every time OpTic got camo, they put their foot on the gas. They weren't going to sit back and try to bait camo in. They forced the fight, forced camo to get involved, and were able to get some picks out of that. The shocker for me, Eli, is in that last, 46, 47-ish kill area. Space Station wiped OpTic 4 dead in that team fight, did not lose a single man, and from there we're able to just seal the deal.
You couldn't have said it better, Hunter. It really was this inverse psychology. OpTic, when they had camo, were content to turret and just stabilize and play for intel rather than damage or following up on it for the slays. Meanwhile, Space Station, when they saw OpTic get the camo, said, we're going to put our foot on the gas and pressure you. I'm sure it shocked the systems of OpTic Gaming because they didn't seem to know how to handle that counter.
Unbelievable stuff. Right here at the end, this is the play. Eco finds Formal, cuts him down. Eco also kills Lucid. We're not sure how these plays are being made. Trippy is left all alone in the Cafe side and loses the 1v1. Eco didn't even need to help. I don't know which player that was. I think it was Legend, because then he just immediately pushed forward, just flies in for these last set of spawners and closes it out. So clutch for them to come back from behind multiple times and then close it out without even having any items.
And maybe it may be premature for me to say this, but that felt like a World Championship clincher from Space Station. But also, too, I'm getting some of the vibes of that Halo 5 CLG / OpTic / Tox roster where they just demoralized their opponent, right? Like, you felt like you had a shot to win the game. When you lose multiple nail-biters in a row in a series, that does something to you. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter how talented, how professional you are. Those are the ones that hurt the most.
I mean, OpTic are made up of a lot of players that have an incredibly powerful will, right? They typically, against any other team, are going to will themselves to a victory. But against this specific roster, every time that SSG comes from behind and wins, that's just like a little bit of their will, a little bit of that force taken away, some of their life force taken away. And I think this is an important break right now for OpTic. They need to go talk. They need to go have a conversation, take the bathroom break, because after every 2 games, they're allotted that time to take a break. So if they can maybe like refocus their energy a little bit, get locked back in, but they're not.
Did OpTic get up? I don't think OpTic got up.
I don't know if I agree with that.
All I witnessed was frustration on the faces of OpTic Gaming and no pushback from the setup to go have that conversation, to go have a powwow behind the main stage like we so often see. We see that in pool play. And I think now's the time to do that. What do you think?
To be devil's advocate of that, I think maybe the mindset might be, hey guys, like we were so close.
Yeah.
Like we're pretty locked.
Don't overthink it.
Both those games are so close that like we might not want to break that momentum. That momentum with one play going a different way in both those games, we win either one. So maybe we want to stay in whatever space we're at because the games have been close. You don't want to take a break and break the momentum, all of a sudden you come back and get blown out, right? And if you're OpTic, you're down 2-0 in a series. I talk about this all the time. Those first 2 games didn't happen now. It's one game at a time, one step at a time, one engagement at a time to try to get a foothold back in the series.
Well, OpTic will have to start their climb back to the top of this winter final as Space Station have taken a 2-0 lead. But the 2-0 lead does not tell the whole story. These games have been so close. OpTic have had their moments, but in the end game, Space Station has been icing up.
Space Station just have another gear, man. I feel like we've said that all year long, is when these guys just kick into that 11th gear, whatever it is, they just play better than anyone. That's why they've won 3 out of the last 4 lands. The only tournament they didn't win, they just had a rough tournament. But ever since then, they've righted the wrongs they had that in that tournament and now feel unbeatable. I mean, I know it's early to say this, but I would not be surprised if it's a 3-0 and then a 4-0 in grand finals. I hope not. I hope we see a lot of Halo, but SSG just like that.
I view it this way. I always use basketball analogies. I love basketball, but it reminds me of those Golden State Warriors, Steph, Clay, KD, where it's like, yeah, Legend is our MVP of the season, but Stellar on his worst days is a top 5 player no matter what. On his good days, he's the best player in the game as well. I view Bound the same way. I view Eco as one of the most brilliant minds to ever play the game at a high level. And so for them, they have no shortage of unbelievable talent with the perfect mix of a leader who can also call the shots when the moment calls for it.
Well, unlike game number 2, where OpTic decided not to get the shot. It's an inverse, actually. OpTic went for camo, said no to the shot. Now they allow SSG to grab camo, but Lucid has the shot in his hands. What can he do with it? OpTic are able to neutralize SSG's camo like we saw previously. Again, off the opening start, it feels like an inverse of game 2.
Legend actually with a big trade there. Just ran through the plasma grenades. I know he was camo, but just getting the guy out of elevator during this hill is actually more important. Lucid, though, going to be able to go ahead and retake that control of the elevator. Both teams want this side of the map during this hill if possible. OpTic not going to make it happen.
This is why Lucian should have had the shotgun to start a game 2, man. He is crying with it. 4-0 to start. Looking for one more to get Jeff Steitzer in our earbuds. Lucid aggressively works his way towards the hill, and he gets it. 5 perfect shots with the shock rifle. Leads to a killing spree, but Eco is able to take him down. Not before all 4 go down for SSG. And this might be where the coach Elamites has played for next. Some close spawns on A. I mean, they might just contest one more push. But OpTic Gaming look close to scoring.
I think we're going to have one more team fight here for the hill, but it's going to be an interesting one. All of Dead Zone support is far away from him. Meanwhile, the Space Station members are closer to him, and they take him down out of that hill. So 2v2 trades there for the side of Space Station or OpTic, but just like that, OpTic go 3 dead. This is Space Station's opportunity. They're looking for the information. It comes in. The A spawners are there. Bound wisely relocates. Bound is just so insanely fast on the map. You think you know where he is. I feel like there's no point Eli even calling him out.
He has the perfect timing with the curb slide. Like, he's the only player that I see consistently hit the max boost curb slide almost every single time. Like, in situations that when I'm playing with my old feeble hands, I feel it's not even possible. I don't know how he gets a max curb slide, but OpTic do capture this. Not only that, Dead Zone gets the camo, and they've rotated for next.
Simultaneously taking down 4 all in one fell swoop. So OpTic Gaming scored previously and already have 15% on this hill. Dead Zone looking to make it another bit of time as he has the camo. He's going to thwart the push for Space Station. They're actually going to split here and work their way to gold now. Now actually working their way straight through the middle of the map. Dead Zone doesn't have eyes on it. And now Stellar gets to peek in, but good shots from Dead Zone to clean him up. More needed on the stack against Bound. As Bound does earn the trade, though, and that's part of the nifty gameplay we're used to seeing from Bound. He just manufactures trades so damn well. But OpTic have put up 50%, looking to take a 2-0 lead in this must-win Game 3.
Bound, go ahead, Eli.
This has been a map positioning diff so far. That's why OpTic is in the lead. That's why they look best poised to earn this hill as well. OpTic having control of the elevator side during the first hill. Made a nice rotation as capturing that one to get control of the long haul and C side of the map. Now, Space Station got to hold strong here. Legend actually getting more hill time than I'd expect. Maybe more so using himself as a distraction. But he kind of needs to be in the fight. Lucid and Formal find kills in the kill feed. And due to Legend's inactivity in that hill, I think his team loses this fight and OpTic get positioning back, but somehow Legend lands that perfect. Oh my God.
Legend's one of those players, Eli, and we've seen players like this throughout Halo history where reminds me of Ola, where it's like, yeah, you might kill me, but it's always going to cost you something.
Yes.
Every time you take me down, it's going to cost you something. Legend right there was like half shields, perfects the first guy he sees. Long haul kind of weakens that push just enough for it to now be a contested situation for his team. A lot of times we don't notice the micro chat where the difference in timing when getting a trade before you die instead of just going down, and something that SSG is so strong at. But OpTic, you know, we can't harp on them. They're playing this game type amazingly so far. Have countered SSG's aggression, looking poised to take this second hill and go up 2-0 in this game, Mikowski.
Eco, though, to get a big win and help Legend stay alive. Legend does go down, so now Eco has to watch his back. Goes down to 1 HP, all while scoring a little bit more time. OpTic, though, still up by, it looks like about a double amount on Hill 2 as they start to make their way through the White Hall and Tower. It's Dead Zone. Once again, making his way into Eco's foresight.
Oh my God.
Eco with some shaky shots. It scared me and made me feel nervous. How does Eco feel on the main stage? That looked a little too shaky for the moment.
Didn't look as much like shaky shots as it looked like. Dead Zone strafe is just absolutely ridiculous. I mean, the guy's crouching and walking to one side. He's just making his Spartan do unnatural things.
Double kill.
And right now, OpTic, like I said, they've been playing the map so well. And Space Station, I think, have known that they've been playing from disadvantage this whole time. So I don't think Space Station's losing any confidence as they go down 2-0. They know that if they can get into map position for the next 2, they could easily tie this up.
Oh my God, 2 hills in a row where OpTic win and they get a team wipe, and they already have feet in the hill. Important to note, Hunter JJX, that there's already 1:45 left on the clock, less than 2 minutes to go. Up 2-0 or OpTic Gaming. They got this game 3 in a death grip.
Yeah, they're feeling good about where they're at right now, being up 2-0. You can tell they're not only milking the hill, but also taking the opportunity to milk the clock when they can. Like right now, there's no one in the hill. They're just content to drain the clock or drain the hill time. One of the things that always shocks me, man, and it never ceases to amaze, is Lucid in Halo Infinite. When he is on, dialed in, he's as good as 2 players. Like, straight up, you're playing against a 5-man. For the majority of this game, he had as many kills as 2 OpTic members combined. He could have picked any 2, and Lucid would either had as many kills as them combined or more. And absolutely, his hot start has led to the team's hot start now being up 2-0, Eli.
Lucid is just a remarkable player through and through. And more often than not, he's also doing a ton of the objective at the same time. He's putting up numbers like that. Part of the reason why he's my #1 draft pick and why I'm in first place for that. But that's a side note. Stellar, though, on the other end of the spectrum, only now coming online for the longest time, had 2 kills, has gotten 4 in the last minute. And with 50 seconds on the clock, OpTic have already begun to play time on this. And I think that's the correct play. They're just going to hold this elevator as long as they exist in this space. Space Station aren't going to be able to do much, but they're kind of claustrophobic all in the back of the elevator. You'd like them to be extended out. Stellar going to take advantage of the poor positioning from OpTic, and that's a 4 dead.
Stellar hasn't had a great game, but if he has a great finish here, he could bring Space Station back. You got to keep this at 30 seconds top. So SSG have 7 seconds realistically to work with here, Hunter. But even then, that might not be enough. OpTic Gaming playing for Slays and to milk out that clock.
I mean, for the viewers at home and for us casting, I hope OpTic can somehow manage to pull this out, but we've seen Space Station Gaming rip their hearts out for 2 games in a row in this series. So for OpTic, it's do or die right here, right now. 33 seconds on the clock. You know where the hill is. You know where those players are. They're clearing them out. OpTic, I really did like the A hold. A is a strong position. If you're able to get 3-4 of your teammates in that sort of zone, it's hard to clear them out, you know, especially if they're playing the objects. There's so many jumps and pillars and cover. For the players of this level, wall peeking and cover strafing and crouching and everything else, it just factors into that. OpTic is able to waste a lot of time now. There's 10 seconds left in this game. Space Station players still having to clear them out. Lucid's not going to touch this hill. 3 go down in Space Station. Last player bound has been called out. OpTic's going to take this game here, Mikowski. We got a series.
That will do it. OpTic Gaming, brick by brick, start to make their way towards a reverse sweep comeback, needing that Game 3 victory. They got it. And they seem to have settled the nerves down in a sense where they looked a little frustrated after Game 2, rightfully so. Both Game 1 and 2 were very close, but they weren't able to come out on top. And the difference there was the endgame execution, playing the situation perfectly to milk out the time, up 2-0 with less than 2 minutes to go. Great play calling there by Lunchbox, who has his team right back in it.
Up next, Eli, we got Pit CTF, aka Empyrean, a game type we're well versed in. I'm trying to look at the average ages of the players on the teams to see who's going to have the most experience here on this map. But at face value, I mean, this looks like a game type. If you're OpTic, you're happy to play them.
I mean, Eco, oldest man on the stage, but Formal's got a ton of experience in Halo 3, as do Lucid and Trippy. Actually, during that throwback H3 era, they were doing just fine in Halo 3. I don't know how many wins they got, but they were a force. So, I don't know, this is going to be interesting. I think at this stage, all these guys should understand how to play the pit. It's really going to come down to sniper control and rocket and OS management.
It's ironic you guys mentioned that because the H5 kids, their benefit was Solitude, a la Plaza. Now you can maybe lean a little bit more towards OpTic Gaming, who have probably, yeah, you're right, Eli, had more previous success in Halo 3, whether it was OG or MCC. So very interesting to note the dynamics of maps and how they relate to the history of Halo, Hunter.
Yeah, I can't wait for this matchup. Honestly, if it was up to me, I'd say let all 8 players drop the controllers. Let's see a 1v1 between Element and Lunchbox on this, right? Like, let's go as old as humanly possible.
I'm so down for that.
You know, that would be quite the battle. But one thing I did notice, Eli, I'm no psychologist, but at the end of that last game, when they went to player cams, like, Stellar didn't look stoked. Like, you know,
he had a bad game.
Normally he's pretty stoic. No, not many highs or lows, but with that bad game, he was looking kind of pissed at himself, if I'm being honest.
I mean, he probably was saying, like, that's my fault, guys. I couldn't do anything. Like, he got shut down every step of the way. But I feel like if he just owns up to it right now and his teammates kind of lift him back up, like, they could probably get him back into being stellar and doing stellar things. And a map like this is probably the best one for Stellar to get back online.
He was 2-11 in the opening round of that oddball when OpTic opened up a can of whoop ass and made made Stellar show more emotion than we really ever see. And you're right, Hunter. I take that as a bad sign. Whether Stellar shows emotion positively, exudically, or negatively, it's just not good because Stellar is always stoic. So OpTic are starting to pull at his heartstrings a little bit, and that doesn't spell well for SSG fans because when Stellar isn't stoic, he's not on his game, and he hasn't been so far in the series.
When you have a Juggernaut in a series like SSG, you look for any sort of crack in the armor. Could Stellar potentially be the crack for OpTic to exploit? We'll have to wait and see in this next game how he bounces back, Eli. But if you're OpTic, you finally, you know, got on the board. You finally have shown that, yes, SSG can bleed. We're capable of beating him. How do you carry that momentum forward?
I mean, you got to keep Stellar down because as soon as he comes up, he's not going to come back down. This guy is incredible on the sticks. He just hasn't really found his form. Honestly, this tournament has been one of his worst tournaments, which is crazy to say. This is the Season 2 MVP. But this is where he could turn things around. What does he do with this?
Just one way for Stellar to get right back in the fight, not only with an S7, but with an overshield as well as he makes his way toward the training side. Lucid with the snipe, like we saw in the previous game. Shock rifle, though, instead. And there we go. There's Stellar earning himself a headshot. This is one way for him to start getting back into his groove, is with the sniper.
And Lucid not engaging the sniper there. I know he has OS, but if I'm Lucid's teammate and I'm getting sniped by the opposing team sniper in my sword, I'm like, Lucid, yo, dog, like, this is part of your job. I need you to counter their sniper. And Stellar so far off to a good start. Love seeing him grabbing the sniper and the overshield. Like, no, give me both. Dude, give me something to get going. And he's getting going right now.
You think that was a play call from SSG? Like, hey guys, we know Stellar hasn't really been the guy just yet. Let's throw him everything he needs to start feeling like himself again. That's a selfless call there from Space Station to get their main Slayer with the snipe back in the groove.
They've done a good job of it. Stellar starting out 4-0. Only has one sniper bullet left to work with, though. And after it's burned and they don't get a cap out of all of those good shots that he just hit, now the OpTic kind of has the edge, right? Because they're the ones with more snipe ammo. They're going to be able to play through this neutral situation with a bit more resources. How do they play it, though? Stellar kind of overextending and gets taken down by Lucid. And now OpTic finally comfortable to take a little bit of map positioning.
And you hear about it in MMA, Mikowski, all the time. When you're in a cage match, when you're fighting, you're going to blows fist for fist, and your opponent hits you a couple times, and you realize, wait a second, I haven't been hurt. I'm still in this fight. You start to lose a little bit of respect for your opponent. You start to play a little bit more aggression, and right there, it looked like that was as good a swing as Space Station was going to have in the beginning of the game with sniper, overshield, rock control, and they weren't able to capitalize on it. But as I say that, 3 OpTic members go down, and SSG right back in the base.
SSG sticking their chin out. Now Legend has a flag out towards the sniper side, but with 2 going down, Legend going to take to the top side of snipe, needs to earn 2 more slays or even just keep these players at bay within the flag. That's just as good as a double kill here. But Legend's going to go for it instead, earning 1, make it 2 against Dead Zone. No! Dead Zone wins it instead. A crucial stop for OpTic. Might just keep this one tied at 0.
Legend wins that 1v1. This flag probably gets another touch on it. One thing I was going to note about these 2 squads in this map is Space Station like to run it under bridge, which is kind of new school mentality of thinking for this game type, whereas OpTic, more old school, going to run it through green and long haul for the most part. Maybe the match between these 2 teams will show why each team has those strategies.
Yeah, I'm actually very impressed with OpTic's ability to negate that and not let that lead to a flag cap. Eco's going to go down. That was an old man rocket there, Eli.
That's a bucket rocket.
From him. So Space Station not able to exit that situation with any form of advantage now. Both teams going 2 down for a moment, but all the pressure's been on the OpTic side of the map so far this game.
Yeah, OpTic really haven't even had a chance to occupy the Space Station base. Legend forced to retreat back to his own base, but if you keep the other team stuck in their base the entirety of a match, how could they ever get a flag cap? That's kind of the strategy here from Space Station. Formal with 1 sniper, Bound with the other. Formal playing very defensively at the top of his tower. Reasonably so. He's got a lot of players looking at him. Dead Zone with the opening slay here in this situation. If Formal can get a snipe, OpTic can move forward.
OpTic are holding the line, but you're right, it's been all SSG so far. They've had more possession on OpTic's side of the map as Bound now YYing his way to another snipe. Oh, but he gets caught out. Weak in the sword. Nobody coming for his finish. What? I think they expected him to drop. Bro. Oh my God, I think that's a misplay. They could have finished him off, but instead, Bound has a second lease on life and plenty of shots left to work with in that snipe.
You know, I'm not sure. I think you and I were talking about this with Bound. Like, every time he runs away, he's coming back.
Oh
my
with authority.
Goodness, an insane shot from him. And now you see the ripples of what it costs you to not chase him down and make sure he's dead in that situation.
Yeah, I mean, he also just picked a very unpredictable route. Like, if I'm playing against him, I don't expect him to come right back out and then drop to the runway. I mean, he's just picking routes that are so unexpected. OpTic don't have an answer for it just yet, and if Bound keeps making plays like that, those are the type of chess moves that can give you the edge in a game like Pit CTF.
If this was a football game, OpTic Gaming's offense hasn't gotten past the 50-yard line until just now. Formal with a run, gonna make his way through on the sticky side. Oh, but Stellar shuts him down with a snipe. Absolutely filthy. Flag on the field, offside. Stellar says, y'all can head all back to the respawn screen. This is looking like a good setup here for SSG.
And what are they doing? They're running it towards the bridge. Stellar gonna try to get this last slay. Triple kill. Might just turn it over if he turns around. No, he does get taken down, but you know what? It's more important that he move that flag just a little bit further so Eco can maybe blow open some space with these rockets and get another flag touch.
Every time there's a punch from SSG, so far OpTic has come back with a counter punch of their own.
A body shot?
Eco actually hits Lucid out of the air with that rocket right there.
What?
So making up for some of the rocket moves earlier we saw from Eco there.
That's not an old man rocket.
That's a spring chicken rocket.
That man's
straight
in
to that man.
the year 2050 right now firing that rocket. That was insane.
Bound He's able to pick up remains of that explosive ordnance, but Trippy takes him down with a headshot. Trippy sprinting through the middle of the map. He wants the rockets, and now he's got him in his hands. OpTic counter back, have their first look at a pull, and with 4 down for SSG, Trippy might just get a free one. He does. Bound goes down. Now looking to clean up in the Mauler. Trippy, does he pull here or push for the kills? He does both. Efficiently pushing that flag forward. Legend's the last player alive for SSG, but he's staying alive long enough to allow his teams to spawn on the snipe side and get back in this fight.
And Eli, we talked about experience on the pit there. I'm going to go ahead and say that a little bit of a misplay from Space Station. Both of their flags, they tried to force courtside. We know for decades now, if you go courtside, it makes your job that much more difficult. We saw OpTic now, go high side with their flag. Unfortunately, it was returned as well, but it just takes so many more steps when you're trying to run it that way, and the spawns just don't really ever work in your favor.
It requires more setup is really the problem. You have to have a guy that's already blocking the court spawns as you pull the flag, because if you exist in the flag, the game will more likely put the opponent's spawns in the courtyard. So you have to have some early presence on that side to force the next set of spawns toward Mauler if you're going to run it that way. And both times the spawns have not worked in Space Station's favor when they ran at court.
Lucid has the snipe, but so too does Eco. Who's going to win this duel between the two sharp shooters? The winner of this 1v1 between snipes might just win the next score, but Eco off screen continues to fill the feed with more snipes, the both body shot and headshot variety. You imagine Lucid has a prioritization towards finding Eco and taking him down, but he's finding the cheeky positioning instead. Lucid finally gets eyes on him, and he gets the body shot. Eco gets cleaned up by one member of OpTic Gaming. 4 go down for Space Station once again. And while Space Station started out with the aggression and pressure, it's now in the favor of OpTic Gaming. Flag out.
And look at the difference. OpTic forcing the other team to the court spawns, running the flag high side, looking like this flag is going to get past the 50-yard line. Now back to OpTic side. Space Station were able to rotate back, but it's not going to be soon enough. OpTic going to put in the first flag and go up 1-0 here in game number 4.
They've only got 2 flag pulls since this game began, but 1 out of 2 is going to go all the way home. They did it at good timing as the items were spawning, but somehow Space Station does burn the rockets, and now OpTic forced to play defense, but they're totally fine with that.
Space Station playing for volume. OpTic playing with efficiency, and the green wall fans behind him. Lucid does go down, though, in the pit as Stellar makes his way through the green hall. Gonna break through the green wall, makes his way, drops into the pit, spawn on the Mangler side for Formal. Stellar goes left, expecting a chase for the flag, but that's not there. Formal is there with 1 shot left, gets it. Does Stellar, now looking to clean up on the wall sheet. And if Stellar can just stay alive in the back of the base, allow his teammates to push through the 50-yard line, this could be a 1-1 tie.
I like that play, just making sure dead zone goes down. That's the damage that they always follow up on, like Hunter talked about, as it's another 4 dead for OpTic, and they're running it this way because they did block the court spawn. That's the difference this time, is they had a player in that courtyard. Now, other members of Space Station can just hold space in green and long haul and not let anyone get through. This is a tie game.
Yeah, we saw the difference in philosophies there. Now payout for both teams with a perfect cap there. Stellar not getting shot 1 single time. And look, he's rewarded with a sniper rifle for Mikowski. This could spell danger here for OpTic Gaming.
Now, what a way to wrap around the cuts after scoring to tie things up. Stellar has a fresh bit of S7 to work with. Misses a few shots, does land a body on a Lucid. Trippy cleans up on Stellar, and SSG have to play defensively, but they're not going to be able to. 3 go down. Bounce last player standing, and he goes down as well. OpTic working on a counter cap here. They got to get things going.
And those spin around trade situations right there, like if you're Formal, you take that, right? You were dead to rights, you end up getting a kill out of it. You end up stopping the SSG push, and Legend's gonna go down as well. OpTic now with 2 dead, pushing in, Bound now weak on the flag. He has to back down. Dead Zone starting to feel himself with the sniper in this game. He's 20 and 12. Dead Zone absolutely with the formula for success against his old team.
Nice no scope there as well, but we gotta call out Legend. Legend was the reason that OpTic don't score another one there. All the rest of the members of Space Station have been taken down. Legend holding the line, stopping another pull, and then Legend just flies through long haul with more speed and momentum than we've ever seen, and somehow he's got a flag out.
By himself. By himself. Legend had no help in that play whatsoever. He comes through long haul, like he said, zoom in, 5's dead zone, gets all the way into the flag, gets a pull going. SSG now with OpTic kind of in a defensive posture here. OpTic can't allow their base to go uncleared, especially when the damage that can be dealt from from behind basically their own line. So it causes that dilemma, right? Like, are we going to take space on the map here? Are we going to make sure we're safe at home? What do we do? And Formal's going to be taken down here in runway as well. And Stellar with another sniper rifle in his hands.
Legend just trying to play speed racer here. He just wants to launch himself to the opposite side of the map, get a flag on the move. He gets taken down though. He's going to keep trying. Every time he comes off spawn, he's just going to try to force this W. I feel like if Space Station win before the regulation overtime, it's going to be off a Legend flag run.
Stellar, one final shot left. Throws it into the ground. Stellar goes back to the respawn screen, but he trades out. Make sure to take down one with him. Bound, protecting the green side of the map. Wants to work his way back into his base, sensing a pull, and there it is. Trippy has it. Bound has to pay attention to it, but all the while he's got more members of OpTic pushing through on the training side. He's got to watch his back.
The recognition from Bound there to know, hey, Trippy's a distraction. I got to get out of this. I'm not going to fall for this. So he immediately rotates out from that battle, gets a perfect on the bridge side, and is impacting the fight where it matters, right? His teammates are fighting bridge side. He said, I know what Trippy's trying to do here. I'm not going to fall for this. Thinking 3 steps ahead there. Bound just so fast with it.
That was a phenomenal play from Trippy too, though, because it pulled Legend and Bound all the way back to their base, whereas Legend was kind of in a position to get a flag pull. With 15 seconds on the clock and 3 dead for OpTic, that means Stellar should get this flag on the move. Instead, they're running it this side, knowing the spawns are coming through. Lucid does get 2 kills, though. I don't know if he can make it all the way back. All the members of OpTic should be looking at this and throwing all their grenades.
Trippy with a clutch grenade toss takes down Stellar, the flag runner. And now with the pie chart on your screen, we might just be destined for OT.
Really fascinating that Stellar chose to fully commit to that run instead of trying to maybe play some timing and pull some attention back to himself. He kind of just sent it. I feel like in that situation, he played just, you know, maybe 1 step slower. Things could turn out differently. However, we're heading to OT. Let's wait. Yeah, this is him going down here. This is the replay, but we're going to go to OT instead, which for us here casting at home, this is exciting. Next flag cap wins for OpTic. They're trying to save this series and force a game 5 for SSG. They're trying to punch their ticket into the grand finals of the Halo World Championship.
See that? Legend initially was going to go to the Space Station side of the map, but after, or sorry, the OpTic side of the map, but after recognizing Rockets got picked up, backtracks. Lucid's going to snipe him for it. And Dead Zone's content to literally stand still and just wait for someone to walk into his reticle. I mean, why else would you do anything else with these rockets? Now, how impatient will he get? How long is he willing to wait here? Now that 2 of his teammates go down, going to have to turn back. You got to wonder if he could have used these rockets a little bit sooner. Would this play be different?
Bound in the back of the base. 3 are down. Day needs to be a hero here.
This is game.
But Legend with the frag toss takes him down instead. And if Stellar just gets 1 body shot, much less a headshot like he's used to, this is over. Not seeing enough pressure on the map. OpTic Gaming are likely to dip to the lower finals for an El Clasico matchup against FaZe.
Yeah, and if you're Dead Zone, you want those rockets back. They're going to punch it in. SSG is going to take things here in overtime and the series 3-1, sending OpTic to face off against a red-hot FaZe in the lower final. What a showing from SSG. Way to bounce back. Stellar, massive bounce back performance there, Eli, in that game number 4.
I think that's exactly what he needed. We called it at the beginning. Him getting the sniper and the overshield off the rip and then just going on a spree to just feel like himself again and get back online was massive for their confidence. And they iced up. OpTic played super well throughout that match, but Space Station just had a couple better pulls.
I don't know if you noticed this, Mikowski, but at the end of that game there, Dead Zone's in green with rockets. I saw Bound go from Needler back to flag to back turret to drop slide to runway all the way across the map. He's the one that ends up pulling OpTic's base, and they took the wide. They said, we're not even going to worry about the middle map. We know rockets are lurking. We're going to take the wide route around, and they end up getting the pull, capitalizing after winning the game.
Wow. What
unbelievable. You're right, that was just masterful work and play calls there from SSG. Zane was too predictable, and he was LT zooming in with the rocket launcher on the green side of the map, and SSG knew it. And you talked about, Eli, how Dead Zone had a slight advantage, knowing what Space Station were going to do as former teammates. They seemed to flip that on its head in the end game of OT on Game 4.
Space Station Gaming 1 step closer to being able to hold the World Championship trophy for the first time. Also meaning that Legend gets to become the first European World Championship, making history today. OpTic Gaming, though, being sent to the lower bracket to face off against FaZe. Wow, how do you think that's going to be looking for them down there?
Bloodbath. Brutal.
Both teams, I think, playing with so much, I don't know, like angst. There's probably some nervous energy for both teams. I mean, it just feels like SSG is just the better team. When Bound is making plays like that, like, I've been saying that, and I know you haven't been on the cast with us so far, Hunter, too much, but
I'm sorry, by the way.
It's fine.
You make it seem like it's his fault.
But like, we've been talking about how Bound is just trying to make a case to be that he's the best player, and I feel like he's kind of come into that role the last couple tournaments.
Let's take a listen to Elamite's interview here on the main stage.
Between FaZe or OpTic now, this has been a special season, but how awesome is it to see Legend here in his first World Championship Grand Finals? We've heard his story a lot this season. I know you're proud of the team as a whole.
I mean, these guys are just so good. I've never seen anything like it. Legend himself deserves MVP, unlike anyone I've ever seen before. He's one of the best players in history. It feels a pretty amazing season so far. I've definitely never been a part of anything like this. I've gotten a few wins in a season before, but you know, sitting where we are right now is definitely, you know, something I'm just honored to be a part of, to be honest.
There you go. We're happy to have you on the stage time and time again, Coach. But as you said, you've been to a lot of amazing Halo events. Talk to me about this crowd, this audience, how loud they've been the entire tournament for Space Station Gaming and that passion. Have you seen anything like it before?
I mean, it's pretty amazing. The World Championships is what everyone here looks forward to every single year. So having you guys out here making it special means everything.
All right, y'all, that's going to do it for me and Coach Elamite here on the stage. Make some more noise for Space Station Gaming. Live, we still got one more match to go.
Thank you so much. The emotion coming out of the coach from Space Station.
Elamite looking excited. I mean, obviously happy with the performance from his team. Let's take a look at some of the replays that went on in that last series.
Right here, Stellar. This was one of the, I think, failed flag runs, yeah, because they didn't block the court spawn fast enough. Maybe had a little bit too much presence on the opposite side. I mean, this is...
I don't think Trippy should have shot that rocket there. Did you see how weak Bound was? And he's at a trajectory where you know where he's going to drop. I think Trippy needed to hold on to that rocket. And hindsight, it's 2020.
Yeah.
But he needed to wrap back around to clear Mahler. And with two spawning there, could have got the explosive damage to take down two instead. A lot easier again to look back at it in hindsight. But I think that's one that Trippy would have liked to have back.
It's those details. Eli, that guy's lifting up. He's called out weak. You got to make a choice. He had to make a choice on a dime there, and it's not like he made a bad play either. But yeah, it certainly could have. A good play can oftentimes be a great play or a perfect play, right? This was the run that went courtside that tied the game up that ultimately sent us to OT. But at this moment in time in the game, Stellar was 15-12, like top fragging on his team. What a turnaround from that game prior, the game 3 that they ended up losing. This trade from Formal was just so sick.
I love how SSG worked the snipe into Stellar's hand every chance they got. They even let him start off the game with snipe and the overshield. They sensed the same thing. We had a conversation about Eli between these games. Stellar's not looking like Stellar right now. He's not the stoic Stellar, the cold-blooded killer that we know him to be. So big ups to SSG to overcompensate for Stellar's poor performance in this series up to this point, to get the weaponry, to get the items in his hands, and look what it turned into.
He just gave him so much momentum to work with. I mean, that was a disgusting double kill that he got right there. And then this was the forced flagpole, trying to just, I guess, give a last-ditch effort to win before regulation. You'd like to just not go to overtime if possible, but in the end, Space Station ice up in the overtime. Throughout this series, only game that it really felt like OpTic was in firm control was that recharge King of the Hill. They played that honestly perfectly by the book. They had the right side of the map. They held the right angles. They just suffocated Space Station, but just for that one game. Every other game, Space Station able to create that environmental chaos that make them so difficult to defeat. They're just able to make the map so hard to read, and a team like OpTic want to read the situations to play comfortably.
And Eli, I mean, when you look at these game types and the pressure, like the 2-1 doesn't really tell the story when Space Station was in the OpTic base 75% of the time. Like when you're that aggressive, when you're the aggressor to that level, to that extent, you're going to create more opportunities for yourself. Those flags are eventually going to go in, right? And so Space Station just creating situations where they're going to succeed. And now this sets up, in my opinion, the nightmare scenario for either FaZe or OpTic. Like, who wants to have to beat SSG in 2 best-of-7s? It's just, the hill just went from a hill to Mount Everest.
Yeah,
it really did.
Space Station Gaming, they've won 3 out of 4 events this year. they're staring at that trophy. They're getting closer and closer to it, and I cannot wait to see what's going to happen in the grand finals. I want to know what you guys think about that. Let's dive deeper a little bit into FaZe versus OpTic and what could happen there. A lot of people have predicted OpTic stays in second, the curse continues on, and FaZe, you know they can ice up and potentially eliminate OpTic early.
So FaZe come into this series battle-tested after going to the brink against Pure. It got all the way down to a Game 5 where it looked like they might actually give up a 49-44 lead in the end game. They did come out on top. So it's important to note from a mental health perspective, FaZe probably questioning how close it was against Pure, but they carry momentum after a win. OpTic trending down after the loss in the winter final, thinking what if. That diabolical mindset, that's the worst thing you can think of as a Halo Pro hunter, is what if, because it carries like weight on your shoulders into the next series when you gotta play for next. You gotta keep your feet where they are, and I wonder how difficult that's gonna be for OpTic after suffering such a heartbreaking loss in the winter final.
I believe both FaZe and Space Station Gaming have won grand final resets, both of them. If they're, I just wouldn't imagine if we get a FaZe versus SSG grand finals. Both of them have had the potential to grand final reset. FaZe has the potential to do that maybe to Space Station Gaming. They would have to play incredible Halo to be able to do so because these are two titans that would be facing off each other. Can OpTic pull off a reverse sweep?
I don't know. It's SSG just looked so strong. Like I'm very curious about this next matchup for sure. I think it could go either way, as it often does between these two teams. But Hunter makes a great point. This Hunter, I know there's a Hunter up here and a Hunter there, but this one right here,
it's an Eli sandwich.
He said, no better sandwich. But
hey, that's what I'm talking about.
Totally lost my train of thought. So
I made a great point you were saying.
Yeah, you did make a great point. Oh, you wanted me to repeat that, didn't you?
Yes.
That OpTic is on the downswing, right? So it's all about how they bounce back mentally. They have to test themselves in this moment and say, can we regain from that, or are we going to let that kind of soul-crushing loss affect us longer than it did in the series itself? I think that OpTic are the type of championship team to brush it off, have a short memory, and still bring their A game to the FaZe series. I think they do come out on top.
There's one thing that no one ever brings up that I wonder why. When you look at FaZe versus OpTic, these guys don't like each other.
No.
Like, I got to be backstage for a bunch of the warm-ups for the complexity and stuff. All the pro players are hanging out, chatting, socializing. Not those two. Those two teams, there's no love lost between the two of them. And so for OpTic, there's a little bit of that extra, like, dang, like, not only do we lose, we got to go play these dudes that we freaking don't like now.
Yeah.
And they're coming off a win. They're feeling hot. And so there's extra money on the line. There's the bragging rights. Lucid for a long time felt like he had been gatekept by Royalty and Snakebite, and they let him know every chance they got. And so there's a little bit of that extra fire there burning, and let's see how it goes.
Extra animosity. Let's recall just a year ago to the day, just about on the very show floor that we sit on here today, OpTic Gaming went up 2-0 in the grand finals with the winner bracket token in their back pocket and lost 8 in a row to FaZe. So again, the mental weight is stacking up for OpTic historically when it comes to a year ago, and then even just moments ago, losing to SSG in a winter final, where it looked like they had started off with the momentum and energy. They needed to win that series. It could have been a 3-0 sweep for OpTic, very well could have been. And that's a lot of what it looked like when Rebellion lost to OpTic Gaming. Now it's a reverse of the curse instead.
Well, before we hop down to the elimination finals to see both FaZe and OpTic face off, we are going to go on a quick break. We have a very special guest joining us very soon to play some Who's That Halo Pro. Who that will be, you'll find out after this break.
In the hills, I ain't got no service. In a white hood, I don't fuck with the Ku Klux. Old girl got mad and she switched up. So I went ahead, got me a new one. Down bad, so I had to move up. Old one like, hey, what you doing? CA plates in different states. Okay, she like how I'm moving. Step to a bag, better give it the movement. When I move, you move like that. Do more, get more, say less. So far, no, don't bitch, no stare. Speed up now, catch your breath. We'll vibe, we'll drink, no stress. Out of town, no GPS. In the hills, can't call, can't tag. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway swerving. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway swerving. Swerving. But I can't pick up. Locked in, my mind's encrypted. I secure the bag like lockbox. In my zone, I can't hear much. I'm flex, I just finesse. Make one wanna come around last. Out the way where I'm too next. Out of time, can't call, can't tag. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway swerving. Got no service, too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high with the birds be chirping, going full speed in the freeway swerving. Double kill. Swerving.
Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Breaking my soul, but I don't wanna hide. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire.
Welcome back, everybody. It is time for the elimination finals. FaZe versus OpTic. We're just itching to get into that match. The players are ready, and so are you guys. Tools and Active joining me to spectate and cast this next match. Will FaZe be the one who takes the top 3? Will they move on to second place, or will OpTic? What's going to happen with them? Let's find out.
I'm so excited to find out. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's game number 1. FaZe have a chance to continue on. A little bit of deja vu from the last Worlds. Can they make it happen? No, they've got to get through OpTic first.
Well, extra shields for FaZe early on in this game, and really OpTic Gaming didn't contest much at all. They let that overshield go to Renegade, but it's not like they got much value out of it either. So far, OpTic Gaming letting FaZe push forward, but
oh my gosh! Oh my word!
Not be a good plan if Renegade shooting like that.
That was absolutely insane by Renegade. Puts a couple of shots into one player, goes towards the base, uses thrust, somehow gets that kill. It's those low percentage kills we see time and time again, but shifting focus to Dead Zone now, who's got that center of the map controlled. He's on OpTic Gaming, or FaZe's side, I should say, as they're stuck inside the utility. Has to get a kill here, and he does on a Royal 2. 3 down FaZe.
And the 2 players pushing into that back base. It's FaZe that are on their back foot. Dead Zone's going to be able to find this cleanup, and this will be perfect opportunity for OpTic. Notice the player top middle, patrolling all these lanes.
Wow!
Made from Snakebite shuts it all down. OpTic Gaming had everything, but the flag stalled for now.
Beautifully placed nade slows down the progress of OpTic Gaming. But the slays are the most important thing, and right away, it's Lucid that gets a kill onto Royal 2. Immediately traded once again by Snakebite here. He will go in to get that flag return as well. Beautifully done by Snakebite.
Snakebite getting those shots through, but with this next overshield up, he has a double dilemma. What's the deal with the player in their base, but because of that, it'll allow the overshield to move back over to OpTic Gaming's hands.
A lot of overshield gone there by Dead Zone. A great job by FaZe to minimize the impact of this OS. See what else it can do, though. OS is not a factor any longer, but there are 2 dead for the side of FaZe. Make that 3 down, Royal to the last player alive.
Dead Zone was quick to check for the last player, but move back, get into the centered position, and help his teammates push through. All of FaZe trapped into this back base. Dead Zone will be the player that calls for the push. Once the damage is in, he'll let everyone know.
Look at OpTic are playing this though. They don't generally push into the base here. They're allowing FaZe to make that positional mistake, and 2 times now they have. It's 2 down for the side of FaZe. Last 2 players inside of the back base. Those 2 spawners will come out on the fridge side, I would imagine, so Deadzone has to watch himself. You see that first spawner come up. 3 down for FaZe once again as this flag is run through utility.
And Deadzone was quick with that flag run. Notice he didn't take any damage because FaZe going down as he pulls that flag. Not getting 1 shot put into him until he's all the way back at the utility. This will be the first for OpTic.
8 go though. Frosty stops him once again, but it's still 2 down for FaZe Clan here. Renegade the only one in position to get this flag return. A couple of players pushing from OpTic, but it's Lucid that makes it Mixie, kills 2, and that'll be the first cap for OpTic Gaming.
FaZe were steadfast in their belief that that flag was going to be returned, but Lucid, by getting behind enemy lines, was able to get the backs back, and everything else fell alongside with it. The first flag is in, and with this next overshow coming up, OpTic Gaming could unleash themselves on this map.
Gotta talk about Lucid here really quickly. It's 13-3 out of him to start this game. That is double what his teammates have. And he's been the player that really facilitated that flag run and that first cap. And now Renegade with the overshield, looking to make some progress of his own, but he's immediately stopped by a couple of nades here. But he still continues to push, and his shields are still down for him.
Renegade's been he's been eager to get into this base, but there just really isn't the help quite there. In FaZe, they're slow on the right side, but it works out in their favor. OpTic Gaming never left their base, and FaZe are able to get this first flag out.
Flag is out, but still a lot more that needs to be done here. Here comes the push. Lots of players from OpTic weak. Renegade goes in! A massive beat down there. But still 2 players of FaZe, 3 down for OpTic. That flag's not moving anywhere.
Formal's the only one alive for now. He'll get that beef side spawn. And look how fast he was to identify the major threat. He not only gets 1, he gets 2. The flag is stuck in the middle of the map. FaZe weren't able to deal with Formal.
A massive outshot by Formal there onto Snakebite. Snakebite missing some crucial shots in that fight, and that allows this flag to be stopped for a moment, but it is continued to be run here. Renegade looking to put this one in, and I don't think he has any shot of being stopped here. That'll be the first flag for FaZe.
What an answer back quick from FaZe. So far, OpTic Gaming has had a clear advantage in the slays this game. Not 1 player on their team negative.
We talked about stats just now, right? But take a look at Lucid. He was 13-3, now 13-7. Slowing down his pace pretty quickly here when OpTic needs him to go on all cylinders.
The perfect fight from Renegade. He's going to be able to catch Lucid. He gets this one-on-one. He'll be able to break through the peace side. Lucid goes down. 1 more for Renegade to stop this flag. He understands, hey, you're all the way at the P door. There's no one by the flag. Not only does he get here, he blocks the spawns of these next OpTic Gaming players, gets the return, and this is a counter cap opportunity for FaZe.
Hey, he's wasting some nades from OpTic here. 2 nades already wasted from the spawners of OpTic. You see 2 more being used as well, and now OpTic Gaming left with no resources to utilize on this push, and that's when the shark bites. It's 2 down for OpTic Gaming. Now make that 3, make that 4 as Royal 2 pulls the flag.
It always feels great when you're able to pull that flag through the middle as all the players are down. No one really there to contest. Royal 2 drops us a bit early, looking for more slays, but OpTic Gaming had really conceded the flag at that point. They didn't have any plans to contest.
Yeah, 3 down once again, though. We got to talk about that. It is still FaZe in control of that side of the map. They continue to slay.
The cycle is brutal at the moment for OpTic Gaming, and look at the spawn trap for Royal 2. He's seeing them as they spawn. This is the definition of maximum damage.
This is what makes this kid one of the best players in the game, is that solid, clean, precise shot that he utilizes to get this damage in. And now both players of OpTic stuck inside the fridge, no food left to eat, and Royal 2 gets OpTic 3 down.
Lucid becomes a shark swimming with the minnows, was trying to do his best by himself, but will go down, but not before he gets that return. Incredible job by OpTic, by Lucid from OpTic to understand, hey, this is dire. I need to get this return. He clutches up in the big moment. FaZe not able to get that 3rd flag through.
That's 2 down for the side of OpTic. They do trade out Renegade, though. Frosty not really pushing aggressively onto dead zone. I like the patience here. Trusting his teammate in World 2 to get that nade kill. That camo coming up as well. Shard the overshield. I apologize. Frosty looking to want to get that, and he does cleanly. It's another OS for FaZe.
Frosty's found his next target. It'll be Lucid. And interestingly enough, OpTic Gaming going 3 down. It's FaZe that's in the base of OpTic, but they're not in a hurry to pull this flag. Instead, the focus is really on the Slays. Royal 2 sitting at the pedestal of flag, waiting for the help to come.
Here comes the push by Frosty. It's a trade, but that's 3 down for OpTic Gaming. One just spawned. FaZe don't have control just yet.
It's 2-on-2 on the map. Snakebite will be the first deep into the territory of OpTic Gaming. FaZe, they're playing this almost as if they conceded this flag. Instead, they're focused on getting the next round of Slays and working on controlling the base of OpTic Gaming.
Those are some crucial shots.
They got the touch, but it's 3 down. OpTic Gaming is going to be able to get this return without any problem.
Now it's up to Frosty to try to do all he can to play some defense on this side because OpTic are pushing aggressively through. They get 2 down. That's going to be a flag pull here for Lucid. Can OpTic get the other 2 Slays? FaZe, no angles to stop this flag run. It's going to make it into utility free.
Tommy Wilson, might as well call him Michael Jackson because that was a smooth move, smooth theft, I should say, as he just grabbed that flag and just completely evaded FaZe. Brilliant moves from him.
Now we're seeing a little bit of the same of what we saw earlier. FaZe dominating, and now it's OpTic dominating. They get 3 down once again. They're continuing to slay FaZe on their side, and Lucid knows the prize in front of him. He wants to push the utility side. He will make it into utility, but at what cost here? He goes down immediately from Renegade.
This has been a quick answer from OpTic Gaming with 2 players down. FaZe has control of the car side as this overshield comes up. Renegade, he's going to trust that he'll be able to get this overshield as his teammates running flag. Now you got to deal with a Renegade with extra shield while the flag's being moved. He was put into the meat grinder, but the flag did get out, and Royal 2 still could run this.
There are 2 down, but dead zone's there once again. Stopping that lane does not allow any of FaZe to pass. It is 2 down for the side of FaZe, though. Lucid still slaying out. FaZe getting a bit scrappy on these touches. They do get that utility spawn. It is Royal 2 there in position. That flag's dead.
Quick return. OpTic Gaming a few times now has been able to answer the call when FaZe has gotten these flags out. FaZe have overextended a few times as well to try to touch that flag and keep it alive, and that's when OpTic Gaming has struck when FaZe has put themselves out of position.
Make sure you pay attention to the bottom center of your screen. That neutral clock at 1 minute now. That's going to be a factor here. Great shots. Big kill by Frosty. Doesn't get the 3rd shot off, and that melee's not going to go through. We're back at an even heel here on both sides, but Renegade gets the pick that's necessary.
Double kill. Renegade. He's looking for the 3rd.
Oh, no.
When you start doing 360s in a room, that's when you know you've gotten got.
He's expecting Formal to push him a little bit sooner, but that's 3 down for FaZe. That death from Renegade's a bit more than just a spin around, and this could be it right here for OpTic Gaming.
This would be a dagger if it goes in. Formal just moments away. FaZe is getting damaged down. This fight is everything.
I like the patience here by Formal. I would assume this is free, though. Yeah, there it is. It's free now. Damn. 14 seconds left.
FaZe put all their resources in the counter opportunity rather than stopping the flag in its track. No longer an opportunity for goal line stand, but the play works perfectly. 4 players go down as the flag is out, and FaZe is eyeing an overtime. Desperation for OpTic Gaming. Can the nades come through?
This is such a big flag run here. The nades do come through, but they're going to get this in, and there we go. We're going to overtime.
FaZe understood that they probably weren't going to stop that flag. Instead of trying to shoot Formal on the cross, they said, hey, we'll play for the counter cap instead. It doesn't matter that there's 15 seconds on the clock. Where FaZe will execute. They do. Next flag wins.
Let's see how FaZe play this on the opening here. Snakebite taking a bit too much damage in that scenario. Renegade gets that overshield once again, though. That's the 3rd or 4th overshield in a row here for Renegade in this game. Can he get some value out of it? Unfortunately, the damage is there, but he's going to run out of ammo once again. What a beautiful last shot for the perfect. Still has ammo to work with. No one's there to help him. It's 3 down for OpTic Gaming.
Renegade unleashed a war cry after he gets that double kill. He understood that he just put OpTic on notice. He had no business winning the 1v2.
The problem is what happened from it. There's no flagpole happening at the moment. FaZe find themselves in a situation where they have to slay once again in order to get this flagpole out.
See, the spawns of OpTic Gaming are deep into that fridge.
Oh, flank.
No, Rossi, perfect timing, but the shots
aren't there.
Are anything but.
2 down for OpTic Gaming now.
Sits in this deep, he's deep in the base, but there's just no help for him to go any further. And I like the disengage. Get back towards your side. There's not a reason to be far into the base of FaZe if you don't have the teammates to facilitate a flag grab.
It's a big kill on a Lucid here. 2 down for FaZe. What a trade once again from Royal 2. Snakebite, the last player alive. The defensive hold he has to withstand here is insane.
Notice how he took away, he stopped that challenge. He's waiting for information. When he's about to get his shields back, that's when he goes back behind that wall. Gets his shields back. OpTic Gaming gonna have to deal with a full 4 of FaZe clan.
Snakebite gets some information there. Renegade gets a kill. That's gonna be traded out. Still a player inside of the utility. Lucid gets another kill though. Rossi caught out just a bit. Snakebite playing a massive role here though. The fact that he's still alive is incredible for the side of FaZe. A much needed live here for him. And finally, it's gonna be OpTic Gaming who get their hands on an OS.
Yeah, that's surprising from Snakebite and the rest of FaZe on how defensive they are. They didn't move up from their base at all. And now once Overshield's grabbed, they start to push forward. But
3 down.
This is bad news. It's just Renegade, and you have Lucid who has extra shields on the run. There's nothing they can do. FaZe helplessly watches as the flag continues forward. OpTic Gaming have done it.
It's clinical out of OpTic Gaming, and they take game 1. Massive job by the side of OpTic Gaming, and honestly, what we'd expect to see. What a beautiful game there to close out in overtime.
Indeed. We have to talk about how defensive FaZe played in that base on that overtime. What could have been going through their minds there? Why make that choice when Overshield was about to come up?
It's tough for Snakebite because he's the last player alive, and he's in that mindset early on. And I don't think he recognized when he didn't need to be in that mindset anymore, where he could have played a bit forward on the map. The reality is that Overshield grab from OpTic Gaming wins them the game, and there was no one from FaZe that was truly there to contest at the point of attack. They're shooting from that back base, trying to get the kills on the cross, and if there's one thing about professional Halo is we know that the kills don't normally come on the cross.
The big thing for me was as well as Renegade getting that massive couple of kills inside that utility side. No one really able to help him inside a flag as well. He's just staying alive for such a long period of time. Unfortunately, even with OpTic 3 down, there was nothing that could be done there. You couldn't pull a flag off of that. No one was really set up, and that was an opportunity that they missed out on.
OpTic Gaming taking that first game of CTF. Well, FaZe Clan are going to have to come up and wake up. I mean, I feel like both teams have been, like both matches have been very, very close. Like they've just been, you know, I mean, we're fighting for top 3 right now, and both teams want to face off against SSG and hopefully do a reverse sweep against SSG. They're hoping for the best here, and FaZe, what do they have to do in this next match? Oh, actually, let's take a look at the replay and see what they did and what they can do in the future.
Well, what I was really impressed about with FaZe in this game was when they got the counter cap at the very end, right? At the end of regulation, they understood that OpTic Gaming is going to capture this flag. We have 15 seconds. Let's make the best possible play. And this is when that moment happens, right? Renegade gets this triple kill. FaZe was able to make the play. They were able to then counter the counter and then tie this game up.
Yeah, again, it's 3 down in this situation. This is the situation I'm talking about. 3 alive for FaZe, and no one in position right there to get anything going with that flag. Those are the missed opportunities that we keep talking about. The objective efficiency that's been a problem for FaZe for such a long period of time. And hopefully it's something that changes as this goes on. I truly feel like this series is going to be less about, I mean, it's a lot to do with how these players play, but also it's a gameplay and a game type situation. What team is more strong for this series layout?
Well, for the next matchup, we won't really need a lot of objective efficiency. It's going to be Slayer. It's going to be a Slayer game. Let's take a look at who named this here, Deadly Bite. Dead Zone and Snake Bite stats.
Oh, I thought it was Deadly Bite because a snake bite's deadly, but no, it's Dead
Zone Snake Bite.
Yeah, I was like, man, they're just like putting Snake Bite in now. But yeah, both these players, impressive Slayers. But the damage differential per minute right there is a big one, plus 71 for Snake Bite. He has been incredible today.
Yeah, he's the rock for this team as well, which is so impressive to me, right? Yeah, you can keep this team kind of on their heels, you know, keep them all in the game. All the while you're doing objective that needs to be done, you're doing that damage that needs to be done as well. Very impressive out of Snake Bite.
Recharge, Slayer. Both teams are very good on recharge. Who could have the edge over here? I mean, FaZe is incredibly good at slaying power, pure slaying power.
Well, let's find out.
Yeah, let's get into this game. One thing to note, it's Recharge, Slayer. I wouldn't be surprised if this game ends in time. Both these teams are going to give each other a lot of respect, and you'll see long stalemates for periods of time.
This is the most competitive Slayer map in the game, in my opinion. One of the most.
Wow.
That is a crazy spot there. Camo is taken out.
OpTic Gaming were quick to deal with it. That's one thing that was impressive to me is they didn't just spot him, they hunted him down. They immediately tracked him down and got the kill.
A little bit frustrated out of the eyes of Lucid right there, not getting that melee. Again, it's FaZe that find themselves in a massive situation. Frosty gets the remote detonation. Now he's pressuring through. He's on the A side. The pinch comes in from the other side as well. FaZe suffocating OpTic, and that gives him a 3-kill lead.
And this is what you want to see for FaZe, is Renegade with a shock rifle and already having a hot start. In order for them to feel safe in this series, it's going to be a Renegade that's going to be the player to look out for.
As you said, the pace slows heavily here for both squads. Shock rifle in the hands of Renegade and 3 shots to work with. Here's the first one. Gets a player down to no shields. You're looking for nades to clean up that kill. There is a player on the bottom center of the map who's kind of trapped. It's going to be Frosty. Renegade holding steadfast on the pipe side.
With this camouflage coming up, Renegade's going to try to get perfect timing on it.
Oh,
Highway robbery, Renegade slides through.
This is beautiful.
And now he's going to slither away.
Oh, beautiful job by Renegade. Slither away he does, and such an important moment in the game. And I truly feel like that's going to be a big moment to look out for. Watch your back, Formal. Renegade once again, another double.
Double kill.
7-2 to start.
Incredible. There's nothing better than watching Renegade feel himself early in a game, right? Like when he is knowing that no one can stop him and he has that ultra confidence, that's when Snakebite is playing the most fun Halo. There's nothing like it.
See if he can carry this on throughout the rest of the game. I'm going to keep an eye on his kill death. Right now, 8-3.
Yeah, I'd like to see him keep up the pace. Why not have a 24-6 game of Slayer?
You got Snakebite with 1. Frosty with 2, so something has to happen on the other end. Snakebite looking for something. He hears the footsteps, he hears the sprinting. Where is that sprinting? And there it is. It's going to be Lucid, and Lucid finds the kill. Once again, the commando reigns true.
And that was certainly frustrating for Snakebite. He checked about every corner but the right one.
Ormal in a fight. In the 2v1, does he know it though? 2 players down to no shields. It'll be the cross map from Lucid once again that cleans one of them up. World 2 trades that one out though, and still FaZe lead by 1. Renegade gets away.
Biggest piece of this equation for OpTic is trying to minimize the time that FaZe has with that shock rifle. Ormal was the one to do that, but a backsmack comes through, and who else? 11-4 so far in this game. Shock rifle's back in his possession, and he's got just about a full snipe. It's 7 bullets to work with.
Oh my goodness, man.
Yeah, he's not gonna miss much.
I just wonder the feeling he gets when he picks up that shock.
He just knows that it's easy, right? Hey, as long as I get this over the head, I shoot, you die.
Well, he gets one there and a bit of damage on the second, but nothing more just yet. Until then, switch to Renegade, please. He's got that shock. Lucid does have the camo, though, and could really put a kink.
They've spotted him. They know where this player's.
Oh, goodness me.
Oh, that is. He was shooting. He's shooting outlights. That's an unfortunate mistake, as that camouflage only goes for one, and FaZe, they're satisfied.
4-kill lead, definitely something to be satisfied about. Time may not be a factor here. This is kind of a quick pace. Here comes OpTic. A double push here. A couple of shots go into the body from a teammate there, so Royalty will get that trade, but it's 3 down for FaZe.
This is going to be into this back rank, and a few times now we've seen this where OpTic Gaming do not expect a player to be far in the back base, and they get easy back smacks. It's surprising at how much it's happened so far in this series.
That was actually a really good point there. I was thinking the same exact thing. So many back smacks happening. Royalty with another kill. Trippy gets the trade there, but down to no shields. Is he going to get cleaned up? Doesn't look like, well, it does look like it. It is Royalty that gets that cleanup, but once again, trade after trade, Lucid finds another one. Renegade keeping the pace we talked about. So glad I picked him as my first pick. 15-5, by the way, Tools, in this game thus far.
This is the Renegade that we'd love to see from FaZe. The Renegade that FaZe went out of their way to pick up. Remember, they sought after Renegade even after winning a LAN in Kansas City. They knew that he was going to be the piece of the puzzle to complete this roster. And we've seen moments of brilliance that has been unmatched in Halo's history whenever FaZe is clicking. The question is, how often can they click, right? It's been consistency that's been a problem for them so far, though, that we're seeing some of the best of FaZe. OpTic Gaming might have just found their answer, though. It's 3 down. The last player alive is Frosty. He does have that shock rifle, but you have everything you need to deal with it.
Uh-oh. We've seen this story before. If he goes bat ledge here, the shock rifle's still in the hands of Frosty. Oh, he's waiting for help. Here comes the help that he needs. He's going to be in the middle of batteries, though.
And the other important part is that Renegade is the first one to go down, the powerhouse of FaZe. Let's see if that fractures them just enough. It's 3 players on top of each other. The nade's doing damage, but doesn't quite get the kill. It's 3 wide into the corner for FaZe Clan, and OpTic Gaming trying to create a burnout, but there's just no room to be gained. FaZe gets a kill off that situation. OpTic Gaming had them dead to rights.
Wow, beautiful job by FaZe to hold off there in that situation. Little wiggle by Renegade. The nade is good, and Lucid will get taken out. It's a 5-kill lead here for FaZe in game 2.
Renegade's responsible for just about half their kills so far.
Oh my goodness
He hits
gracious.
number 19.
Oh my word.
He's in the zone.
You said 24. I think he gets more. This guy's on fire right now. Another one. 21-9 out of this man. 43 kills for FaZe.
They just can't stop him. Renegade has completely taken over this game. Rare to see a 20-kill bomb in the Slayer. Even more rare to hit that coveted 25 kills. If he can get half the kills in a game, it's unprecedented in a championship Sunday.
No, Royalty, what are you doing? That's an unfortunate nade. Renegade wasn't happy about it.
I like how you blame Royal 2 and not the guy that threw the nade at Royal 2.
Hey, this guy's on a war path right now, okay? Get out of his way.
No motion, right? No motion.
That's another trade, though. I'm still nervous about this. Based on what kind of a team OpTic is.
It's the backpack once again. He gets behind enemy lines. They're not looking for him. Renegade finds another 2 massive kills. 1 in assists and 1 in the easy shot.
Are you a fortune teller? You said 24. He's at 22. 46 for FaZe. Looking to tie this series up right here.
OpTic Gaming's not going to look to give much more opportunity to for FaZe to end this game. But FaZe, at this point, they aren't going to push forward. They're going to keep themselves on the cross. In their mind, the only way that OpTic can win this game is if they're the ones that give up the free deaths. But he's done it again. He's found 2 players that aren't looking.
Oh my gosh, the nade! Oh my word! 48 for FaZe. A shroud screen as well. Trippy's gonna get a beat down, but he's gonna go down.
He just knew. He knew exactly where that player was.
There it is. Renegade gets the last kill. How poetic. 23 for the game. I am just absolutely amazed.
Active is so happy right now. You guys should all see his smile. He just saw his fantasy draft player pop off.
That's right.
In a way that on a championship Sunday you've never seen. Did he get the 24? He was at 22 when the game ended. 23. That was
almost half his team's kills.
Almost half. What a powerhouse of a player.
You just gotta pick him.
Can we get a cam on Active's smile?
You just gotta pick him, man.
But look, when we go through these replays, notice how often it's a back smack from FaZe. They were constantly able to drop down and just get an easy kill throughout the game, and OpTic was never able to recover from those easy kills.
It's insane. I mean, honestly, doing that in a elimination final match, dropping 23 kills, we know Renegade is capable of it. But you heard his energy in that last interview. He literally ended the interview and said, "We're not done," and he screamed it. This guy wants this win, and he showcased it right there.
That is the energy that you need to be able to defend your championship trophy. This will be the second time that they win if they're able to, well, they have to get through OpTic and then through Space Station Gaming first, but they need that energy to be able to survive 2 whole series after this.
I truly think it's a big deal. I'm sorry to interrupt. I truly think it's a big deal that they get to go to the lower bracket. It's a little bit of deja vu from the last World Championship, and I feel like it gives them the extra games and the extra reps they need in order to succeed in Worlds. So I think them going through lower bracket is beautiful.
Interference.
Oh yeah.
Can I bring up that I do want to ask, like, why are we playing interference? Interference.
Wow.
And I don't know. This map is just like, you know, it could go. It's just I don't think it's a good map.
So
maybe in Halo 5. Maybe in Halo 5. I'm giving Tool some pats on the shoulder.
Matchmaking. I'm bad at the map. I was gonna say Renegade doesn't look too friendly. To call this friendly foes over here, I don't think he's smiling.
Because Dead Zone is
doing
friendly.
hearts.
Dead Zone is friendly, and Renegade's the foe.
Okay,
there you go.
Right?
See?
Friendly foes. Let's look at the stats here. Is it 25 plus 25 damage difference per minute for Dead Zone? Here's your boy, Renegade, Active.
Yeah, damage dealer in Dead Zone, but Renegade, I think he's very impactful. I love his ability to just get involved and, again, get those low percentage kills. So many times we see this man getting a double kill, getting, you know, a 3-for-1 trade that he's not supposed to get. And in no world is he supposed to get some of those trades that he does, but he makes it happen.
Interference. Such a snowbally map. OpTic versus FaZe Clan, game number 3. The score is tied.
Here we go. It's game 3 now. Game 3. FaZe tying the series up. Renegade, the MVP of the last game, almost gets the ninja. That would have been disgusting. He goes for it, but not going to happen.
Why to keep the momentum going in from the series before. Overshow coming up soon. It's OpTic Gaming that's there first, but FaZe certainly not out of this fight yet. Royalty making himself that tough kill. But once he goes down, the rest of FaZe just helplessly watch as Lucy gets the next overshoot.
Great job by Lucy. Great movement there to avoid damage from multiple areas, but he can't avoid it for long. He is at the point where that OS is pretty much gone. But he still has impact on the bottom of tower. Frosty gonna get into a 1v1 with him, and he'll end up backing off. Both players back off, but look who goes right to the top of the tower. It's Lucid still slaying through. OpTic get one in the kill feed.
A neat little step jump from Lucid there to get out that window. Feature that you have to activate on your settings, but if you ever want to use those step jumps, little tiny jump, perfect lane, activate that. Lucid showing how it's done.
So we talk about interference. Aliak will kind of mention that it is a very crazy map, and I 100% agree. From a viewer's perspective, it's a lot of fun to watch. You got one team that tends to pop off, go 150-0, and then after that, you see the flip of that where the other team comes back generally and has their moment to shine. It is very snowbally, but we'll see which team can kind of keep that lead throughout.
The problem for FaZe, it starts with the slays. Royal 2, Frosty, neither of them. Well, Royal 2 finally gets the breadstick, but getting kills in this game. So far, it's just been too easy for OpTic Gaming to manipulate the map. They find slay after slay. FaZe, it's almost the antithesis. You know, we always talk about you got to be objective efficient. They need to play some Slayer for a little bit.
They also need to get control of these overshields. It's now the second one in a row here for OpTic Gaming. It's been a really good job by FaZe to minimize these OSs in Royal 2. Jiggle, make a move.
Royal 2 just put the overshield on notice. That's enough to get FaZe scoring 4 now. And OpTic Gaming, they have to be cautious about this approach. Royal 2 is going to get great timing. He's here to let that player feel they're safe. Just keep on jumping. Eventually, it's going to work, son.
Keep jumping.
I love it. But this is so nice because he doesn't want them to know he's at white corner. So he's able to play that white corner position without them knowing. Lucid has no idea. He's like, how am I getting shot in the back?
There's one. Second player's down to no shields as well. And OpTic Gaming still having a chance to get B here, but it's not open enough. FaZe will contest it, though, and will continue to score here. It's 52 to 88 now. It's going to be OpTic that lead.
FaZe has two decisions. Where to push from is the question. They could send players over towards yellow corner to make a C attack. It looks like that's going to be the play. 3 players going towards that tower side. They're going to leave A and commit to C.
Trippy gets a kill on the feed. It's 2 down for FaZe. 1v1 from Frosty. We've seen a lot of 1v1s and pivotal fights won here by the side of FaZe. And unfortunately, this time it's going to be Dead Zone that comes out on top of that one. Unfortunately for FaZe, that is. Going to be a triple cap locked in for OpTic.
FaZe committed towards C with their numbers, but never committed towards the hill. OpTic Gaming recognized that, quickly put a trip cap in, and now they're back in time to stop the hill capture at C. This trip cap gonna be bleeding FaZe out of this game.
They do get B as they get the spawns on the nest side, but again, we're talking about it. It's another overshield for the side of OpTic Gaming. That is now 3 overshields in a row here. And it's going to start to hurt FaZe in these situations. They deal with the OS pretty quick and pretty decisively, but still the damage has been done. 167 to 52.
Players stuck over at C for FaZe. They go 3 down once again. Royal 2 will try his best, but you just can't get them the hill. There's 2 players hunting you down.
Dead Zone trying to stay alive here. A very important piece of the puzzle as FaZe finally get just a semblance of control with that AP hold. Look how quickly OpTic are to stop that from happening. Dead Zone in the front lines. Renegade's gonna clean him up, but it is still OpTic who end up getting B. And FaZe have yet to get a triple cap locked in.
The way that the comebacks work in this game, it's slowly, but then all at once, right? You slowly chip away at the control, and then once you get the trip cap, the points, they come all at once. That's what FaZe is waiting for. They're waiting for OpTic to slip up and create an opportunity in which they can push the trip cap. If they're able to do so, this game is still within reach.
There's an opportunity right there. They end up getting C. Snakebite with some massive shots. Decides to stay alive. Gets the cleanup on that kill, the assist. Spawns come out for OpTic Gaming on the nest side. And now it'll be FaZe that just hold this 2 cap for now. OS coming up. Can they get their first overshield of the game?
Oh, Snakebite. I thought he was maybe gonna go for the ninja there for a second. But FaZe still scoring. It's OpTic Gaming that has started to make some space towards Engine. Formal was quick to recognize that Renegade got behind enemy lines, and that shot, it makes it look so much easier than it is, but Formal has just started decimating the numbers of FaZe.
Another OS still up though. Who's gonna get this? It's gonna be OpTic once again. Absolutely insane that OpTic can get all these overshields in a row.
They've had that, they've had control at the right times, but that overshield might as well have been nothing. Just shredded out of Dead Zone, able still to win the fight with equal shields, but FaZe, don't let that overshield bother them too much at the moment.
It should bother them a bit. OpTic just crossed 200 points.
Here comes the push. They're going to send their players outside. Trippy got a stick from across the map. That's going to slow FaZe down. Doesn't slow him down enough to prevent the B capture.
They're getting Nest. Frosty goes down though. Trippy traded out. Great kill there by Snakebite. That gives FaZe the numbers advantage. They're not able to really get C. They have to kill Formal first. A big kill by Snakebite here. It's 3 down for OpTic Gaming. The rest of them will potentially spawn on the Carbine side. Can they get C? They got to kill Dead Zone first.
The moment FaZe has been waiting for all game. They were able to get them 3 down, and now it's trip cap pressure. Notice the player Royal 2 going deep into Engine. He wants to get behind these players and work on this triple capture. He's giving information. He goes down, but was the damage enough for FaZe to continue the trip cap pressure?
This is great by Snakebite. Wow. Great shots putting OpTic Formal down. But still, it is OpTic that get beat.
Now the question is, it's a spawn game. C spawns are open. OpTic Gaming is going to want those and to quickly move into that hill for a capture. FaZe not able to really facilitate much of a defense over at that hill. OpTic Gaming stabilized fairly fast.
Although OpTic are in the lead right now, it seemed like FaZe have an opportunity here to get control.
Ran out of ammo.
Yeah,
Snakebite ran out of ammo in his gun.
That didn't happen. They might have control of B a bit quicker here.
I'm not saying his clip ran out of ammo. I'm saying he didn't have anything left in the gun. How do you shoot for that long on this map?
First OS for FaZe here. The first overshield of the game. The game's been going on for 8 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, and this is the first overshield that FaZe have gotten. Can they turn this OS into a triple cap scenario and come back in this game?
Frosty has decisions to make if he wants to rush towards this hill and be that front player, or rather play the perimeter. No. Trippy caught him completely off guard, but the shots are just better from Frosty.
2 down for OpTic Gaming. FaZe are gonna go for C here. They'll get it. Lucid spawns out. With Dead Zone though, that spawns in the open field. So no triple cap for FaZe, but they'll maintain that double cap at least.
And this is why you go for the trip cap, even as OpTic was converting C to their side. FaZe keeps scoring, right? You're still able to put those points on the board. When you're in this 2-cap situation, you start rotating a lot. It'd be tough to put points on the board.
Great job by Frosty right there, using his jump to stay alive. Unfortunately, he is going to get caught out finally. Trippy will be on to B, so it'll be OpTic scoring. No, they won't. They won't score once again. I believe FaZe will be going for C here, but it's Royal 2 all alone.
Well, Dead Zone's the player that needs to stop him. Keep an eye on Royal 2 in the kill feed. He finally goes down. That'll stop the push towards C, but that was all just a red herring. Instead, it was the push that was coming towards B, but Lucid shuts it down. He's in the power position at white corner.
There it is. OpTic Gaming will come through and win game 3. It is now 2-1 in the series.
FaZe, they had their moments to get back into that, but they just weren't quite able to stop OpTic Gaming.
OpTic Gaming one game closer to securing second place at least, and the place that they want to break. FaZe Clan need to come back. I want to talk a little bit about interference before we get into the replays. What makes this map so snowbally?
It's just the ability to control spawns and trap players in that bunker side, trap players on Carbine, and that triple cap. Once you have that locked in, it's really difficult to break it. We didn't see it very often there. We only saw it one time by OpTic. But I mean, you saw that the double cap from FaZe was not enough. And unfortunately, you need that triple cap to bring that game back.
Yeah, with these two teams, it was almost really hard to even make a snowball even happen. I feel like both teams had like consistent control and were battling each other the entire way. 250 in favor of OpTic Gaming and 178 for FaZe. The next map is Streets Oddball, a map that both teams are very familiar with, and a lot longer for us to, for them to be able to come back here. It's Oddball tends to be a little bit of a longer game. Here we go, Frosty and FaZe Clan on this live fire pit. Wait, I was trying to see what replay this was.
That replay from like Pure. That's for the first game of the
one thing.
I was like, did we go on the pit? No, but I wish we were on the pit. Oh, sorry, not the pit. Live fire. Live fire. Give me some caffeine. Give me some caffeine.
So one thing I want to mention is just the pure fact that OpTic got every single overshield except for one. And that's a big problem going into Streets Oddball here. You cannot let OpTic control the power-ups that much. You have to take control of those power-ups. You have to make sure that you utilize them to get that ball time and to create space on the map. There's no excuse for that. Roll One is one of the best coaches in the game. I really wonder how and why OpTic were able to get control of the map and get every single OS in that previous game.
That overshield is also in such a strange spot and tough spot to get to compared to any other map in any other game in Halo Infinite. It's such a tough spot to control. What are the power positions that you need to even be able to secure that overshield?
The white corner is where everything works, right? So you want to be standing over in that white corner. So if you're familiar with basketball, there's the concept of the pivot foot. And then certain maps have high pivot situations. White corner, the big one over on interference. You're able to watch all three hills. You're able to see all three spawns in quick manners. That allows you to be the most versatile player in the map. Who do we see constantly in that white corner spot? Lucid. He knows the impact of being in white corner and how he can cover so much ground.
Next game, Street Oddball. Who do you think has the possible lead here in this game?
When it comes to stats, I hate to say it, but we got to throw them all away at this point.
No stats.
Yeah, we got to throw them all away at this point.
Well, you know what? We don't need stats because the game is about to begin. Streets Oddball. I think it's OpTic who might be needing one more game to find themselves in the grand finals. FaZe, can they make it out of this alive?
I think most people might become FaZe fans just for a second because everyone wants to see that game 5.
We
right?
absolutely do, man. Especially at Worlds, those game 5s go to the wire. I mean, it is incredible to see. But ladies and gentlemen, we're going into game 4. Do or die for FaZe Clan OpTic. It's match point.
So far, it's slow starts from both sides. A lot of respect given. That red gun going to be an important piece of the puzzle for both these teams. It's going to be FaZe that has the quicker access towards it, and Frosty immediately shuts down his first point of contention.
A lot of pressure on the B side of the map. No one going for ball just yet, but it's necessary that they get the kills first to allow that ball time to happen. I believe I just saw OpTic get another camo. Another power-up to their name once again. It is 2 down for OpTic Gaming, though. Dead Zone, hello? Get the kill, he does. 2 down for FaZe.
Punishing shots so far from Dead Zone. Dead Zone's keeping that pressure forward. He loves to get to that front lines. Able to bring this ball back towards his team, and OpTic Gaming's well situated to deal with this push from FaZe.
That was beautiful by Dead Zone. A beautiful rotation. Understood that Formal had that PD side locked down. The spawns were not happening there. And now the push from the side of FaZe. This Dead Zone, the first point of contact. Snakebite gets a kill on the feed. Roll 2 trades it very quickly. And as of right now, it is a back and forth. But it is 4 down for FaZe, and OpTic and Lucid will have that game.
It's really just Lucid that has it. He was the only player alive on the map for a solid 5 seconds there, something you don't see every day, but OpTic will take advantage. They'll get the time for now. Camouflage coming up in 20 seconds. FaZe will put a desperate play out. They play fast here, so that if they're unsuccessful, they still have time to spawn up and fight for that camouflage.
Lucid rotating a little bit towards PD, understands he's under pressure, wants to play this ball towards the middle side, and he will do just that. A perfect play ball, especially with camo coming up. And you see the assists ringing. The assist sound coming through here as Lucid puts massive damage into the side of FaZe. He is still alive in this situation. This is so big out of Lucid. The amount of damage he's doing and the amount of time that he's stayed alive is huge. OpTic still have the lead.
Yeah, it's been old ass. I feel like I'm taken back in time to seeing him stay alive in some wild situations. He understands exactly how long he'd be out in the open. Another camouflage for the side of OpTic Gaming. The power weapon and power up usage has really been the big difference maker between these two teams thus far.
OpTic had the camo, FaZe had the ball, but they decided to drop it just to prepare. Frosty knows where the camo player is. He is taken out, but at least they have that information. I assume Renegade going to act on that information. Can he spot Trippy, though? Trippy's got the Stalker rifle, too. And it's 3 down for FaZe once again. Ball finally picked up a couple seconds too late, but they still get the time they need.
Trippy notices 2 players that are gonna be coming from that ping. One thing that's a little bit underrated in the OpTic Gaming playbook is how much they use the ping system. In particular, it's Lucid. And that can give you a lot of confidence going into a spot because you know exactly where a player is from those pings.
Trippy, soccer rifle used in a very clean round so far by OpTic. Do FaZe have an answer? As of right now, they look flat. Not much they can do. 2 down once again. Snakebite's gonna fall as well, and that'll be a double for Trippy and 3 down for FaZe.
Trippy played that situation incredibly well. Was fast to help his teammate, and the best part was the timing in which he helps because no one was looking towards him. It's the easiest shots he'll get in the game, and some of the most impactful kills so far this round.
More damage done, staying alive as well. 19 seconds is all OpTic need. And now finally, we have a camo in the hands of Snakebite, but how long will it last? Ooh. Oh my word.
Ooh, that's with a BR too. That's hard to do with the BR up close.
That's a turning point in the game in my opinion, if they can get this stop, but look how much time is being gained here by OpTic Gaming.
It's making it tough because Snakebite doesn't have any of these nades, so they have to play forward. A lot of time for OpTic Gaming accumulated while they had to wait for the push.
3 down, they finally pick up the ball here. This round is not over, but all it takes is 1 push by OpTic.
It's important for FaZe to get as much of the map as possible here. You want to take the fight on the front lines of OpTic Gaming's base rather than letting them get forward. So far, FaZe been handling OpTic Gaming well off these spawns. OpTic not able to move much up on the map at all.
I miss the BR, man. Sound ringing in the arena.
This is great. Snakebite's gonna watch that singular push that Renegade has to deal with. Meanwhile, he has a teammate watching him from back cafe. They're getting great information. The most important part about how FaZe is set up is how connected they are. There's help immediately for any gunfight.
See what happens here with FaZe. They have a hold that is beautiful. See if they're able to hold on to it. 1 push is all OpTic need.
And this might be the craziest run of Oddball. It's just 1 push that OpTic needs, but FaZe has played this brilliant.
It's a big kill here. This is a big kill. There it is. Trippy goes down, but they trade out Snakebite. Another kill goes in. Another one. That's a triple for Snakebite, the captain.
Formal was able to find that kill, but it almost works against Formal as his position was not known. FaZe was able to quickly deal with him, and he'll be on the respawn as they come up, and suddenly this isn't looking like a crazy comeback anymore. It's looking more and more as a reality.
That ball still not picked up, though. They have plenty of time to do so. Snakebite's got the camo. Frosty gonna get a beat down there. This is not Snakebite, this is Lucid, by the way. 1 shot on Royal 2. Royal 2 ends up taking out Lucid in that scenario. 2 go down for FaZe. Formal doing all he can here.
OpTic keeps scoring. I mean, FaZe just keeps scoring. They haven't been forced to play. They haven't had to move out of their positions. I believe 1 player from FaZe might have gotten a split spawn here. Yeah, look at the flank from Royal 2. This spawn is going to be enough to take care of Formal. And Formal caught completely off guard that he's getting shot into the back.
Beautifully done here. Dead Zone, though, finds a player. That's going to get cleaned up. This could be the last 6 seconds. Dead Zone has to stay alive. Huge 1v1 here. Make it a 1v2. There's still a player inside of PD. It's 2 down for the side of FaZe. There it is, another kill for Dead Zone. They have to chase the ball. It's 2 down for FaZe, and that will be round 1 for OpTic Gaming.
So much work done by FaZe to get themselves back into that game, but OpTic Gaming just had too large of a lead.
Give up that much that early on, it's going to be really tough to come back. So FaZe have to feel like they're in a little bit of control here. Slay's pretty even on both sides. FaZe on the upper end, I believe. Maybe by a kill or 2, but
Dead Zone's been the most important player of this game so far, in my opinion. The plays that he's made has directly led to the success of OpTic Gaming. He's been quick onto the front lines. The thing that impresses me most is he's oftentimes finding the most important kill in the game.
It's just absolutely beautiful shots by him. All 4 down for FaZe, and OpTic Gaming will take control.
Yeah,
OpTic gets away with this game. It's largely due to dead zone. He's 16-9 to start this game. And like I said, the most impressive thing is it's somehow he's constantly getting the most important kill. The one that matters, the one that stops FaZe.
Renegade having a bit of a slower game in that regard. You talk about Slays, and you don't expect to see that out of Renegade. He's got 10 assists, but definitely a slower start. This is the moment where we need him the most, where FaZe needs him the most.
The rest of FaZe just stuck towards this cafe side. Lucid will patiently watch his teammates as he rotates behind them. And FaZe is struggling on just having numbers advantages.
Lucid trades out, FaZe Tango 3 down, and last player alive on the ball right now. It's going to be Renegade. He can try to get the rotation over to his teammates, but a beautiful shot with the commando takes out Dead Zone.
That might be the first time in a long time that we've seen FaZe get the first kill, but the trades, the perfect nades from Formal, that'll slow FaZe down. They no longer have control of the ball.
They're still locked into this game, but OpTic just looks so clean. And they're just pushing in tandem every single time. Ball will get rotated. Renegade, unfortunately, bad on the timing there. He's got 16 deaths, going 7 and 16 so far in this game.
Formal spotted, but hey, that shroud screen, that's a great contingency. Oh! Not able to get away with that camouflage. FaZe, although they're starting to find a bit more kills in this round, one thing they have not found is any ball time. Only 3 seconds as OpTic Gaming has eclipsed the 50-second mark. They're halfway done in this round.
They've just allowed that ball to rotate all the way from the planter side all the way to the bottom of C, and then OpTic get the spawns there, and they're just able to continue to accumulate time. That is the 17th death. Make that 18th death for Renegade in this game.
One thing that's odd when you look at this game is the objective time for FaZe. Only 2 seconds for Snake, but the player that usually picks up the ball. It's been Royal 2, the one that's had to take that responsibility. The reason that's concerning is that's just not the way that FaZe normally plays. They're probably feeling fairly uncomfortable in this game.
Finally, a kill comes in. Now the push. This is FaZe's first chance after they get these slays, if they can, to be able to get some ball time, but immediately that ball is played, and immediately FaZe go 2 down. Snakebite's left all by himself on the C side.
Snakebite understanding that he needs to stay alive in this back base. 5 in a row from him, and look how fast he is to get out of that situation. Oh, just inches away from getting his shields back.
Yeah, OpTic are just making them, like you said, very uncomfortable. 75-3. OpTic in full control right now.
Well, FaZe have closer access to Cafe at the moment. They're going to be the ones that get camouflage because of it, and they'll have quicker access to ball as well. This is final. This is what FaZe has been wanting this entire game. Oh, the 2 players that were next to the ball went down, though, and now Renegade has to spend a lot of his camouflage just getting to the ball, and that's when OpTic Gaming strikes.
Yeah, it's just it's unfortunate, man. It's unfortunate for FaZe, the way things are panning out here. With 4 down once again for FaZe, it's going to be OpTic grabbing the ball and potentially ending this series.
Is this how FaZe goes out, and not with a with a whimper? This has been OpTic Gaming has put a muzzle on the attack dog at FaZe. The Slayers have not been able to do anything. Renegade is 10 and 21 in this game. We need to see him take over.
There's the first kill. 3 down for OpTic Gaming. It's not over just yet. If you're FaZe and if you're Snakebite, you gotta believe in the roster. You gotta tell. You gotta say something to bring them to life here. There's a kill on the Royal 2. Snakebite goes down as well. This is all over. There's nothing that could happen. OpTic Gaming once again going to the grand finals.
FaZe clan getting top 3. I will say I'm very surprised at the way they ended it. It wasn't like the super incredible matchup that I thought I would get to see. It almost felt like FaZe shut down that last oddball match. Or did they get shut down?
It might be that more in the case than FaZe shutting themselves down, but FaZe need to play. They went out with the whimper. That was probably the worst oddball I think I've seen from them. OpTic Gaming dominated from start to finish.
It almost felt like they just accepted their defeat so early on in that last match, and I'm wondering what happened there. I mean, OpTic made it look so easy.
It just comes down to a mental thing. You know, I think Renegade was getting in his head as he continued to, you know, die over and over and over again. It's not, maybe not necessarily getting his head, but getting into a cycle where he just felt like he couldn't get out of it. You know, I don't remember the last time I saw Renegade go 10-21, ever. Like, and that's the biggest game of the biggest weekend of the year. And I'm sure he's very upset with that performance. I'm not sure what exactly happened, but it was a constant cycle. You saw the timings. We saw it many times. He couldn't find anything. And that's just, sometimes that happens. That's how the cookie crumbles.
How the cookie crumbles. I will say I'm a little upset with FaZe being eliminated because the Snake draft, our FaZe, our Halo Fantasy draft, I only had one player alive in my Snake draft, and it was, sorry, I keep saying Snake draft because Snake Bite Fantasy draft. I had Frosty left on my squad, and I actually got the updates for where we're at in our not Snake draft, Fantasy draft. Let me pull it up for you guys. I had it right here. I believe I was. Do you want to guess what spot I was at? Do you want to know where you were at?
Sure.
Okay. In first place, we had 2674. We had Eli.
Yeah.
Tools, you want to know where you're at? Your second spot. Yeah.
Second, let's go.
Third spot, well, me, obviously. Apparently, I'm
really?
third place.
Third place,
But we'll see where I land after, you know, FaZe being eliminated. That's going to hurt my fantasy draft. We'll see what happens after this. FaZe gets eliminated, gets top 3. OpTic moves on to play up against Space Station Gaming in the grand finals.
Yet another rematch.
A rematch. Salt Lake City was the other way around.
Yep.
Can OpTic, again, reverse sweep Space Station Gaming? That is the question.
I'm going to be honest with you. If they go and get second 4 times in a row and then they come out of losers and win the biggest event of the season, they are the GOATs.
Things are looking really good for Space Station Gaming. They're coming from the winner's bracket this time. Last time they reverse sweeped OpTic, and now they're on the better's position here to be able to hold that grand finals, that Worlds trophy, just another trophy for them to add to their collection. OpTic Gaming, can they reverse sweep? We will have to see. All right, everybody, we're gonna go ahead and take a quick break while we set up for whatever comes next. Don't go anywhere.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to day 2 of the Halo World Championship, and I'm about to go check out some more of the show floor, and you're coming with me. Let's go. I just met Hannah, who's wearing the championship jacket for Sentinels. Look how cool it is. This is your favorite one?
This is my favorite piece.
Yeah?
I like it so much. So it has a little flight tag to it. And this is kind of new, kind of not. This is a new colorway of our older jacket. So over here, we have some Seattle-specific merch right here.
For this event specifically?
For this event specifically, with our Sen Cube on the front. And then on the back, we have the Seattle skyline with a Space Needle.
2024 Halo World Championship, and you can only get it here at this event. I see a backpack here too, with a raincoat also.
Oh yeah, it's the same thing, but it was a very limited run for one of our other wins in Valorant.
I like it. And the backpack, which I'm probably gonna take with me to the next spot. I'm here with Ford with events at the FaZe booth. I need to find out one more thing. Why is there Play-Doh on that table over there?
Oh, so we're running a contest today for community creation. So we have people making their best Play-Doh creations, and the winner is going to get a signed jersey from the team.
Oh, sweet. Wait, that's a really cool idea. I see a lot of creations over there. Did you make any yourself?
We got some really cool ones. Yeah, I did start out. I built the first one. I was quickly, beaten as far as quality. There's a lot of really nice ones out there.
That people made, is there like your favorite one that somebody like handed in, that one?
My favorite right now, there's a little flood guy over there that I think is just really well done. The girl who built it probably spent like an hour and a half making it, so put a lot of heart, a lot of time into it, so it looks really awesome.
I have to go take a look, but I want to know about the merch that you guys have brought over here for people to come see and buy at the booth.
Yeah, so we have this world's exclusive jersey here. Can only be bought here. And then we got some hoodies and t-shirts and stuff that we're selling as well. But this is what everybody's after right here.
Which one's your favorite?
Mine would have to be the jersey. I haven't got one yet. I'm hoping that I'll still have one. No, not yet. We'll see. We'll see.
You can still get them. Anything you want to tell people that are watching this?
I'd say come over to your booth, come over to our booth, check it out, build something, let's see what you make, and get a jersey.
Yeah.
Hello once again, Spartans, and welcome back to your Halo World Championships 2024. Now, you might notice that I do have 3 very special new additions to my desk, and I'm very happy about it. I have Pierre, the studio head, Chris, the studio art director, and Brian, our community director. Gentlemen, although I love having you on the desk, I'm a little bit confused right now because, Pierre, what on earth are you doing here? We haven't seen your face before. You're doing a debut, a reveal, so it has to mean something.
So let me start with the good news. Thank you for having us, by the way.
Of course.
Yeah, it's not going to be a game announcement.
Okay.
But I think it is important that things which are pertaining to the studio, that I have a chance to really talk about this, and this is an opportunity for me to actually do this. But I'm the side story here. I think the team was really hard at work for the last 2 years, and you want to touch a little bit on what we have done and how we built the foundation. But I think Chris can talk a little bit more about it.
Yeah, that's right, Pierre. We are extremely proud of the team of 343 and what they've been doing in Unreal 5.
I'm very excited to find out what this could possibly be. Brian, do you have any more insight for us?
Well, I can do better than that. Let's just roll the video.
Okay.
Woo!
Chris Matthews, take 1. Mark. This is Casey Wu, take 1. Mark.
I was told that I can just be my authentic self, Chris.
For 6 years, I don't want to be in front of a camera.
There's so much to do and so much fun to be had when you play Halo that I feel like I never run out of things to do.
I love intricate stories that take place across lots of different worlds, have lots of different meaningful characters.
What made Halo successful at the beginning? What is the legacy of Halo, and what's the soul that we want to bring forward, and what's the craft of making Halo games, and how do we set our studio at best to go deliver on that?
We knew we had to make a change in order to take us into the future.
When I first heard about Halo moving on Unreal Engine, my first thought was, this is going to be a really hard secret to keep.
I think fans are going to be excited about the future of Halo because of the possibilities that are afforded us by using Unreal.
Before, we really had to split our focus in thinking about building an engine, supporting it, being really kind of a tech company and a studio at the same time. Since we've made the change to shift to UE, we can bring Halo forward in ways that people have never seen before while still being true to what Halo is.
The Foundry project was an effort to show ourselves how far we can push things using Unreal 5.
New studio art director, Chris, came to me and said, hey, I have this crazy idea.
He said, hey, there's this thing called Project Foundry that I want to do. Let's make it happen.
Foundry specifically is based around the same concept of the Foundry in Halo lore. It's the place where Halo
All right,
rings
everybody,
are born.
we're going to be live reacting to what we're seeing in a moment. Let's listen in. Stand by.
It's not a game, it's a research project for our studio so we can prepare ourselves for the next steps of making Halo games.
I just got goosebumps. Look at the water falling. It's gorgeous.
Was that Valhalla? The Valhalla waterfall?
Now, everybody anticipated that Unreal Engine would include a new Halo title, but it looks like they're going to use Halo Infinite as a playground for the next Halo title. This is
was
sick.
a graphic showcase. It was best in class. That's what Halo was when it first was released, and that's what
Those
Halo
are the
needs to be
mountains I
again.
wanted.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that looks cool.
That's Halo 1. This is Halo 1 armor.
Wait,
I think they're
hold
doing
on.
So once
all the
Project
Halos
Foundry had
in it.
been approved,
Halo CE
we
remastered?
took the entire creative team and we ideated on 3 locations, something old, something new, and something really alien.
We had the Pacific Northwest, which is sort of traditional Halo biome.
We were trying to shove
this golden boy.
as much foliage in there as humanly possible.
thought you were
to
frozen.
make
I was about to
it
punch
really
you.
feel like
Yeah,
you're
not
on a
frozen.
hike
Get
in
out of
the
here.
you know, Cascades.
The Cold Lands, which was
That's
the
so
second
beautiful.
biome that we took on,
God.
it was more of a technical showcase where we
Yo.
could play with shaders, we could play with deformable landscapes and terrains. Unreal affords us more opportunity than we've ever had in the past.
You know, on the surface, it might just look all like snow, but how
I
many
need a
layers
4090.
of things combine to really give that winter
Banshee
look?
buff, guys. That's what that means.
And then
I'm
our
about
third
to buy it,
biome is
right?
the White Lands, which
Dude,
is
look at the floodscape.
any
Wow.
land that's been
we getting more
completely
and
taken
more?
Oh
over
my
by
God.
the flood.
I wanted to give
That
our
looks
team the
disgusting in a good
opportunity
way.
to really express an alien world, a really alien
getting
world,
combat evolved.
taking something way further than they
I
may
like
have
the flood.
actually
The flood
done
looks
in
really cool.
previous
That is
Halo
so
games.
gross.
Oh my
What's
God.
impressed me about
So
watching
pussy.
the Halo team
Oh,
work in
Jesus.
Unreal is how beautiful everything looks, how
They
incredible
said
the
something old,
environments
something
look.
new.
I don't think we've seen anything quite like
Oh
it in
my
Unreal
God.
Engine
Is that
before.
in game?
Fortunately, we have a
Looks
studio
like it.
that's really passionate about
Dear
Halo,
God.
about the look and the feel, and you know, I think there's a lot of hunger to really collaborate, to move forward together.
Foundry was an initiative that touched on every part of the creative process. Everything from concept art, VFX, characters, vehicles, and weapons to make the future games of Halo.
Creating an asset, taking this design, now we can really
That's- yeah.
dig into
Wow.
material foundations. What is it
It's the
actually
Magnum.
made
The
of? How is it
Magnum?
physically accurate to the world?
Oh my God. No,
Now
no,
we
no.
get to
This is
take
gonna be
all
Comet
the
Evolved?
wonderful legacy
Whoa,
assets
Renewed?
that
That sword is so sick.
bring them to life and bring them to today's standards.
Oh my
We
God.
are really excited to be not just working on multiple projects, but also expanding our studio.
As a lifelong Halo player, I think the game's only going to get better when we get those new, unique perspectives and people bring in their expertise and passion for the Halo
Let's go,
franchise.
John.
We are looking for new talent as the projects that we're working on kind of get further and further into their development cycles.
And it is great to be part of a team that's growing because you can kind of see that force multiplied as people come in and take on challenges and you can do more.
Imagine a place where you have the commitment that this is what we want to do, Halo games, and create those experiences. And you can express your talent, your creativity, and your professional ambitions in that place.
We're looking for designers, we're looking for artists, we're looking for engineers.
It feels like a new beginning for the studio in a lot of ways, and I think that's pretty rare.
And I think we arrived now at a point where you see the beginnings of people to start to believe in the process.
There's so much momentum that we have right now, and focus and clarity on not just what we're building, but why we're building, and kind of this next phase of Halo.
The worlds that we're building, the stories that we're going after.
The potential at Halo right now is huge.
Halo Infinite was the last remnants of how we made Halo games in the past. That was our recipe, and what we're doing right now.
Now, you couldn't grab the sword in Halo CE. Maybe you can in the remastered version of it, Garrett.
Okay.
Oh my god,
a
dude.
New dawn. A new dawn.
That's so sick.
I have goosebumps.
Halo Studios.
I think it's a,
Wait,
yeah, so it's
wait,
no longer.
it's no longer 343. It's Halo Studios now.
By the way, low-key, that's genius.
That is very
I love it.
very smart.
I love it.
That's so
From
smart.
a game developer
Sufficient body
perspective and
chills.
an industry perspective, for a rebrand, it actually makes a lot of financial, logistical sense, and it actually is pretty good for Microsoft stock. That's fucking
I think we
nuts.
had some
This is a good day.
thoughts
That's-
from the
that's a good day.
studio. I think we have some thoughts from the studio still.
Golden Boys off the hinges, guys. Hold on.
Let's listen in.
This guy has the
I'm
softest
very much
voice.
aware that
ever.
I'm standing on the shoulders of giants.
Oh, you took the jacket
We
off
had
to reveal the
first
new
chapter,
logo.
which was Bungie, the second chapter, which is 343, and I think what you see is the beginning of our chapter, which is the Halo Studios chapter. But from my perspective, I think it is just an immense honor for me to be able to carry that torch and continue being representative for this amazing, amazing franchise.
Pierre, there have been few studios who
Wow.
have produced this legendary title. How do you see this change adding to that legacy?
I think what we've started with, specifically Halo Infinite, was a path of trying to be more frequent where our players are expecting us to be, and more importantly, where we expect them to play in the future. So that means that's a perfect moment to transition onto Unreal, and the rebranding of the studio is a perfect moment for us to start that chapter, and I think everyone is very, very excited about it, and I think what we just showed gives you an insight of where our heads are.
Let's get back to what we just saw because there's so much to unpack here. Brian, first and foremost, Unreal. Oh my goodness. Okay, so many questions. The implications, how does this work? What does it do for Halo now?
Well, I mean, on one hand, a lot of you, it's not our first time doing a little dance with Unreal. We actually have a little bit Unreal that kind of crept into MCC back in the day. I've been around Halo for a long time. I think from my perspective, what's most exciting is really unleashing the team to just be creatives, crafting experiences, and not having to be a tech company anymore, frankly.
Wow. Okay, some big words that. And talking about creatives and empowering creatives, what does that do for you, Chris, and your team?
Community mods.
Obviously, Unreal is an incredible tool in its own right, but for us, it's way more than that. It's about how we're working and about how we're projecting the future of making Halo games.
Chris, Project Foundry, something that we just saw in this video moments ago. What is it? Why?
Well, it's a test bed that we put together so our own creatives could see what they could do when they were kind of unhindered by using a proprietary game engine and see what they could do in Unreal 5.
And what was expected coming out of Foundry, Brian? You know, was this something that you guys wanted to work on further? You know, how did you envision it?
Well, I mean, it was initially an internal-only facing project, right? But of course, I mean, we got to give the community what they want. People are hungry; they're a little thirsty out there. They want to see what the studio's been cooking. So, super excited to share a little bit of a look behind the curtain at what the team's been doing.
Now, this looks like the most exciting time in the studio, Pierre. You know, what's the mood like right now in the camp?
Hopefully, I can transmit somewhat of the excitement we have. I think the team's starting to believe in the process which we established over the last 2 years. I had a conversation the other day with one of my former bosses, and he described the situation as Pierre and the studio is pouring the foundation. That's exactly what we're doing, and now the next step is building on that foundation. It's an amazing, exciting time, but the studio is growing, and the team needs to grow because there are some things which I think I'm not going to talk about. I think I'll let you talk about it.
Yeah, team is growing, guys. What does that mean?
Well, we have multiple projects in development, as we've been saying, right? So
multiple.
As we heard on the video, we're looking for a little bit of everything. We got job openings right
Halo
now.
Battle
We got
Royale.
more to come, but this is kind of us letting
Halo
the
3
know
remake.
we're changing the recipe, as Pierre
Halo
said.
7.
We're looking for people that are passionate about Halo to join us in this next chapter.
That's right. We have multiple titles in development. There's a huge amount of momentum, and we are very excited.
I think everyone else is too, Chris. They are unbelievably excited. When might we hear more about these projects?
Well, I'll just give the old classic line, they're ready when they're ready. You know, we want to let the team have some time to kind of keep cooking. I do just want to kind of remind folks, though, still lots of cool things on the horizon for Halo Infinite. Our next operation, Halloween, is just a few days away. That's going to be a fun Halloween-themed. That'll be really kind of featuring the return of Survive the Undead. We got an infection update coming. And then later on in November, we have the winter update that'll have a couple new surprises, including third-person firefight. We're excited to bring a new way to play to Halo Infinite.
Love that so much. Now, as we bring this chapter to a close and start a new one, Chris, how excited is the team to continue what they've been building behind the scenes here?
Oh, incredibly. Project Foundry was never actually meant to be public-facing, but like Brian said, we really wanted to give the community a bit of a glance of what we're doing behind the curtains. But it's been a really, really busy time. We're super eager to be growing the studio, and I just want to take a moment actually to thank the team back at Halo for really committing to this work. It's huge for us. Yeah.
It certainly is indeed. Pierre, finally, is there anything that you would like to say to the community before we don't see you for another 3 years?
I like the 3 years idea. Simply because this is not my world, this is their world. No, but I really wanted to point out what an amazing event, how everyone showed up and supports Halo still. This is, for me, every single year humbling for me to see that. I'm amazingly grateful for that. The key really is we hear there's going to be an HGS next year, so again, something to look forward to. But I think the key, which I really wanted to land, was thank you to the fans. Thank you for the people who give us the opportunity to express ourselves. Thank you to the studio. And I'm looking forward to have a great future with everyone here. Thank you.
Thank you so very much. Lastly, gents, are you ready for this grand finals of another Halo World Championship?
Heck yeah.
All right, we'll have to get it started. Pierre, Chris, Brian, thank you so very much for that incredibly exciting update. Folks, I hope you are thoroughly entertained. I certainly am indeed. So much to look forward to. The future is bright for Halo. We're going to head to a quick break right now, but when we come back, you know what it is. It's grand finals time, baby, and we're getting that stage.
Look at the crowd, man.
Wow, everybody. We
Standing
just
room
had
only.
We just had
away
343 reveal Project Foundry to us. It was never intended to be a public-facing project, but not only have they revealed Project Foundry, but they have renamed 343 Industries to Halo Studios and have announced that they have multiple projects and multiple Halo titles being worked on. We saw a lot of graphics of what that would look like. Halo is going to be made, and these titles are going to be made in Unreal Engine 5, and they called it A New Dawn. And it looks like they're going back to what made Halo incredible. What did you guys think of everything we just saw?
I guess I'll go first. A few things. Let's just be honest. The reason that Halo Infinite has struggled was because it had a poor foundation. He mentioned it in the thing. It's a proprietary engine in which individuals have to learn it before they can edit it, right? So these people didn't have a lot of time to get comfortable with the engine and then are working on it. For everything to be built in Unreal Engine 5, which is a widely used program by software developers, is massive because you can hire people that already have years of experience using the software. So that is huge news. They also said they had multiple projects, which is pretty exciting. It sounds like they're still pretty early, and I know you guys might feel certain types of way, but let them cook. I mean, because I feel like they're cooking something right now. Let them cook.
They're hiring. They said they're hiring new people, which is honestly surprising to see, considering the way the gaming industry has been to people working in the gaming industry. So it's I
think that's what makes it so exciting, right? Because all these studios have been losing their top talent, and now Microsoft's saying, "Hey, we're going to hire everyone from multiple projects, multiple things. This is the best possible way to get the best possible talent." One thing I'd love to see is a culture shift in not just hiring contractors, getting people full-time jobs, and letting them be at Halo. Let these become careers, right? Let this be, you're working here 10, 20, 30 years and having a deep, rich foundation to build upon.
Let's be really honest. 343 as a studio, as a name, as a brand, carries a lot of poor, bad taste in the mouths of us, the Halo fans, the community, the ones who have held this game up, like Atlas holding up the world. We've held up Halo by its shoulders because of our love and our passion for this game. Now that 343 is no longer, I know it's just a rebrand, but it felt like more than that when I watched that video. It felt like much more than just a rebrand. It's a new way of doing things. And like Eli said, no longer is it a 6-month contract, hopefully to try to build the next Halo game, which, by the way, it takes 6 months just to learn the proprietary engine that Halo Infinite has. Now with background with UE5, you can take 2 weeks to train that person and get them right into the action, right into building the game that we know and love.
I want to say that when I was looking at those images, that is the Halo that I expected to see when Halo Infinite got released. That's the way I wanted the landscape to look. That's the way I wanted the water to look. That's how I expected it to be. So I am just very excited to hopefully be able to get my hands on a game that I expect to look a certain way. And not just that, but bring back what looks to be the original nostalgic Halo brand back to Halo Infinite, which I feel like 343 has done many steps to bring that back to us, but this is the next step to be able to go back in time and bring it into the new.
There was a lot of stuff that needed to be cleaned out at 343 for a new Dawn to happen, and I think that's exactly what happened. A lot of people might think, oh, it's just a rebrand, it's the same people. I don't think it is the same people. I think a lot of people are gone because the higher-ups recognized that there was issues with this game at a fundamental level, and there was issues with the studio at a fundamental level.
Higher-ups themselves have been replaced, and Pierre, one of the higher-ups, he was responsible for fixing the mistakes and the poor mismanagement of MCC. He brought MCC back. He's in the process of bringing Halo Infinite back, and he's going to bring Halo back as well. Halo will be great again.
How did you guys feel when you saw the original Combat Evolved armor, the Magnum? Honestly, I even saw the Master Chief going fighting off an elite, and I was like, are elites back? Because not gonna lie, I miss the Covenant, I miss the elites, I miss the original Covenant. I miss the religiousness of Halo. I thought that made the game so unique, and then combined with the horror aspect of Halo, that's what made that was the perfect formula for a space game.
That's a great point, Allie. It almost felt like 343, which is now dead and done, rightfully so, shied away from the gore and the violence and the horror and mystery that made Halo great. Now with that one Floodscape that we saw, they're embracing what makes Halo great, and I'm just so stoked, man.
Yeah. I think they're empowering a lot of the right people to make some cool games, and it's probably going to be a little while. Yeah, we got some fist pumps from Andy Bravo and Onset on the side. We're excited too. So everyone's celebrating. Golden Boy said it's a great day for Halo. I have to agree.
I will say, as a Halo fan, I don't want to say that it's teared up. I kind of do feel a little bit of something going on here. But I as a Halo fan, I'm a little. I feel, I already feel hurt. So I struggle being excited for it, but I'm really excited for it. But there's this thing that's like, oh my God, please be good. Please, we need this game to come back, and it looks like that is the energy that they're trying to bring back. We need Halo back, and we need everything that we had from the beginning.
Yeah.
Hopefully this will be the future that we've been wanting to have. I will say I saw ice, I saw snow, which we have not had barely any snow in Halo Infinite, which has been such a classic theme throughout all the original Halo campaigns. And we even heard the music for some of the snowy maps in the original Halo campaigns, which was so nostalgic to listen to. And that got me a little excited. I was already remembering some snowy maps. We've just gotten little trickles of snow in Halo Infinite, so I'm excited about that theme coming back.
I'm really excited about the idea of multiple projects. It's not just one Halo game, it's a universe of Halo games. I hope to see Halo Wars back, because I'm just a massive Halo Wars fan. Would love to have that back.
Nerd.
But it could also be something like Battle Royale, right? We could be seeing a Battle Royale project. We could be seeing another mainstay arena shooter project. We could be seeing a Helldivers style project.
Oh my God, please.
That made me think of Helldivers when I was watching that, to be honest.
Really?
The Floodscape.
And the third-person mode? You think they're just toying with that for Halo Infinite? No.
Testing third person?
Yes. Halo Infinite, it seems like to me, Garrett, at this point, Halo Infinite is going to be a testing ground for what the future of Halo will look like. So we're going to see them try to cook different things in the kitchen, see if it works in Halo Infinite, see what the community's response is to it, and then take it into the next era of Halo.
Yeah.
What could they do with third person? What more could they do? I'm imagining like raids. I'm thinking back into loot shooters. Like, could they do?
You're like an MMO. You're like, let's make an MMO right now.
Player. I'm not, but I'm just thinking that's just too close for like to being like Destiny. Like, I don't know if I would like it.
Imagine fighting the Prophets of Truth in a raid style format.
That would be that.
With dungeons and puzzles and secret metas to discover.
Sounds like Destiny.
I mean, this guy's just a Destiny stan. Let's be real.
I mean, hey, look at what that game did, though.
Bungie
in the time
did it right. Yeah.
that Halo started to go down on the downtrend, now it's going to swing back up.
Interesting that Destiny is on the downtrend, right? And then Halo could come back and take that genre away from the original creators of Halo.
Yeah.
That's just us fantasizing about what this could potentially be. We needed this, and I think they knew that, and they revealed a project that was not intended to be public at all, because honestly they needed it, we needed it, they needed to bring back hope.
There's been a lot of doom and gloom in the community, and I think that this announcement will help that for sure.
Yeah. I'm excited for what this will be. They said it's coming when it is. They said ready when it's ready. We don't really have a date for when this game will be released. Obviously, they're hiring. There's multiple projects going on, so we will see what's next. They did announce some Halo Infinite updates, so Halo Win Operation, Survive the Undead, all that stuff is coming. But we do have to set up the stage for what's going to be happening today. Let's bring it back to the moment, which is the grand finals for Halo World Championship 2024. Will Space Station Gaming take the trophy for the first time, or will OpTic be able to reset and break the second place curse today?
Murals fade, but lessons they sow. OpTic Gaming, 5 second place finishes in a row. Will they learn from those losses? SSG left to watch OpTic and FaZe win the previous 2 Halo World Championships. It was this very squad, Eli, the core of it at least, that went up against OpTic Gaming in Season 1 for the Halo World Championship. Will they right the wrongs? Remember, murals fade, but lessons they sow. Both of these 2 teams have a lot to learn from their missteps, now with an opportunity to take home first place and that World Championship trophy.
Hey, look who you have sitting down next to you.
Yeah, what Hunter said.
Hey, hello, Hunter. Welcome back. You're excited for this grand finals? Ooh.
I'm excited for the grand finals. I'm excited that the Eli sandwich is back. However, he's not in the middle anymore.
What is
the
this
meat
now?
is squeezed out.
We got
you squeeze the bread too hard.
It's about to be some Hunter powers right here. No, this grand finals.
I'm not a piece of meat.
This is a legacy series for OpTic.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? A legacy series for OpTic in a number of ways. The way this series plays out could determine the trajectory of Formal's career, right? Like, there's so many question marks. But SSG are poised, man. Mikowski, they've been looking unbelievable all weekend.
They have the edge.
Not just the whole weekend, the whole year.
Yeah.
The whole year.
No joke.
Ever since this man on your screen right now joined the roster, the Wonder Kid from France, what a story he has, man.
Legend becoming a legend in Halo Infinite. I can't imagine what it's like to stand next to the trophy when you're about to go into grand finals and knowing that you could be the next one holding it. That's got to be exciting. Look about. He's looking at it. He's definitely taking a peek at it.
He's looking at it, but for Elamite, he's like, that's already mine.
Yeah.
Right. Elamite's been here, done that when it comes to trophies and national titles. Titles across the board in multiple different games. He's no stranger to winning a ring or raising a trophy. So for him, business as usual. But for Legend, this is an insane moment, Eli. In Halo history, we could see a European world champion, dude.
Halo history.
It's crazy to me, man. I mean, back when we competed in Halo 2, there was one team of Europeans that were good enough to come over to the States. And you know how good they were? They got like top 24.
They got body slammed when they got here.
They got body slammed. The Buck Twins, shout out to the Buck Twins, Baxter, Lethal, all those guys from back in the day that would come over from EU and compete. And I bet you they're watching this right now. I bet
they laid the foundation for this.
Yeah, they laid the foundation for this. They put their lives on the line to come out and kind of pave the way for European Halo, and it's only grown and gotten better and better, and we've got to this moment.
That green wall is going, I will say. The crowd is going wild for OpTic Gaming. I wonder if they'll get that crowd buff there. They need it to get through this grand finals reset. If that, I mean, that's what they're hoping for. There they are.
They're going to need a whole lot, Mikowski, let's be honest.
A lot more than just crowd.
This is not your usual mountain to climb, right? SSG on the other side. Walk us through what that looks like.
The green wall, will they crumble or will they stand taller than they ever have before? For me, Hunter, it comes down to the opening break. We're going to know pretty quickly, I think, which direction this series is going to go. And it goes back to game one of the winter final where OpTic were flawless to start that game and still lost. I was saying before this that if there were any other game type, if it were a Strongholds, a CTF, a King of the Hill, OpTic probably takes game one because they looked phenomenal for 12 minutes. But in Oddball, you got to be good for 20 plus. So I think for OpTic, they got to hope that they don't falter. Despite having a great start here in game one, they need to follow that through and take game one.
And Eli, we talk about the loser's bracket buff, right? We talk about being on a loser's bracket run and how awesome that is. However, that's negated in the grand finals where you have that second matchup that you could potentially need to win, right? It kind of goes out the window. Talk about what it takes to maintain the stamina to fight through two potential best of sevens.
All I know is I hope these guys ate a good breakfast and they got plenty of water on that stage. They've got to be fueled up and ready because it's not enough to set the tone with a strong performance. You have to be consistently executing nonstop. You cannot slip up, especially against a team as talented as Space Station Gaming. These guys don't miss. Straight up, they just don't miss. And neither do OpTic, but every single play has to have consequence, and OpTic just have to be ready for the longest series. Like you said, 2 series is required from them, not just 1. That's what Space Station earned by winning that winners finals, and OpTic have to win 8 games.
Out of 14.
Out of a potential 14. They have to win 8 games out of a potential 14 against SSG. That is one of the hardest mountains to climb that I can think of.
Why don't we take a look at what this grand finals reset, I keep wanting to say reset because I want it to be a reset. Grand finals setup, the best of 7. What are the game types and maps that we will be playing? Live Fire, Strongholds will be the very first one.
This is great for OpTic Gaming. Live Fire, Oddball, they looked incredible again in the first 12 minutes of that match. Here on Live Fire, you sustain 10 minutes of what we saw from OpTic in the beginning of that Live Fire. They will take game one, and it's about playing in the moment. If you're OpTic Gaming, Ali, I know you wanted to take a look at the series layout and see all 7 games. I want OpTic to focus on the here and now and take game one. If you're a Greenwall fan, that's the rallying cry.
Looking at Eco's face, this is a moment he's been waiting for a long time, to get back to a World Championship stage. It's been since Splice in 2018, right, where they took that home. And you know this, Eli, when you've won at a certain level, nothing ever quite compares until you get back to that peak, right? And so to be standing on the mountaintop once again, you know Eco's coming with a different level of determination, a different level of drive. And, you know, as much momentum as OpTic has coming into this series, we've seen Space Station answer back time and time again.
Who needs to play at their best from OpTic Gaming to even be able to, like...
Trippy.
Trippy.
Feels like Trippy.
Trippy has to play, has to bring it.
Goes Trippy, so goes OpTic Gaming. We know Lucid's going to be doing everything it takes. He's going to have the most kills in the lobby. He'll probably have the most objective efficiency as well. We know Dead Zone's going to be carrying the rock as well. Dead Zone at times has looked like the MVP for OpTic at Formal. He's Formal. So the only question mark in my eyes, and there's hardly even a question mark, it's written in pencil, but it can be erased by Trippy's performance here tonight.
And Eli, we were talking a couple nights ago outside the hotel with APG and Lethal and a bunch of other guys, and you know, they were mentioning that outside of Snipe Down, Bound has had one of the craziest ascensions in pro Halo player history, right? You think about his rookie year and everything it's led to. This moment now, year 3 for the guy in a world championship.
Ooh,
I mean,
guys, we have the map records for both Space Station Gaming and OpTic, and Live Fire Strongholds. Space Station Gaming has the most potential.
It's the speed, dude. It's the speed thing. It's that quadrant factor. I think Legend brought a lot of that DNA with him when he went to SSG, and they've become a dominant force on Strongholds. Eli, talk about pace, talk about speed. If you're OpTic, how do you match or counter the pace of Space Station Gaming?
I think that OpTic can't fall into the trap of thinking more speed is always better, because Space Station is not just pure speed. It's pure speed with coordination, timing, perfectly timed executed pushes. I think that OpTic have to just play their patient, controlled style and not get too ahead of themselves. They do have to play at a high pace to match SSG, but I'm scared they're going to overforce it and try to play a little bit too fast when things get out of control. But OpTic have shown that they can bounce back. They have bounced back in so many games throughout this tournament. Problem is, it hasn't been against SSG. The only time they've defeated SSG was when they started with the lead and they rode it to the end. Oftentimes they're starting with the lead and they don't clutch up against SSG, so I'd like to see some of the ice that they displayed against teams like Pure and FaZe.
What does Space Station Gaming, not Space Station Gaming, OpTic Gaming have to do? Does Space Station Gaming even have any weaknesses? You guys mentioned that Space Station Gaming plays really fast. Is there something that OpTic Gaming could take advantage over to be able to get that done?
It's so hard to think of a single weakness of Space Station. I think that these guys, and I just talked about it with Hoaxer, one of the other great minds in the game. He said
their old coach.
Yeah, their old coach, by the way.
Yeah.
And I said they just have a better sense of timing than everyone else that plays this game, and that's what they put on display and why they've been so dominant this season. Their timing is impeccable. The other teams are very good. They're very aggressive. They don't miss many shots, but the difference is Space Station show up at the right place at the right time significantly more consistently than the rest of the teams.
Oh, everybody, we're getting into the very first game. This live fire Strongholds is ready to go, and let's see if what you guys said is going to be done by OpTic. Will they take this first game and gain the lead, or will Space Station Gaming hold down and get 1 inch closer to that trophy?
All right, here we go. Standing room only in the Seattle Convention Center. Thousands of Halo fans. I guess stands. Yeah, stands works. Crowded along the main stage. But the question is, who will be left standing when all is said and done? Live fire, Strongholds, Grand Finals, Halo World Championship. We're live.
And nobody I would rather start with than Stellar, right? He was an absolute difference maker. Also had a moment in the last series where he wasn't playing too hot, but followed it with a bounce back, eliminating performance. So we're seeing how things are getting started here. Early sniper control in the hands of Space Station, and they somehow also are able to grab B at the same time. They seem to come out of the intro here in live fire, Eli, with all the advantages.
I mean, that's exactly what I noticed first. They got B right off the rip. Typically a great strategy in Strongholds. You want to make sure you get those first points on the board, but OpTic steal it right back. They also flip C, and they somehow earn the camo and the sniper. So what looked like a good start for SSG is now heavily in the favor of OpTic.
Legend does get a double kill in the feed, but it's going to take much more than that to reset B. Dead Zone working his way through the middle of the map. Has the camo, steps back to let all of it take over his Molnar armor, and now with a little bit left of that camo, he looks to make his move, playing patiently with it. That's what we saw from OpTic previously, so I'd like to see them push out the effort, push out this line of scrimmage, and it looks like Luce is going to do that with the snipe.
Eli, it'll never not blow me away to see the level of confidence and ability these players have gotten to walking around the map with Sniper out now, right? Like entering into the fight with Sniper out. There goes Luce and landing the buy shot on the eco, force them out of that situation. And 3 go down for SSG, but man, the talent level, Eli, through the years, these kids are just on another one when it comes to their confidence.
Everyone on this stage has been playing for so long at this point. I mean, the newcomers to this lobby are Legend and Bound, right? I mean, everybody else has been through the fire and the flames. Shout out to the Halo 2 montages of yesteryear. But, man, Dead Zone so far, massive 6-1. Make it 7-1 with the triple kill. He's going to capture B. But even despite the effort, they are still trailing. They're going to need to hold on to this for now.
Like a quarterback facing his old team, now his arch nemesis saying, this is why you don't drop me. Dead Zone with the team wipe previously, the triple kill, and he's stacking more multi-kill medals. Double kill in the feed, spree for Zane. And now OpTic Gaming have a chance to reclaim control of A, B, and C.
OpTic going for the triple cap there. However, a trade goes down at the C base. This fight's going to be absolutely huge. Another trade goes down there. OpTic, though, temporarily with the triple cap. Those points are going to rack up quick. They just have taken the lead now, 52-46 and counting. Bound on the top tower.
Dead Zone is 10-2. Next closest in the lobby, Eco with 5. Stellar yet to get on the board. We've been talking about all weekend long that Stellar is not having a stellar performance. He's really been at the bottom of his game, and that's kind of the chink in the armor that we asked about. What weakness does this team have? If Stellar's not being Stellar, that is OpTic's opening to win this.
Stellar usually gets killing sprees. He's on a death spree now, 0-3-5. We're not seeing the Stellar that we're used to seeing. 85-46 now as OpTic Gaming have doubled up on top of Space Station, and they're going to keep that score rolling after Dead Zone captures A.
Oh man, and if we were playing Halo 4, he'd be looking for that comeback kill medal right now, right? A bunch of deaths in a row. Just finally got his first kill of the game is stellar. And yeah, interesting when we talk about you know, win conditions for OpTic, that the win condition would be Space Station beating themselves, right?
Yes.
And Dead Zone continuing on an absolutely stellar performance with 13-2 to start things off here. I don't want to hear any more conversations about Dead Zone and his online performances. You hear me, chat? This guy is built different. OpTic knew what they were doing when they picked him up.
There has been a lot of discussion about this player, and we've talked a lot about hungry players on the side of Space Station, maybe hungry for their first World Championship. I can't imagine why the hungriest player on the stage would not be Dead Zone. Dead Zone has yet to win a World Championship. He has the highest average placing of in Halo Infinite. He's top 3 at every single tournament thus far, but no World Championship to add to it. So you know he's going to be playing with some fire today.
You know he's sick of hearing the conversation, right? When he originally joined this Space Station, or I guess you could say it was Cloud9 roster, it was all about, well, he's not Shotzzy. If it was Shotzzy, they would have been winning. And now, you know, an OpTic similarly has had that sort of, well, you know, he's not APG, they're not winning with him. And so I can only imagine that it's probably been driving him absolutely insane. And so what better way to silence the haters than with a world title?
And if in that conversation, on that note, it's OpTic, only one member of their team hasn't won a World Championship. Space Station, Bound, and Legend haven't won a World Championship. So you could make the case, despite the fact that OpTic joined this Grand Finals from the lower bracket, they have the edge, and there is no chance in hell you can duplicate the nerves, the energy, and the emotion you feel in the Grand Finals of a Halo World Championship. So OpTic do take that advantage in the advantage state for now in this game, but Space Station are mounting a comeback, only down 10.
But these are championship plays right here. Look at how Legend able to stop on a dime, change the gears of his game, and bait lulls Lucid into that trap, takes him down immediately. Eli, I want to chat about Legend's screen for a second here, because the sense, I mean, so high, but yet so accurate, hits so many perfect kills and does not miss shots. Does that remind you of anybody from back in the day? I can't really think off the top of my head of like a pro player on a high sense like that just ripping through people.
I mean, Pistola played on 5. He was one of the higher sensitivities. Not quite as high. I believe Legend's on 477. But Legend's his playstyle is most reminiscent of Pistola, I would say. He's his damage output and survivability and just general objective efficiency, always playing for the win, but making heads-up plays every step of the way. I mean, the guy is really starting to embody his name. He is a true legend and wants to cement that with a victory here today.
Stellar coming back online, and so too are Space Station. They've regained the lead in this one, and starting to feel a little bit like that oddball match on Livefire in game 1, which spells trouble for OpTic. Bound now at the backside of B, waiting for the QT, and now he has it. Gonna have enough space to utilize it until after that gunfight, earns the killing spree, and now with the QT, he can push out, feeling like if he does get into any trouble, he can dip right back. OpTic in trouble, they go 3 down, but Formal trying to hold the line, make sure that 3 go down for Space Station. One final player left that's Bound, but he elects to play for spawns on B, regroup, and push up as a team.
Now, we've been talking a lot about Dead Zone and Legend, of course. Just to peel back the curtain a bit, when Space Station dropped Dead Zone and picked up Legend, they said that Legend was the only player on the entire planet that they would have made that team change for. So both of these players are in a position to prove that both teams made the correct decision. Dead Zone wants to prove it was the wrong decision from Space Station. Legend trying to show why they did it.
Unfortunately, Space Station has already won, how many, 3 events this year? So I think that decision's already been proven to have been the right one. Dead Zone yet to get a tournament victory in Halo Infinite, although, like you said, the most consistently placing player, never not being in a grand finals, which for me is just absolutely mind-blowing. But man, what a game to start things off here. It's pretty much knotted up here at around the 160 mark. Both teams back and forth battle. Both teams with the perfect punches and counter punches. Look at the shots coming in for Trippy there. The damage to back that player down. But, you know, if you're OpTic Gaming and you're seeing the way Dead Zone's starting this series off, you're feeling pretty good.
Here we go. OpTic Gaming take down 3. Oh, it might just be 4, but Legend takes down Trippy. That was a massive win. That's going to give C back to Space Station. Legend gets it by his lonesome.
Legend has made so many of those game-winning plays this year already, and I mean, when you win an isolated 1v1 that results in your team having control for a significant period of time, that's a game-changing play. He makes so many of those so frequently and is such a pillar of this squad. Looks like Eco right now trying to survive on the nest side, kind of in a pivot position to protect both B and C, but OpTic have made a great push here and look to have B and C in their favor. That's the more powerful stronghold on this map.
Yeah, BC is the ideal scenario. You're fighting down towards your enemies instead of fighting up at them. Height advantage does factor in, and also the ability to watch the lanes. You see Formal here in the vent. He's got eyes on bottom middle. Now he decides to check the cuts. We know Space Station is gearing up for their push, and so far, we've seen Space Station slow down a little bit in this first game. They're definitely wanting to dot their I's and cross their T's, but it looks like it's been playing into OpTic's favor. They're about to go 3 down. OpTic now in the lead, 192 and counting, over 184, and 3 go down for Space Station. They're gonna have to reset.
OpTic have come roaring back, and now they're soaring into the 200s with control of B and C. You're right, Hunter. It's been all downhill for SSG ever since OpTic reclaimed control of B and C. As Formal works his way along the cuts, he goes so weak, there's gonna be a free one for him. Spiker goes out, 2 for good measure.
Just to make sure.
Formal makes sure that OpTic holds on to 2. B and C still in their favor, and they're roaring towards a Game 1 victory.
That's even more optimal to stick him twice, because now you don't die with another grenade on the ground, right? Like, you don't want to give your opponent a free sticky grenade. OpTic making the huge plays. This is how they need to set the tone early.
Lucid, top snipe with the snipe. One of the top snipers in HS. Would have landed that no-scope if not for the player already going down to his teammates. OpTic have looked so good, and they're answering the adversity they faltered to in the previous winter final between these two teams, Hunter.
But the distraction was in, right? So OpTic right there took down 3 members of SSG. What was the 4th member doing? Capping B. So SSG ended up scoring out of a situation where OpTic got 3 slays. Now OpTic with an A and C hold. You know they're going to want to collapse towards B. Eventually Space Station is ready for it. The fight comes in. The shots are landed onto Lucid. He's now no shields. Chooses to back up the top mid. They're scoring. It's 242 and counting. Are we going to get feet into C? No one gets into C. 245, 246. Where is the answer from SSG here? They're in A right now. The scoring stops momentarily, but Lucid has the camo. No more snipe ammo to work with. This fight in A right now is the game. OpTic is going to take them down. 249, 250. OpTic go up 1-0 here in the grand finals.
Oh, baby. This could be a long one, boys. You guys ready for this? Should we go get some water? Because I think
I was just going to say I need some water, for sure.
Should we send the water boy? Water boy?
Water!
OpTic are going to make us sit here for a while.
I definitely need it! OpTic take Game 1 and do exactly what we set up for them on the roadmap, Eli. You love how we can go from being silly AF into just super serious, man. I love Halo. I love LVT. I'm so glad you guys are here with us for the best tournament of the year. This might just be the best Halo tournament ever.
You guys said OpTic needed a head start, and they got it. Can we talk about Dead Zone's incredible beginning? He just went on a spree to give OpTic a head start there. Dead Zone, just pulling everything needed to give the team what they needed. I also saw all the stats across the board were just even for OpTic.
Yeah, OpTic with a very balanced effort, but different people stepping up at different moments.
Separate Dead Zone.
Phase 1, Dead Zone, the triple kills, the killing spree. You see it here in the highlights. This is one of his triples, I believe. Yep, he gets to clean up there on pillars, flies down back here, cleans up Eco for the triple. And they got a double after this for the killing spree. He was absolutely going off.
You know what's funny? Dead Zone's chewing bubblegum and kicking ass, and guess what? He's still got some bubblegum, so I don't know what that means for Space Station Gaming, but look at him. Chomp, 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 chomping away at SSG. Dead Zone was on fire at the beginning of Game 1, and he continued all the way through.
One thing that I've noticed about Dead Zone is anytime we're on the other team's POV and it shows a 1v1 battle for them fighting Dead Zone, they're missing a lot of shots, okay? Because Dead Zone strafe might be one of the best strafes in the game. We talk about players like Talik with that crazy jitter strafe, and he's always hitting the late jump perfectly. But Dead Zone just moves his Spartan in like a creepy, like unnatural way. You're like, what? You're
like a creature.
Yeah, you're moving your reticle to the other side of him to try to predict the strafe and hit the shot, but he's just doing so many things his opponents don't predict. That's why he's getting triple kills like that.
All right, we're going to have Hunter step out. Hunter, hey, big love in the chat. Let's get some Hunter JGX emotes in the chat. Fist bumps all around. He's going to hand his mic off to the commish. Tashi, welcome to the LVT couch.
Let's go. What's up, student? How we doing?
Tashi, welcome.
Pretty good. I hit like 1560.
Yes, good.
So I'm like not really dipping into Diamond 5 anymore. I'm
That's
like
good.
Diamond 6 or like mid Onyx.
So proud of my students when they
Yeah.
pop off. We had a great coaching session.
Wait,
That
you
was
took
awesome.
your student? You're his student?
Yeah,
Oh.
absolutely. One session, it changed everything for me.
Changed your
Let's
entire
go.
life
Yeah.
now.
100%.
Well, congrats on that. Did you get to catch the last series? Slightly?
I'm like, my head's in a blur because that whole video,
A lot
just
of
making
things
sure
going
that
on.
like landed perfectly was like the only thing I was like worried about.
Yeah. That was
awesome. And yeah, I'm just happy people are happy. So
Yes, yes. I think everybody's really curious to see what will be happening with Halo Studios and everything that was announced today.
yeah, I mean, go watch the video on YouTube. I have
Yeah.
nothing more to add or say, unfortunately, but yeah, we're really excited, and I'm just glad fans are pumped. So
Yeah, excited and,
Yeah.
bringing back a lot of hope and excitement too. Ooh, all right. OpTic Gaming
like a reset.
versus Reset.
Yeah,
versus a reset.
Better now than mid-game.
Right?
Absolutely.
I don't know what the issue was there, but yeah.
So, Tashi, talk us through the process because you guys cooked up a lot in secrecy, revealed a little bit more than it felt like you guys might have this early in the space.
Project Foundry was called, right?
What was the
Yes.
process like? Because it seems like you guys have been pretty busy over there.
Yeah, I can't go into much more detail than what was shared, but yeah, I think safe to say, really, since we've had major changes at the studio and leadership, we've just been really focused on how do we ensure the studio is set up to just make Halo games and focus on making Halo games. And in the past, like what was said in the video and what Sketch said on stage, we were torn between, you know, upholding this engine and adding new features to it. So we were like a tech company and a game studio at the same time. And it's just really difficult to manage both. And I think you're seeing more and more game studios just focus on making games. And so, Pierre has big kind of ambitions and visions for the future of the franchise. And he mentioned, you know, having multiple products out there for fans, and, you know, Unreal kind of helps us do that, and a new process, a new way we work. So it's a really exciting time at the studio, and, you know, we're hiring, and obviously now we're Halo Studios. So yeah, it's exciting, really exciting time.
What does that mean? What does that allow to not be a tech studio, be double, like a game studio
It's
and tech?
focus. Yeah, focus is the big thing, because in the past we had many members on the team who were just focused on the proprietary engine. And it's not like you just build it and then you kind of kick your feet up and the other people make games. It's like constant development, fixing issues with it, adding new features. Designers want this, okay, we have to go build this. And, you know, you're managing both while also trying to build and release a game. And I think now it's full steam ahead just making games.
Me and Eli surmised that now with this switch to Halo Studios and the UE5 engine, it won't be as much of a learning curve for developers and designers to learn the proprietary engine that Halo once used, and now hopping over to UE5. Do you guys expect more efficiency because of that? And share as much as you can when it relates to the new engine.
Yeah, I mean, it's no secret, like UE5 is a very popular engine. There's great documentation out there. Lots of studios use it. So even like independent developers use Unreal Engine all the time. So yeah, it's just going to allow new people to join the studio and hit the ground running, which, you know, regardless of it's the prior Halo engine or other proprietary engines, you just have to like learn to ramp up. And now it's just very different.
I mean, I've obviously loved and played Halo basically my entire life, and this is one of the more exciting moments, I think, for Halo fans overall, because, I mean, let's be honest, the proprietary engine was really what held this game back and what like continues to plague some of the issues, because it's just like, it's hard to fix at a fundamental level, but now it's really exciting. Unreal is like, it's like building Lego blocks, man. It's such a good
maybe
engine.
a little bit more complicated than that,
but comparatively, right?
No, I mean, I hear your point. Yeah, I think, yeah, I mean, it's not just the engine, it's how we work as a team.
That too, yeah.
The kind of discipline and the rigor that Pierre has and the whole production team has on how we build games has changed. And, you know, we're going to cook, and we'll be back whenever the time is right. But, all right, I think we're headed into this game now.
Well, let's see. Let's see if OpTic Gaming is going to continue to cook, or if Space Station Gaming is going to ice up and take this one away from OpTic. Second game starts now.
All right, here we go. Hopping on board here with the top performer of Game 1, but sitting on the bench in Game 2. Now getting off the snide with his first slay. Already dying twice, though.
No, 4-0.
Or, excuse me. Those are 2 assists. So, my bad, faded Mikowski comment there. Dead Zone doing as much as he can to slay out and support 4-0. Flawless start for OpTic Gaming.
They're playing this so much by the book. They're so disciplined and process-oriented. This is exactly the OpTic that they need to be to defeat a team like Space Station. Space Station typically thrives off throwing other teams off of their game plan. So how does Space Station approach when they're the ones in the corner?
Another camo grab for OpTic Gaming. It feels like more often than not they're ghosts in the night. Scouring along the map. Bound goes down to Lucid. Only finds 1 slay in that moment, but it's nice to see OpTic get all 30 seconds through with a camo, Eli. That hasn't been the case. Space Station have used aggressiveness to thwart any camo attempt from OpTic Gaming, and the lead continues to grow. OpTic have carried all of that momentum from Game 1 into Game 2, up 5 early.
Lucid, just really, you can tell the way that he moves around the map is so in relation to where his teammates are and who he can protect at any given point in time. He recognized, he thought his position was unknown, so played a little bit slower. As soon as his position is known, you see him kind of kick up the speed a bit. But Space Station do a great job to triangulate his position and give him no options.
Now this is one way to come back right here. Eco with the stalker, only 19% left, so he's gonna have a couple, 3 at most shots, but if he goes perfect with him, he could find an opening break slay here. Bound does go down, so the opening break goes to OpTic, and they look to collapse on that damage. Formal not looking at Eco at the top side of A. Gets a couple unsuspecting shots into him. Camo up now, and it's gonna be a battle through the middle of the map for it.
New camo up. Right now it's bait. Both teams going to wait for an opening break slay before they go for it, unless they have that shroud screen in pocket, but I believe it's been used. Legend with the opening break. Eco gets the repulsor, sends Stellar going to be able to sneak through and grab it under everyone's nose, but he gets taken down in an instant. It's been neutralized.
Right idea from SSG. All the attention on Eco and the tires. Stellar's able to make it away with the camo, but not stay alive that long with it. 12-11 now, as Space Station have brought it back to within 1. As we hop on board here with the Season 3 MVP 2v2 gunfight. Formal and Trippy versus Legend and Stellar. Legend thought he had a frag grenade out there. That's why he looked at the ground, tossed the spiker into it. Now the push comes through on the cafe. Massive amounts of damage going into the suits of both of these 2 teams as Legend resets, regroups. Looks for a sneak attack here.
Here we go. This is such a good push. He gets a lot of opening damage. Has a teammate behind him as well, so he's going to take cover here. Waits for a teammate pushing it behind him. He's also got teammates pushing on the opposite side of the map as well. Very systematic approach to the situation. OpTic going to try to take some space out on the B side, and I don't think they know about this player hiding. Dead Zone just waiting. He has not revealed his location yet. Ever so patient. He's going to get a backsmack here. No, the corner gets checked. Huge heads-up awareness out of SSG to check that corner.
They do take down Dead Zone, though, in the corner. 16-15 here. OpTic, after an 8-2 start, might be a little disappointed that they're not up by more here at the 8:20 mark. As Legend works his way through the B side, he has a member of OpTic just to his left, and he can hear him. Now in the 1v1, Trippy throws a grenade toss out. Martyrdom, yes, he gets the trade.
Every trade right now in favor of OpTic until now. Neither team cares much about the trades. New camo's up. Shroud has been placed down. Eco should be able to grab it, but 2 members of OpTic soar at him and end his life in an instant. So far, the camos have not been consequential since the first one.
Lucid, the only one to get a kill with the camo, and that might just be the difference in a game that's been close ever since about the 5th, 6th, or 7th kill. 18-20 now, as Space Station have now regained control of the lead. Stellar makes his way to the front side of A. Repulsor, pull! Played pigeon, Lucid goes down. Stellar continues on his way. Stellar having a much better game here, Eli, than he was previously. Was goosing for the first 5-6 minutes. Now he's providing slays. He's not dying often, and he's got the most assists in the lobby.
Stellar can find his groove. I think this Space Station team runs away with it. Right now, he's got 6 kills and 9 assists, which is insane this early in the game. 26 kills now, the lead for Space Station. Right now, OpTic make a great push. Look at the timing on this. Dead Zone goes straight through the center lane while his teammates swing through purple side. That was a beautifully executed push.
Perfect collapse along the palm trees. Space Station and Stellar work up along the B rail. Legend goes down. It's a POV roulette right now. Every time we switch to a member of Space Station, they go down. Because of that, OpTic have brought the game back to within 1. We're going to have a little bit of a standstill here before Bound gets up. Space Station are going to wait for all 4 to push again.
Eco now rotating through the driveway side. Looks like this is the push for SSG. They get 3 dead. Formal last player alive. Probably forced to back up and wait for his teams to come back to life. But Legend has a full Stalker rifle. This is not what you want to see if you're an OpTic fan. That was disgusting.
Legend aggressive with it. Beneficial though enough for OpTic. They take him down before he goes on a rain of terror. Stellar now on the caution tape. Has to be careful. Down to low HP. Sends Trippy down to the low side of the staircase. 2 go down for Space Station here. So Stellar is trying to hold the line of scrimmage, but he's got to worry about a 2 push here from OpTic. Stalker in their hands as well. He'll go down quickly because of it.
I know, Tashi, you've been sitting here for a minute, and I'm sure you've been watching the tournament all weekend long. What do you see in this grand final? Are you rooting for anybody in particular? What are your thoughts of what you're looking at?
I'm rooting for a bracket reset, game 7. I want more Halo. I don't want this season to end. So no, that's what I'm rooting for, as long as the fans are happy. Wow,
shots. Lucid.
Killing
Let Space Station know that the high ground is no matter to him. He still wins the gunfight. Double kill, killing spree. And now OpTic are back on top.
Wow, OpTic with the massive regain. Lucid now with the battle rifle. Top tower. Looks like Stellar has a BR on the opposite side. We see a mirrored setup here. No one really occupying the shoddy lane.
5 minutes remain.
It's just 5 minutes on the clock. Curious to see how Space Station approach this. It looks like OpTic is reading the movement and look to reinforce on this shoddy side.
Looks like the same push they made a few minutes ago when we were watching Legend.
That's true. Very good observation here. This time it's shut down though. OpTic maybe a bit more prepared for it this time. Lucid trying to get back to safety, and all of a sudden OpTic's teamwork is starting to gel.
Lucid has no care for that Stalker weapon, the power weapon. He just ran right through it, sensing that the Slay means more to him right now in this moment. Trying to go up by a full team wipe into the 40s as Lucid now has to retreat, call for a little bit to help there on the driveway. Has the Bandit and the BR to work with here, so Lucid can play a split space, play for time, and take what the game gives him.
3-kill lead is massive at this stage of the game. We've also got Camo coming up in 5 seconds. Curious to see what positions OpTic take from here. Typically, you want to have some lateral positioning. Space Station going to use the Shroud and just go straight forward. OpTic know they have to play forward to neutralize it, but I think Bound's going to get away with his life.
Okay, here we go. Space Station previously had been shut down with every single camo grab, but now Bound has it. He needs to make use of it. Down by 2. Bound makes his way through C, takes down Trippy. EXR potential. Oh, BXB make it instead. Bound with a quick fist. Rabbit punches, takes down 2. 3 go down for OpTic Gaming, and now Space Station are now down just 2. They're starting to come back a little bit, but OpTic have done a good job to maintain this lead.
OpTic have certainly mitigated the damage as much as possible. Just a 1-kill differential from their previous lead. Legend space right now so important. If OpTic can recognize he's by himself and cut him out of the equation, that would be massive, but he's too smart for that. He completely disengages. Now he's going to soar through the center lane while the distraction is on this B side, and he might just find a way into the OpTic setup, and look how much damage and attention he has drawn to himself. OpTic do a good job to shut him down, but what happened on the B side? They also went on that side as well. That was massive despite how much pressure Legend was putting on them.
Those are 2 key collapse wins for OpTic Gaming in this game, and it puts them up 5 in the end game. 47-42. We have a little bit of a standstill. Dead Zone tossing nades out, trying to gather intel and alert his buddies as to where SSG is. And now Trippy sets his sight towards the planners. 32% left in that Stalker. This could finish the game for OpTic.
Legend 17 and 10, 6 assists, having a massive game, but just feels like OpTic working a little bit better together in each of these engagements. Just narrowly edging out the lead in this case, now up by 5. I expect this game to slow to a crawl. OpTic don't necessarily have to approach. They do have the Stalker rifle and the sticky grenades, so I understand why Trippy is up here. Camo's also coming up soon, so he wants to get eyes on tires in case any members of SSG are going to drop from there.
Trippy anticipating the cross, but all of the volume is filling in through middle. Here comes the cross, 2 in the tires. And they do have a numbers advantage to push Trippy out with, so got to be careful. Oh, they all pay attention to Trippy, and Lucid steals the camo. So Trippy goes down, but you will take that if you're OpTic Gaming to take this game too.
It's the camo, has a repulsor in hand, has a teammate pushing through the left as he comes in through the right. They're trying to give SSG as little breathing room as possible. Finally spot out this player. Legend cannot escape, and it's just a matter of time before OpTic go up 2-0 in this series.
It's going to be the dagger. Lucid gets it! And OpTic Gaming go up 2-0. But may I remind you all that this is exactly where OpTic was last year. Now, they won't lose 8 in a row because they're the ones who have to reset the bracket, unlike FaZe last year. But OpTic Gaming have a chance to rewrite all of their wrongs. And I think mentally, Eli, this is so important to win this Game 3, not to just have that sensation, that deja vu sensation of devastation if SSG are to take Game 3 like FaZe did just about a year ago to the day.
This is exactly the start that OpTic needed, the perfect situation for them to continue on. Space Station Gaming now moving on to fight against OpTic in a CTF Argyle. How's it looking for these guys?
Argyle is going to be insane. I think we're going to see
snipers.
How many of the best snipers in the universe are in this lobby right now? I mean, literally all 4 of them, right?
Yeah.
or all 8 of them. I mean, this is going to be crazy. It's going to really come down to what I call the sniper mini game. I think we talked about it in your coaching session, Tashi, how you've got to control the snipers. If you give up your own sniper, you damn sure better get the other team sniper, because for one team to have both snipers is sometimes a recipe for a cap, maybe even a double cap.
I mean, it sounds devastating and frustrating, and it's also kind of, I don't want to say it's easy to do, but it tends to be, you know, you have grapple, you have so many ways of getting so fast across the map. You have nades, you can throw the sniper off the map.
Yes.
That's going to be the key.
So many things that these teams can do, and they are the best at it. Who is going to be the one that takes this Game 3? We will have to see.
I think SSG rightfully is going to take a breather here. They're allotted a break after every 2 games in the series. So I think after losing 2 in a row, after previously kind of dominating them in the winners finals, SSG going to kind of take a quick breather, go to the bathroom, talk about what's been going wrong. And
yeah.
Hunter, what did you see? What do you think that's been going wrong for SSG, or I guess what's been going right for OpTic?
I think for SSG, it's still about getting Stellar back online. Now, they have a good map here in Game 3 to do just that. They started off that pit CTF in the previous Winter Final Series, throwing all of the equipment, all of the power weapons into Stellar's hands. I'd like to see them do the same here. Get him a grapple hook, get him the snipe, and allow him to start feeling himself and looking like the Stellar we've known to come to know and love throughout this season. He is the best sniper in HCS. He got the MVP last season because of his sniping proficiency. We need to see it on display here in Game 3 if SSG are to come back and avoid a bracket reset.
Let's take a look at the replays and see how OpTic got that win on the second game at this Streets Slayer, starting off with Lucid. Or maybe not, since he's down.
Yeah, the beginning of this game was pretty even. Every single one of these early camos really didn't go anywhere. Neither team getting significant value. Both teams kind of baiting it appropriately. Both teams kind of reading the use of the shroud screen. So just playing right in front of the camo. So even if they do shroud it to grab it, they're right there to beat them down. Right here, Legend with one of the dirtiest 3-shot perfect kills we've seen to cap off a killing spree, but it wasn't enough. Legend ultimately had a very impressive stat line in this game, but overall, OpTic just played the team-oriented situations a bit better.
Kashi, let's bring it back to you, man. We, like we saw with Lottie on the hosting desk, it was impressive to see Pierre. We don't get a chance to see him in person much. What was that like for you? You get to probably work with him day in, day out. What did it mean to have such a pivotal figure of Halo Studios now here at the event, here at the World Championship, to unveil the most exciting update in years?
Yeah, I think Pierre is not a guy who likes to be on camera. You know, he likes to kind of work in the background and really, you know, support the team when it comes to, you know, talking about the games and what we're working on. And, you know, this is a studio update, and so he felt it was the right moment to, you know, let the industry really and the community kind of hear from him. And I think they joked about it on the desk, but we probably won't hear from Pierre for a little while longer. But no, I think Pierre's awesome, and he's a big supporter of esports, as you guys heard. And you know, he comes to all of the HCS or the World Championships, I should say. And yeah, he's just a really big supporter. He, you know, was competitive background, not in Halo, but used to play like soccer competitively as like a teenager. So he gets like the aspirational element of like competitive Halo, and he loves seeing the pinnacle of the game and, you know, the entertainment around it. So yeah, he's a big supporter, and it was just great to have him finally up on camera talking to the world.
Yeah, I'm curious about what it means to you to shift from 343 Industries to Halo Studios and what that means for you. And also, is there going to be a cultural shift within the company?
So, you know, like Pierre said, I mean, this is just a different chapter for the franchise. And we have nothing but respect and reverence for the prior chapters, both Bungie and 343. And, you know, we're moving forward into obviously a new engine, new way we make games. And, yeah, we're hiring and bringing a lot more people onto the team. So it just felt like, as Pierre said, kind of the right moment to make this change.
I wonder if this will be the right moment for Space Station, bringing it back to what we're watching today, the grand finals. This third game, that was moving back to game number 2, the score was very tied, right? It was very, very tied. And then OpTic Gaming was able to take the lead and maintain it all the way to the very end. We have a look at the with Lost and Bound. I love these creative names. Lost and Bound.
This is pretty good. Shout out to production.
Here's the stats from Space Station Gaming, but they ended up. Oh wait, this is stats for CTF. CTF stats going into Argyle. It looks like Space Station Gaming, stat-wise, might have a higher chance at getting this.
Here's the thing. This is a something's gotta give game 3 because both of these two teams enter the arena at 4-0 throughout Season 3 on Argyle CTF. Eli, because of that stat, there's no telling which way this game goes.
Seriously, but Legend and Bound have to be the two fastest flag runners, I think, in the HCS. I mean, we've seen this team beat other teams, not OpTic. We've seen them beat other teams in this game type in 1 minute and 45 seconds. So we know how objective efficient they are. They often only need a couple slays to secure a flag cap. And I think that against OpTic, it's going to be a bit more difficult, but this is going to be a battle of objective efficiency. We know you've got to get the slays to get the flag caps, but which team is going to be better at converting those kills into flag caps?
Well, again, a huge thanks to Tashi for joining us on the couch, giving us some insight into the announcements that were made before this. We're going to have Halo's community manager joining us now, John.
It's John Unishuk. Welcome to the LVT couch. We're hopping on at these. This is game 3. I'm sure you were watching from the back over there, but we're so excited to have you here. Sit with us and enjoy the grand finals.
I'm excited to finally be here on the couch. I've been trying to make it work for the past couple of events, and it has finally lined up. I think I only got time for 1 game, but I'm just happy to be here with y'all.
We're happy
time like the present.
We're happy to have any of your time, John.
Woo! Stellar sneaks in a headshot just around the corner, go for the no-scope. Lines it up onto Luce, he gets the body shot, but it's the back smack from Formal that might just give him double up snipes. Yes, it is. It's a full stack of it. 8 shots to work with. Formal's already taken 3, so he gets his sniper and SSGs. What's he going to do with it?
Right now, he's got to back up here. Recognizes the line of scrimmage has been pushed towards him. Doesn't want to be overextended. It would be extremely dangerous to lose this sniper and give it to Space Station. So I expect Formal to play quite defensively here. But as soon as we get a couple picks on the side for OpTic, he would move up and go for some spawn kills.
Formal, like you said, Eli, playing very defensively here, especially after 2 go down for his team. No scope, headshot. Domination there, takes down Legend, and that's huge. He would have had 3 members up for OpTic, potentially.
Oh my goodness.
3 down for SSG, but instead, Formal's just going to hold the line, hold on to 5 more shots in that S7. You got to feel like you got to find some differential, though, for Formal and OpTic Gaming to have this snipe and only be playing defense with it. I'm kind of surprised they haven't been able to push out that line of scrimmage, Eli.
It feels like, I mean, the longer Formal stays alive, the less options Space Station have. They've got to take care of this man before they can pull the flag. And it doesn't look like he pulled the trigger on the snipe. Maybe meleeed a little bit too fast, doesn't let the bullet come out. He's going to get punished for that. Trippy's going to be there to pick up the new sniper that came up at the 950 mark. He's still got 6 bullets to work with, but what's going on the other side? Space Station should have a snipe as well.
Uni, I'm so curious to know your thoughts on what's going on this matchup, OpTic versus Space Station Gaming. How do you feel about this?
This is a rematch of multiple grand finals from previous events, so I'm excited to see how it turns out. Again, OpTic has not come out on top on any of those, right, this year?
5 in a row.
5 second places in a row. Not just to this team, but also to FaZe, but yeah.
Yes, okay, yeah. So I'm excited to see if they can pull off this comeback and at least make it go to another best 7. Right?
Yeah.
It's been a wild weekend, so I'm trying to recap all the previous events and remember what happened while I was over on the community stage for the past 2 days on the side.
A lot going on here. I mean, it is the Halo World Championship, everything going on. Yeah, this is basically a flip of what we saw in Salt Lake City.
This is essentially a rivalry.
Go to that one. I was super sad that I didn't get to go to SLC. Okay. Yeah.
Salt Lake was great. SSG did a phenomenal job with the vibes and the entertainment. Plenty of action on the Halo side, but when you got more to do on the booths and things like the community stage, it just really brings the whole event together. 8 minutes left on the clock here in this one. 4 minutes passed, and neither team not only able to score, Eli, nobody's gotten a pull, and nobody's convincingly won the 50-yard line just yet. This one's been highly contested.
Yeah, both teams, I mean, slays are pretty even across the board. They're just fighting for control of mid-map. Right now, Stellar finally in the vents, waiting, expecting an opponent to show up, and Trippy kind of overextends into the vent to make his death possible there. Looks like a teammate has grabbed the sniper. That's going to be Formal. Deadzone picking up a kill on Legend to neutralize the situation, but Stellar's just trying to find another pick that could allow Space Station to advance forward on the map.
Now, when you guys are playing this, do you go just like it's been a stalemate for too long? It's 8 minutes have gone by. I'm just going to push with the sniper and see if I can make something happen, or do you have that discipline and do you chill back?
That's what Stellar's doing here, and I think this is the right play. You gotta push your chips in at some point, and it doesn't have to be all in, John, but you do have to put in 500K, double up with this, make it 750K. I know Eli loves that poker analogy. Eli, what are you seeing at about the halfway mark?
I mean, right there, Stellar only pushes forward because he has the QT in his back pocket. I don't think he makes that play without it.
Gotcha.
And I think that, honestly, these two teams are playing very process-oriented, step-by-step. They've got to earn the space one step at a time. This is such a long map, right? You've got to earn a few slays to get out of defense to mid-map. From mid-map, you've got to earn a few slays before you can advance into the base. So far, neither team has really advanced to that third step, which is going from mid-map to the base.
Formal. Holding it down in his base and holding another snipe in his hands as he lines up a shot on Legend, but he's too frisky with that G-slide. Gets through, makes it a difficult shot once again. You can really see that example there. Formal, as good as he is, the sharpshooter that he is, he still can't hit that shot because Legend is just so slippery. Now taking down Trippy as well. OpTic better watch out. They need that no-scope from Formal. They get it. There's only one member alive alongside him. It's Deadzone. He does get a body shot onto Legend, but the pressure's mounting for SSG.
Formal's just experience being put on display. He knows exactly what timings SSG are going to go for, and he just, every single body shot just slows them down, even though multiple members of OpTic have died during this sequence because Formal has continually hit these shots. Space Station have gotten no value out of it.
You cannot come around a corner at head level when Formal's got the pre-fire lined up. He will take your face 10 times out of 10, and as quick and fast as Legend is, when you play it like that, you're going down.
You see Eco sneaking underneath the base right now? Eco's in the base of OpTic right now. Yep, see him? Just got a kill and is running to the back.
Lucid just recognized that he had an audio cue. He's got the pre-fire lined up now. Lands the body shot, clean up headshot onto Eco, and it looked like a flank was working there, John, but SSG aren't able to accomplish a pull out of it. Very defensive setup so far for OpTic Gaming, but it's been good enough to keep it tied 0-0, 5 minutes left.
All right, 5 minutes on the clock, and this typically a game mode that can go the distance. Looks like Space Station have broken in, though.
Oh, as you say that, they get wiped.
Yeah.
This one feels like it'll go the distance, just all the way to the time, which is wild, We've had some great matches, though, today. I did catch more of the event today than I did for the rest of the weekend.
Yeah.
And I started with that Pure match, which was absolutely bonkers.
So insane. And by the way, shout out to the community stage. That was awesome. You guys got Frank Tedesco to show up? I could not believe I've watched all that dude's YouTube videos. I was so happy to see him here. I had no idea. So you guys killed it with the community stage.
Thank you.
Lots of fun stuff happening over there.
Yeah, he was just jamming on the keys, and he was super nice backstage, really friendly. I was just like, all right, it's a pleasure to have him here and contributing to the stage and just hanging out with us,
For sure. Lucid finally gets another sniper, 4:30 mark on the clock. Two snipers came up neither team getting significant value out of the snipes that they hit. They're typically getting like one snipe, then maybe 10 seconds later get another, but in the meantime lose a couple teammates. Once again, no value. Stellar gets the assassination on Lucid, and he's got 5 bullets left to work with. Quick QT portal out to safety for OpTic, but Legend's going to find Trippy, who portaled to the other side, and now suddenly Space Station have a chance to get a couple slays. Jeez. If they can slay out here, they could potentially get a cap out.
This reminds me of the Pit CTF in the winter final, Eli, where Space Station played for volume, OpTic played for defense and efficiency, and that didn't go well for them. Space Station now barreling through the base, 2 underneath. Stellar looking to potentially lift up. There might just be a grapple there at awaiting his hands. One more no-scope rings out, misses it, and Lucid clears out the back of his base, and Space Station gonna have to go back to the well. Their strategy has not worked out so far. So despite the fact that OpTic hasn't scared us with a run or a pull just yet, they seem to be handling themselves really well when it comes to defense.
Now these teams, what I've noticed is, yeah, they're gonna play disciplined and try to make openings throughout the game. But once that clock starts dwindling down, they're going to start overextending a little bit. Try to force the issue, like John said. You know, take the game into their own hands. Maybe take a few extra risks. I'd say you got to be careful with that line of thinking, though, because almost rather go to overtime with a solid strategy than to overstep and potentially get counter-capped on.
In matchmaking, I'm taking that risk right off the bat.
As you should.
Uh-oh. 4 go down for Space Station, and if OpTic are playing for just 1 pull, hey, if it goes in, it might just win you game 3 and give you a 3-0 lead in the grand finals of the Halo World Championship. Power items are spawning soon. Those are snipers and formal eyes. Not only the next flagpole, but potentially SSG snipe as well. Here's where that strategy comes into play, Eli. You might just see Dead Zone toss it off the map. Here's to see what Dead Zone does with it.
He does throw it off the map. Well, I don't know if it's kind of an RNG factor when the player dies with it. Did it go up?
Trajectory of how it falls out of your hands.
It can kind of fall in different directions.
Oh, shoot. Oh, you could hear the oohs and ahs from the crowd. They wanted to see something magical, Tarzan-like, but Lucid goes down nonetheless. And Eli, I think that snipe did go off the map, and with Lucid going off the map, the snipers are a moot point with 90 seconds left.
Just bandits, BRs, and commandos from here on out for the next minute and a half. OpTic get the 3 dead. Eco, last player alive, is going to wisely kind of chill in a spot where he can keep eyes on his flag. Trippy's going to spot him out and get some damage on him. Dead Zone going to finish the kill, and Lucid's there as well. So Space Station back against the wall here. If OpTic can find a couple spawn kills, this flag's going to go out.
Bound now on his heels for the first time in this game. And if he goes down, that could be bad for SSG. But he wins a crucial piv, taking down Trippy and Lucid are SSG. They'll regain numbers advantage and enough comfortability to push out of their base.
They're just trading blows back and forth, tug of war. Wow.
The flag's not even gotten remotely out of the base.
Dead Zone in the back.
Bound knows about it, though. Either had an audio cue or a call out. He gets shut down every single time one of these players has made kind of a sneaky flank play. They've been spotted or predicted very quickly and shut down immediately. And with 30 seconds to go, this is certainly trending towards overtime.
The bend don't break strategy and a bend don't break point in this match, as neither team have been able to not only score but seemingly pull a flag. It's been so difficult to earn mid-map control, but Formal might have just done just that with the back smack as the QT. So he's going to push in aggressively here, press that button to get back into the vents, maintain mid-map high ground control, and he turns it into a slay unbound. 2 seconds left. We'll head to OT.
My goodness.
Did a flag even get 25% out of either base that game?
Did OpTic even pull a flag? I mean,
That's insane. I mean, both teams playing such good defense, because you got to think about the conditions for a flag cap. You got to have at least 3 dead with 1 or 2 members in the other team's base. But both teams playing so phenomenally that they're only ever 2 dead, and the last 2 are able to kind of stabilize the situation. So neither team ever having the conditions to get a significant chance for a flagpole.
Yeah, then neither team want to give up an inch, right?
Yeah.
And they're playing pretty cautious, it feels like.
Yeah, as soon as one teammate dies, they're typically backing up and shifting into a more defensive stance, or immediately taking an angle to look at their own flag instead of moving forward.
Yeah, this has been Formal's preferred positioning with the sniper. It's been right on the edge of his base, if not in the back of it, as he eyes the left ankle of Stellar. And he must assume with the nameplate that Stellar's the one with the snipe. That's why Formal is gathering all of his attention towards that side of the map. He wants to go one-on-one with SSG Snipe, and now Stellar is the last one alive for his team. This could spell trouble for SSG and a potential break for OpTic.
Well, here it is.
Snipe on snipe duel.
Oh, Stellar!
Did you see the way Formal leaned forward?
God.
He was so pissed he missed that. And he knew that the game was in his hands. I have not seen a reaction like that from Formal on the main stage, and maybe ever.
I don't think I've ever seen Formal that animated. That was absolutely insane to see. He's usually so stoic.
He might give you, come on, man. But he threw his whole body towards the camera.
He knew he had the edge on that, right? Because he was watching it, peeking around, and then just somehow Stellar, with the quickness, gets that quick scope off.
Stellar, via the snipe, gets back online, but Deadzone with the snipe takes him back down. Oh, I love these reactions from the player cams, showing so much emotion, $1 million on the line, and the legacy of the Halo World Championship as well, as Deadzone looking to win back that 50-yard line. Legend has one extra shot into him. That's why Deadzone backs up, looking to G-slide his way to safety, calls for help from Lucid, and he gets it.
Lucid always such a good listener to help his teammates, always knows how to position himself perfectly on the map. They've got a flag out. The spawners of Space Station have to get desperate for this. That's a massive slay. I believe a couple overextenders got through though, but can they kill the flag carrier?
Trippy needs to have the smoothest, cleanest flag run of his life, but he's facing a ton of pressure. Frag toss goes out and it takes down Bound. I think you'll take that trade if you're OpTic, and especially with Formal having the snipe, using it for the first time in this game offensively, but he's one of the only 2 players alive. It's on Deadzone to score it, and he slides it, he gets it, and he gets it, and OpTic get a 3-0 lead.
Oh my God.
That was awesome.
You guys said OpTic needed 1 game to start their series. They took the first one, the second one, and now the third one. What an incredible job from OpTic. Let's take a look at the layout series here. Oh my God, you can hear the crowd, the green wall going wild. You're shaking your head no.
It's just crazy. It's crazy. This is the Halo World Championship.
Yeah.
You wouldn't want to have it any other way, though. That's
this
awesome.
feels like David versus Goliath right now. And to call OpTic David is even crazy in a way, because they're so talented and they've got a world championship under the belt. But this year, SSG has been Goliath. And right now, they are stepping up to the occasion and winning when it matters. Granted, they still got to win 5 more, which is a tall order. Okay,
That's crazy to think. After they 3-0, which would be a sweep in the best of 5, they still need 5, John.
Yes, they still need to win 1.
Let's
not get ahead of ourselves. 4 more.
Yes, yes. You know who's been going around back and forth? You said you've been mentioning that you've been doing a lot of work in the community stage, going back and forth. I would love to know what you have been up to in the community stage and what's got you excited over there.
Yeah, we were doing our community play dates, having people come up on stage. It's not quite the main stage, but people get real try-hardy and sweaty up there. And get to jump in on Super Fiesta, whatever we want to toss on the stage up there and have a good time. It's like their own little mini main stage moment, right?
Yeah.
It's a good time. I was also helping with some of the panels. We got to talk about Forge, announced that third-person mode and third-person functionality, which I'm really excited for as people continue to make really cool things in Forge. I'm excited to see the potential there.
Have you gotten to try it yourself, the third person?
Yes, I've been loving it, especially in Firefight, which is how we're going to launch with it. We got someone waving in the background. What's up, Tim? But yeah, it's a lot of fun getting to do PvE because you just get a little more of that extra vision. And you're just running around killing aliens, blowing up grunts, and that's just fun, right? You get to see where you're getting shot from a little bit better. You get to see your gear a little bit more. I've just been enjoying that third person. And then we also had a panel talking about the recent sandbox updates that we had with FleetCom, which were the slower bandit rate of fire. We overhauled a bunch of the campaign variant weapons for Super Fiesta, Super Husky Raid, and I walked through that with some of the engineers and designers on it. And that was a lot of fun too. And then
super cool.
Tons of panels, lots of other things. If you missed it, go check out the rebroadcast on the Halo YouTube channel. They're there, and it's just packed with a bunch of cool stuff beyond our competition that we got here. We just have a lot more of the extended Halo kind of universe happening on community stage.
I love the way that the experience at the events has grown since season 1.
Yes.
The first event, it was kind of all about just the main stage and watching the pros play. Now you come out, and like you said, you get to have your own main stage, whether it's the community stage or playing in the side tournaments, the 1v1s, the free-for-alls. There's so many ways to get involved, and that's what you want to do. You want to play a little Halo. Just watching it the whole time is a little maddening. It kind of creates the FOMO. You're like, I'm here because I'm a Halo player, not a Halo viewer, right? You are a Halo viewer, but Halo player comes first. And I love how you guys have really taken that identity on this year with so many opportunities to get on the sticks.
I want to know how you feel about everything that was announced today. You know, going from 3-4-3. Yeah. I mean, it's almost like, that thing that just happened that nobody's thinking about or is excited about at all. I just want to know how you feel about the shift from 3-4-3 to Halo Studios. What does that mean to you, and how excited are you about this?
I'm very excited, right? We kind of talked to it on stage. It's a new era for Halo, new era for the studio, right? And we felt like a name change would kind of help signify that more publicly. And then Project Foundry has just been looking awesome, right? The team getting to dive into Unreal and dip their toes into that and just do awesome Halo things in Unreal has been an absolute pleasure. So very excited for the future.
Uni, I know you said that you only had time for one game, so I'm going to go ahead and let you go ahead and take that leave. Unless you want to stay here with us, but I know you got a lot of things to do.
Let's let Justin jump on. He's going to be way better than me.
Hey, we love you, John. We got to get some matchmaking in soon, all right?
Absolutely. Count me in. Thank you again.
Thank you, Uni.
Ego answering back for SSG in a crucial game 4 where they're needing this to start the road to a reverse sweep. Keep in mind again, Eli, it was OpTic Gaming who had a dominant round 1 victory in the previous oddball. How's this one going to look?
I mean, if Eco is going to hit shots like that, that's what it's going to look like. Eco's on a killing spree already. This man has been absolutely on fire. Somehow survives, has a teammate to leapfrog over that's going to protect him. Bound puts his body on the line to keep Eco alive. I love teamwork like that, man. When your teammate throws themselves into a situation to keep you alive when you have a power weapon so you can continue to pop off, that's exactly what Space Station need to get back into this.
I would agree 100%, Eli. The thing I do question, though, being down 3-0 in a best of 7 is like, what are you building towards here, right? Like, this series is, you're not reverse sweeping in a best of 7, right? You're not going to win 4 straight. I mean, maybe SSG would be the psychotic team to do it.
FaZe won 8 straight.
True, but I think more than that right now, you want to look to build a momentum that's sustainable.
So what you're trying to say, Hunter, right now is that for Space Station, it's like, what's the end game here? Do you want to win 3 and then lose that game 7 and then feel like, oh man, like in an oddball where you lose 2-1 after 30 minutes? So I kind of get what you're putting down there, but again, OpTic Gaming has shown that you start to win 1 and you might just win 8 in a row. So I think for OpTic, this was such a huge situation. This was such a huge point in the series to get to that 3rd mark because, again, at this time last year, they didn't get to 3. They lost 8 in a row. So now they can kind of start to put those demons into the closet and banish them away.
I'd like to actually have a counter argument to what you said there, Hunter, is like, the thing about this is Space Station probably want this to go as long as possible because they're the team that gets better as time goes on.
We talk about their stamina all the time.
Yeah, and OpTic, I mean, let's be frank, they typically get a little bit worse as time goes on Sundays.
Yes.
So I think Space Station are absolutely going to try to bring this series back. Plus, would it not be nice to just win this in these next 4 games instead of losing 1 and then another 4 later, you know? So
true. Battle of attrition mindset there. And yeah, I mean, we've talked about it time and time again with Space Station. They have the most insane stamina of any team I think I've ever seen in terms of
they get better.
They get better over extended periods of time. We're talking 4, 5, 6 games, and they're better than they were when they started. So, yeah, a great point there. Definitely, Eli. But, I mean, I think I speak for all of us when I say I'm extremely impressed with the way OpTic has come out in this series.
Oh, for sure. OpTic have been playing so well. Space Station finally showing some signs of life here with that huge pop. I mean, Eco is 10-2 to start this game. It's 3 assists as well. Legend with 71 seconds of oddball time already. So they've kind of found a little bit of a groove here. We all know how quickly that groove can disappear into nothingness if you've played Halo for any amount of time. So how can they hold on to this?
Minute and a half off the regulation clock and nearly a minute and a half in the hands of SSG on the scoreboard, but OpTic have the oddball back in their hands at A. This is a nice lockdown location to potentially go on a run here, but they need to find a spree. Bound goes down, so 2 does formal, even 3v3, but not after Eco dies. Legend now Top side of gold, looking to make his way through the middle of the map. Takes down Trippy, ironically enough, on the Trippy box. As Legend just holding his ground, now making his way towards the half wall. Oddball lying out precariously there in center field. That's bait though. Legend has eyes on it, but he's got to worry about his opponent. Formal and 360 medal. I didn't quite see one, but we'll take it instead. Legend will take the double as well. A huge Piv win. Gives the oddball back to SSG, and it might just be a round 1 victory.
And I am no stranger to getting pived by Legend on his 7th sense. I mean, my early morning sessions, oftentimes he has caused me immense pain and suffering. So it's nice to see that I'm not the only one. Even the players on OpTic are getting gunned by this kid.
I mean, I know I'm old, but I actually feel pretty good against a lot of the pros. But when I play against Legend, I'm happy if he kills me 9 times in a row and I kill him once. I'm like, yes,
dominated.
I actually got him. But like other pros, I'm like, yeah, I can kind of keep up with these guys. I'm not saying I could just pick it right back up.
All right, everybody,
You know
we're going to have Barcode jump in to join us also on this round 2 of OpTic Gaming versus Space Station Gaming. Hunter, thank you so much for joining us again. Barcode, we just have so many fun people to bring in for this watch party. We just want everybody to hang out with us. Welcome.
Oh, I'm so glad. I've been so tired of all these
Barcode.
American accents.
Hi, guys. Hi, guys.
Hi. You don't sound too happy to be here.
Oh,
But
no,
you're smiling
I'm so happy to be on LVT right now.
He just doesn't sound happy, but he's
I'm
smiling
so happy
right
to
now.
be surrounded by you guys. Hi, chat. Hi, chat. Please don't. Please don't. I'm very vulnerable right now.
Yeah, I know it's not been the greatest weekend, so let's focus on this.
Yeah.
What have you been thinking about this series?
Honestly, I was actually saying I can see OpTic. Oh my God, swap to formal right now, please. No, I was saying I can see OpTic actually just taking this first series 4-0. Honestly, I don't think it's smart. Me and Austin were actually talking about it. I don't know if I like that Space Station are going to be putting this much effort to try reverse sweep. It's a lot of stamina. You know, it'd be a lot tactical. I mean, it's risky, but you know, 4 games in a row and put in all of that effort when you can just, you know, just go next and make sure like you're fully prepared and locked in for the next series.
In life, in business, and in Halo, that's regarded as some of the best advice you can get is if you're gonna lose, lose fast and figure out what it was that caused you to lose fast. Because like you said, it's like a phone battery. You only got so much throughout the day, and the more and more this series goes on, the less and less battery you've got to come back against this 3-0 deficit. Again, if OpTic were to win this 4th game, the series would be reset. Start back at 0-0, but again, SSG doesn't want to get all the way to the end of the road in this Grand Finals 1 and then have to go into a Grand Finals 2 without the momentum. OpTic would have stolen it back, so I really like that dynamic that Barcode and Hunter JJX brought up.
My counter to that, Alex, since you didn't hear it before, was that SSG kind of get better as time goes on. So I think if you're SSG, do you not want the series to go on longer? Because their team kind of has more stamina than OpTic historically?
Historically, I mean, I can't really argue that because Dead Zone was deathly ill last event.
True.
I don't think that was the full strength OpTic that, like, you know, as much as they can be. Obviously, it's really hard. It's really hard as a competitor to, you know, while you're ill, you're sick, and like it was really bad. Like, it was so bad they couldn't even have his camera on, you know.
Right.
But you know, obviously, if you go hard in the paint, it's not like you're full on giving up. But I guess a better way to put it is like you don't really. You don't like get too far into your head if you do lose this game series. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think they need to build some momentum.
We just lost one. And I saw 27-21, so I'm very curious to see what this reset will look like.
Cue the memes.
Well, I guess that means we got more time with Barcode. It's not so bad.
I was just getting ready to get rid of him already.
That's fine. That's fine.
Just
I'm used
kidding.
to it. I'm used to
We're so
it.
happy to have you here. Look at that smile. The chat seems to be happy that you're here too. Yeah.
Thanks,
I
chat.
saw a bunch of barcodes. Love me some barcodes.
Chat, how much do you guys love Barcode?
Yeah, let's
Like
see.
on a scale from 1 to 100.
I feel like this is a bad thing to
A
ask
bajillion
chat
million?
They're going to
because-
put 69. Like, it's going to be the most common
1 billion
answer.
million?
Anytime you ask a scale from 1 to 100, that's what you're going to go.
I mean, yeah, that's a That's crazy. I called the memes already, and yeah.
There they are.
Yeah,
100, 110, 200, 1 million.
1
Oh my!
million.
The love is off the charts.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably 69.
How can you
Nice.
dislike an Aussie, right?
It happens.
Every
You'd be
single
surprised.
time I've met somebody that's Australian, they're just, you know, they're the best. I don't know.
Try bring the vibes.
They're like
Okay.
Canadians, but from farther away.
Right.
You know?
Yeah. I could see that. You think so?
I don't know about that one.
Hey, you
I mean,
They're friendly
actually,
fellas.
yeah, I don't know. I mean, I was living in Canada for a while, so
There you have it.
So you're.
it was pretty. It was kind of like if you mixed Australia up with America. It's kind
That's
of
what Canada is.
yeah.
Interesting.
There you have it.
Yeah, but I don't know. It's way too like in depth and too much to talk about.
How
Yeah,
much?
of
How much
course.
was that travel time for you to the West Coast? Because I know Australia's now is closer.
Well,
to
I've
us.
been living in America. So.
Oh my gosh, you're right. Oh.
He's
you
an
moved.
American
You
now,
moved
basically.
because you're with
Yeah.
native. Yeah, I got. Yeah. Never mind. Ignore
It's okay.
that.
It's okay. It happens.
But when you were playing
Right.
under the ANZ banner,
From coast to coast, it'd be 14 hours on just like one flight. But then like if it's like a central event or East Coast, it's like a whole 24-hour travel there.
That's so.
I am happy that I don't need to be doing those anymore.
Brutal.
How did
Yeah.
you guys fight that? Like when you did have that jet, like how did you guys fight that during the like tournaments over here in LA?
A lot of energy drinks.
It's not good for you.
Of monster, yeah, not good for you at all. Nah, but I mean, I don't know. You just kind of sleep. You try to sleep as much as possible. You're probably everyone. So what's funny about it is literally everyone just wakes up at the same time. It's hella weird. It's really odd. Like all of us would wake up like at 6 a.m. on the dot. After like we just try to go to bed at like 3 a.m. and like we're just like, what the hell is going on? This is so whack.
Yeah, body's just totally. It's crazy how much like unconscious like processes are happening in your body that you just cannot overcome.
Yeah.
I was wondering if you guys ever tried to like start destroying your sleep schedule at home so that it would be correct when you showed up here.
Oh, I give myself so much copium. I remember when I was back on G2 and I was going back home, I was like staying up till like 7, 8 a.m. Like before I was going back home. And, you know, my parents were like, what are you doing up? I'm like, oh yeah, you know, it's because I'm coming home, guys. Definitely not because I'm a degen, but yeah.
We're all degenerates.
We've all
Let's
stayed
just
up to
embrace
7
it.
a.m. playing video games at some point.
Yeah.
Except sometimes you get paid to do it.
I mean, you're not.
well,
you're not a true gamer unless you stay up gaming until the sun comes up at least a handful of times,
Yeah,
right?
that is true. Yo, whoa, Ven, oh my God.
Hey, yo.
Thank you.
Gifting 5.
Venta.
Went, more like it. Can we get some went in the chat?
Went the ninja.
Guys,
Cool tag, by the way. I like that.
Guys, we have a reset on our hands, so we're just hanging out with barcode over here while we get that. Wait for that situation to be resolved. Guys, it's been such an incredible series.
Oh my
whoa,
God!
whoa, whoa.
Incredible series, incredible people in the chat, incredible support. Oh my God!
I mean, this is a community-funded production. Like we're just completely community-funded.
You guys are the real MVPs.
Yeah, you
You
guys
know
are.
what? I stopped complaining about ads when I found out that it went towards Tools' Metafy budget to coach to get coaching sessions from Eli.
Was that like a low-key, like, you just plug Eli's Metafy?
Yeah, exactly. I dig it, Tools, and I lift up my best friend
guys,
Eli.
Eli is coaching on Metafy. Please go check him out.
I know. Ads. We usually run them during the break. All you're missing out on is my faded takes. You're missing out on nothing.
Shrimp on the Barbie, Matt. Sorry.
It's like shrimp on a Barbie. And that's how we buy shrimp on the Barbie for the team with team dinners. And guys, we need fuel to get this much energy all throughout a 12-hour broadcast day 3 times in a row.
How long have you guys been on today?
Oh my God, Dizzy Webb, by the way.
Oh my God.
Dizzy
Webb?
Training coming.
No way.
With the tenor, Dizzy is so supportive. This guy stops by my stream all the time. Shout out to you, Dizzy. We love you, man. And everybody else has been supportive. He's got 87 gifted over the weekend, by the way. Mama LVT, Brandon's mom with the 72.
Oh my God,
Operator with the hopium.
All right, everybody, recharge
Sorry,
game
oh my
number
God.
3. The hype train keeps going. The crowd is going. Game number 4. OpTic versus Space Station Station Gaming, OpTic leads their way 3-0.
It's a gifted sub battle in the chat. And a gnarly battle on the main stage here in Seattle, the Halo World Championship between OpTic and Space Station. And off the reset, it's OpTic going 4 down. Space Station are going to build on that lead.
I am so glad they introduced this feature to just set the score as it was before the reset happened. So still Space Station with the 1-round lead. Now, still have possession of the oddball after winning the opening break with the reset. And Eco kind of content to just hold space. He's got camo. He's not playing forward with it, but instead just opting to deny access to the tower.
All he needs to do, to be honest. You know, like, he's in the right spot. I mean, he gets taken out. I mean, OpTic, you know, they find 3 without a single trade. No way they're about to find 4.
Oh, look at what I found. Triple kill on the feed for Formal, and he's getting right to work, getting back up top with the use of that grapple. Still has 1 left to work with. Interesting to note that he uses his final grapple to get back to safety, but with the oddball already grabbed by his teammate, he doesn't need to pull that quickly up to gold. OpTic have it, and they're bouncing right back. Formal on a tear. He's looking for 1 more, another multi-kill. Gonna have to chase his player. He does get traded out, so he earns the spree, but the death from the grave as well. 3 go down for OpTic, and that's gonna reset things.
That was actually such a clutch double kill from Eco. If Eco doesn't trade both there, I don't think they have a strong enough push to completely flip the situation. So Eco going 2 for 1 there is massive. It's now them with control of the ball, and they're likely to rotate this to C as OpTic starts spawning in gold.
That's 3 dead now. And ball hasn't been played. It's actually just left and tucked out.
That's so true. And there's a dead body for SSG right there. So they had an opportunity, Alex, to play the oddball, but do not. And that's, to me, what swings oddballs is when you don't rotate or reset at the right time, right place. OpTic are coming back because of it, but SSG have done so well. After 2 times, it looks like OpTic are going to have a good hold. They take down at least 2 members of OpTic, but Formal does have another camo.
Yeah, you see, I mean, like, OpTic did the hard part really well. They broke the setup, you know, they got a kill. Oh my god, wait, he's down with shot.
I just dropped the oddball in quickscope.
Yeah, but as you can see, like, it didn't really phase Space Station so much because they caught OpTic lacking after doing all that hard work, you know. They still ended up getting kills and just getting the play ball. And now, look, they're in possession. It's already nearly 70 points.
I mean, this is Space Station slowing down the momentum that OpTic was building upon in these first 3 games. But like you said earlier, Barco, does this even matter? If OpTic just win 1 more of the next couple of games, is Space Station just wasting their energy trying to win this series?
Well, yeah, you know, that's for the players to decide, like, you know, if they believe that they can sustain themselves over a longer period and try to pull off this reverse sweep, more power to them. But at the same time, I don't think them losing this game would, you know, affect them too greatly on that front, if that makes sense.
I would agree.
Double kill.
Oddball, one of the longest game types we play. It is the longest game type we play in HCS. Has the potential to go 21 minutes. So if you are going to lose it, you'd prefer to lose in just 2 rounds instead of 3. So we get our feedback up for you guys. But looks like Space Station might close this one out in 2.
3 times OpTic have had possession of the oddball in this round, and 3 times they've gone at least 3 down as SSG have allowed OpTic to gain control of the oddball, but not hold it in strong sprints and stretches like we've seen from Space Station. OpTic now answering right back, though. No, they are not. Excuse me. Trippy misses a litany of shots. Stellar's getting lit instead on the sneaky, and that will give the game to SSG. 3-1 lead for OpTic Gaming, so this series continues on.
Did Stellar jump backwards onto the little monitor on the wall?
I'm pretty sure he jumped off the monitor and then,
he jumped back. That was so tricky. I mean, you call out Trippy for missing shots, but I mean, like, Stellar's just doing some crazy stuff with his Spartan to make it so difficult to hit.
Look at the Space Station Gaming Spartan waving this SSG flag. I love it. That's the replica of the CTF flag, right? Space Station Gaming not gone yet. They're a little bit of sign of life.
Yeah, definitely for this first series. You know, SSG, obviously, they had to, you know, cool down a bit, wait in the winners, you know, going through winners. I was saying that actually to Austin and, like, on, like, the snipe down watch party, I was also saying, like, it's great, like, having this bracket reset advantage, but then you got to realize in this day and age, being able to just come off of a series win and keep that momentum going is very beneficial too. So, you know, you got to be careful.
For sure. I think that Space Station have not really been firing on all cylinders until this game. I mean, Eco started this game super hot. I think you went, what, 10-2 before the reset, which gave them that massive lead. So I think, yeah, if Space Station really just wake up and players like Stellar start doing stellar things, they can absolutely just bring this back, but OpTic want to have other things to say about it.
All right, everybody, it's time to say goodbye to
Goodbye,
Barcode.
chat. Goodbye.
Barcode, thank you so much for joining us. It was amazing having you, but we have Maitland joining us over here, too.
All right.
All right. Bring it in.
What up, Austin? I can call him by his first name. I know him like
Oh,
that.
you're cool like that.
Yeah,
That's so cool, man.
Totally why I'm doing that.
Yeah.
What's up, brother?
What's up?
Welcome, Maitland, to the LVT
How's it going?
couch. Oh, it's been
What's
going
up?
great. We've just been seeing OpTic just destroying this first, going into this possible grand finals reset, but then SSG just getting that last game. How have you been before we chat about, you know, all the grand finals things?
Yeah, just hanging out. I mean, I really didn't expect to be here, and then Dean hit me up like 2 weeks ago and was like, you want to go? I was like, sure, why not? So just been hanging out
Was
watching.
it worth it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Worlds is always pretty fun. I lived here for a while, and so I'm not the biggest Seattle fan, but Worlds is always a good time.
Yeah.
You had a chance to do a stream, didn't you?
Yeah, we were doing the little like MV reunion watch party over at the native booth, so it's been like me, Hook, and Snipedown hanging out most, and Dean's been there too, but we've been hanging out most of the weekend.
Speaking of Hook and previous games for you, we're going into a possible grand finals reset if OpTic wins one more. I've heard, Little Birds told me that you have gone through a few grand final resets yourself back in Halo 5.
Yeah, every single time. 3 times, 2 in a row, and then we lost Worlds, and then we did it again. So three in a row. I think 2 of them were game 14, and then one was like game 13.
Jeez, that's a lot of Halo.
Yeah, dude. I remember Vegas. We did it, and lost my luggage that event. They lost my luggage. I get back to my hotel. My luggage is there delivered, but it's 3 a.m. after the finals, and I literally grabbed my bag, went like that, and walked out the hotel and went to the airport to leave.
No
That was
way.
like
So
literally
you
one
just
of the
got there
finals.
right on time.
Yeah, like luckily I had 2 of my jerseys in my backpack, so I could wear my jerseys for the weekend. Didn't stink, but a championship Monday.
What's it like to go from, you know, lower bracket and just know that you have to, mentally, you have to prepare yourself for a whole nother series?
I mean, it's like one, you usually kind of look at like the series and see like what the games are. One thing that I think I was kind of usually strong at, and like our whole team was strong at, is we would kind of pick like maps, right? So it's like when we looked at like the Tox, OpTic, CLG era dynasty, it was one of those things like Plaza Strongholds. We had them in Flags, we had them in Slayers, but Strongholds were the thing that always got us. And back in Halo 5, we did a thing where it was like, this is a Stronghold series, this is a Flag series. So you'd see 2 of the Strongholds, 2 of the Flags, but it would rotate. But you'd always get like 1 Stronghold or 1 Flag. So, and there was vetoes back then, so we'd always try to veto down to Plaza. Because we could have beat them in Rig. Empire was like just a toss-up game type in general, and Plaza was the one where we were like good enough at it that we could beat them consistently. So we'd always say like, we can win Plaza Strongholds this series, we probably win the series. So we looked at that type of stuff. So if I'm SSG, I'm looking at the series layout, even in this first one, and I'm going, all right, what do these next game types look like? Are we using endurance on this series? If it's worth it to try and push it to a game 7, you do. If not, maybe you try to like psych OpTic out a little bit, go next, and then just win your strong game types in the second series. But yeah, I mean it's honestly more fun to win that way because then people talk about it more. But especially at Worlds, like we unfortunately didn't get to reset the series at Worlds. But yeah, if I'm SSG, they blew the reset first Worlds, so this is their chance now to kind of make it happen.
It's interesting you lay it out like that because I talked to Hoaxer a little bit before this started, and he was like, so how do you see this playing out? I was like, I mean, with the way SSG's been playing all weekend, I got to give it to SSG. But he's like, you know, I looked at the layout, and the game types kind of favor OpTic. That's what Hoaxer said, and he's a smart guy. I mean, maybe that's why OpTic won the first 3.
Yeah.
And who knows what the second layout looks like, if it would also favor OpTic or maybe it leans towards SSG. But that makes a good point. Maybe SSG not too concerned with this series if they lose it. if it's most of OpTic's best game types and maybe their worst.
In this Game 5, a closeout Game 5 for OpTic is their best map, which is Live Fire. But I want to swing the conversation back towards the announcement that we just saw. Austin, you worked at the studio formerly known as 343.
Yeah, the number company dead.
Give me your perspective on the announcement. Were you tickled by it? Were you exasperated by it? Were you like, oh, finally, thank God? What are your thoughts?
Yeah, so I mean, obviously I left there and there was things that I was, not the happiest with, but the studio leadership over there, Pierre, somebody actually we worked with pretty closely because he was the head of the publishing team when we were there. So he was doing like MCC and that type of stuff. And our first meeting with that guy was like instantly you could kind of tell that he just kind of gets it. Like, he's just a good dude. So that leadership's really good. And then just the actual rebrand, probably just a good idea in general because I think we kind of are at the point where if you hear 343, you just kind of associate that with a bad product. And then from like inside knowledge of just like how things work, like the fact that they're going with like kind of like this is the groundwork, we're going to build out some vertical slices, we're going to build assets and these type of things. It's one of those things where they're at least starting from some new foundations with some fresh bones.
Fresh bones. That is what maybe Space Station Gaming needs here to. You guys said this map favors Space Station Gaming though. OpTic Gaming versus Space Station Gaming, 3-1.
Fresh bones for Halo Studios. It might just be a garden in the bones for OpTic Gaming if they're able to stack up enough slays in this Game 5 and reset the grand finals of your Halo World Championship. Starting off pretty well on a path to doing that, taking down 2 for SSG to just 1 for OpTic.
On this opening sequence of Live Fire, always so important to know where the sniper ended up. Not sure if somebody on either team has. Okay, yes, it's in the hands of OpTic, as is the camo. And this is kind of their chance to get an early lead if they can get value out of these items. So far, Formal looks like he gets the body shot into DMR headshot combination onto Legend. And so far, I don't like their positioning. I'd kind of like them to maybe try to rotate to the other side of the map, but they're not going to do so without an opening.
Dead zone now. Camo dissipates, wants to make sure his life force doesn't. It's the assist, calls for help there from Trippy. I love that. Back out with half shields, allow the full shields member to take up the space there. And now with no shields, he's gonna scurry all the way back to the back of Mud. Regroup here with his teammate. Trippy and him have been forming a nice little bait and switch duo. Deadzone gets another slay, maintains his shields. His survivability has been strong and he hasn't been baiting his teammates. Earning assists, earning slays all the while. Now Formal with the overkill! Making a kill tag! Scope to the face! Absolutely insane! Disgusting! Formal with no emotion in his face, but the shots are on point. That was disgusting!
Are you kidding me? A kill tag in grand finals? We didn't get to see the first 3, but we all of his kills?
They just go 6 for 8 with snipe.
That's insane. Oh my God. Mikowski's speechless. He's a montage kid. That's stuff you do to noobs in matchmaking.
On an alt account.
That's not stuff you do to
on the main stage. Austin, what the hell was that, dude?
Yeah, no, that was insane. I don't know. I wish we kind of got to see it all, but I mean, the last shot was insane, so I can only imagine what it looked like.
Okay, before Formal just stole the show, I wanted to ask you, Mick, when you had a chance to play against all these guys, right? Many times, and you're one of the straighter shooters that I've ever watched. I'm curious, who in this lobby has the toughest strafe to hit? And it looks like Deadzone has had a crazy strafe about him in this tournament. He's thrown off a lot of players' aim that we've watched.
Yeah, Zane's a little weasel. It's always been that way since H5, though. He's got like that little crouch, like duck thing.
Yeah, he like crouches and walks to the side. For sure. You do it to me too, though, in the FFAs we played.
Even the way he played around the pillars, going to the back of the mud, he was a little weasel, a little rat staying alive. But sometimes that's what it takes.
Dude, that's the one thing that people don't like know about Zane. Like his movement's actually super underrated because it's just like basic movement in a lot of ways, but he just
throws people off.
He doesn't do anything special, but it's just like right. Bound too. I mean, Bound is really annoying to shoot at, but strafe-wise, that's probably Stellar too. Like Stellar's a weird one though, where like he's kind of like the Roy effect in H3, where like Roy didn't really strafe like to make you miss, but his strafe was the reason he forward you every time.
He'd stand still more than anybody else sometimes.
Yeah, he would just
wouldn't even move.
The stand still, the left and the right and for you. Like Stellar kind of does that same thing. Like he walks forward at you and then hits like a left-right real quick, and then kind of fies you every time. So.
Oh, it's Bound's chance with a snipe now, and he's putting it to work. Oh, yeah. No scope into a body shot. Doesn't earn the double kill, but my God, If anybody can answer back to Formal, it's Bound.
I can't believe this is only a 1-kill game.
This is insane. I mean, you know that when they see a kill tack in the feed, that's just going to piss Bound off. Like, Bound's just going to want to answer back. And
so they're probably like, this guy sucks.
But yeah, they all say that about each other.
Yeah.
They say that about each other, but they're clearly the best in the world. But
You gotta play mind games with yourself sometimes. So yeah, I'm sure Bound did say something like,
You gotta get lucky
lucky.
somebody hits a kill tack on you in finals that like, this guy's trash. You know, it's just the most diluted comment of all time. But.
Hey, sometimes being delusional is good to be a world champion. That's probably
like
one of the best characteristics.
One of the most important ingredients. That's why we're all nuts.
Ridiculous mental, ridiculous shots. Bound waiting patiently now with this snipe. Still has 6 shots to work with. You do not want to line up through the middle of the map if you're OpTic Gaming. Quigley's will come if that's the case as Bound backs up. Garage door, rat tunnel positioning. Fractos comes through. They're trying to take down Bound. Not only do they take down Bound, they take down all 4 for SSG, and that gives OpTic a 4-kill lead.
And a 4-bullet sniper rifle in the man that just hit a kill tack with it not too long ago. You can tell they're hitting the jitter strafe a little bit harder on Formal now after that one.
Yeah, I can see the fear through their visors, Eli. They don't want to go one-on-one with Formal when he's got the snipe.
My God, 3-kill lead though. I'd second what Austin said. It's surprising how close this is.
That's the SSG style. Like I always joked about it, like call them fire ants. It's like you can never you'll kill one and there's 4 more every single time.
Well, you kill one and the pheromones of that one draw in the attention for the hive, and they'll start to bite you. I mean, not to get too National Geographic on you, but
is this the first time the word pheromones has been used on an esports broadcast?
Probably the fire ants one too.
Happy to break the record. Here we go.
I'm not going to steal fire ants, so that's a dubbed eco term.
29-27 here. We are just about getting to the point where this Slayer has officially, unofficially started, which I say with bated breath, Eli, because that kill tack set things off already. So 29-27 here. OpTic Gaming still up by 2, but like you said, Austin, it almost feels like it should be more, but that's just how SSG is.
Yeah, I feel like it should be. I feel like if you're OpTic, you end up losing this game, like.
Did you see that?
There might be a little bit of checkage.
Bound ran past the sniper so Eco could grab it, which is a little bit surprising to me. I feel like Bound's the type of dude that wants the sniper, and Eco typically not thought of as that dude, but he has been that dude this weekend, so kind of makes sense.
I think when you get in these kind of neutral game positions where the game's closer, he's their second best option.
Yeah.
In that sense. He's smart with it. Like if he does die with it, it's gonna be in a good position. And then it's one of those things, like if he dies with it and his teammate picks it up, it's just a benefit, right? Like,
right, yeah.
As you just saw Legend pick it up, hits gets a free kill, hits an easy shot. It's just one of those things it's just Eco doesn't do the things that he does, everything is a net positive for his team.
Right.
Every decision just seems like it's pretty calculated.
So net positive for his dude. Pixel of visibility.
Filthy quick scopes.
God.
In the blink of an eye, it's a 5-kill lead for SSG. Where is this game gone for OpTic Gaming? Formal's got to be
checked. I would be checked.
Yeah, you hit a kill tack and now you're down by 6?
We needed to hit a Killionaire. Where's Mid Blitz?
He would have hit it.
I've heard about him in the chats all weekend.
Yeah, he's been in chat the whole time.
You think he's here in Seattle? 33-41 is an 8-kill, 2-team wipe lead for SSG, and Legend's gonna add to the stat sheet. Unbelievable. You thought Formal was popping off, but Legend has 17.
This feels like it's pacing towards almost a guaranteed Space Station win. 7 kills with only 6 to go is a huge uphill to climb as Space Station can just trade out to victory here. Bound now at the camo can force another trade, most likely. But Deadzone spots him out, thought that stuck for a second. So many grenades come out, and it's just going to be Bound getting a free kill at the end of the fight.
Yeah, this is winning formation for SSG. This is the fire ant thing. When you get down 7 in a Slayer against them, there's just almost no way of coming back.
They're going to just force...
They just trade it.
Yeah, they're just going to force the trades.
They're just going to hold forward and trade. They don't really care.
I mean, it makes sense.
Oh, Bound, don't end it with a dribble!
With
There's that
some
squirrely
finesse.
Bound movement.
Yes.
Oh my God. Now I'm starting to feel the deja vu. You know it started to creep into the back of the heads for OpTic Gaming. This is almost bar for bar, word for word, what it looked like last year when they crumbled on the main stage of the grand finals.
Yeah, except that they don't have a series to give.
Right.
So
That's the big difference.
And we'll see him in the loading dock here soon, I think.
I mean,
that's not a new map. That's not a new map that's being unveiled. That's where they're going for the team talk.
Yeah, it's backstage.
They didn't get up yet. Typically, if they're going to take a break, they would have got up already, right? I mean,
I'm saying before Game 7 because Solitude King is not an OpTic strong point.
If SSG win this, then yeah, OpTic have to take a break. But I mean, what do you talk about? What do you talk about before Game 7 starts after you just lost 3 straight?
You got to Men in Black that shit, I think.
Yeah.
Go Game 7, like just whatever. Like we're gonna
erase the memory.
Wow, guys, OpTic Gaming just needed one more to reset that bracket, and Space Station Gaming has already won 2 in a row. So Solitude King of the Hill. Is this the game where
we have the stats on that?
Space Station Gaming turns it around? Let's see if we get the stats.
Formal was the only player to be in double figures for OpTic Gaming. It looked like at least 3 out of 4 were for SSG. Speaking of double figures, Treyplexity has gotten more than 10, 53 in the channel so far. Thank you guys so much for all the gifted subs.
Man.
Some legends on the main stage right now and in the chatty light.
Thank you so much, Treyplexity, man. I mean, this guy has been supporting not just LVT, but other streamers in the community, including myself. So really want
you're biased.
Huge shout out to these guys.
You're saying you're biased.
Yeah, I am biased.
He's a big Halo. He's a big
Let's
Halo
take
guy.
a look at I blinked and I missed the killtrocity. I need
this might
to
be it.
see
This
it
might be
again
it.
because you might have missed it. Let's see it.
I think this is it. Yeah, Formal gets
2
killed on
DMR
Stellar
kills.
in the feed.
He trades that.
He gets killed on Eco there.
It's quickscope's that
God,
guy.
that was
and
filthy.
just spawn kill. Yeah, that's just insane.
Oh my god.
Kill tackle.
Yeah, guarantee Bound was like, God, this guy's so bad, dude. You just can hear it in Bounce, boys.
Formal.
This guy's ass.
Do we have the
While getting quickscope like that for the
We
over.
just see the fade away for this shot right here.
Can this guy go back to COD, please?
Play it super slow, yeah. Gets that, and then
Dude, it looked
poor
like-
legend
Do
on the
we-
spawn here.
Do
Or
we
no,
have a bound player cam of that moment? But I was
Stellar
Oh,
on
it's
the
Stellar,
spawn
actually.
kill,
B
yeah.
didn't say a word then. That B didn't say a word, knowing B.
Can you go back to the overkill, Brandon? Because it looked like almost like he didn't scope in there. And oh, there's a quick scope from Bound. My God, Legend answered back with a couple quick scopes of his own. Here we go, one more time. I think a kill tag in the grand finals deserves it. I just want to slow it down when we do switch to Formal's POV and see if this was a contested shot from Bound off of the green spawn. We make our way there.
We're going for it. It's going to be here for a second,
We might
guys.
see some ants here.
Here's the
there's
red
the ants crawling on the ground.
ant colony. Yep. There's the queen.
Where's the other ants?
It's going to be here for a second.
There
here
it
we
is.
go. Oh,
This might have been a spawn kill.
Wow.
Might have been a straight up spawn kill. Like a
Wow,
black
I think
screen.
it was.
Was that a 10x quickscope as well?
Yeah.
You go from 5 to 10?
I think he might have had the reticle there because he hadn't had the sniper out before. Previously he had bandit kills. So I think it was a scope in spawn snipe, and he was so sure of himself with his aim. The reason it looked like a quick scope or a no scope was because he pulled out of ADS immediately after sniping Bound in the face.
He just immediately
Wow.
like repositioned basically.
Solitude, King of the Hill. Will Space Station Gaming get another one on OpTic Gaming, or will OpTic Gaming reset the grand finals right here?
Gotta find out. Previously, Solitude did not go well for OpTic Gaming. It
This
was
is
a
definitely the
Slayer.
weakest map.
This
This is SSG's playground.
Yeah, this is definitely OpTic's weakest map.
So they showed, before the series started, they had the little graphic with win percentages on the graph or whatever. And I want to say OpTic had like a 20% win rate in this game mode, and SSG's was like nearly filled out, like 80%. So,
I mean, this is Bounce Playground.
Yeah.
And Legends is the
And
same
it
that too.
rhymes. And it rhymes.
It does actually rhyme.
Yeah.
Spitting bars here.
Bounce Playground.
Yeah, are you the retired Halo Pro current rapper?
Is this
Mickwin?
Eminem or
Imagine. He's a white guy from Michigan. It makes sense.
They got married at the lake I always go to in my hometown, actually.
Is that true?
His daughter did, yeah.
It's him.
Oh, yeah,
St.
that's been
Mary's
all
Lake.
over Twitter.
It's him.
Yeah.
They were like across the lake.
Shout out to
my
Eminem,
stepdad's
man.
house.
Shout out to Eminem joining us on the couch. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, the temporary video has a little stuff in it. It's actually got you crying in the club a little bit, but
Yeah, it was pretty touching.
We're getting old, huh?
dude. I get a
flying
subtle
by.
reminder every week. Hate it.
Hey, did you see that we made a Halo fantasy draft? Did you get to take a
Yeah, I
look
was
at
looking
it?
at the teams, and
Yeah?
I think Tool said that he's in second right now, and you're in first.
I'm in first, yeah.
Your team looked the best from what I saw.
Yeah, my first 3 picks were Lucid, Cycle, Ryan Noob. who always do well for all-around stats.
I mean, Lucid Cycle is kind of a hard carry enough in fantasy, I feel like.
Yeah. Well, Ryan was actually like 6th or 7th best in points, despite only winning a single series this weekend.
That's not surprising.
Yeah.
I mean, he does a lot of objective, and
he's been slaying out pretty hard recently as well.
He can't shoot his gun, but he actually does still get kills somehow.
He gets a lot of hate from people for some reason. But
he says he can't shoot his own gun. So
okay,
this is
self-deprecating.
I'm reverberating what he
okay.
says, but
no, he's actually randomly been like, okay, randomly sounds harsh, but he's been stepping up and like being the main slayer, like getting way more kills than breaking shot in games, which is typically.
It's a Rain effect. Rain comes in and kind of
gives him some more juice
around him a little bit
for sure,
and it makes Ryan more comfortable. I have a question. Is there anybody in the history of Halo that has elevated the team as much as Legend has this team?
No. I don't think so.
The only one I can think of is Side to Carbon. Or Side to Final Boss. Sorry. Yeah. Or Ghost to Carbon. One of those two.
Strong Side to FB or Ghost to Carbon, yeah.
The Ghost to Carbon might be the one that's closest.
Legend's just an incredible player. He was brought in as their OBJ to replace the comp for Dead Zone, but Legend more often than not is top fragging while still maintaining objective efficiency.
It's insane. If you go look at the stats, like I went through and looked at like the scrim stats, he does like 60 to 70% of their objective with like second most kills and like least deaths.
In oddballs, you find yourself wondering how did he have time to get slays against all the oddball control?
It's like he's punching people with the oddball across the map. I don't get it.
They do that in Halo 2.
This stat's not tracked, but I feel like if the stat like distance traveled existed, I think Legend would top that chart as well.
Oh, dude.
He's so mobile on the map.
It's like he teleports.
It's crazy.
I mean, there's QT, but like, I remember one play when we were playing against him, like, we had them trapped at some event, and this guy, like, somehow, I saw him P1, and then, no joke, we, like, 3-deaded him again. This guy's flanking car, like, the fast. I was like, he's going to be our flag, and he's already, like, flanking car in a way that I was like, okay, whatever, dude.
He just bends time and space to his will,
yeah. You're just cheating. I don't know.
Guys, I'm starting to get really nervous for OpTic Gaming to have they do take 3 down, but they go to 2 down in the process. But to look back at your legacy and say we lost 2 world championships via reverse sweep, and Stellar might be a reason why history repeats itself here. Sleepless in Seattle or OpTic Gaming, they've got nightmares on their minds.
Stellar burns the last 2 bursts of the shock rifle with perfect efficiency. Next camo's coming up. This is an interesting stage of this hill. You're halfway finished with it. 20 seconds to complete it, but with camo coming up and the next hill moving over to Yard side, I think Yard definitely the better side of the map right now. So Stellar's opting to just play on this side, has a teammate going for the camo while Stellar just holds space.
Yeah, you guarantee camo here, and you make sure that, like, so when Tiberius all lead, shout out Tibby, but his rule that I've fully agreed with him and on this game type was, when you get a lead like this on the hill, even if it's like really up in time, you get time while they're dead, and you eat time off the clock while they're alive. And with the camo coming up, you focus on getting camo, and then you just see, right? I think that's probably how they'll play it.
Yeah, if you're already really likely to cap the hill, any time burned off the clock is to your favor, especially at this level where it's not going to go to 4 caps.
You need every second.
Yeah, it's really not. When was the last time we saw this game type go to 4 caps? I can't recall it.
On a Sunday? Probably never.
It's probably not going to here. 1 minute 45 plus off the clock for SSG score first. This is going to be a 2-1 game, if that. Depending on how strategically analytical, like you said, Austin, SSG want to play it, they can manipulate this clock and this game state because of the opening break win.
Yeah, this is the hill that you can like choose. I mean, you can either like rip a point real quick, or you can like take a lot of time off while ripping a point. So it looks like they're probably just going to try to be trying to be in it, not inefficient, and make sure that they get this point quick.
The problem with playing the clock too much on this hill is if OpTic get control of it, they might just not relinquish it at all.
That's the scary part, yeah.
So you would rather probably just close it out as soon as possible and not create the window of that opportunity.
Yeah, it depends on how big the ego is right now, right?
Yeah.
Like if you're feeling yourself, you say like, we got them spawned on blue, and it seems like that's actually what they're kind of doing. They're up. Let's play out the bang out game and win the trades out. They're 3 dead. They just ate 30 seconds off the clock.
I'm playing for next if I'm Lunchbox, Austin.
And they're gonna get a second point, and that's gonna be 2 minutes 30 seconds off the hill, or off the clock for 2 points. They've already eaten up half the game clock for 2 points.
And the next couple hills are not easy to capture.
But this is the scary part. Like you said, they just went 4 dead. Now OpTic has control of this hill. Like it can flip on your head.
Yeah, if OpTic can play perfect for about 30 seconds. Yeah, okay, so he's rotating over here to block the tram spawns, or in the loop spawns, just in case.
He beats him there. That's big.
Yeah,
the God nades.
Those nades are crucial. I don't know if they heard the audio of the Spartan taking damage.
It seems like they're not caring about it. It seems like they're just hitting LR, which is actually
it's pretty smart.
Incredibly intelligent.
But OpTic have weathered the storm so far. Last two members, Formal gets some good damage, but they're going to close it.
Yeah, they break in. How the hell did they do that? Yeah, 2.5 minutes off for 2 points. That's
the risk
terrifying for OpTic.
That's the risk you took by not setting up for next. You could play for more efficient time. You could make sure the clock never dwindles down. And now OpTic, because they have to rotate to the next hill, you're going to see at least 15 to 20 seconds go off the clock. It was 15 to 20 seconds extra that went off the clock by contesting for a hill that I don't think that they should have.
Yeah, no, that hill was one that I always preach, like, call this one early. Like, if we don't have it, let's not eat up too much time on this thing, because the Nest hill is one that you can soak up pretty quick. When it goes to that bottom blue ramp hill, you need as much time as possible.
And now OpTic have to score 2 in a row with 2 minutes left on the clock. They need to take down Bound, find him first. But Bound is finding more slays instead, takes down Formal. OpTic do have hill control. And I imagine SSG will spawn at A with Bound's positioning. Dead Zone pushes in all the way, so that actually might cause a split. I think one final player for SSG was there, and yeah, you can see the spawns. Now, Dead Zone overextends, pushes too far out, so too does Lucid. They're forming a pinch for Space Station. They just gave it to him, Austin.
Yeah, but this is a Splice special. If you ever played Splice in Halo 5, this is exactly what their game plan was. Get you 2 snipe, get you 2 yard, and just get you into just hell, man. It's already hard enough to like win fights against these guys consistently, and now imagine we're trying to win like a 3v2, when you're spawning bottom snipe.
Why would you challenge? I mean, let Bound go to the back wall of A for all you care. Let all of them spawn at A, and then you can force a trap. They gave Space Station a 3-1 split that they collapsed on with ease.
They actually got out of it though, and were able to burn the camo, so that's kind of big for OpTic.
I'm noticing that Space Station just straight up winning a lot of individual pivs as well in situations that they have to. Like, Bound is playing unreal right now. His reticle discipline and able to just navigate fast-paced situations just as good as Legend. We've been talking about Legend a lot, but I feel like Bound has maybe even gotten better since Legend moved in with him. Like, it's one of those things where like you and your homie challenge each other to be better all the time and just get better and better as time goes on. I feel like Bound has gotten so much better since Legend moved in.
I think that's just how much he grinds too. Like, Legend grinds so much, that stuff, it's infectious, right?
Yeah.
Like, with somebody in the house, it's just
because Bound can just, or Legend can just guilt trip him. Like, bro, I played for 10 hours. What were you doing?
I did 100 games today. I was like, what the hell's wrong with you? But all right, I'll get 50.
Stellar has come back online, 16, 5, and 9. It was the opposite of that throughout most of the winter final and the grand final. So Space Station was able to get all the way here without their Season 2 MVP. They added another one in the form of Legend, but with Stellar having a much more Stellar-like performance, I am terrified for the green wall.
This does not look good. I mean, it's already GG.
It's Recharge Slayer Game 7, right?
Yeah, it's Recharge Slayer. That one can go either way. I kind of like OpTic, though. I think if OpTic can play their OpTic Team Slayer style, Space Station can't really make Recharge be that mixy. You know, they like the mixy Slayer maps.
Yeah. Fire Ants. They love that.
But it's hard to make Recharge that mixy, right?
I think that's kind of the beauty.
I mean, you can...
It depends.
Yeah.
Things do need to line up correctly, especially with some of the spawn changes that came in a couple months ago or whatever that was. I think it was in the middle point of the season.
Yeah.
That did make it actually a little bit easier to get it mixy, because they don't get the long spawn as much. They actually just spawn straight up back blue a lot more often.
Yeah.
And they got rid of that grapple spawn, and they said they got rid of the battery spawn, but you actually just get the worst battery spawn now.
Space Station Gaming is just one more game away from becoming the 2024 World Champions, making Legend also the first European World Champion. OpTic Gaming, how do you think they're feeling right now, Megwin? You've been in more of a more commonly in a spot like this before. What do you think this could be like for an OpTic Gaming?
Yeah, I mean, I'm on the SSG spot, and we would always like joke about it, like, dude, they're checked. So if I see them get up, like whenever I saw like CLG or OpTic get up in these series, and we were like doing this type of stuff to them, we're like, dude, these guys are chalk. We're winning this for sure. So
yeah, have
if
you
I
been
see
on
them
the
get
other
up,
side, though?
No, actually, luckily, whenever I lost, I just got 4-0'd in the finals, so never actually got to the point of being mixy for some reason. But yeah, we never made it easy on ourselves. But,
Brandon, can you go back to the series layout real quick? I think this series layout says a lot, Austin and Eli. Look at how tight OpTic's wins were, and look how big of an advantage state SSG has won by. That kind of goes back to me in the sense of an eye test, where OpTic was fighting for their lives, fighting for every inch and every win. SSG's 3 wins were rather easy relative to what OpTic showed us in the first 3 games. What's your take on that?
I mean, so obviously with Hook being here, I had to kind of like explain a lot of the matchups and like the kind of things that were going on. And I said the thing with OpTic that they do better than anybody is when the game's close, they actually have a tendency to win those close games. But once they get out of hand, once they're on the back foot, they're not very good on the back foot. And SSG just has I think SSG, and this might be a hot take, but I think through the entirety of Infinite, they've been probably the most consistent team.
Yeah.
I think they play Infinite the best out of everybody. The way that they have designed stuff and their teamwork and ideologies seem to be the right fit for the game in general. It just wasn't coming together consistently the way they wanted it to. So yeah, I mean, it's like from a fundamental standpoint, like Space Station just wins games because they're playing them right, whereas OpTic's like just icing up, right? And so the closer the game is, the more I start to go, okay, OpTic might win this. But once they get those leads, right, like that Live Fire Slayer, like it's kind of close, and then suddenly like Space Station puts like a 3-kill lead, 4-kill lead, 7-kill lead, and then it's suddenly like OpTic just like, what, at 30-30 it was like tied, and they end up losing by 11 at 50-39. It's just one of those things where like, I don't know what it is about them, it's just like they're the iciest team in the league, but if the game's not close, you can't be icy.
I think what it is like you said, their playstyle fits this game at a fundamental level. It's because this game, to me, is just about getting the most out of advantage state. Like, if you can get 3 dead and then perfectly position yourself extremely quickly to then get another 3 dead right after, like, you can just steamroll a team for a long time. I think Pure plays a similar style as well.
Shopify, Pure, SSG, I think are the 3 kind of
fastest
molds.
Yeah, for that, like, super fast-paced advantage state holding. And, like, OpTic are not that great at playing out at disadvantage. It seems to take them a couple cycles before they can get out, which most teams it does take. I think, you know, that's one of the harder things about this game is to play out of disadvantage. But yeah, when when SSG start to get into that groove where they're just running teams down and just taking angles and teamwork, making each other difficult kills, just baiting and switching, super fast-paced teamwork situations with perfect timing. It's so hard to beat, and I think they're the best team in the world because of that.
Yeah, I think you're like 100% spot on, because I've known Eco for a really long time, and when Halo was in kind of a dead period and him and I were hanging out playing games together and started to play Halo together, the thing that he would always talk about is like advantages, right? Like he would always like really simplify stuff to a level that like kind of shifted my perspective on Halo, and it was like dude, if you break somebody's shields, like you have 400 health, they have 300, just push them.
Yeah.
Like, why would you waste your time like not just pushing that? It's like if you let them get back to 400, then you're even again. Like, break their shields, push them. If you lose the fight, then you lost the fight. Like, you screwed up otherwise, but like you're doing the right thing. He's a big guy on advantages, so you know that obviously evolved into, all right, now we have a shield advantage. What's a spawn advantage look like? And then what's a spawn advantage plus a shield advantage look like?
Yeah.
Then what's like that look like with map positioning advantage plus power up advantage plus power weapon advantage?
Yeah.
That's just stuff that like he was honestly just early to the party too, I think, for like modern Halo, that not a lot of people thought about that type of stuff. They talk about like bait and switching and map control and what's the best place to hold. And Eco was like, I don't give a shit where I'm holding.
Yeah.
I'm putting you in the worst corner of the map, and then you can spawn in the best corner, but we're ready to kill you in that best corner.
They're not going to go out of their way to pick up a 3-bullet sniper if it means they're going to lose their positioning and their timing, right? Like, it's way more valuable to run to Nest Bridge and just hold an angle than to go back mud and grab the sniper if they're spawning an A, right? So it's like you backtrack, you give that space to the opposition, and they're not going to ever do that. So
yeah, I don't think I've been yelled at by anybody harder than Kevin than when I was playing like an 8 series and I went backwards. I took like 4 steps backwards, and he goes, don't ever go backwards.
Guys, will Space Station Gaming become the world champions, the Halo world champions after this match, or will OpTic Gaming reset and we'll have a lot more games tonight? We'll find out.
All right, here we go. Game 7 live in the grand finals of the Halo World Championship Formal. Started off the previous layer on a tear. OpTic still weren't able to win that one, and early he goes down, but now before earning a slay and trading out, OpTic have the lead up by 1.
OpTic need this win to stay alive in the tournament and to not have the most heartbreaking loss they've faced yet. Trippy with a trade, but 2 dead on both sides. We're dead even off the start. Not sure who got this shock rifle. That's going to be very important to keep our eyes on. Looks like OpTic should have it.
Making his way towards the mid-bridge, doesn't want to step out into center field and allow his head to get taken off by that shock rifle. Stellar setting up on the frags. Legend was maybe trying to draw out a peek from that point, but everybody for OpTic is so set in their ways at gold. Deadzone's actually on the long haul, seems to be caught out a little bit like he was previously at the end of the game on Solitude, so it feels like Deadzone's a little out of sync with the rest of his teammates.
I think they're trying to set up like a... I think they're trying to bait him into a pipes push there, and they just read it. I mean, that's just kind of the again, fundamentals.
Yeah, this is that advantage state we talked about. This is how they play it. They send 2 to one side perimeter, 2 to the other side perimeter. OpTic forced to spawn in one corner.
This is scary.
Yeah, OpTic have the worst positioning here.
And they never got a chance to even take a shot, even press the right trigger with the shock rifle. You see all 24 beams still left in that, Austin. I'm shocked that we didn't even see a single shot utilized from OpTic Gaming. Ooh. And now Stellar's gonna make you pay with it.
This is a big lead early. 5 kills already.
Yeah, and this is where you can start to make it mixy, right? Because you got to play the kills the give, and that's when it gets kind of scary for OpTic. If you see a couple like no scopes here, I think things start to get a little mixy for OpTic. This is a good push and break out of them so far, though.
Looks like OpTic had better positioning for camo as well, but no one's going for it.
Go now, trying to stay alive, but he gets taken down by Trippy. Trippy looking for the double, but wants to maintain the remaining 15 seconds or so left in the camo. 3 players for SSG. Chase grenades going out, expecting the push here from Trippy.
Kill?
No.
Was that nade the kill on camo?
No, Trippy had it.
Trippy had it.
Trippy had it? Oh, okay, yeah.
Stellar, but that's funny enough, Austin, you mentioned that. Stellar threw a grenade that was for Trippy, but a teammate ate it instead, so it's 3 down nonetheless, no matter which way you shake it. OpTic do not take advantage of the camo, but they do keep it within 4, now 5, but oh, it's starting to get out of control. I don't want to see SSG build on this lead if I'm a Greenwall fan.
OpTic have done a good job to keep this close, but now back to that.
You're right, though. They're just winning all the pips.
Yeah, they're just winning 1v1 fights more frequently, and it's crazy that that's really what it comes down to. Hit your shots, kid. I mean, like, straight up. That's where we're at.
You know, you used to get called toxic if you said it, but it's actually just the truth when you get up to these higher levels. It's not about, like, strategies and plays. It's a lot of it just comes down to, like, weapon holding and, like, just hit your shots.
Because both teams know how to play perfectly, to be frank. They both know how to play out of their advantage state. I do think Space Station is a little bit better at it, a little bit faster, but
I think they're able to do it with less numbers, and that's the thing that's so impressive about them. They can create large advantages with just two of them.
Right.
A lot of teams, I think, end up take like a 3-man kind of coordination. Theirs is like
they can do it too, but it's because one of them wins a 1v1 probably somewhere along the way.
Yeah,
right?
like they don't need the third guy because that guy's just taking a piv, like whatever, win this. Which, you know, can backfire, but it does not backfire for them usually.
Formal gets the camo here.
Stellar.
This play has to be big.
As the shock. If Formal could wrap his way through gold and backsmack Stellar, maybe that's the opening they need. You
Imagine
see
we see just like a season 1 mirror moment. Formal gets no scope with camo again.
Oh my god.
And
no sword to be used though.
Oh no
way. No way.
So we got a 5-kill lead for SSG. I think the good news there is the map state's a little neutral. Formal has camo, but they have shock and they have red side and Slayer, so trying to think glass half full here.
Yeah, it is really frustrating, and let's just say it like it is. Like, there was a lot of trash talk on Twitter after the last tournament. Some unplugging cables accusations.
Right.
But I mean, SSG, the ones in the lead, I didn't see who had the technical issue.
It looked like somebody dropped off from OpTic. I don't know who specifically, but
it was OpTic that lost a member. I didn't see who it was, but it was red. Dropped.
The reality is,
so a 5-kill lead. I mean, that's pretty.
The game's not
small.
Yeah, this is the most important game obviously, of the year right now. The most important recharge
$1 million
Slayer.
Halo match.
Wow.
Literally,
Slayer,
yeah.
essentially.
I mean, yeah, has potential to give OpTic another chance, or SSG just close it right here, right now. 5-kill lead's pretty massive, I think, to take into a reset.
At the beginning, I think at the beginning of the game, I think it's pretty big, especially because you know there's going to be like a little bit of a bang out at the beginning. So it's like, if you're SSG, you can kind of say, hey, yo, let's sack the camo and just go for like a 2-2 trade and not let them get camo, maybe go for like a burn or something, and then they're in a pretty big advantage.
There's a replay, yeah, from
It
OpTic.
was Trippy that dropped out. So yeah.
that was a, what, 21-16 lead there?
Yeah, they'll probably play the difference, I would assume.
So yeah, I was gonna ask that, is like, do they start it at 21-16 or do they start it at 5-0?
I think you start at 5-0.
Okay. Is there a threshold at which, like, because if it was 11-6,
I think you just do at that point. You just do 11-6. Once you get past that 20 kill mark, like
20, is that the threshold? You think?
It's like a 2v2 kill count. That's a lot for a 4v4.
25 kills happen pretty quick, right? And it would suck to like. I mean, it's good for SSG. They might be arguing like, "Yo, we're playing 21-16."
That's what I'm wondering. Is like,
Yeah.
there's probably a conversation taking place about, is it going to start 21-16 or is it going to start 0-5? Because if you're the team that's already got the 21, you want it to be there.
You only need 29 kills instead of 45.
Yes, and it's a lot less room for OpTic to make a comeback.
Is this all up to the referee? I just imagine
It's in the
being
rules
like,
somewhere, but
The rule, I mean, since we have the new like kind of game mode thing that lets you set the score, I think that's what the rule states. But I think that you can like kind of have
like argue
a conversation up there and be like, hey, like, do you want to play difference or do you want to play like the set score? I would assume.
Would both sides have to agree upon?
Probably, yeah, I would assume so. And the refs would probably have to agree at that point too. And I'm assuming after the last events, the refs are probably just going to go by the book. So
they have to, I think.
I think after the last event, I think they just go by the book.
I just can't imagine, like, it's $1 million on the line and a crash halfway through what could have determined both of these teams, you know, results. Was it going to be a reason? Lives also, yes.
You just got to not think about it.
I actually think this is going to be really good for OpTic, because I think they're going to have a chance to just like lock back in and maybe even be a little bit angry as this game restarts.
It's a little bit of vengeance from
yeah,
Salt
like
Lake.
maybe a little bit of bitter taste in their mouth, but in a way that would make it makes me play better if I'm pissed off personally. Like I'll be like nonchalant, just chilling, playing matchmaking. Somebody teabags me, I'm leaning forward.
Just got
You
an
know?
update for the score. They're starting at 20-16 in favor of SSG.
Oh wow! So they lost a kill.
Minutes.
Wow!
They lost a kill.
Yeah, so the kill must have occurred after the trippy
After the
lag
disconnect,
out.
yeah.
So that's why it
So
gets
4-kill
discounted.
lead. Yeah, I think you just go for like a 2-2 bang out and a quick camo burn.
Oh wow!
If you're SSG,
they're right back in it.
Yeah,
All
but
right.
he went straight for Shroud.
There we go.
I haven't seen that. Honestly,
It's a Ryan trap.
Shroud down, bound
he gets
up
out with it.
With the camo, does he stay alive? 1 HP.
The
A
Trippies,
body shot would
I
take
don't
him
think it's
down,
hard.
but Bound maintains his life.
That's
Finally
just
gets
such a
spotted
hard
out.
shot to hit. That's insane.
17-21 now. Bound makes it away with the camo. This could be huge for SSG.
Instead of map state, that's the equivalent because of the score lead being that way of them 4 deading and getting camo. In terms of score. Not map state, but in terms of score, which if you've played Recharge Slayer, you know that going up 4-0 at the beginning with camo is a pretty big deal.
Yes.
Dead Zone keeps getting caught out at like the long and blue area. He needs to chill on that.
It was already occurring in the previous game even. He's been overextending a little too hard.
Yeah.
I mean, I know he wants this win, everybody does, but he maybe wants it a little too much, and maybe that's part of the mental, Austin, when you find yourself second place after second place after second place and always maintaining top 3, but never really winning the big tournament or the major. I think it makes sense as to why we're seeing that overextension from Zane.
I think the ideology there was maybe bait the camo out, kind of be like just like cannon fodder, which it worked, sort of, but they're still down 4. Like that's one of those things you do when it's neutral, right? You pull them out, you make them burn the camo in that sense. It's just...
Zane playing so patient here, just kind of waiting for someone to walk into his reticle, but SSG's not going to give it to him. SSG with the lead here. They also reset the game clock, by the way. It obviously started later. So like
8 minutes. Yeah, they set it to whatever the game clock was, I think.
Was it 8?
Which is
8 minutes.
which is a pretty big deal in this situation, because this was already the type of game that would likely go the distance and potentially go to time. And now it's, I think, even more likely to do so. Because
Yeah,
like if this is the full game, 6 minutes have elapsed and we haven't crossed the halfway point.
Yeah, it's pacing for a 48-47 type of finish. So
benefit for camo right now to SSG. I think if they get camo, they don't even really try to do a whole lot with it, though.
Oh.
It's a great shot.
I like this move from Dead Zone. Spring into action.
Eco.
Strike when they don't expect.
Get the camo, though.
I still don't think they're going to try to do a whole lot without picks.
Oh my god, he gets spotted out immediately and almost sounded like a disruptor getting shot into the back of Eco. I know that's used, but wow. Eco. Oh, Eco goes down, and
that surprised him.
Was gonna go down. He goes down to 1 HP, but quickly regains his shields, gets back into the fight. Commando shots into bound, headshot with a bandit. 25-27. OpTic have life.
I'm having flashbacks to big game Trippy from season 1. It was always recharge when OpTic came out on top. It was always recharge when Trippy would get a triple kill to close the game. Is he tapping into that energy to keep OpTic alive?
That was insane.
They've tied it up 27 all. OpTic have sprung to life.
Look how locked in Trippy is. Wants to maintain his life here. Utilizes his last grapple hook to regroup here with Dead Zone. Jiggling his way on the box.
If Stellar gets this pick at A, they're going to get trapped in here, though.
Down gets one. Yep. Down gets two. But Trippy trades out with him. Keep it close. 28-30. Space Station up 2. Now 1.
Formal with a clutch melee kill, but he gets traded out by Eco.
Kind of what we were talking about just happened right there. They 2-2 hit on the advantage, and Stellar wins the pivot A. Yep. It's straight advantage for them. Now they're all trapped red.
It's so smart. They just take up the right parts of the map at the right time. Ooh. Get max value. OpTic don't have many options here. They have a plasma pistol. Don't have many other options that spawn in gold. They're going to try to probably extend through long haul. Yeah, looks like Trippy has made it through long. I would like a duo to go with them. Formal's following behind, while Dead Zone and Lucid kind of hold down the fort. I agree with this strategy here, Austin.
Yeah, no, you got to help the long play because Camo's coming up, but it's just like...
It's so hard to play
Dead Zone's position was not great there because he's on grapple, and any tower check, mangler check, or needler check means that he's just going to get picked. And then they also lost the 2v2 on the long side, so now it's just, again, it's like kind of that thing that we were talking about. It's just like somehow 2 of them create an advantage that if they win a piv on the other side, it turns into just a snowball.
Double kill.
This could be a World Championship closeout here for SSG. Legend just earned himself a double kill. Stellar on the other side of the map has the shock rifle, and SSG are up 3, looking to grow on this lead. And if any faces fall into the reticle of Stellar, they're going down.
OpTic got to dig deep here. No mistakes. They got to know that Stellar has this shock rifle. Now that the shot has rang out, Formal has given the word that shock is in whirl. Oh my gosh. He peeks though and gets hit by the smallest sliver of visibility. That was insane.
Luce is going to think twice after watching Formal get his wig peeled. After Stellar, shock, 8 beams left to work with, so about 2, we'll call it 3 shots. He's as efficient as he usually is. This might be it. 34-38. OpTic have kept it within 1 possession, but boy, do they need a +2, +3 net outcome in the next 2-3 minutes.
Trippy did a good job to hold Stellar's attention there without dying. Lucid got a kill in the meantime, but it doesn't matter if Stellar's hitting shots like this. He's now going to press on Trippy, who's weak.
This tendency out of Stellar is why I absolutely just adore his gameplay. You get the snipe, most people would think, let's just keep the map. He gets guy weak, and he just holds straight forward at him. He does not care.
Apes.
He just does not care.
It's the delicate dance, knowing when to hold, when to fold, when to push forward, and Stellar's doing just that.
Yeah.
Double kill, looking for a triple on a Trippy, but Trippy, all he can do is tuck his tail and sob his way back to the respawn screen. SSG on the verge of history.
I don't know if it's not even possible anymore. Like we said, they're just going to trade to the ends.
Yep. And once you're down like 10 kills against these guys in a Slayer, bro, there's just nothing that you can do. You never want to say it's over, but it's over.
In 2009, the Europeans made their way across the Atlantic to compete in Halo. In 2024, they claim their first Halo World Championship via Legend. The MVP of Season 3, EU and SSG make history.
I have been saying all year, throughout the entirety of Halo Infinite, who have the big 3 been? It's been OpTic, FaZe, and SSG. It would only be fitting for OpTic to win year 1, FaZe to win year 2, and SSG to win year 3. Could it have been anyone else? I don't think so.
I mean, they'll make documentaries about
Legend in this pickup, and I mean, this is the it's got to be the most impactful pickup ever.
Space Station Gaming, they brought their army. They have, I believe, 2 Spartans, Spartan sword, flag. The crowd is there for them. history has just been made. We have the very first European World Champion in the history of Halo, and there you go. He gets the hold of the trophy. Space Station Gaming has their first World Championship trophy, a fourth one this year too, a fourth trophy.
And B and Eco, or Stellar and Eco joined like absolutely elite company.
Wow.
There's 2 world championships for them. I think they're
his baby.
Stellar's low-key is so funny, man.
I love it. I love it.
No, he's actually hilarious. People don't know. Like he's pretty
soft-spoken. He doesn't say that much.
He's actually hilarious when you hang out with him.
Girls fade, but lessons they sow. And SSG, like you said, Eli, got to watch everybody else in the Big Three win World Championship after World Championship. And outside of year 1, where this Cloud9 roster,
oh my gosh,
experienced victories, Legend can hardly keep it in. And you know what? I love the emotion. It means so much to him. And
you see Bound, a roommate, rooting him on too, man. Love to see it, man. They need a TV show, the Bound and Legend show. That would be so fire, like them just eating breakfast in the morning, saying the most crazy shit to each other.
I cannot imagine what that lifestyle's been like for the past year for them. Obviously working, but whatever it is, it's got to be comedy because Bound's hilarious.
Oh yeah.
I can't imagine how Legend feels, dude.
Let's see if we get the interview in for us to hear the reactions. Wow.
For your Halo 2024 champions, Space Station Gaming! Wow, Coach. This one I know is a special one for you. Talk to me about this season and what hoisting this trophy means for you and the boys.
I mean, this means everything. We didn't want to jinx it before, but nothing else mattered if we didn't take this one. So, world champs, couldn't be prouder.
Man, getting that one in the books for the org. I know everyone over there in the Space Station camp is super happy, but Eco, I know you're happy to get that second World Championship. How you feel?
I feel amazing. I just want to say shout out to Space Station. Shout out to my teammates. Like, we put in so much work this year. And shout out to everybody from family supporting, like, support system. It means a lot. It helps a lot.
It definitely does, okay? And I already know the way that this crowd was cheering all weekend long, you felt it on the stage, and it helped push you guys through that moment. I want to slide on over because I got to talk to the first European Halo World Champion, it's Legend. How does this feel to be able to get 4 wins in a season, get the MVP, and come out on top?
I mean, it's crazy. Like last season, when I got like top 6 at Worlds, I've never thought that like the season right after I would be a world champ and like winning three majors. It has been insane, but it's because of my teammates, because like they decided to pick me up. So thank you very much to them. And also big shout out to the SSG fans. Thank you for cheering for us. And thank you to every fan of every team. Like you guys are the one who make this esports special. Thank you.
Legend, would you like to say something in French here for your home fans?
Merci à tous les Français qui me supportent depuis 3 ans et je vais continuer à vous rendre fier. Merci beaucoup.
There you go, right there. Now, I got Bound with me. Bound, your 3P, you get your 4th championship in the season. Talk to me about how does it feel to be a Halo World Champion?
Yep. I mean, to be able to win like that, I'm not gonna lie, we're down 3-0. I'm like, God damn it, it's one of these. The fact we just pulled that off, all these people here, we 3P'd, got a ring, like, I don't even know what to say right now. I guess I'll shout out my teammates. They played amazing, great players. I was kind of getting shit on the first couple games. Happens. Shout out my family, shout out my amazing girlfriend, all the support. Couldn't do it without them. They literally moved Legend into our house, just like within like 3 weeks of notice. So. I don't know, this is the loss for words right now. I feel like I say this every time, but that was special.
Yo, shout out to the fam of Bound and Bound himself for getting this one done. Pass the mic on over to Stellar and shift on in for a little bit. Stellar, I'm gonna come to your side. You've won a lot of championships before, but in a reverse sweep fashion in how you did this one. How proud are you of the team and how did y'all get this one done?
That was a special one. I mean, we knew no matter what, like if we just got 1 win, like we could literally just win the series. And I mean, yeah, we took it 1 game at a time. And I mean, we went through winner's bracket too.
and I'm proud of that, obviously, because we drop into lowers bracket a lot. But yeah, this one is fucking awesome.
You know, you guys went through everything this season and you accomplished it all, went over every single hurdle. What do you want to say? You're a man of few words, but what do you want to say to this crowd and these fans who was chanting Stellar, who you was put on the show for all weekend long with them snipes?
Just thank you for coming out. I mean, I love Halo, and these events are like what I live for, so thank you guys.
All right, hand me that mic, and let's hoist that trophy one more time, Space Station. Seattle, let your voices be heard for Space Station Gaming.
A 3P on the cards there for them.
Wow, everybody. History has been made. Space Station Gaming holds their very first World Championship trophy. They won 3 majors out of 4 and now have in their hands the World Championship trophy. That's 4 trophies for them this year, and it seems to be a very special one for them.
It's dynastic. Fantastic. It's what Cloud9 was looking to do in Season 1 when they won their first 2 events in a row. It looked like they were about to run the table and win 4 out of 5 like we just saw from SSG this year. And Eli, now that we have confirmation that year 4 is on the docket, this might be a final boss-esque roster growing, budding before our very eyes.
I know the tournament just ended, but I mean, I think we're going to see some spicy team changes in this offseason. It's just the nature of Halo. It's always been that way. We're going to see some very interesting team changes, maybe some...
Lucid to FaZe?
I mean, if you can dream it, it's possible.
4 trophies. They need one more. Just
what, no love for the coach? You could have won a 5th one.
They should have gotten the 5th one.
Should have won the 5th. Ogre 2 would be saying that. Should have just won them all. Noob.
Is this the most trophies an org has won in a single year in Halo Infinite?
Yeah.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, in Infinite, yeah, for sure. OpTic was close.
I think they won 3 in a row, but it was like
it was split
the last
between,
2 of Season 1 and the first one of Season 2.
Did they win another one that year? No, they didn't, right?
No, that was the last one they'd win.
I think that was it, yeah.
Yeah, so they were close in a year span, but one season? Yeah, no, this is definitely one of like the best years the team's had.
Yeah, I'm just going to say right now, if you guys are a fan of any of the other 60 teams in Halo Infinite, don't expect it to be the same roster.
I don't think any of these teams will look the same.
No.
I think SSG will be the only same roster.
Yes, I think even FaZe changes rosters. OpTic assuredly will. OpTic might not even have the same core 2 after all is said and done.
I think Pure sticks together.
I think Pure will probably stick together.
Pure, yeah, Pure makes sense. Pure actually does make sense.
Unless,
outside of that,
one of them gets poached by another team.
That's always possible.
Unless last shot goes to OpTic.
I hope that all of them get picked up together because, you know,
if only.
I just want all of the pros to land safely where they can still make a living doing what they love.
Yeah.
And I hope they're in a happy team environment.
How Switzerland of you right now?
It's true though. I mean,
what happened to the hot takes?
How many times how many times have we seen these rosters go through musical chairs and then one person's left out?
Yeah.
Like that's kind of why Rain took a break. Was he after Roster Mania, nobody gave him a chance.
Yeah.
Somebody's always left out and not getting paid a salary, and I hate to see that. I just want everybody to land safely.
Let's keep in mind, Spartan's suspension just lifted.
That's
just
true.
lifted this very minute.
Yep.
And he's going to join a top 4 team again, at least in the top 8. He's going to be in the mix. What do you think, Austin?
Yeah, I don't know what that's going to end up looking like. I think I agree, though. I think you're probably going to see almost every team change. If there's going to be contract stuff and all the issues that pop up in modern day. You can't just go make the team you want to make necessarily, but I think we see things. Yeah, I think things are going to be pretty different. I think Formal's hinted pretty heavily that was probably his last time on the stage for Halo. So
for now.
Yeah, I mean it's never
Until
over.
It's
never over. But
the Unreal Engine 5 game comes out.
Yeah, maybe when he's 40 or 50. He's going to return to Halo.
It's never fully over, but I think you see Formal. I think OpTic is going to have a spot open, and then what happens with that? I think to really move the needle, you probably need to make 2 changes.
I think Trippy's out too.
I mean,
really?
The Lucid Trippy chemistry is just so good, but
But
I've heard stuff before it's possible.
What's the definition of insanity? Trying the same thing over and over, and not only going back to the last 5 tournaments where OpTic got second place, it goes all the way back to Halo 5 where those two have been teaming forever. They've had they've had a tremendous amount of success, but at what point does it get to where you're just driving the definition of insanity down your throat?
The real story is Space Station are the best team, so the other best players are going to try to come up with a way to create a team that's better than SSG. That's going to be their only thought process. What team can I create that could feasibly actually overtake SSG?
Yeah.
And that's going to be the thought process, right? So
Cycle, also another guy that's outside of the top 3 that I think could find his way into a big 3 team.
Pollock.
There's so many talented players.
There's a lot of really good players. I mean, the biggest thing with this game is there's a lot of chemistry, too, that ends up mattering. It's
good point.
But I do think that, like, knowing Renegade, he's not going to be happy watching those guys hold that trophy up there like that.
Yeah, I don't think Renegade stays.
Yeah,
I think he's the one to go. Yeah,
I think we see some change.
I think we see the 3 of 4 stick with FaZe. They've been teaming again forever, but it kind of goes back to, again, the definition of insanity. I mean, how long is too long to team together where you're not getting the results that you work for and feel like you deserve?
It's just tough to say, though, too, because they still did win a tournament this year, and obviously, like...
Had the ability, but, I mean, the way it ended...
It was a little bit of a crash and burn.
Did Renegade not leave Cloud9 when they just got second place?
Yeah,
like,
so...
If he's not winning, he's not happy.
I think he might have learned from some of his mistakes there.
Fair.
From inside scoops, I think that he was like, oh, I screwed that one up a little bit. But, yeah, I don't know.
Vent the Ninja says, Renegade, Lucid, Dead Zone, and Vent the Ninja. I mean, that team's getting first, for sure.
First and faded.
No, that's you.
I think a Renegade Frosty Lucid 3 could be pretty crazy.
Yeah.
But it's just like, yeah, you can't leave out Royalty and Snakebite, like the 2 of them together.
They're not going to split.
They're winners.
They won't split.
Yeah,
they won't
so
split
then it's
from
like,
each other.
are you looking at like a Lucid Renegade Frosty, like, team trying to get a 4th?
I was already thinking about all this earlier today, and it's just like,
or do
it's
you get
hard
like,
to imagine, but something like that's going to happen.
Does like Lucid and Renegade go to Snakebite and Royal 2 because maybe Frosty goes back to COD, right? There's always that piece.
Yeah.
People forget that he did win tournaments in Call of Duty. So there's always the chance that he gets called back to the league.
Eli the Ninja might come out of retirement and just shock the world.
I mean, 30-years are winning world championships.
Yeah,
you are in Vegas. We do have a chance
I mean,
now.
me, Mick Win, Snipe Down, and Hugh. I mean, we got it.
There you go.
Kyler's so locked in on COD. I wish he would play Halo again, though.
Yeah.
So
I
good.
loved listening to the fantasy teams that you guys were already building for what's expected, right? The roster media for the next year. But just to remind everybody, we're not done. We got to wait for the results for that fantasy draft that we built on Friday. So while we get all of that set up, we're just going to be hanging out here, vibing. And I personally would love to go back in time a year ago where we see where Space Station Gaming started, that first tournament that they won. They got, let's take a look. Arlington, they got first place in Arlington. Anything that you guys remember specifically from the Arlington tournament? Just going back in time, the history, their run through year number 3.
Like Austin said, is there anyone that's made a more impactful team change than Legend? And it happened instantaneously. You knew that they were cooking something up when it took no time. Even FaZe took time when they formed the greatest team of 4 on paper. SSG took none to win their first tournament. I'm not surprised that they just won it all.
One hiccup.
One hiccup.
And it's like, it was a pretty big hiccup, but it's like, and it just for the rest of the year, it's just like the last 3 tournaments, it looked like, obviously you saw them like almost lose to C9, but outside that, like there's been very few blemishes. It's just, the only things I can think of as an impactful pickup are like Ghost, the Carbon.
There it is. This is Arlington. Legend holding. It was the first time that he played in a major with Space Station Gaming, right?
And his first time a European won a major too.
Is he?
It was the first European major.
European major for him in Space Station Gaming. The first European to win an NA major. That was the very, very first one. Then they go on over to London. With a little bit of jet lag, they got 4th place.
A little bit of a hiccup.
Was it 4th?
Yeah.
Okay. For some reason, I thought they finished top 6.
Because Rebellion got 3rd there.
Yeah, Rebellion. That's when Rebellion started going on their little 3rd spree. FaZe OpTic Grand Final
did
in the tournament.
Did Shopify upset Space Station?
I think so.
Is that how they got there?
I think so.
I think that checks out. I think they won in winners maybe.
Wait, no. They made it to third through winners. I think OpTic beat SSG and then beat Shop to go to top 2.
Yeah, I think
they made a losers run from top 6.
That's right, because it was Rebellion and FaZe in the winter final, and FaZe 3-0'd them.
Yeah, so I think OpTic just beat SSG. I think that was one of 2 times that OpTic actually beat SSG this year.
It's so crazy how close all 3 of those teams played, but it felt like as the year got on, SSG got better.
I think they started to creep into people's heads a little bit.
That too. But I think that just like Bound started playing way better. Like I said, I really think that Legends started making Bound play significantly better.
Elevated them.
They clicked. They looked like they clicked. Like they were just a duo throughout
well,
the
they lived
entire
together. I mean, you spend that much time with somebody, it's like you're going to start to understand the way they think about the game. They had a lot of different conversations. Maybe Bound started understanding his accent in French, but before didn't know what the hell he was saying. But then after, he starts to understand him, now he gets his thought process,
Why don't we take a look at Atlanta, what they did in Atlanta. They got first place also, them holding the trophy. Eco gets to hold it this time, and look at Legend just pointing at the trophy. He's like, yeah, I'm going to wait until I hold a world championship trophy.
Kyle, the only one smiling and showing teeth. Like, come on, guys. Everybody else.
I feel like he's always smiling.
Yeah, no.
It's all business for them.
Yeah. He's always cheesing.
Stellar taking his yearbook photo. I mean, it's so routine for Stellar. He just rarely shows emotion. That's part of being a great Halo player, though.
You can tell they're getting happier as the year went. Like, we're getting closer to Worlds, bro. We might win Worlds.
They're getting closer. They could just see it, feel it, taste it. Salt Lake City, they won in their home, their home state.
Their home tournament.
Their home tournament.
And the prior year, that was the only tournament they won, was in Salt Lake. So
yeah.
Now they're undefeated at Salt Lake City, which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
Insane. Yeah, I've actually never seen Eco more locked in either. Because obviously one of my really good friends, like trying to text him, I think every single time I went to go text him, it's just like Kevin Smith has notifications silenced for like 3 weeks.
I respect that.
I was trying to text him about the Halo 2 thing, or just like, yo, you want to hang out, bro? And nothing.
He looked so locked all weekend. He played some of the best. I mean, the last 2 LANs Eco has played.
They were giving him the power weapons that usually go to Bound or Legend.
Yeah,
he's an insane player. I mean, I think the things, it's just, again, like what he does, dude. It's just it's just such positive impact, always. And he just never does anything that's like, it hurts the team. And I don't think I've really seen players.
So let me ask you this, Mikwin, because other people said I was fated for this, but in year 1, when I was coaching G1, I got the poll that was like to vote for MVP. And I think of MVP as like most value added to a team, period.
Yep.
And I picked Eco.
I mean, I think that you could argue it every year.
Yeah.
That would be the case. I think that
because he's IGL, he can slay, he can do objective, he sees in the
doesn't
future.
Throw.
He never throws.
Like, yeah, it's just like, I mean, it's just the thing with Kevin's playstyle is it's not flashy. And he's not dropping 1.3s. He's not getting the most damage. He's not.
But just like overall intangibles, total value add, I feel like
his feet are always in the right spot.
Yeah.
And people just can't read that.
Right. That doesn't show up in the stat page.
Yeah, it's just like you watch it and like you're like, oh yeah, this guy's definitely good because he's like in the finals and stuff. Like you can't deny that.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just like I feel like there's always that one player in any high level competition that just every pro or anybody that pays heavy attention to the game will be like, dude, that guy you need to pay more attention to him. And like, I don't want to say normies, but people who just don't fully understand it, watch and don't see it. They don't see like the intricacy of it, like, and how difficult it is to do what he does is. Like, there's just a lack of, like, he doesn't overchow. And if he does overchow, like, you know that he's doing it for a reason.
Like hold somebody's attention, or
it's just like, I mean, if you think about it, it's like that. You watch that mud play where Formal gets the Kiltrosity. He just holds forward and looks like an idiot, but he gets a trade, and Formal has to hit like 2-6 shots to make that situation not bad for them. It's just stuff like that, and I think that that's something that I really appreciate about Kevin is that, like, he's always gonna make you beat him. He's not gonna like let you beat him. He's gonna like make you hit the shots, win the piv. Like, he's not gonna give you like that the ground of like, okay, yeah, like I gave you a chance there. It's like, you have to hit the shots here. And I think he's okay losing. Well, nobody's okay losing like that. But that's like, if he's losing, that's how you want to lose, right? Like, okay, yeah, he was just hitting crazy shots, or like he was playing extremely well.
Right.
Well, McGuinn, thank you so much. We're so happy that you got to join us and watch the grand finals here with us. Thank you so much for joining, and I can't wait to have you back on the couch in a future major.
Hopefully
If you
next year,
want, if you want.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, if you want.
See if I can get off World of Warcraft.
GG's, dude.
Thank you for joining. Yeah.
Sounds good, man.
I heard that a lot during Halo 2, and now I hear it during Halo Infinite. Well, trying a game?
All right, let's go ahead and bring in Tools, who you guys haven't seen in a hot second. He's just been.
Oh, he still works here?
Resident sleeper.
Yeah. He's just been in the back. What you been up to, Tools?
I missed you, Gary. Been running around getting you guys interviews and stuff. I hope you guys enjoyed that. You know, it's
that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, that was really cool.
You got some A+ guests for us.
You did. You did a great job.
Hey, thanks.
You did good, son.
I was closely keeping track of how well Trippy did, how well Lucid did, and hoping that Trippy started doing really well at the end of the game. And I saw Lucid had a really bad game. I
thought that was it.
This is it. So I'm ready to get my heart broken. But I think I did it. I think Trippy did enough.
He did enough for you to win the fantasy draft?
Yeah. Okay. Do we? Are we ready to see this? Do we have everybody that? Are we? Is it just us four reacting?
I guess so. Yeah. I mean, they're gonna react
from the back.
From over there.
All right. Let's.
Here comes Tim.
It's
Tim's on his way.
He's pretty excited to see himself get last.
Tim could have made the comeback. Tim could have made the comeback.
He could have.
Oh man.
All right, let's
are we
see
slowly
it.
revealing? Are we slowly revealing?
No, I don't think we have a.
We can slowly, if we
We're
can
slowly
slowly
reveal?
reveal. Yeah, I can
Drag
go
it from the top?
From last place to first.
Just drag
He's
it
gonna
down
literally
from the top.
pull it up.
Yeah.
Let's see if we were able to do that. Who do you think actually got first place just without
Eli.
looking at the stats?
It's either me or Eli, right?
Yeah. I feel like my lower half of my picks had enough value that I should win, but I would not be surprised if you won as well.
Yeah, I feel like 90 was too far behind, but Stellar
Should we
started
bring the
popping off in grand finals, so that could have maybe
go
done
crazy.
something.
Well, I think I didn't win first place.
You didn't win?
All my players got eliminated, but Frosty I think carried me over until third place. So I think he probably is a huge chunk of my stats. In case you guys are joining us, we just finished watching the grand finals of the Halo 2024 World Championship, where SSG took the trophy, I believe, home, because they're still on the main stage. We have we started a Halo fantasy draft. We started it on Friday. All of the LVT had their own team. We all chose in snake draft form our players. Here's the board. You guys can take a look and see what players are on which team. Maybe start thinking who could be on first place, who could be in last place. And I think we're ready to I want to see who's in last place to first.
I don't think there's going to be a surprise to anyone, okay?
Who do you,
we all know here. We all know who got last place, right?
Who is it?
Is it the guy behind the couch?
Is it active?
I feel like it has to be active. I mean, there's no way his teammate would come back.
Are we going to show on the screen? Wait, don't leave us.
Hey,
He's walking away.
Can we go to full cam? Can you do the Fortnite dance? The L?
His kids play Fortnite, you know that for sure.
Hey man, choose better.
GG.
Best skill gap. GG.
Yeah, in 7th place we have Mikowski.
Dude, you were pretty close to getting out of last right there.
Yeah, 60
Dude,
points.
You got close to the floor.
You know what? We needed OpTic getting a grand final reset, and I think we could have had Formal giving some extra points.
I got top 8 at the Halo World Championship, all right? So I'll remember this.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Got top 8, man.
Yeah, he's going to put it on his wiki. 7th place, Halo World Championship 2024.
Like I won a side tournament or something.
Yeah.
In 6th place. I don't have a sound for this. I should.
Wait. Yes.
One point. He's giving me a slight smile. He's
better
he's
than
right.
7th. Do you have any words, Louis? Any words?
Better than that.
Active, get shit on.
Let's go.
Got him.
Man.
Oh man.
Yow.
From your boss? That's crazy.
I know, right?
Damn, dude.
Y'all right? You're right. Active. Do you need something? Do you need a chair? Do you need a chair to sit down for? In 5th place.
Oh, man.
Oh, 90.
90.
I'm getting nervous. I'm not down here. I thought I was gonna
Alec
be.
made a charge.
I did okay. I did okay. Okay.
She was ready to roast chat for picking her picks.
I know, guys. For my squad, obviously I did my picks, but we had. I let you guys suggest. I already had some picks in mind, and we kind of built this squad together. In 4th place.
Oh!
It is us, the Alec squad, by 1 point.
24-25.
I beat 90 by
victories.
1 point. I will take this 4th place happily.
Okay, this
Good
is where I
job,
get
squad.
kind of
Good job.
nervous.
I know, right?
Good job to chat. We did this together. All right, in 3rd place, we have Isaac.
2 points.
These were so close together.
Wow.
Yeah, wow.
Just 2 points. 24-27 there for Isaac. Where's Isaac?
You're gonna just have to rip the Band-Aid off for the last one. We have to
Yeah.
do both of them at the
Both
same
of them
time.
at the same time? Okay.
Ooh, okay. Hold my hand. Hold my hand.
All right, are we
Why am I holding your hand?
No, I just
you
need
two?
Mikowski's support.
Okay.
I am going to be so sad if I lost.
All right. So it's either Eli or Tools for second
bucks,
and
no whammies.
first
Come
place.
on, no whammy, no whammy.
Big bucks, no whammies.
3, 2, 1, and second place.
Let's go.
Why'd you react like you won?
I thought I won. I saw my face. I thought I got it.
You just simply see his face, and he's like, "Oh, I win."
Second
End the
place.
competition. I'm on the screen.
Oh my God.
Typical Tools. That's how he is on Layer 2.
Wait. Second place for Tools, and first place, the very first champion for the Halo LVT Fantasy Draft is Eli, the champion,
Let's
with
go.
2687 Tools beaten at his own game.
Deserved.
By
So
how many
smug right
points
now.
is that?
Deserved.
Like 40 points?
50.
You know,
50
going into winners final, I think, winners final. I was only down by 6 points.
Wow.
So Lucid just carried. through.
Lucid carried hard.
Oh man, Snakebite. I think if Snakebite gets to grand finals, I think he'd get it there. But man.
It's almost like I know something about these Halo
Dude,
players.
it was
huh?
crazy. Lucid's a crazy first pick because he's usually like 5th, 6th around that area. But man,
No, I had a feeling, man. I went half with my gut, half with what I've been looking at recently, and turned out to be a good strategy.
A good strategy it was. I'm just happy I didn't get last place. Honestly, I had a lot of people come up to me and say I had a really good draft. I was really happy with the way it ended. I think being 8th place actually was what gave me the edge here. I was able to do double picks at the end, so 8th place is not too bad. Not too bad. What are you holding there, Tools?
I want to give this away.
Yeah, me too.
How are we
we
gonna do
all
that?
do.
So I think there's still people here. I know we have some people hanging around. Here, we're gonna find some people to come
Well,
play
I
against
wonder
the
if
Halo
anybody's
crew.
watching right now.
Yeah, we do have some people watching at home.
Hey, if you are here at the event and you're watching, we're about to give away some things. So roll yourself over to the LVT station. All right, who's joining us here?
Yeah, here. 1 second. Let me take my
All right.
headset. Hey, what's your name?
I'm Spring King.
Spring King.
My man, Spring King. We
An
met
active
at the,
LVT chatter, by the way. He's always in our chat.
We met at ForceCon a couple years ago, and that was a blast. Yeah. Played for Marine Corps.
Yeah.
He's got the Marine Corps gaming shirt on right now.
Oh, I
Yeah.
see.
Yeah.
Ringo, how
Good times.
did you like the event? From an audience perspective, I'd love to know what would it felt like to just roam around and check out the booth and honestly see the grand finals.
Yeah, so it was an amazing experience. Very happy to be out here. I think like the venue was awesome. The booths were awesome. I think that there was a lot to do, fans, and I can't really complain about the team that I wanted to winning and getting to see that the championship banner.
Yeah,
for
I'm going to help
SSG.
you out right here because you're not a seasoned broadcaster. I'm going to move this microphone just a little bit closer.
Please do.
There
Yeah.
you go. Wow.
Yeah, we got
That voice. Wow.
Man.
Yeah. So, what I was thinking, Ali,
Yeah.
for this, We're going to show you 3 Guess That Halo pros.
Okay.
You get one correct. No matter what, you're going to win something on this table.
Okay.
You get none, I got like this nice little weapon charm for you.
Nice.
You
Classic.
win 1, we'll give you one of the smaller items. You get 2, you can take a jersey or a shirt.
Okay.
You get 3 in a row, the statue's yours.
I
What do you
like
think?
it. I like it. Yeah. We have the Who's That Halo Pro.
Oh, we gotta go
ready
emote
to-
only. Emote only. We cannot
Emote
let
only.
Twitch chat
Sorry,
cheat for you
guys
here.
can't help them. You guys
Okay.
can. I know you guys would want to take
now,
a guess.
you can get 1 lifeline.
Okay.
You can ask one of us on the couch to help you out. We won't tell you who it is, but we'll give you a hint if we know. But you get 1 lifeline throughout this.
Okay.
All right.
And from any of you? Like,
From any of us. Whoever you think is the best at it.
you
Why'd you look away from me right away?
You've both taught me like some crazy niche
All right.
facts before. So.
All right.
All right, let's play some Who's That Halo Pro. Oh, come on.
Just off silhouette.
Wait, we can
Just
see
off
chat
silhouette.
in the screen.
Oh man. Like
They're an emote
are they a
only.
current one or
Oh, yeah, yeah,
ever?
It's only current pros, so they
Oh,
played in
okay.
today's tournament. Or not
Okay.
this weekend's tournament.
I'm gonna say Annie.
Manny? Is it Manny?
Is That it was my Manny?
Oh,
guess.
cleared it up. What do you think now?
Does that mean I got it
You
wrong?
want to use your
right?
lifeline? Yeah,
Well,
you got it wrong, so we
okay.
cleared it up. You want to use your lifeline?
I am gonna use my lifeline. Yeah. So
This
I'd
man
like that.
was 1 game away from becoming a world champion.
Oh, okay.
1 game, so he lost today.
I'm gonna say formal then.
Formal.
It's
Let's go.
formal.
Let's go.
All right. Game number 1, round 1, right? So now you
Round
get
1, so you're up to, you got your 1.
Okay.
first prize.
You have this secured. Now let's go to number 2, right? Let's see what you got.
Okay.
All right, Who's That Halo Pro in round 2? Ooh. We got a tall boy here, or at least a...
Oh.
We'll clear it up for you. Cleared it up
There
just
you
a
go.
little bit.
Oh.
Bound?
Bound?
All right, let's see if
Let's
it's
reveal
bound.
Eco.
Oh, okay.
Same team,
Same
wrong
team.
player.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. All right, does he get to... Oh, that was
It's-
1 lifeline.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
so
already-
one more.
One.
If you get
One
this
more.
one, you get a shirt jersey. If not,
Okay.
you get to
Sounds
walk
good.
away with your prize right here.
All right,
good, yeah.
round 3. Fight. Ooh, okay.
All right,
I
I'm
feel like
gonna put you. I feel like we gotta put like a little timer on it.
Yeah. Okay. I'm.
Oh.
Frosty.
Frosty.
it's Frosty.
Whoa! You got it.
Let's go.
All right.
Good stuff.
Let's stand up here. What do you want out of what we got up here?
I'm gonna go with the what is this shirt?
That's the FaZe one.
I'm gonna take the jersey. Yeah.
The jersey, the space station jersey.
Absolutely.
Space
yeah.
station
Hey,
jersey
nice.
on its way.
I
Shout out to the
appreciate it,
space
guys.
station booth. They gave us that.
All right.
Thank you so much for joining us. Do we have another contestant?
Let's see. Oh.
Join us. What's your name? Here, let's get you on the headset first so everybody can hear your name. Welcome. What's your name?
Brandon.
Brandon.
Gamer tag Dragon Slayer.
Dragon Slayer. All right, Dragon Slayer.
Shout out Old School RuneScape.
Are you ready to play some Who's That Halo Pro?
Yeah, let's go for it.
All right, round 1. Let's see it. Ooh, okay. What's going on with this shape here? They're definitely wearing a hoodie,
I
right?
think we might need to clear it up. This
Yeah,
is like
yeah.
Darth Vader.
Oh. I got some ideas.
collect?
Do you got some ideas?
Is it collect? It's collect.
It's collect.
Yeah, let's go.
Whoa,
All
he's not
right.
even at this tournament. You got that. You're deep in your bag.
All
Let's
right,
go.
ready for round 2?
Yeah, let's go for it.
All right, round 2.
I get this one right. Yeah, anything you want on this table.
If you get this one right.
Okay.
If you get this one.
Okay, hey,
Round 2.
I think we got it. You got whatever. You got that one right. What do you want?
Okay.
Okay. Let's see what do they got. I'll go for the statue.
Statue.
right.
Statue out.
All right.
Awesome. Thank you all so much.
Hey, no problem.
All right.
All right, next one up. Next
right.
one up.
Welcome.
Just doing rapid fire here.
Rapid fire.
Rapid
You
fire.
get
Just
one
one
and
round.
done.
One round.
You get it
One and
right,
done.
you get to choose. If not, I'm handing you something. Okay.
All right. Fair enough.
Ooh. What's the first name that pops into your mind?
Ooh. I feel like this might be a wee. Oh.
Snake bite.
Let's see if it's snake bite.
I see the The baguette. All right. Let's get you a native gaming hat, huh?
There you go.
How about it?
Thank you for playing.
Yeah.
Who's next?
All right.
Welcome. All right, guys. We're doing some giveaways here at the LVT booth. And joining us, what's your gamer tag?
You are Berserk.
You are Berserk. Let's play round 1 of Who's That Halo Pro. All right. Who are we thinking here? Oh, they cleared it up for you.
Okay.
They're thinking, you're thinking, or is that just a number 1?
Thinking might be a hint here.
Yeah, I think thinking might be a big hint here, right, Eli? Cerebral type player. Might need to get you might need to get behind the curls.
You're handing it to me. I just don't know.
This is a complex one for sure.
Yeah.
You don't think it's that one?
Ryan Noob?
I think it's mental.
Oh, it is mental. I threw for you. I threw for you. You get to choose whatever you want. Actually, no. You get a Shopify Rebellion jersey because it's mental. I feel so bad. It looked like Ryan did too.
That's why I said the thinking is a hint.
Yeah, it's mental. Dude, that was so much better. I thought you were talking about because Ryan was good.
Yeah.
There you go. You get the Shopify Rebellion jersey. All right. Join us.
Oh, look.
All right. Look who it is.
Mr. Zilla.
It's Thurzilla. Let's go with round 1.
Mames.
Wait, that was perfect. That was perfect. All right, who's that Halo Pro? Who do you think this is for, Zilla?
Oh, wow.
Ooh, hey.
I think that's Acid. That's 100% Acid. Yes, I know my people. I recognize my people when I see them. I get to choose. Let's go. I mean, what is this?
That's a Sentinel shirt.
I already have the hoodie on, so
okay.
Take
All
the toy.
right. Thank you so much for joining us, for Zilla. Congrats.
Let's go.
No, I'm in chat. It's all right. All right. It's been a pleasure.
Of course.
Bye,
Bye.
First. Congrats.
Bye, First.
We'll have you on again soon, I'm sure.
Oh, wait.
Oh,
Louis
Brandon?
V. Titan is joining
Playing his own
us?
game. He rigged it.
Okay.
No, I'm not playing. I'm not.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
I was ready to see if you had what it takes to win a Who's That Halo Pro.
Yeah, I think I made most of them, or I've seen them at least 50 times, so I think I'll get it right. But it's been a pleasure to put on another event for everybody. So obviously, HCS had some big news today, right?
Yeah.
Rebranding. I think it's the right step. It's been a lot of fun. And I just want to say thank you to HCS for always letting us come out here and do this stuff. So from the bottom of my heart to HCS and everybody, all the viewers, it's only because of you all that we're able to do this. So thank you so much. I'm going to get off the stage, but my name is Louis Titan. You're watching LVT Halo, and we'll let Aliek and the rest of the guys close this out, and we're going to get the chat off email only.
Yeah. Thank you. I just want to say thank you, Louis V. Titan, for bringing us together, for bringing us here to the show. It's been an incredible time. Thank you, everybody in the chat, for being here with the grand finals. And Tools, I know you have something that you're itching to say.
I just feel glad that we're all here. We all get to cast Halo. It was a fantastic event. One of the best I've ever seen. We saw some of the best series ever in Halo, and I was glad to be able to do it with everyone here and to do it with y'all that have been watching us since, Halo 5 days. So, fantastic. Thank you guys. I mean, this has been a fantastic journey.
Thank you so much for bringing me to host too. It's been an incredible experience to work with all of you guys. And I cannot wait to hopefully do it again in year number 4 of Halo Infinite, which was announced $1 million prize pool. All right, everybody. I want to thank you all one more time for joining us for the 2024 Halo World Champion coverage by LVT. Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and we'll see you all on the next one.
Meet me in back of the room, back of the party. Meet me in the back of the room, back of the party. Keep me closer, don't need clothes. This feels a little too perfect how we are now. You think I throw a little caution, but I don't want this to change. Been waiting too long for a moment like this. Said that you won't leave, better off with me. The kind of feeling I can't explain. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight. A push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall? Broken up in pieces. Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us each day I'm moving along with what fits best for taking me forward and back. It all I know still leads right through to the start of the end where the past can't chase us. You should stay for a while, disregard all the miles. If it's you and I will be okay. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight. A push towards the peace in